The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. 3 days to go in the group stage. We have 6 of our 7 Championship Week teams. Monday will be the big dance with all of the group winners and, of course, the Netherlands returning for that one. We're going to see Group F now, 5 teams here all fighting for that last spot. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the Dream11 European Cricket Championship and it starts right now.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Buenos dias y bienvenidos. Good morning and welcome back to the Cartama Oval here. It's the home of European cricket. This is the Euros of cricket and we're into Group F now. Can you believe it? We've already had 5 of the 6 groups run and won. So the group winners through to Championship Week. The starts on Monday. They'll be joined by the winner of Group F, which we'll find out on Saturday night. So we have 10 group matches here. Then of course, finals day on Saturday. So it should be a real feast of exciting cricket. And we're starting with Group F match number 1. It's Scotland 11 versus Portugal in this one. But also don't forget we've got Germany, we've got Luxembourg, we've got Norway in this group as well. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. So Rob Kemming is with the 2 captains. Let's see who wins the first coin toss of this group.
Yoko. Yeah. European cricket. European cricket is called? It is European cricket. Yeah. Where are we going to bowl? Good.
So Portugal win the toss and they've elected to field first. So it means that Scotland will get the chance to express themselves with the bat. Bit of a risk, I think, for Portugal, but I suppose they just want to know how many they need to chase. And well, Portugal had some good moments last year, didn't they? In fact, they even beat the host Spain at one stage. And so I'm sure they would like to have a good start. And it's a tough start, to be honest, against a Scottish team that I think are a bit stacked, particularly, I think, with the bat. They've got some really, really good options up there. You've got players like Ollie Hares that's been playing some T10 international cricket at a very high level. You've got guys like McBride, who'll probably open. Guys like Liam Naylor as well. But also I think Scotland have some good bowling options. I like the variety in their attack. I think Jack Hogarth is one to watch. The Bison with his wrist spin. Also Callum Garden behind the stumps, and he'll probably bat maybe 3 or 4 for Scotland. So very strong lineup, but Portugal, they're a team we know pretty well. They've got some guys that will give you everything as well in the shirt. Junaid Khan likely to open the bowling, so watch out for him early. Also, someone like Faf Stoneman, I think his bowling's come a long way. But it'll be a tough contest, no doubt about that for the Portuguese first up. They'll have a good idea where they're at after this one. Weather-wise, well, beautiful sunshine this morning. Not seeing any clouds at all blue skies. Expecting a maximum of 27 degrees, so perfect really. Right now, it's about 21. And, well, I'm looking forward to spending a bit of time with this man once again in the dream box. Rico Fool will take you close to the first ball. I can tell you, Rico, the news from the toss, Portugal winning the toss and bowling. So let's see what the Scots are bringing to the fight here. Let's get ready for the start of Group F.
Muchas gracias, Luis Sandu, y buenos días todos, y bienvenido, y vale, fiestas aquí in Día Nacional de España. Hello, good morning, and welcome. Well, it's a big holiday here in Spain. It is Fiesta Nacional de España. It is Día de Hispanidad. So a big holiday here, a day that shines a light on Spanish identity and heritage. And, well, it's great that we can see these 2 big nations going to do battle in the middle to start off with. Portugal, not that far away from Spain, of course. They taking on Scotland. Hello, or welcome to everyone. I hope you're ready for the final group, Group F. We will know who the last team is that will join the likes of our group winners so far: Spain, Jersey, Italy, Ireland, England. We saw victorious last night as well. And, well, that's not correct. If you can do your maths, you know that's not right. I can tell you what the correct one is. Scotland are 80% to 20 in favour of winning this one. And somebody can't do their maths, can they? Get your calculator out, boys. Anyway, I can tell you, as you saw for yourself, that it was Portugal that won the toss and elected to take the field first. Up against Scotland here. Scotland, remember, in the Group C last year. They finished second in the group. with a 5-3 record. They beat Belgium, a team that beat them twice in the group stages. They beat Belgium 115-92, and they did pretty well in Championship week. Today starts with an absolute beauty, and he's going to get a wicket straight away. What a start from Junaid Khan. Well, Ollie Hayes is going to go. First ball, we see a royal duck. Well, we saw a few of these yesterday in the first encounter between Switzerland and England. What a start this is for Team Portugal. Junaid Khan, Mr. Evergreen. This guy just continues to impress for Portugal. What a start that is, and what a start to Group F. Junaid Khan picks up the wicket of Ollie Hayes straight away. Brilliantly done. So Hayes has to depart. Now this guy, well, he was in good form last year, 204 runs, Ollie Hayes, and made some notable innings, including 71 of 31 in the win against England. But not today, he goes first bowler. So we have a royal duck. Well, got that royal sort of blue colour, haven't they? We'll add a royal duck to that. I like the way that the Scottish tops camouflages nicely into our stronger together banner. Wicket first ball. Junaid Khan removes Hayes without scoring. This one gets played away. Just a little tuck by Naylor. He's off the mark straight away. Liam. And it means that Michael English, an Englishman playing for Scotland. Well, not really, but the name is English, isn't it? Going to face his first ball. A very good morning to a lot of people in the chat early. Steve McVeigh. Morning to you. Junaid comes in again, and this one will be down the leg side, but getting plenty of bounce, isn't he? Plenty of lift. I think Junaid will like that. We do know that you get plenty of lift from this side. Yeah, hello to Maya as well. Kai Bai, dear Maria Kroom, and Julian Dawson. I hope you're all well. And Farmer Rob. Well, it is National Day of Farmers today in some parts of the world, so it's a big day for you, Farmer Rob. This one's nice pitched up. Doesn't quite carry to the fielder. No run there. Cracking start this. Ollie Hayes. First baller for him. Neat catch taken behind the stumps from Kuldeep Gulaya as well. So changing the field, the man who was on the boundary at third comes in. Juan Henry. And batter immediately tries to work in that area, but it's another dot. Portugal up and about here at the moment. Cracking start. Just targeting that area, short, outside off, and at the moment, looks like the Scottish batter's having a few issues with that line. The delivery that was bowled to the left-hander, Ollie Hayes, who snicked it behind. And same thing again here, English just not able to get anything on this. 3 dots on a row here. And this is going to be a wide down leg side. So Junaid just letting himself down with the wides, really just a 1 run. And that's come off the bat. But he's getting good bounce, good carry through. He's hitting the deck hard. He's bowling that heavy length. And it's sort of around the rib cage, chest area of the batters. Time just played out on the onside, quite happy to take the single, get off the mark. A bit of a shy at the stumps there. That's a cracking first over. Sensational start to Group F. And Portugal get a wicket with the very first ball of the innings, and that was the wicket of Ollie Hayes, and that means at the end of the first over, Scotland are 4 for 1. We have a chance to have a look at the groups here, and what you will notice so far that Spain, Jersey, Italy, Ireland and England all, well, I suppose the group favourites have made it through. Scotland, well, they're the group favourites. Are they going to do it? Or are we going to see an upset? We did say, we've said all the way along, there was bound to be an upset or two. Well, there may be one, especially going into Championship week. It's a nice looking shot, straight down the ground. So the first time that the ball gets pitched up and it goes to the boundary, and it will go all the way as well. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Gina sona, shaka lagya. Well, that's more like it as English. Says, I like it pitched up. And Juan Henry will get hit for a boundary first up. Here comes Henry once more. And now this one is clipped away, and this will be 6 more. Shaba, Shaba, manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras más. So after a slow start, well, English, he's taken a liking to what Henry's bowling at the moment. That one gets clipped away off the pads, takes the area route, goes all the way. Slower, goes for the covers, taking on the fielder, in comes the throw. Sort of spikes it more into the ground, so that slows the ball up. Teams we're looking to see later on as well. Luxembourg also in the group, taking on Germany. And that will leave Norway, and we'll see Norway do battle with Scotland in match number 3. We'll see your teams in this Group F. And it's, well, I know Corey, when he was with me the other night, saying he believes this will be the group of death, that there could be a few surprises in this one. I tend to agree with him. More on that in a moment. Short. Oh, it's one for the over, but that's the areas, that's where the success was coming from Junaid Khan. And Juan Henry getting the same sort of success with that shorter delivery. Yeah, Portugal play some dashing cricket in this format. They've got some good players, good hard hitters off the ball. None other than their captain, the Jamshazad, also keep an eye out for Suman Gumiri, who was in fantastic form when we were in Portugal earlier. And Gulaya will be good. Amandeep Singh as well. Watch out for his spin as well. A fantastic all-rounder. Short, this will be a wide. And that, and actually, it might even be a no. I mean, if the one before, maybe the one before wasn't given as one for the over, this one certainly is. It goes over the head. So that one has been signalled as the one for the over. So the ball before, according to the umpire, just stayed under the shoulder. And now this one trying to get it in the gap, they will do. There's going to be 4 runs. Would have liked to have seen a bit of a dive here from Azhar Andani. I'm not sure how far away it was from him, but he's running across and he knows that if it gets past him, it's going to be cuatro. See this again. You'll see it's a full pitched up delivery. Azhar Andani coming across. Yeah, can't really tell if that was close enough for the dive, but once it gets past you in this outfield, it's going to be 4 runs. So another boundary, this time from Liam Naylor, so he gets his first. And then a bit of a swing and a miss at this one. So it was a slow start from Scotland with a good tidy first over from Junaid Khan. I wonder if he comes on and bowls his second. But that one from Henry goes for 18. And 2 overs complete. And Scotland 22 for 1. Welcome, Mundo. Well, welcome to Spain, where Spain will be celebrating the National Dia de España. It's the national holiday here. Fiesta Nacional de España, Dia de Hispanidad. And we welcome you to the fiesta. Well, we're having a fiesta on the field of play here. A fiesta of cricket, a fiesta of European cricket at its best You're watching the Dream11 European Cricket Championship, and this is the final group, Group F. I know one man who's excited to see how things go here. Joins me in our commentary box, Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. It's really nice to be here. Buenos dias. And yeah, very happy National Day to everyone here in Spain. It should be a fiesta del cricket here at the Carlton Oval. Junaid Khan, what a perfect start for him. Now gets knocked back and a bit of indecision here, but they will get through for a single. I mean, Ollie Hares, he's a guy, he can really slam the ball. For him to nick off first ball was a brilliant start for the Portuguese. I have to disclose that I do have Scottish heritage, of course. I am half Scottish, even though I don't sound it. But hello to everyone watching from Scotland. Great to have your company. Maybe you're tuning in to the Euros of cricket for the first time this year, or maybe it's the first time. Looking fantastic in their blue shirts. I like the Portugal shirts as well. Slightly new design. Naylor, ball goes upstairs on Naylor. And really, both these guys, they've shown before, English and Naylor, that they can hit the ball really well. But Scotland, they were kind of slow starters last year, weren't they? They lost two of their first 3 games, ended up getting out of the group, being perfect on their Group C finals day, but then ultimately couldn't make it to the big dance, the final of the ECC, but they did make it to finals day and do very well, and they really pushed the English on that finals day as well. This one angles in, but there's a fielder there. Then it'll just be a single.
Yeah, just a single there. Interesting the field, I think, that Portugal was setting here. We know there's a lot of bounce from this end, and Junaid's extracting that. He's bowling a good line outside the off. I mean, we've seen a lot of fields where you have that player in short as well in a catching position, but you have a third back as well. And I just think the line that he's bowling, the way the batters are playing him, I think you've got to have that third man back.
And they've gone for long on and deep forward square. Oh, this one, again, just kind of fools English for bounce. So it's a bit of a sleepy start from the Scots so far.
It is. I think they have to get used to the Spanish sunshine. They probably come from quite a cold and wet Scotland, I would imagine.
Yeah, that's just, I think, deflected off the side of the grill or the helmet. Yeah, have a look at it here. Yeah, just grazes the grill. And now gets a piece of it down to long on. Just a single. So, I mean, they've had a good start, Portugal, but they've also kind of held it quiet, even though they haven't taken a second wicket in this 3 overs.
Yeah, I was talking about Scotland. They make it through the group stages, win the group final, but they lost out to England, didn't they, in the first eliminator back last year. But what a match that was. England 155, Scotland 147.
Really pushed them at the end. Came back from a seemingly hopeless position. This should be out, and it is out. So Naylor never gets going, and Junaid bookends his spell with wickets. It's a fairly easy catch there by Nippo, who's in the circle at fine leg. And Scotland struggling early. It's 26 for 2.
Yeah, Nippo, watch out for him a little bit later with a little bit of spin. Takes the catch, and good reward for Junaid Khan, who I think has just put in a spectacular display of bowling. He'll finish with 2 for 8. And it was just this shorter line that he was bowling that had the batters in a bit of trouble. That one, though, in fairness, I think that's one that normally you'd expect Liam to put away.
Yeah, you're right there. That kind of sums it up. So Naylor, I'm sure I'll get going at some point, but it won't be in this game as he departs. But Junaid Khan, he's one guy, he'll bowl for you till his shoulder falls off, really. He's a guy with a big heart, loves playing for Portugal. Has some success, and Portugal, a side that, let's not forget about their tournament last year. They had some very good moments. Probably the highlight was beating Spain on Spanish soil here, a last ball thriller when Chambers took a catch to get Alger, who needed a 6 at that stage off the last ball.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't just a win, it was a crushing win, wasn't it? And if you remember, they bowled Spain out for 90.
Is it 95-90?
95 to 90.
95-90. Yeah. So to defend 95 on this ground is a very, very good effort.
Yeah, it was. But good wicket there to pick up, though, because Liam Naylor scored 291 runs last time round. He was good with the bat. Remember, he scored a fine half-century to get that win against Italy. He also scored a half-century against France. So good one to send back. But, well, one batter goes, another one comes out. It's going to be Christopher McBride.
Yeah, 95-90. Remember that? And that ball was going for 6, but Anthony Chambers intercepted it. Now, got Najam Shahzad bowling for the first time. And he's a very, very good player as well. Took one of the catches of the tournament back in 2021, a left-handed effort, fielding down the ground. He never left his feet. McBride, though, the Scottish captain, is going to face up for the first time. So we've got some captain-to-captain action here in the 4th over.
Yeah, and the jam started with a pitched up one. I think he might change his line pretty quickly because the ones that have been pitched up might be the ones being put away, but that's okay at the moment. I suppose McBride looking to establish a partnership here with English, who himself had a few dot balls to start off with. It took him 4 balls to finally get off the mark, but once he did with a single, he's hit some nice boundaries. So here he is, back on strike again, looking to continue his upward progress.
A single here. Scotland just not really timing the ball so far, are they? Gives me a chance to say hello, though, to all of our wonderful viewers, including those that are in the comment section right now. Hello to Mohammed Iman Hassan. Nice to have you in the conversation. Hello to Ziora as well, to Farmer Rob, watching from New Zealand. Hello to Steve McVeigh, Julian Dawson, to Kevin as well. That ball goes upstairs. I mean, we talk about this end being the bouncy end. Certainly living up to its reputation at the moment.
Yeah, and that's a really good delivery. And I get the feeling that Scotland will be bowling a few of these themselves. Whether they're expecting to receive 1 or 2, I don't know. But that's the length at the moment that's working against Scotland. They haven't been able to put anything away in that sort of zone outside the off.
Yeah, I'm just finding it a bit hard to come to terms with the pace of this pitch. Yeah, case in point, that one from Shazad, who just keeps on delivering the same stuff. McBride misses out again.
Yeah, and what's sort of worked well here for Portugal as well is with no third man back, I mean, the batters are swinging and they're missing as well. I mean, normally we've seen anything that catches the edge and the swing like this will fly over third. In fact, we've seen many fly over all the way for 6.
I think that's okay as well. That's a brilliant over from Shazad. Only concedes 3. And at the end of 4 overs, Scotland still behind the 8 ball, 29 for 2.
Yeah, well bowled from the captain, Najam Shazad. Of course, a fantastic player. We've seen him do wonderful things there in Portugal at not only at the ground there at Coimbra, Miranda de Cordoba, but also at the Centennial Cricket Ground as well, the SCG.
Yeah, it's great ground there. A couple of locations that we frequent pretty often in Portugal. Say hello to all of our Portuguese friends, of course. So good to see Girish Singh popping in as well. Nice to see you. Hello to Ashvir, to Maya as well, to Terry, who's watching from Estonia. All right, time for Faf Stoneman. He gets drilled away. Is this going to go all the way? It does. Just maximal. Despite the efforts of Suman Gimire out there at deep cover. And that's maybe the kickstarter for Scotland as English gets one over the ropes.
Yeah, had to go for it. They've just gone on a bit of a quiet. It was all tiki-taka, tiki-taka. Well, Gumare, they couldn't have picked a smaller guy to be on the boundary, really, could you?
Yeah, he's a good fielder, though.
Oh, he's sensational. He's just petite.
Good keeper as well. Down leg side, this will be called a wide. So Stoneman's kind of converted himself into a seamer, hasn't he? Used to be I think a batter that bowls a bit, but although he has been scoring a lot of runs, he's a genuine all-rounder now. And he's often been bowling at the death towards the end of the innings. Seeing him here in the 5th over. He's pretty close to knocking the pegs out.
Yeah, good delivery. Quicker, better areas. So that's the line. That's where he needs to be. Plenty of good support. Portugal, they're up and about this morning. They look lively, look sprightly.
So much buzz about this Euros of cricket, and we've really been loving it over the last almost 3 weeks now. Nice low ball, not picked. Pretty good take as well by Golly on the second bounce. So English at 6s and 7s here at the moment. So quick hello. Don't want to miss anybody out, but hello to Liam Day watching from New Zealand. Guess it's good evening for you. Hello to Rafa Matas, who's going for Portugal. Hello to Miggy Stoneman as well, watching from Portugal. And Diogo's in there. Hello, Diogo. Dave B is at the ground. Hello to you. Hello to Ben from Perth. Now this is bat on ball, but just a single. So right now, Portugal, they'll be thrilled with where they're at the moment.
It's a wonderful start. It really is. They've executed their lines really well. It looks like they've done their homework. They're not pitching up. They're not allowing Scotland to drive. You can see that English is trying to go out to meet Stoneman to try and get to the pitch of the ball because the length that's being bowled is a complicated one to negotiate. So a really good start. And what they have done though, and I've got to say, I can't believe I'm saying this about Scotland, but they've got to realise that they can play shots on the offside. I mean, how many times have we seen them trying to hit the ball straight down the ground to balls that they really need to be hitting on the offside? They haven't. I don't think they've played a single shot outside.
It's a sign they haven't got the timing right. And that's what happens sometimes. End up kind of trying to drag those ones. This one is hit, and it's hit. Oh, it's very, very close to the middle of the hands of Juan Henry, but it's going to be tapped over the bar, and that'll be the end of the 5th over. Scotland catch a break, 43 for 2 after 5.
I'd like to see that again. How far away was he from the line? I thought he'd come in, and then he's tried to got back. He's got a hand on it. Let's have a look if we can pick anything up here. Let's see how far he was. Yeah, look where he is.
You're right.
That's criminal.
It's a good pick up. It's
I
2
saw
meters
him
in.
running in, and then I thought, oh, he's got this wrong. So that's got to go down as a missed opportunity.
Yeah, it has to be. And that'll happen sometimes in these dimensions. I mean, the ball really flies here on the Costa del Sol. But I want to say a quick good morning to everyone out there. And it's great to have your company. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maxim. We've got Rico Full here. Koi Ruckers will be in shortly as well. And yeah, just want to say a quick shout out to a few more viewers. I've been so many messages coming in. So sorry if I've missed you. But hello to Luca, who's watching from Melbourne, and also Lolly Legs watching from down under. Hey, it is what it is. Great to have your company. Look, Portugal really bringing it. One thing that's great about this this tournament is it brings people together that would not normally play each other, and with some surprising results sometimes as well. Speaking of bringing people together, one thing we're trying to do here at the European Cricket Network is provide some assistance to our official charity partner, which is the Share the Meal project by the UN-backed World Food Programme. If you have a look in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, there's a QR code there. As little as 2 or 3 clicks, 70 cents is all it takes to share a meal with someone that needs it.
Yeah, absolutely. So, scan that QR code, learn a little bit more about Share the Meal, and do whatever you can to help.
They've helped over 160 million people in the last year alone. So it's something that I know we're very passionate about. And keep up the good work. Now, this isn't great work from Nippo, though. He delivers a big steaming pie first ball, and it gets whacked down to the ground. Maximo! Badly needed at the moment for Scotland 11. Thing, though, with Nippo, he's a good bowler. We've seen him very, very effectively shutting things down the middle over. Plays most of his cricket in the UK these days as well, but that was a real loosener. Yeah,
not a good delivery. And Nippo needs to get it right pretty quickly because that Scotland are looking to attack. And finally, we do see a shot that's played out on the offside. And this is what's been missing, really, from Scotland at the moment. Well, that one, delightfully played, good timing. It brings up the 50 now for Scotland. So can this be the over where they start their march to a score around about, we reckon that 130 is par here, Vinny, don't we? So they'll be looking to get beyond that.
Maybe first game you'd think a bit lower because sometimes the bats take a bit of time to get used to it. But we've also seen some pretty high-scoring first games. Take the first game of the tournament in Group A between Spain and France. France made 149. It wasn't enough.
Well, have we got the wrong ball that's come back again? Because here comes another one. We saw this the other day.
A multi-ball.
Yeah, where quite early on in the innings, the ball came back. The bowler said, hang on a minute. He said, I know I'm being whacked for a big 6, but the ball can't deteriorate this quick. And then another one came. So, okay, here we go. Asking the question, does he go right across here? Now he's got to have to run quick.
Oh, there's about 6 errors on this play. Because the umpire, luckily wasn't one of them, but English got a bit of a surprise when McBride, his captain, called him through for a run, but the ball had pretty much stopped, but Gollier still fumbled it.
Let's have a look at this again. Maybe just outside the line there on the LB.
Yeah, just outside. Well, ball, next one. He's right up in the block hole. So Nippo gets a right, but he would have liked those first couple back, I think.
Yeah, it's just started with a real loosener, didn't he? But he has got it right now. He's getting good support as well. Just pushing it through a little bit quicker as well. And well, he might have pushed this one through quick, but he's come quick off the bat as well. That is right off the middle. It'll go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Good hit.
Yeah, really good shot, correct shot as well. So spin being used, but yeah, Nippo just kind of dishes up a half volley and proper crick shot that. And there's more work for the ball finders to do in the jungle. So yeah, they have a ball back. That's the thing. It's a bit like an Easter egg hunt. You might go looking for one ball, you find another and another. Last ball over. Gets a win in the end. Okay, it's not the most disastrous over ever, but it's also not the best over Nippo's ever dished up. 16 off it. And at the end of 6 overs, the score is 60 for 2.
Yeah, needed that over. Just gets the momentum going again. 2 Scottish batters having a chat there in the middle. McBride now has found the middle of his bat as well. So good little partnership needs to develop here. They do have plenty of batting as well, we know that. Got some key players in there. I think Callum Garden was superb last year. And, somebody who scored loads of runs, picked up 228 runs as well, but it was his work behind the stumps that was quite amazing. And I think the combination that I'm looking forward to seeing again is Callum Garden behind the stumps and Jack Hogarth with the ball.
Yeah, that's going to be very, very fun to watch. So, over number 7 back to pace. Any questions about the Scottish team? And essentially they're a Scottish A team, so kind of like a Scottish second 11, if you want to think of it that way. Got guys that are kind of on the verge, on the brink of top team selection. All right, so we're going to go to Mysom here. He's going to bowl the 7th. So the question about guys like Leask, why they're not playing. Michael Leask, we've seen him here before. We've seen him play also for Forfarshire in the ECL. But essentially, yeah, I mean, once you're established in that top team, generally you're not considered for this tournament. So I think that might be the issue with Michael. One swings a bit too much, it's called wide. Yeah, so, but still, I mean, the Scottish team, when you say guys on the brink, there's lots of guys that have been playing and are playing essentially in that top team as well. You take someone like Ollie Hares, who's opening the batting for them in the T20 format, and obviously Scotland really challenge the top teams. They've beaten England before.
Oh, that's a Gundy. And this one could be a 7-up, you know. They're going to have to test this. Nothing from the on-field umpires. I think they're going to the 3rd umpire to have a look. That'd be Suleiman Saeed. But, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if this is called and end up being a 7-up.
He's a tall guy. He's got his trousers pulled up quite high. Let's have a look. I feel like it might, yeah, it's just okay. It's probably going to hit him just above the top of the pad. So that will not be a no ball, but it will be a Maximo. Wasn't a great ball from side Mysom.
Was he? He went for the Yorker, I think, gets it wrong. McBride sends it out of the park. And now he goes down the ground as well. Balle, in la zona. Que genial, que grande. Ese golpe es muy dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate. 6 runs.
Really good shot. And you can see the pace of Mysom not bothering the batter at all. As McBride sent him up and out of the ground. Oh, now he knocks him over with a really good Yorker. Well, that's where you should be, I think, at this stage of the innings. So Mysom gets banged, but then he bangs back. It's the middle stump that's tilted back, and the score is 74 for 3. It's the end of the Scottish skipper.
Well bowled. I think this is what he tried to do earlier when he got the full toss in and got punished. And then after going short, and a little bit too short, and McBride hitting him down the ground, he goes back to the Yorker, full straight, knocks him over. That's your boogie, oogie, woogie, kookaburra fireball, chuck the Hutte style. There you go. That's where you got to be.
Yeah, I mean, you see where this bounces. It's a genuine Yorker, isn't it, on McBride. A bit disappointed after just hitting his trap set. 6 and out for Chris. And Scotland 74 for 3.
Yeah, good wicket. Just break that partnership.
See where that bounces?
Just starting to stop. Yeah.
It's right between his feet, and that is the perfect Yorker. And okay, that's on the crease as well, but sometimes the batter moves around. But they're the balls that, if you want to know what a Yorker is, anything that pitches between the feet or would have pitched between the feet of the batter, that's a Yorker, and they're really hard to play because it's just really hard to get the middle of the bat on it. At best, you're getting the toe on it, and it's not going too far.
It gives us an opportunity to see Taimur Ahmed, who comes out at number 5.
Yeah, Taimur is a good player as well. A lot of good players, to be honest. Scotland, they'll probably mix their batting order up a little bit as well during the group games, just to try and make sure everyone's getting enough balls and getting enough batting into them. Mysom needs to dial that one in again. Goes on a length, but Taimur will get off the mark with a single.
Yeah, good delivery to the new batter, making him play. Interesting how the percentages have changed here. So Portugal have taken themselves from 20 where they started to 33.
I'm just happy that they're adding up to 100 now. Tell you what, to send one into the auditors when I had looked at the who will win before the game. But anyway, yeah, 80-20 I think at the start.
Good delivery again.
Oh, what's this? That's crazy.
Has this looped over the stumps?
He's towed it and it's got backspin on it, so it's actually pitched behind the stumps. And I thought it might have actually almost spun back on the stumps. Look at this. He jams it into the ground here and actually hits his, look at the spin on the ball, see? Hits his body on the way up, and it does backspin a little bit, but it doesn't come back enough. That would, imagine we can bowled from behind. Anyway, that's the end of the 7th over, and Scotland 11 are 75 for 3. Really excited about the European Cricket Championship. For women, it's the first ever Euros of women's cricket, 66 days away, right here at the Carlton Oval, 5 nations, 24 matches, and it'll be a festival of cricket, and it'll actually be our last tournament of the year, Rico, so we're all very excited about that. Right now, in the men's Euros of cricket, it's Portugal versus Scotland 11, and it's Faf Stoneman to bowl the 8th over. Starts with a pretty good Yorker, and Taimur just able to get another single.
Yeah, good ball first up from Faf. Remember when he came on to bowl his very first ball, it was smashed away for a big 6 because it was too wide and too pitched up, but that's good. Good start.
That's not a good ball though. He gets in a little bit too close to English. And for a guy who, you'd say, hasn't been hitting him too well, you look at his strike rate now, 42 off 22, approaching 2 a ball. But this was slightly off by Stoneman.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose that's the one issue. If you're going for that full length all the time, then there's always been the occasion when you might overpitch, or you might just get the line slightly wrong, go down the leg side. And against good batters, you know, you get it wrong slightly, they will punish you. So Faf, I wonder if he sticks to that fuller length or he tries something a little bit short outside the off stump.
Oh, it's better Yorker, but this is the unlucky side of the coin, isn't it? Because I reckon he gets that perfectly positioned, but English gets lucky, little bottom edge into the pitch over the keeper and into the fence.
Yeah, he does go wider, but fuller. And the batter, yeah, hay suerte. Mucho suerte hay por el batedor, English. And as a result of that, he takes himself to 46, so he's one boundary hit away from what would be a very good half-century first up here for Scotland in the first match. He's quite happy just to play this away. Stoneman, he's a very good fielder. I reckon that before this group is over, that guy there he is, we're going to see some amazing stuff from him in the field because he always comes up with the goodies. One's back to his mark.
Yeah, he's very accomplished, that's for sure. All right, Stoneman, 2 balls to close out this over. Gets it right, like the lengths here. Haven't always hit their line or their length, but I think the plan's there. When they've executed, they've had good outcomes, Portugal. Just thinking right back to the start of this game with Junaid Khan with a perfect start. You know, he has such a good record in first overs. When he bowled the first over in 2021, he had 5 wickets in the first over, 2 last year. Starts with a wicket first ball this year. In fact, Junaid has 21 ECC wickets now.
Yes.
Good performer.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, we'll check the height on this one first. Where's it going to end up? It's going to be 6, but is it? Is it going to be 7? Now, this one Well, we've seen a couple of close calls. Get the feeling that this might go all the way. Well, one thing for sure is that English has brought up his 50. So, well, bad. It seems strange, a guy called English playing for Scotland and bringing up a half century.
Happens. This might just be okay again. Dipping. For me, I mean, he hits a waist high, but I think you look at the trajectory of the ball, I think it's going to be just okay. But what do you think, Rick? I know that they're very harsh on
Well, they
these.
didn't call the last one, and this is the same. So, yeah, they're staying consistent. So that's good work, I suppose, for the umpiring team. It looks higher from this end, but when you look at its side end, it does look like it is coming down slightly. So only 6, I say only. It's a 6 that moves Scotland into the 90s. There'll be 94 now for 3 at the end of 8 overs. But well done. Congratulations to English for bringing up his half century.
Yeah, well batted. Kind of stuck through the rocky times early. And he's got time to party now, really, as the 9th over to begin. Scotland 11 haven't been 100% convincing with the bat in their first effort, but they're still on track for, 120s, maybe more, with a big finish. Shazad comes back, and he gets hit in the air, and he gets hit for 6. Maximal! Again, not the length to bowl, I think, at this stage. When they've bowled Yorkers, for the most part, that's been an effective tactic, but when they've missed, Scotland haven't missed many.
Yeah, and Matamo Ahmed, look at him, he's way back in his crease, he's waiting. And, yep, there you go, boom, shakalagia. And this one smashes into the boundary fence. The next one, though, ends up being just a dot.
Yeah, but Shazad, I suppose, rolls the dice that length ball a couple of times in a row. Doesn't get away with it, then gets away with it. Shazad's an immensely talented cricketer. This is wrong, and it's a bad result for Portugal. There's Scots having a bit of a party here towards the end. The 100's up, and that one has gone miles.
Yeah. Once again, this is all about being back in his crease. He's waiting. Anything short, look how quickly he's onto it. I mean, the difference here is if he's batting outside of his crease, that's going to be a difficult one to put away. But I think Najam Shazad has to take note of where he is here.
He slightly gets this wrong. With the swing of the bat there, turns in his hand. And, well, it was sliced away for a single. Thought I saw no ball call there, but I think it's just signalling there's 2 to come. We'll say a quick hello to Nico Fernando as well. He's watching from Italy. Well, this is very wrong, but I was going to say it was good work by the keeper. Called it Goliath. It's good footwork to get him there, but just forgot to catch it. So they'll get another run.
Yeah, good calling there as well from Tamu Ahmad. I think he's pretty happy to get back on strike as well. I think he was a little bit disappointed he didn't send the last one away for a boundary when he got the single. Well, he'll have another go. Oh, yeah, well, he gets some of the short stuff. As Najam Shazad says, I want to give you a little bit of chin music. And Ahmed says, yeah, bring it on. And, well, he smashes him big over square leg. That's a biggie.
Yeah, that's a really good shot. Lift it up and out of here. And, again, just trying to get away with length bowling. Yeah, you get away with the occasional one, but it does open up the possibility the batters can take you up and out of the ground.
Yeah, short stuff to somebody batting inside the crease that's already shown they can play the short ball. Maybe not a good idea. Got to get that Yorker length delivery in, I think. He's waiting for the short one. Better. That's the ball. You can hear them saying, yeah, well ball, well ball. That's the ball, that's the ball. And it comes at the end of his spell. He'll go for 25. And Scotland, well, they're looking to get past that 130 mark here, aren't they? End of the 9th over, 116 for 3.
Yeah, just noticing that Nico is watching from Italy, like we said, plays his cricket for Kent Lanka over there. And big hello to you, and hopefully you're well. And he's just saying that Samaru Jayawardena from his team is in the Italian squad next week for the finals. And yeah, he was just playing in Rome fairly recently. We did see him in the East Guys earlier in the year, but that's great news. And hello to you. I think he's watching his sweet team here in Group F. Anyway, here we go, 10th overtime. That's Mysom to finish. He dished out a good Yorker to get McBride earlier. Hardy, they're probably worth taking on at 2, and they're going to get it. Throw came off balance, didn't have a lot of power. It's really good running from the Scots.
Yep, I mean, at this stage, the last over, you're going to take everything on. You're going to double up when you can. You might take the odd risk, but so fielders are going to be under pressure here. Let's see how they respond. Mysom, though, has bowled well. Gets the Yorkers going.
It's going to be called a wide. It's a very tight call. But remember, the whole ball has to stay inside the tram line at the time it passes the crease. And I think that's a very good call by the umpire.
Yeah, good call. It's a little bit unlucky. Gets a little bit too much movement away there. But it's the right thing to try. You know, don't blame me for going for those areas. Just try and keep it out of the reach of Ahmed, who's starting to hit the ball pretty well. And he's got another. So there's that Yorker length delivery. I wonder if there's a little bit of inside edge on this. We'll see on the replay. I suspect there might have been. But yeah, well bowled, sticking to his areas. And the big thing about that one is not so much the wicket, but it's a dot ball. Dot balls are like gold dust. So Scotland 119 for 4. Still 4 balls to go in the innings.
Yeah, so hits the timber. Scotland 11, they're going to end up with what? We say high 120s, give or take. Really good test for Portugal's batting lineup, I think, in what would be an upset. I think no doubt about that. Scotland 11 making it all the way to the top 4 in the Euros last year. And they've given themselves a chance. Okay, it hasn't been perfect from either side. It kind of goes across the ball that Yorks him there. But the timer, pretty handy little contribution from him of, I think it was 25. And he has to go with just a handful of balls remaining. But yeah, it should be really cracking second half to this game.
Yeah, it should be. Portugal, I mean, you mentioned Scotland. They did, we said, lost that to England in the Eliminator in Championship Week. But Portugal, they finished 4th in Group A with a 3-5 record, but they came good towards the end, and they lost out to Austria in the Eliminator in the group stages. 151 to 113, but looking to do better this time round. Sam. Sneaks this one in. Well, once again, only just, I reckon.
Yeah, well, it's outside the line, but Garden takes a step. And the question is, how far does he move outside the off stump or not? Let's have a look. See, just pre-delivery. He takes such a big step that he moves the line about 4 stumps, and that's why, even though it's outside the blue line, it's not called a wide. It's a good call because it was a big step outside the off stump. Does the same again. He misses. He won't get the call again. And now they make a meal of the run-out attempt, and Garden, strike 2 for him, but he scrambles to the other end.
Yeah, Garden, I don't really know what he's trying to do here, but more to the point, what is Kuldeep Gulaya trying to do here? I mean, why isn't he going for the stumps, and who's he passing this to? That's poor. I mean, he's got to be going for the stumps here. I mean, have a look at that. Why isn't he going for the stumps?
He thinks it's an easy run out if he throws it back to the bowler, but you need the bowler to play his part. But what it does do, it gets English back on strike. That's why I would have gone at the stumps at the keeper's end. And he is going to slash one away. That's going to go all the way. Maximo! And that's the power of changing the strike, isn't it? And that is the shot, I think, that Garden, if he had his time over, he'd play this shot.
Yes.
Because he can go over the top. There's no one back there at deep third. 6 more to the total. Handy runs coming late.
Yeah, this is what they were missing out early on from Scotland. We saw a lot of deliveries in this area, which ended up being dot balls. Well, they passed the 120 mark now, so with a ball to go, another boundary gets them to that 130. 126 for 4. Will he go back to the Yorker here?
Right, cracking stroke really to finish. So English with a little bit of swagger at the end. He swings himself into the 60s, and it'll be 130s in the end in the chase. Scotland 11 finished their 10 overs, 132 for 4.
Yeah, lovely shot to finish off. He does go fuller, but it's almost like English was ready for it. And, well, probably plays the shot of the inning so far. That very last ball sends it back in, sends it for a huge 6. So it will finish 132 for 4. And, well, Michael English, 65 of 27, and he had a good supporting role there and a good partnership with Tamar Ahmed as well, who made 25. I think they'd be pretty satisfied. It's the first time that they're out there, remember, and in the first match of this Group F, getting past the 130 mark that we think is about a par score. They've given themselves something to defend. I think Portugal going to have to be at their best. Let's take a look at the highlights.
Yeah, and so a bit of wildlife there. A couple of creatures here. Nilkesh and Tyrone leading the players on as well. But it was a dream start, wasn't it? Junaid Khan, such a great record of striking early, and he gets the big wicket of Ollie Hares.
Yeah, wonderful start. It was a royal duck right at the beginning, and Ollie Hares will go for a golden. And then there was a lot of swinging and missing. Didn't really get going. The power play was only worth 26 runs, but there was another early wicket as well, wasn't there? As Liam Naylor went for 6. A good easy catch there taken by Nipu off the bowling once again off Khan. So Junaid Khan once again showing that he's always going to be there taking wickets, but then came that partnership I was talking about. Christopher McBride started things off, didn't he, with Michael English. A good little partnership from him. And it was the odd chance though, I have to say. And we'll see some of those in these highlights who maybe fielded probably just not in the right position. But the bowling here from Meissen was absolutely sensational. He got those Yorkers going. And look, that was a great one to McBride. So McBride had to depart. But fortunately for him and for Scotland, Tamar Ahmed came out and he was in pretty good form as well, playing some nice shots. And there's the applause. Well, they were happy about it. Here though, came back and gets another.
You know, I think when Portugal hit their spots, they had good outcomes. The occasional unlucky one, like the French Cup 4 off a wide Yorker. But when they got it right, they got good results. When they got it wrong though, Scotland, as you expect, they pounced, didn't they? And there's some really good shots in there. Really, Scotland 11. Obviously, it's still adjusting, I think. First game of the tournament. It's hard to come out and bang them straight away. English wasn't very convincing early, but he certainly finished with a flourish, didn't he? As he lifted the Scots up into the 130s off that last ball. Again, see that then compared to a Yorker. You know, just gave him something to work with, and he needed no second invitation. As we look at the beautiful Kardama Oval and the surrounds, look at the scorecard, which in the end it's kind of middle of the road total, isn't it? They bat themselves out of a tight spot. English with 65, not out of 27, bats his way through the innings. A couple of 25s there for the captain, McBride, and Tamar Ahmed at pretty good strike rates as well. Even McBride, for example, you know, had a little bit of a slow start, but caught up, didn't he? Naylor couldn't really do much while he was there, but you know, he's a good player. He'll come back strongly, I'm sure. 11 extras in there, maybe a few too many, you could argue, but a lot of the time they were kind of going at that tram line, I suppose. And 132, it's a great test for Portugal's batters. I think all in all, the bowlers do their job to hold this down to something reasonable.
Yeah, and if we have a look at these bowling figures, Junaid Khan once again, super, wasn't it? 2 for 8, sensational from him. 2 wickets also there for Syed Meesum. I think when he did execute those Yorkers, he was deadly. Just a couple of times, he was a little bit astray, and maybe he's just going down the leg side. That's where he got punished. But a fantastic shot, though, right towards the end there from English to get them past the 130s.
I'm going to say something there, and that Junaid Khan 2 for 8. I mean, if he goes like everyone else, 2 for 28, let's say, then they're chasing 150s, and I think that's a bit beyond Portugal. But I do think he essentially has given them a shot at this. Can the Portuguese rock the Scots here in the opener of Group F? Join us after the break to find out. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, as well as Rico Fulcoy Rutgers, not too far away as well. We'll see you after this break with more Dream11 European Cricket Championship. European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to match number 1 of Group F. It's the final group, and well, it's the final one that we're waiting to see who's going to make up the numbers in the Championship week. Starting on Monday, of course, England last night were victorious against Switzerland. They had a nice little duel, did Switzerland and England, between themselves. It was 1 apiece going into the final in the night, and England, well, thanks to some amazing bowling from Toby Greatwood, who picked up a hat-trick, were victorious. So congratulations to England, and they will be here. But who from Group F? Scotland? Well, they are the group favourites. Will the trend continue that all the favourites in the group make it to the Championship week, or are we going to see an upset in this group? Portugal, it could cause a bit of an upset here in the first match, needing 133 for victory. Kuldeep Gulaya to face the first. And it's a bit of a wild swing, really. Look at the head on this one. We see this again. His head completely all over the place. So it's going to be Mackenzie Jones who starts with the first. Yeah, look at Kuldeep's shape here. The head goes. He's not really looking at this ball at all. That's the line that a lot of batters have found difficult. And I say again, from this end, you certainly do get a lot more bounce. Lake end. Jones once again to Goliath, and oh, that's a sharp delivery. And gets it past the infielder, but they've got that well protected. So Scotland showing they've got a good field set here to what the bowlers will be bowling. The bowlers have got a plan that they're going to execute to. Hits it hard, same area, gets down, does Lyle Robertson. It's a slide and stop. So this one goes through pretty quickly. That backward point area where Tamar Ahmed is. So first runs for Gamiri. So both batters are off the mark in the same way. Same areas. Right into the body this time. And bit of bat on it, says the umpire. Trying to repeat as Nilkesh Patel are the man in black for this one, with Suleiman Saeed as the third umpire. It's Paolo and Conrad, team manager, and the coaches, deep in thought at the moment. Well, this one will be the one for the over, as Mackenzie Jones bends his back slightly and gets good reward from this pitch. Hello to Jules Helix, enjoying the action here so far. Namaste, Assalamu alaikum, Sastri Akal, Aibawan, Vanakum to everybody watching via fan code in the Indian subcontinent. Lovely to have you all with us. Gets hold of this, but is it going to go to the boundary? Two fielders after it, and it will. One bounce. Cuatro carreras at the first boundary, to the applause of the Portuguese. And it is Suman Gamiri that gets it right at the end of the over. That was an important hit, wasn't it? Only 3 up until then. Well, that takes them to 7, still a little bit behind where they want to be. But don't forget that it was a slow start for Scotland as well. They by now had already lost 1 wicket and only had 4 on the board. So you'll take that. But yeah, an important hit there right towards the end. There's Conrad Greenshells. He's doing the clapping, and Bootsy there making a little scribble. Interesting how we've seen throughout this championship all the team managers and coaches deal with things slightly differently. There are different styles, different techniques. Some are writing things down, others just observe. We've of course seen the dry whiteboard as well. Different styles, but results I suppose being pretty much the same in the field. Bit of spin, and well, this one is right in the slot, and this will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Kuldeep Gulaya goes boom shakalagya as Charlie Pete comes into the attack. Interesting action here from Charlie. So it's sort of this old slingy action, but that was just in the slot. And this one is going to be a wide delivery. The Goliath quite happy. Just let that go. Short and punished. Well, this is big. This has gone all the way over the fan zone. And the other side of the field is a Gundy ball, though, I have to say. It's a real long hop. And, well, a batter of the power and ability of Kuldeep Gulaya will say thank you very much. Well, that was a bit of a half-tracker. And Gulaya says, Aja, aja, main goli marni hai. Gulaya ne goli maar ditti, shakka lag gita. What a hit. Pete again. And this is another one that is going to go all the way. So it's shakka time here at the Karama Oval. And, well, Pete has come on to bowl, and he's been hit for 3 sixes off the 3 legal deliveries. There's been a wide as well. And, well, memories, anybody, of what we saw Hassan Ahmed do to Bikram Arora? Because at the moment, it's the same sort of pattern. And, of course, that one finished with 6 sixes in the over. And here's another one. Balle, balle. Hi. आज दा चंगे थप्पड़ पै रहे आ पीठ नू छित्तर पै रहे छित्तर. Well, I don't know if this was part of the plan. I just don't know what he's bowling here. I don't know what he's trying to do. He's just putting it there in the slot. These are all long hops. And I can't quite believe what I'm seeing here. I have to be honest, folks. I mean, Kuldeep Gulaya will not be believing what's coming down to him at the moment.
Oh my God.
Well, this one is not going to go to the boundary. It'll just be a single. A little bit of an inside edge on there. So, well, this one doesn't go to the boundary, but we have seen, well, 4 sixes, a wide and a single as Vinny Sandhu joins me back in the box.
Yeah, thanks. And oh, 'tis the season for giving. Christmas coming early for Goliath, getting a succession of half-trackers, but change of angle does the trick for Pete, who almost gets him to chop on. Last ball, the over. And it's going to be a hit, not for 6, but for 4. So Gamire has his turn. Oh, this opening combination springs to life in the second. That goes supersonic, 30 off that over. And the score, all of a sudden, 37 without loss.
Supersonic is the word. Oh, wow, quite incredible. Well, I just thought, you can see there's Saman Gamiri saying, I'm not missing out on this, as he fires one over the top of the infield as well for 4 runs. Well, it's a cracking start, and all of a sudden that over puts Portugal well in front here.
Well, I mean, it's an education, is it, for Pete, about where you can't bowl. I mean, on this pitch, you need to get a bit fuller, maybe try and try to draw him into an error forwards. For example, you can see there Luxembourg as well as Germany and Norway will make up this group. As we start the 3rd over, this is just going to loop over mid-off. Oh, good effort, but not able to pull it back in the end. Another boundary for the Portuguese.
Kuldeep Gulaya, he's up and running in the 30s now. 31 of just 9 deliveries. How about that for a strike rate? Of course, assisted there by the over from Charlie Pete. I have to say, it's, well, I don't want to be disrespectful or anything, but that's got to go down as the worst over that I've seen in this championship. I just don't know what he was trying to
He
do.
still almost got a wicket with the chop on as well, the 5th ball. But yeah, you're right. But I'll tell you what, I think in a sec. Right now, I'm going to watch another ball disappear off the bat of Kuldeep Golia. Maximo! And Mackenzie Jones, unfortunately, now he can't stop the bleeding. Portugal off to a rollicking start.
Yeah, Jones, for some reason in this, his second over, is changed his line. He was bowling short of a length, getting good lift, good carry through. Batters were struggling. There was a couple of singles taken to the man on the boundary at sort of wide third, and now he's pitching up and he's being punished.
Jones tries out short ball and it's a moral victory. He gets a miss hit, but it falls safely, just a single. Look, I think with, okay, Pete, obviously, it's not his best over, and it's probably not an indication of,
Come on, lads.
of what he'll bring to the table. But I think bigger grounds and different pitch conditions, you know, it's a big adjustment to come here. So, you know, on a 80-metre boundary, for example, you might get a miss hit there, you might get a wicket, everyone applauds and calls you genius. But here, you cannot get away with that. And he finds out the hard way.
You're too kind, Vinny. You're too kind.
I would have at least hit one of those straight up in the air. That's why. Anyway, Gamire, and he faced the 4 balls, has 9 to his name. Mackenzie Jones, he's a tall young lad. Certainly not afraid to dig it in short. I mean, there's a lot that can go wrong with a short ball as well. Top edges flying for 6. Slow ball, good option there. I don't think anyone was expecting that. Gamire can't make contact.
Yeah, that's good thinking from the bowler. You saw a few of it go across to the leg side. That was all, I suppose, in preparation for short delivery. And now he goes back again. So that was a proper bluff.
Yeah.
He brought him over there, and the batter thinks it's going to be a short one. It wasn't. It was a slower one. And now he goes back to the offside. So, okay, I suppose doing a little bit of what we saw Dan Lincoln getting his boys to do yesterday.
Ball by ball thoughts. Jones with 2 more here. This is lifted up over the offside. This is a genuine power play shot, isn't it, from Gamire, who finds a gap in the outfield and gets 4 more. 4 carreras más. That is 50 runs up as well for the Portuguese and the 50 partnership.
Yeah, racing along, aren't they? I mean, remember that Scotland themselves were 26 for 2 at this stage. So, yeah, Team Portugal well ahead at the moment. And that rate coming down pretty quickly as well. I mean, they keep going like this. Pretty soon it will be at just around the 10 and over. Jones, can he finish with a wicket?
Almost, but he'll go wicketless in his first outing. End of a brilliant power play for the team in red. Portugal 52 without loss.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. But that was better there from Jones. That was the line he was bowling in the first over. So I don't know why he went pitching up those first 2 deliveries in this one. But anyway, Portugal, great start. You've got 2 established batters out there. Good attacking batters. I like that approach from them as well. There were other opportunities, other batters they could have gone with. But I like the fact that they've gone with 2 men that do play a very attacking game. And I think you need that in the power play. And that's the thing, if they click, if you get batting like this and it clicks in the power play, you get to scores of 50. So, you know, they're way ahead of where they need to be here. What does Scotland do here? Who do they deploy? And they're going to go with Jack Hogarth.
Yeah, Hogarth. He's a weapon. He's too short first ball as well, but way too quick through the stroke. Golia off the Q end of the bat, top ball. So Haugie, well, the bison as he's known for having such an unusually large head, he's coming on, and he's a guy we've seen a fair bit of. A bit surprised that he didn't open the bowling. I would have thought maybe he'd be an option. He's had success in that role before. Yeah, this one isn't really located either. Batter throws the bat at it and we'll get 4. So a couple of looseners from Hogarth as Portugal continue on their merry way.
Yeah, too short again, wasn't it? The first and the second too short. Too short. He does get spin, we know that. We saw that. This moves a long way, but look how short that is. And all the batter does is get a chunk of the bat on it. It flies over for 4. So a few worries here for Scotland at the moment. Portugal, they're all smiles. Look at them. Junaid, he's got a lovely smile. And Bowler loving that as well. Better areas.
Up and it'll just be dragged away for 1. Hoagie also has a good wrong'un, so you know, you're not necessarily sure which way the ball's going to turn. He's got a good keeper behind him in Callum Garden, who is used to keeping to him. play for the same club, Forfarshire, that we've seen at the ECL earlier in the year. We'll also see Forfarshire in ECL 24. It looks like the attempted wrong and from Hogarth, just a single. Just looking at the innings, talk about the power play, a very good one for Portugal, but Scotland didn't have a good start, did they? They were 26 after 3 overs, actually 29 off 4. But then the last 6 overs went for 103, so that's kind of like 170s pace that they were going. As this is cracked through the offside. Well, that's a proper shot from Golia, who picks the spin, picks the gap, and for Scotland, they'll have to pick it off the fence. 4 more to the total.
Yeah, I don't think McBride is too far away from this, though. I mean, it would have been a sensational catch because it's timed to perfection, and the ball was motoring. But take a look at this attempt. And McBride, it was a shadow catch it. If he had taken that, it would have been the most sensational catch ever that we've seen on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, it was a good one. Golly, 47 or 15, just what you want. Someone to fire early, get that target down to under 2 a ball, which is quite a reasonable rate in these conditions. He takes it on and he wins. Well, ball retriever has some work to do. Attempted catch, that probably wasn't wise, but Goliath brings up his 50 in 16 balls, and Portugal really, it's their game to lose now. End of the over as well, 68 without loss.
अरे वाह, कुलदीप गुलाया ने गोली चला दी थी कि नहीं? What a knock! बहुत बनाया कुलदीप गुलाया ने अपनी half century पूरी कर ली. That's absolutely fantastic. Que guay, que genial Kuldip Gulaya. Es un hombre muy impresionante. Y ahora tengo 50 carreras. Very happy. You can see there that the player coach and Conrad Greenshields, he's up and about. They're all on their feet, appreciating what's been a masterclass knock so far from Kuldip Gulaya. 68 without loss, Portugal. And yeah, they're just above 10 and over required from here on in. Need wickets and need him quickly. Lyle Robertson coming into the attack.
Now this is kind of into the gap, and that's what saves him, I think. And oh no, almost a complete mess up Jones. 4 points for effort, but he almost knocked it away from his captain for 4, but in the end just stays in the field of play. So they're sticking with spin, a bit more pace on this one. But yeah, Scotland 11 searching for someone. Can Robertson be the answer? Well, maybe not, because that one's over and out of the ground as well. Maximo Golia continues the assault. Seis carreras más.
Yeah, beautiful shot. It was there in the slot, and well, the way he's striking the ball at the moment so crisply, so cleanly, he's not going to miss out on that. And that's another one that sails over the fielder and out to the other ground where some of the teams are going through their paces, doing a little bit of training, maybe getting ready for the next match. So I expect that's Luxembourg and Germany back there at the moment. But what a lovely shot. What a great innings this has been from Kuldip Gulaya.
His top score was made this year actually on the network, 80 not out. As this is going to take him up into the 60s. This is some batting at the moment from Golia. I mean, they've got the protection of 5 outfielders. Doesn't seem like it at the moment because he's picking the gaps. He's going over the top. Portugal on fire in this Group F opener.
Yeah, look, when you're on song, this is the sort of way things go when he's hitting that ball so well. They've got a guy back at square leg. I mean, I wonder if I'll be tempted to have him back in the circle and push another man out the offside because a lot of the shots are coming in that zone.
This is a miss, but I think it's straight over the tram line.
Yeah, wide ball call straight away here. There's Tyrone Peters, just clarifying that with the scorers.
Yeah, I think that's a good call. But, I'm liking some of the comments at the moment in the comments section. It's, right now, it's back to the action. It goes leg side. Now, this is an opportunity, and it's taken. So, Golia's going to go for 63. Can that be a turning point here? Because have a new batter at the crease, Scotland 11. Can they hit their straps? But Portugal, at this stage, needing 53 to win, with over half the innings to go. you'd say they're in a very good position. And Golia, you've got to stand up and applaud that innings. 63 off 19, including 7 Maximos. Naylor takes the catch. Robertson gets the breakthrough. It's 80 for 1.
Yeah, and he does get out in that square leg position. So just as I was saying, bring the square leg up. He wasn't up. He had a long way to come. But yeah, he wasn't hitting in that zone. I'm surprised he goes for this shot and doesn't stick with what he's doing. But then when you're on, you're on. And up until that shot, he didn't play a single bad shot. So Kuldeep Kulaya, what an innings from him. I'm so pleased for him. I love watching this guy bat. I saw him, I think, many years back in the first night series that I did at the Miranda de Corbo ground in Coimbra. He was sensational. He was the MVP there. And I remember it well. So good to see him performing here on the big stage.
Yeah, definitely. And he'll be here at the ECL next year, because the word is that Gamblers SC have won the spot from Portugal. That's the information I've got. So, yeah, obviously they like to play a certain type of the game where they take chances, and Collier takes a few there and has some success. So, yeah, 63 off 19. Brilliant start to his tournament. Azran Dani comes out, and he's a guy with an ECN century. And I'm sure he's pretty keen to maybe not get 100 here, but get them over the line. Yeah, so Corey swore black and blue that Portugal play in green jerseys. I'm not saying there's no green on the jersey, because that's one of their colours. But and he says, oh, no, they definitely play in green. They definitely play in green. As Robertson gets hit away here. Yeah, they make it too if they're really quick. They're going to take it on. Yeah, that's great heads-up running. Even though the effort was there from the fielder, Taimur Ahmed, he knocks it into space. So Andani starts with a couple. Yeah,
that's unfortunate for Ahmed, because he makes a good stop, I suppose, but he's got a fielder behind him. He would have kept it just to 1.
Well, pitch is up now. Has this got the legs? Don't think so. Oh, it does, just by a metre. Maximo! And Dani gets the strike back, and then he strikes back, just gets over the line. And that'll be over at the end of the over number 5 as well. 88 for 1.
Yeah, lovely shot. And sometimes, well, it's just a matter of millimetres. Just gets enough of that, keeps the pressure on. Look, Kuldeep Kulaya goes, we know he's a sensational batter, but this guy, when you said it, Andani, how many times has he played those big dots? And I think he'll relish this. This is his sort of innings. Doesn't have to go ballistic. He can stroke the ball around. Yeah. So I think Portugal in a fantastic position here.
You need that ounce of luck as well, don't you, really? I mean, that on another day, maybe it comes down a metre inside, and I think it's a simple catch for the fielder. But it's a game of fine margins. The players just having their strategic timeout at the moment, but it won't be too much of a timeout. Looks like we'll be getting back into the action pretty shortly. Great to have your company once again here on the European Cricket Network. Settle in. It's only a start, though, for Scotland 11, and as we saw with English, they were also a little bit rusty, although they did get the win in their first game. The start isn't everything. Think about, for example, it can go the other way. Denmark really impressed in their first performance, but never qualified from the group in Group C. Scotland 11. There's a lot of talent in their squad, so I'm certainly not gonna write them off at all. Sajjad gets a bowl, and he might get a wicket here, and he should get a wicket, and he's gone. So Kamiro goes now, so both openers back in the shed with 45 still to get. Sajjad breaks through with his first wicket of the series, and off come the shoes. I don't think this is a celebration. I think it's more a fact that, well, he may have some sort of issue with them. But anyway, can't say I've seen that one before. He takes the shoe off, but he doesn't make the call, as Portugal are 88 for 2.
Yeah, Sajjad, I think he's a guy that I'm looking to see more of. He put in some good performances last year for Scotland in Group C. I remember him with the bat against Malta, where he scored a half century. He also got to 47 of 21 against Netherlands as well. He got a half century in the loss to England in that all-important eliminator. 50 of 21, kept their hopes alive in that very close match, 155 to 147. And he's useful with the ball as well, so he's a good player. And once again, I'm just a little bit surprised, Scotland, the way they've gone about their bowlers. I would have thought that someone like Sajjad would have come out earlier, but he does get the wicket. He removes Gumari, so both the openers now gone. And the thing is, though, as we said, you've got Azhar Andani out there, and he's joined now by their captain, Najam Shahzad. And this guy, well, I mean, he is built to hit sixes, isn't he?
Yeah, sure is. And he comes in with batting still behind him as well. Just looking at who's still available. You've got Miggy Machado in there. Said Mysam, Amdeep Singh, Faf Stoneman, even Junaid Khan. He can be pretty useful down the order. But yeah, in a winning position, Portugal. Sajjad goes a bit too wide this time. Here's the other thing. This now becomes a bit of a banana peel for Portugal. I mean, they should win this game.
Yeah. If
they were to not win this game, that will actually cripple them in a way, I think, mentally, that if they'd just been blown away by Scotland, they'd be, okay, you know, let's get on with it. But they're in a winning position. They should get the points here.
Yes, we said it before. It's sort of theirs to lose. Sajjad. Good delivery.
Stays inside. So, look, like I said, 10 and over, less actually. But they'll have the confidence, Portugal. That's the thing. These teams, I won't say little teams because they're not really a little team, but they're not intimidated. They're going to go out there, they're going to play their shots. If it comes off, it comes off. If it doesn't, it doesn't. You saw that with Kuldeep Golia and Gamira opening up. Well, this one goes very wrong. Attempted slower ball, I think. Slower bouncer maybe, but Sajjad loses it down the leg side. Just wonder if he takes off the shoes because he's not confident landing in those shoes. And now he's changed it, but this one goes very wrong.
Yeah, it's not the best of deliveries. Couple of wides here, couple of extras. Just needs to sort that out. He seems to be rushing to me.
Ooh.
Like here, that one is a no ball because it doesn't even get on the pitch. So he's really, I mean, really got it wrong. Maybe he wants to do that shoe change again. I don't know, because these don't seem to be working too well for him at all.
Yeah, it's just that the body angle actually in delivery has gone wrong a couple of times. Yeah, misses the surface. There's actually a no ball for off the pitch. And a free hit coming up. Now, you can change the field on free hit now. It's a slight change in regulations this year. Mainly just creates a lot of admin for the umpires to have to keep an eye on it, so I don't mind that. Same for all teams. Free hit coming up for Shahzad. And he's going to launch it, and he's going to hit it out of the ground. Well, heads up in the warm-up, because that's going all the way. Maximo! The Portuguese skipper off the mark with 6.
Yeah, well, this is what he does, Shahzad. And, well, if it's there, he's going for it. And it was a free hit, so there we go. Boom. Shakalagya, 6 runs, goes all the way. And Portugal, I think, back to being well in front in this match, and with Najam Shahzad hitting a boundary, they'll be happy. He goes for another one, though. He might have not got this. Fielder comes in and puts it down. That could be a huge moment in the match. Catch going down. Michael English has a lot of work to do. Gets there, and he'll be bitterly disappointed he doesn't hold on to this. This could be a match-changing moment.
Yeah, could have been. Look, it's not an easy catch, but it's one you'd expect Scotland to hold on to. He gets 2 hands to it. English, obviously, you've got your better fielders down the ground ordinarily. Now this is going to be a wide, even a little step across. So Sajjad is getting some good movement, but he's spraying it at the moment. And you can see, because Sajjad's saying, hey, didn't he move there? But he moved maybe a stump outside off, but the ball's missed the line by a lot. See, even if you move the line a bit, still well outside. Remember, even if it hits that imaginary line that it becomes, it still should be called a wide.
Issues then for Sajjad. Does get a wicket. That's a better delivery. It's been flicked away, and not where he was expecting this to go. By no means. This is, I think, was meant to be going on the onside. So the 100 also comes up. That will also be the end of over number 6. So as we say, this definitely is Portugal's to lose, with the rate now just above 8 and over. End off 6 overs. Portugal 100 for 2.
Yeah, so can they spark a collapse here? Scotland 11. And we'll say that Hogarth's got his second over now. And just when he's on, he's very, very hard to play because he's such a whippy, quick action for a wrist spinner. It's hard to pick, but they don't really have to take too many risks against him if they don't want to. First one pins Andani on the crease and get a leg by. So this is the difference about, you know, needing 11 or 12 and over at this stage and needing whatever it is, you know, what is it, 8. You know, you don't necessarily even need a boundary this over. If you take 6 singles off Hogarth, you're still in a pretty good position. And you don't have to be thinking defensively, but I mean, you don't have to do anything crazy. It's a very different proposition against a bowler like Jack. This is a tossed up, tempted leg spinner, and it's going to do the job well. Shahzad gets a big full toss, And Hogarth will tell you planned that from the start, but I think it's a bowler error, but it's a slice of luck for Scotland 11 as Shazad doesn't time it. This time a simple catch taken, 101 for 3.
Hogarth, he was great with the ball, wasn't he, last year? He picked up 20 wickets, you know. And that one, yeah, it's a bit of a full toss. And that time Shazad, you'd expect him to wallop this away. He did get a chance, didn't he, when he was dropped by English? But he's not going to hurt him that much, as he only just adds another couple to it before he departs. So another wicket does fall. So wickets falling here. And I suppose the concern at the moment, perhaps for Portugal, is that you haven't really got a set batter in there. So they should win this match, but to win it, a batter has to get going. And you just get the feeling that, you know, just probably 4 boundaries and they win the match. That's what they'll be thinking. And that's certainly what the captain, Najam Shazad, probably was. But he's going to go for 7 or 5 balls.
Shazad will be kicking himself, really. Gets full toss. It's the one ball. You don't have to worry about which way it's going to turn from Hogarth. He mishits it, drags it, and that brings Amandeep Singh to the crease. Good to see him out there.
Yeah, another very good batter. Somebody else who's performs well for his club back in Portugal.
And it goes straight away. Fielder can't make the stop. So really good start for Amandeep. Great effort down there from McBride. Well, he's doing everything he can to keep a seat in the contest. Pouches a catch. Last ball, this one flings himself at it, but that's going to be 4 to Portugal.
Yeah, powerful hit. That's what I like in here. They're not shying away from it. They're going for the big shots.
Oh, this is a bottom edge. This is a lucky one, to be honest. It's going to go straight through the legs of Garden. Big deflection. There's really nothing the keeper can do there. But Amandeep Singh, 2 balls, 2 boundaries.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm talking about. You just think boundaries. You get a few boundaries here, a handful of boundaries, a couple of big shots, and you win this match. There's no point being a little bit cagey about it. Just go out there and go for it. Those 2 balls, those 2 boundaries will certainly help a lot.
Just steadies them, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Really steadies them. If you, I suppose you don't want to get in a negative mindset if you're Portugal, but pretty close. And he's gone. It's full. I don't think it's picked. It's a ball that hurries on. Doesn't really break like a leg spinner, but Amandeep Singh was a long way back there. Tyrone Peters was satisfied it was going on to hit the stumps. So a couple of boundaries, but a wicket. You probably take that trade-off if you're Portugal at this stage of Hogarth. Yeah. 109 for 4.
What it is, he goes a little bit, so you see the couple of steps outside the off, and then with the ball straight and going into the stumps. Well, it's still got a fair bit to do, but I don't think there's anything wrong with the impact of it. The question is it going to go on and hit the stumps? Maybe if we can see it straight up again. But I'm going to say, look, he goes out there, 2 balls, he hits 2 boundaries and then gets out. I think Portugal will take that.
Take that over 3 dot balls. Yeah, let's have a look. Does it straighten a little bit? Hard to tell. I mean, yeah, so you know what it is? It actually hit him a bit more to the right from the replay we see than it appeared at the time. You know, it's a ball that may have been hitting leg stump. When I said it, yeah, it didn't seem like the one that actually turns that one. It was one I think that hurries on. Look, in the end, Amandeep puts himself in that situation by trying to hit across a fairly straight one, doesn't he? So anyway, we get on with it. It's Stoneman, the new batter. Again, he'll just take the one here. So nice steady start for Faf Stoneman. And 7 overs in. Portugal needing 23 more off the last 3 overs. They're 110 for 4.
Scotland with wickets falling in there. Hogarth once again, well bowled from him, 2 wickets for 25. Next match coming up here is going to be match number 2, Group F, with Luxembourg taking on Germany. And, looking forward to that. Luxembourg, they pulled off a number of surprises last year. They beat France, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, on two occasions.
Chased down in 148 against France.
Yeah, so they're one to keep an eye on.
They finished third in the group last
year. Good cricket at the moment as well.
Finished third after the group stage, but then got knocked out by France in the eliminator. So they were third at the end of the group matches. Yeah, no, Luxembourg. I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of a team they put out here. Germany, of course, they've had some recent practice, haven't they? English is going to get a bowl here in the 8th. And Portugal still with some work to do. But there is that kind of window of opportunity, isn't there? A couple of wickets in this over. Garden up to the stumps to Michael English. And the first one is short, and it's going to get sent up the stairs. Maximo Stoneman trusts himself on the pull and gets the result.
Oh, that's a big shot, isn't it? I mean, at this stage, yeah, Scotland are thinking, we get one good over in here, we're back in this match. And the first ball of that one gets sent to the boundary. It goes all the way over 6 runs, and that almost seals it, doesn't it, for Portugal. 17 of 17. Run a ball now and they're there.
English. Not the start he was looking for. Oh, similar kind of ball. This one goes even further. Well, mind yourselves in the fan zone. That's a roofer. Stoneman just making sure there's no late dramas here. Goes Maximo. Cracking pull shot.
Ah, lovely shot. It really is. And watch this. Drops back a little bit. Body stays perfectly upright. Head focused. Eyes on the ball. Big hit. Bang. 6. 2 balls. 2 sixes. English was the star with the bat, wasn't he, for Scotland. 65 he scored, but with the ball, oh, he's gone the distance here. So 11 of 16. And that will help because that'll be a wide.
Great take, or attempted take by Gardner, at least blocks it from going for extras, yeah. For Portugal, this is an upset, but remember, for them, they won't feel like it's an upset. They're a team that beat the Netherlands when they really had to. Their first ever ECC back in 2021. They lost their first 6 games, had to win both on the last day of group matches to qualify. As this is in the air. Now I feel like someone should reach this, although it's perfectly positioned into the gap, and it's going to be dropped, and I think it's gone for 4. Well, it was a tough one. He had the sun to contend with. I just knew it was so high that someone was going to get there. It was Roberts in the end. This might have got him in the shoulder. Let's try and see what happens.
Come on, Mikey.
Yeah, you see he's trying to find, he's put the hand up there. Oh no, it's just off the hands, and then just bounces inside. So 4 makes 6 to win, and really Scotland 11 will have a bit of thinking to do, that's for sure, but we'll see them take on Norway in game 3. I mean, Norway, they're a pretty good side as well, and as far as Portugal, we'll see them later in the day against Germany. That should be a cracking contest. English trying to keep the game alive, but this is going to fly away for 4, so only a couple more needed. And you can see Portugal, their business in there. There's no histrionics for them. They're here to do a job. They feel that they have what it takes to come out of this group. In fact, I think there's 5 teams here that genuinely think that, Rico.
Yeah.
And it's been a very good performance first up. Start from Golio, but then, despite a couple of little mini wobbles, Portugal are going to get home. 2 to win. Still 2 to win. As that over goes magical, but finishes with a dot. It's 131 for 4 after 8.
Yeah, magical over. Michael English, 21 off it. It's the one that they wanted to be a nice, tidy one. It's not. A good one there would have kept Scotland in it. Portugal, 2 runs away from what will be a famous victory. And, yeah, I think to a lot of people this will be a surprise. Scotland favourites to win the group. But then having said that, I know I made reference to this yesterday about England playing, saying if you're going to drop a match, if you're going to lose, well, you lose when, you know, it sort of doesn't matter too much. This is not an eliminator. It could be the wake-up call that Scotland need. And remember, they didn't start well last year either.
2 to win. This one will tie the scores. Think about coming up for a second. And Stoneman is from the old school of running between the wickets, even though he's quite a young man. But you can hear a big shout of no. He was spotting where the fielder was at the time. He was facing the right direction. And now, runs by Stoneman with a chance to win the game. Bowled from a long way back. This will be a top ball. And Robertson, we probably won't be able to have time to look at this, but he bowls this from behind the stumps. So a bit of a surprise tactic. But I have a feeling this could be the last ball. Anything wins it for Portugal. And this will do it. So that's a big win in the end with an over and a half remaining. Scotland 11, despite breaking back from a bit of a rough start. They make 132. It's not enough. Portugal were off to the races and never really slowed down too much. Portugal winning it in 8.3.
Yeah, great win from Portugal. Great start from them. And they looked focused, didn't they, all the way through. They didn't make it easy for Scotland with the bat. Scotland had to thank Michael English, really, and some good hitting towards the end from Taimur Ahmed. and also Christopher McBride to get to that score 132. But we said there at the time they only got to what we score as like a par score here, 130. They didn't back Portugal out of the game, and then we saw a fantastic start really from Kuldeep Gulaya, 63 of just 18. He batted beautifully. He put Portugal in a strong position. And then Francois Stoneman, I like that thing about him as well. He went out there. I mean, he knew at that time he didn't have to play that big hitting game, but he just was confident. He wanted to play his shots. He wanted to show that his aggression, and as a result of that, they win this comfortably, winning with 9 balls to go.
You know, you've got to play an instinct. I mean, we'll come to that in a second, but first, it was the Kuldeep Gulaya show, wasn't it? And he does play for the Gamblers. He took a few calculated risks, like we said here, but also it was really the season of giving, wasn't it, in the second over, as Pete went supersonic in his first effort. It was pretty friendly offerings. I mean, I'm sure he'll learn from it. I'm sure we'll see more of him with the ball during the week. But really, this opening partnership was exactly what Scotland didn't get in their innings.
Yeah, I mean, that over, just, supersonic. And it was the second over as well. I was very surprised for him to go with a spinner in that stage anyway. But what he bowled, I've got to say, it was just, hit me balls. And they were hit, and they were hit hard, supersonic. And it was always going to take some coming back from that. Not only did he ever go for 30, but I think it just gave all the positive vibes really to Portugal. And they thought, right, you know, if there was any doubt in their minds that if they were thinking, we played Scotland, we're probably not expected to win this, would that one over change everything?
Yeah, absolutely did. And then it was a matter about whether they could turn that start into something more, and essentially they did. I mean, I think with Scott 11, I would be probably bowling Hogarth in the power play. I mean, I know you've got Mackenzie Jones to bowl the first over. You could bowl the second maybe, and just something I've seen work well before. In Scotland, they were trying to find themselves up, but they just played under their levels, didn't they? And as far as Portugal, they set themselves pretty high standards. I mean, they're not going to be perfect like anyone, but they want to set high standards. They want to catch excellence along the way. This kind of summed it up as well with Sajjad, who he got a wicket here, but he kind of sprayed it. He couldn't find the pitch, and that gave Portugal confidence. I think that they could finish the job. And the shoes came off, the new shoes. Fortunately, didn't do a lot better for Sajjad. But Portugal, they found a way to win the big moments in the game. I think they bowled and fielded okay. I think that Junaid Khan, like I said, I think that he saved them from chasing 150 plus with his spell in the first half. For me, probably my man of the match. I mean, it's probably between him and Kuldeep Gulaya. Ultimately, they won't mind too much. This kind of also just settled the nerves a bit after a wicket in the over from Hogarth, where we saw Shazad drag a full toss. We had a couple of boundaries, but then another wicket. But, I mean, even those 8 runs, it just helped Portugal towards that target. Yeah, I mean, what I like about it, though, wickets were falling, but look, batters came in. I mean, even the likes of Amandeep Singh just came out there, wanted to hit he came out, 2 kick boundaries, and then you see here, Faf Stoneman, the same thing, comes out, wants to be brave, doesn't want to give Scotland the opportunity to sort of bring that rate up again. He just wants to attack. That one was a chance there. I think that was Robertson putting Stoneman down. And I think by that time the match and the result of this contest already decided. Well, there's Amata Maria and the high fives. Well, we're getting used to seeing that. And Portugal, they certainly were obliging. Well, of course they were, because they're a very happy team. As we have a look at the scorecard, Kuldeep Gulaya, great to see. He's a fantastic player, great behind the stumps. He's a very, very good, accomplished cricketer, and he's got better with time as well. 63 of 19, and it gives Portugal the perfect start that they wanted. Their contributions there from Gumiri as well, and Dani. And Dani, he bats all the way, not out. It's the sort of thing I expected him to do, but loving the bit there from Francois Stoneman, who comes out and hits 22 quick fire runs there as well. So well done to him, and I'm sure that the Stomans back in Portugal will be very proud with that performance as well. So well done to Portugal, a good win. The bowling figures there, Jack Hogarth, no surprise there, took 20 wickets last year, starts with 2 wickets here this time round as well. So definitely is the bowler, the pick of the bowlers there for Arnold. Sajjad, 1 for 12, but just had issues with his line, didn't he? A couple of wides. There was that no ball as well, which then ended up being a free hit, which gets punished. So
that doesn't help. So Scotland, well, they needed a wake-up call. They got one. They've got to be better. They know and they knew this last year. Last year, though, the difference is they had time. They were playing in a week, so they had 8 matches to get it right. This time around, they haven't got that. They've only got 3 days, so they're going to have to change it up very, very quickly. But well done to Portugal. A really good win for them. Remember, the next match we've got coming up is going to be in 45 minutes' time. Luxembourg will be taking on Germany. But we always have something special for you. Well, we have a little bit of Turkish delight for you coming up now as Daniel Weston talks to Mesut Öztürk. This guy, Mesut, I mean, he's a wonderful person, a great personality. We've seen him on a number of places on the European Cricket Network. He loves his cricket, but he loves sharing some Turkish delight and some goodies with him as well. So looking forward to that interview coming up right after this on the ECN studio. So get ready for Daniel Weston having a talk with Öztürk. And I think it's going to be an absolute cracking talk. He's a lovely guy. But for now, from us here, from myself, Rico and Vinny, we're going to take a break. We'll be back in 45 minutes' time to talk you through match number 2 of Group F.
Mesut, great to have you here. What are some of your first memories of cricket?
Thank you for often. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. First off, I have to thanks to my dear Allah, and I have to thanks our Mr. Channel, Turkish coordinator and Turkish cricket presence, Mr. Sabit Hassan Atla. Thanks for them. First of them, they sent us here to represent Turkey. It's a pleasure to us.
No, it is. It's a great pleasure for us to have you here as well. But where did you first start playing cricket?
We started playing cricket when I was born in Afghanistan. We start from there and we come to Turkey about 23 years ago, and we play in tape ball in cricket in Zeytinburnu, Gazişma. There was a helicopter areas. We play in the tennis start cricket there.
So tape ball on a helicopter landing field. Yeah. And how many people were playing when you started?
We are all there. Our Turkmen people. We start from there about 20-25 people. We are there.
Yeah. And you love cricket as more than anything, right?
Yeah, cricket is, what can I say? I love cricket. I love cricket. Cricket is my life. If I not play cricket, it's not good for us, because in the pandemic time we didn't play cricket at home. I was some sick in that time. Didn't go anywhere. Just playing in the cricket inside the home. Without cricket, we cannot live. It's our energy. It gives us energy. It gives us powers. And we find a lot of friends. And you guys invite to us European cricket. I find a lot of friends here. A lot of families here. Thanks for these things. Yeah. This is very good for Turkey to European cricket. Thanks a lot for it.
Yeah, my pleasure. No, we love having you here, and because the passion and the dedication for the game you have is incredible. But you're very talented as well, and that talent has come from playing tape ball cricket, right?
Yeah, it came from tape ball cricket, and I played a lot of in Romania and Bulgaria and Hungary, and I have to thank my Abdul Shukur from Romania. He helped a lot of, and Prakash Mishra from Bulgaria. He helped a lot of us. They're good, really good persons.
Yeah. Now we want to help you, and you want to help cricket in Turkey as well. So what are some of the things that you're doing in Turkey to help grow the game?
In Turkey, I do my own business. I have jewelry shop in Grand Bazaar, and I export biscuit to Turkey to Afghanistan to business. And I have big shop in Grand Bazaar for jewelry, and biggest market in the world in Grand Bazaar is in Turkey, Istanbul.
So when do you get time to play cricket?
Yeah, in the Saturday and Sunday we play cricket in Istanbul. We have club. We was have club before Zafer Sport. It was closed. Then all our players to transfer to Istanbul KSK, and we playing every Saturday and Sunday at night. When I finish the work, we are not going to home. We go in the night. We go directly ground to play cricket. After that, come home. Yes.
And the club is playing mostly T20 cricket?
No, T20. Mostly because short time in the football grounds. It's not. We don't have ground in Turkey. We playing only T10. We playing every night 2 T10 games in Istanbul.
Right. Okay. So the focus is on hitting the ball as far as you can and bowling as skillfully as you can, right?
Yes, it is exactly. It is good. In Istanbul, we have very ground, but not too much. Small ground is, but we have a lot of talent in Istanbul, in Turkey, and right now we have Turkish born guys. They're young players. They are learning a lot of things from us because they want to play more cricket. One thing we have missing, we don't have any ground. We don't have it like these grounds. If we have ground like this, like European, all the countries, I'm very sure we have really talent players. Everyone's really talent players. If we have a ground, we can fight all European countries teams. Really, because I was promised when I was come in the first ECL to visit Zafer Sports, I was telling interview. I told them I gave a challenge all the European countries. And the last year we showed them, we proved ourselves by Istanbul KSK. You guys all know it.
Yeah, no, you played very well. The club played very well, and now you're playing in further in ICC events.
Yes, yeah, and we played in ICC even in Bulgaria as well. Yes.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic. And are there youth and are there children playing cricket in Turkey at the moment?
Yeah, in the school, in our Istanbul KSK is have school now in Turkey as well. In all we're going to we have contact from the Antep, there Nizip schools, and Afyon, and Samsun, and other cities. They have now starting cricket. In Turkey, cricket is growing up. Yeah, but we need first of them ground. Without ground, we can go anywhere. We are down. If we have ground, I told you we have. If we have ground, we can prove ourselves to show the world.
Yeah, I understand that. It's hard when yeah, if you don't have grounds, what comes first, more teams or more grounds? We would love to have an ECN event in Turkey. We've spoken about that before. We would love to have that opportunity as well to come and help develop the game over there.
Yes, we really want to ECS in Istanbul or in Turkey. In Istanbul, we can do it. We have because now we are searching grounds. The last week, a team came from Pakistan's came cricketers. We played, we beat them. They came from Pakistan. They are big players. We beat them.
Yeah, yeah. I certainly know the talent is there. I think it's amazing how you're adapting in the challenges of not having a ground and still being able to play in football grounds or in the helicopter pad that you mentioned. Yeah, we would love to help. But also are there women's cricketers in Turkey that are doing very well also, right?
Yeah, the women cricket as well. Yeah, the last year they went to Jersey. They played good. Yeah, they SL very good women teams now Turkey.
Yeah.
So it's growing up. Yeah, because a lot of people want because it's new in Turkey. This games, everybody wants to get opportunity playing teams. Every teams.
Sure. So is there leagues being played for the women's cricket?
Yeah, exactly. We don't have too much league. We playing in the years one tournaments. Just like 4 or 5 days. That's a small league because some problem of the grounds is it's not have. That's why we cannot to make league. I hope the federation and Mr. Sabit Hassan Alta, our cricket president, they're promising us they will make a league like Romania. They have a lot of leagues.
Yeah, yeah, I know they want to help. And how's the women cricketers? Are they learning their cricket in Turkey, or are they coming from other countries and moving to Turkey?
No, women teams, all the Turkish locals, they are learning with our players. Our players help them, and they have coaches and local coaches. They help them each other. They all growing up because they want because they contacting us. They calling us. They get from our information to get experience. Yeah, they have talents, but we need they need a men team and women team should be have a coach. We don't have proper coach in Turkey. Yeah, this is our big lost thing is if we have like proper coach like Romania, because Romania have very good coaches. If you need like this coach, because we playing our natural game, but we need to play in technical, because you see we all play our hitter. But if we learn some technical like Ireland's, then we can do a lot of things. We have a lot of talent players like Isaac, Ali, Elias, Rasul, Romeo, and Murad. You know Murad Uzbek and Fahad. Murad Uzbek is our mentor. Yeah.
And he's a player, right?
Player
So
and
your players are coaching as well.
coach. We said them Ustad. Yeah, I mean this is our what can I say? He's very talented players.
Yeah, he is, and we saw that in the fielding and catching was outstanding as well here at the ECL. I think when you came here for the first time, it was difficult to get the team here and get the people, and obviously travel and visas and all of these sort of issues. I'm so glad and feel so good that the first event happened where we could see all of your talent and see you here, and then from now on each event will get easier and easier and better, and Turkey should be yeah, as a club cricketer or as a national team player that now every year you'll get the chance to be playing in Europe in these events, and I hope that helps make everything better, a little faster.
Yes, this is thing good. No, as I told you, we need to first up ground. We request our president, our coordinator. We need ground. Everything without ground, we can go anywhere. So we can grow anything, nothing, and
But Turkey is such a big country. Are there other places and other parts of Turkey that cricket is being played that you know of?
yeah, they're playing as well. Yeah, they're requesting from us to send some players to teaching them. Now we are talking with our Murad Uzbek. He want to go there all the cities to learn them for free, no charging. We want them send. If they are contacting nowadays because they want because if you not send any player to teach them, they cannot learn because we don't have a coach. Without coach, that's impossible, sir.
The cricket's being played in Istanbul and Ankara as well, right?
Yeah, most of in playing in Istanbul. Istanbul's biggest city, big mega city in Istanbul and Ankara and Afyon.
On social media, do you see, does social media help in telling you where there's other places in Turkey that cricket is being played?
Yeah, we played already in the Dalaman cities. There's nice grounds, but it's football grounds. If we need the pitch, then it can be very good for us.
Yeah.
But let's see what will happen in the futures.
Yeah.
We really want ground. First of thing is everything ground. Without ground, we are zero. We cannot go anywhere. and we need proper coach. I request him from our president. When we go back to Turkey, we will request him again for a ground. Most of the ground is important, sir. Everybody, like all the European countries have grounds, all the grounds, and Romania have a wonderful ground. Yes.
I think as you're getting older in your career, do you enjoy coaching? Would you think about going into coaching later?
I want the coaching. I want no problem, not coaching. I want to be waterman. Doesn't matter. I want just to help the cricket for younger players. I want to be inside the cricket.
Yeah.
Today I want to die inside the ground. I don't know because I want help for people to ground. I also helping the people in Turkey for cricket. You know, everyone know me. I want help, and we want teaching. If the president is asked to help to give service, we are ready for 24 hours. We give our service. We leave our business, and I can go for a cricket. I can help all of our play like this. All the ones give for them service because we want the cricket grow up in Turkey, because Istanbul and Turkey is very biggest country and biggest city. Everyone wants to see in Turkey, and Turkey is different.
Yeah, look, there's just so much passion and so much love for the sport, and that's what we love. You know, people at the ECN and people in European cricket, we love the game so much. So what you've brought and your team and the passion and pride is it makes us feel so happy and warm that you're here, because we want to do everything we can to help your performances, not only here but back home. So when we can help and how we can help, we would love to.
You guys help a lot of you guys help us to invite here. It's a pleasure for us because mega city, mega events. It's like it was dream like when I come in Zafar Sport, it was dream like this because that time our player didn't get the visa issues in that time, and after that we Istanbul KSK, our visa was rejected in Istanbul KSK. Then our president, Mr. Shaban Altai, he helped about the visas. We get in a visa in 30 minutes when we come Istanbul KSK. You know, we become a lot of players that time. You know it.
I remember, yeah.
Yeah, and we have a lot of coaches as well. They want coaching, you know, like Darren Semi. We said Darren Semi, his name is Bashir Karkan, but he loves Darren Semi. He wants help, a lot of cricket. Bashir, Char, Bayraktar, they want to go help the crickets.
Help cricket in Turkey, yeah. And yeah, we want to help cricket in Turkey too. I don't think there's any more countries, I don't think there's another country that has as many challenges as Turkey does when it comes to developing their cricket, but the efforts and the work you're doing are outstanding. Yeah, they're
Yes,
really wonderful.
it is, yes.
Yeah.
And it is, and we are waiting for you guys. So European cricket should be even in Turkey as well. One day, we will make ground, and we want the even European Cricket Championship in Turkey as well.
We would love that.
Yes, we will do it. Like if we do this one, then we'll find it, and it will be a pleasure for us. It's good for my country, it's for Turkey, because too much we have a lot of tourists for Turkey because they want a lot of people coming. And nowadays a lot of people contact with me. They want to play for Turkey. They want to make an event in Turkey.
Yeah. All right. Thank you for your time today.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Appreciate all your efforts for cricket in Turkey. Well done, and hopefully it's just the beginning of a great story.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hi, and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Beautiful day here on the Mediterranean. Of course, today is also El Día de España. So it is the Spanish national holiday today. So party atmosphere here. Party continues now on the field right here in the middle because we've got match 2 of Group F coming up. It's Luxembourg and Germany making their first appearances in the tournament here in 2023. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming has the 2 captains.
Good luck. You too. Okay, Germany, it's your call.
Tails. Tails is called. It is tails. We're gonna.
So Rohit Singh of Germany has won the toss and he's elected to bowl first, so he wants to know exactly how many they need to chase. In fact, I remember a couple of years ago, Germany had a dramatic chase in the first match of their campaign. That was against Italy, 6 off the last ball to win the game. They'll be hoping they can do it a bit more comfortably today, and they do have some very good players in there. Of course, we just spent 4 weeks in Germany in the European Cricket Series just before this ECC. So some familiar faces there. Jamshed Khan, who is opening the batting for Germany, we think. He scored a 22-ball century in the ECS in Germany, and look, that is a record. It's a record by 3 deliveries. So imagine that, a 22-ball 100, quite incredible. Expect to see him. Fasi Curran, he's a guy who has once hit 6 sixes in an over on the network as well, so watch out for him. And then the top 3 rounded out with Mini Boom Boom, Shahid Afridi Jr. So that is a very power-packed lineup, and that's not even to mention the captain, Rohit Singh. For Luxembourg, though, do not count them out. Just Mays leads them at this ECC. He was in some cracking form at the Valletta Cup earlier in the year, striking a really nice half-century there. He's tall. He'll also do the wicket-keeping. Very experienced, Just. Played a lot of cricket in the Netherlands as well. But Luxembourg, I mean, they've got some very, very good players. I'm looking forward to seeing guys like Halbavi, for example. They're a team that I remember in their first game last year chased down 148 to win against Malta. So all to play for. Corey Rutgers in the commentary box for the first time today. The next voice you hear will be Rico Full. Over to you guys for this one. The news from the toss that Germany, they've won the toss and they've sent in the Luxembourg team.
Hello, welcome back, cricket lovers. See the magnificent view of the Cartama Oval, looking splendid in the Spanish sunshine. Bit of a national holiday here in Spain, of course. It is Fiesta Nacional de España, Day of España. So a lot of places will be closed around Spain, all over the country, to celebrate this very special day. And, well, it's a very Spanish day, a day that shines a light on Spanish identity and its heritage. So Feliz Fiestas to all the Spanish. I know a lot of Spanish will be tuning in, maybe watching via La Liga Sports TV. This one, 77% to 23 in favour of Germany. Now remember, the last match was, before the start of it, was 20% to 80 in favour of Scotland. So you saw how Portugal could turn the coin or flip the coin on what the win predictor is saying, and I just get the feeling that Luxembourg are more than capable of doing the same. They finished 3rd in Group C last year with a 4-4 record. They lost the eliminator to France, a team that they beat twice in the group stages. Germany, they finished 4th in Group D with a 2-6 record. They didn't click with the bat at all, and they lost in the group final to Italy, and that was a bit of a walloping as well. 114 Italy made Germany all out for 49. Last year Germany made scores of 58 and also 59, so the batting was an issue, but this time they've got some good players in there. We'll talk more about them later as we got ready for the first ball here. And our official timekeeper Frederica Constant says let's go. Ian Rumbit says here we go. Walter Bear with the first, and it's a good delivery. He goes down there, so we've seen a couple of bowlers just finding it a little bit difficult on their feet today. I suppose it's just could have been a little bit of moisture in the end, though I believe that all of that's been dried up by now. Just foot shoe selection, I suppose. Good start though from Walter. Bowling to Barker. And the same areas again to the left-hander, Timothy Barker. You know that he was part of this squad last year as well. And well, did very well. Scored 143 runs with the bat. They made 60 against Malta when they chased 148 for victory. So more of the same, just not getting good footwork here. Walter Bear, he bowled very, very well when I was in Germany earlier there in Krefeld. Bowled a really good line and played very well on the ECIs as well, so I expect him to be in good form, as well as one or two others. Rohit Singh was in good form. Ritharan Vasikaran in the European Cricket Series was sensational. Slightly over pitch, inside edge, and this one will go for 4. So the first time he pitches up, gets the inside edge, a little bit of luck really for Luxembourg, but first runs on the board for them, courtesy of that rather fortuitous boundary. Bit of an inside edge, and Cuatro Carreras. Yeah, other players to watch out for, and you've heard Vinny Sandhu mention Jamshid Khan. Well, he was sensational, and yeah, the fastest 100 on the European Cricket Network in just 22 deliveries. Upish, there's a player back there, but he can't get there. This is well placed. So that's better from Barker. So back-to-back boundaries after the first 3 deliveries were dots. And Walter Bear just goes a little bit too wide on this occasion. So after pitching one up, he goes back to the slightly shorter, heavier length, but this time it gives him a bit more width. And that's nicely played. Nice little stroke played there by Barker. He's going to have to be key, isn't he? Back to his mark. There's Walter. And that's the way he started, and he finishes the way he starts. So not the worst starts from Luxembourg. They do get 2 boundaries, courtesy of Barker's 2 fours. So 8 of the first. Not a bad over there either from Walter Bear, just causing a few problems for the batter outside the off. We can have a look at the way that the groups have finished so far, and one man will talk us through that and the rest of this match. Pleased to have him back into the box. Well, I call him the action man because he loves the action. Corey, buenos dias.
Yeah, buenos dias, Rico. Looking forward to this one. A new group, it's always exciting when you get new teams out here at the Carter Oval. Interesting group of death for me. 5 very good teams. You've already seen Portugal, what they can do this morning. Scotland looks short of a gallop. Germany have come across with a good squad. Luxembourg, don't count them out. And Norway's always dangerous. So maybe this will be the group of surprises. Really looking forward to it. Really looking forward to seeing this bowl as well. Can get the ball to swing quite a lot.
Yeah, bowling to Halbavi. And a little bit short. Doesn't quite get the cleanest of context. But we will scarper through for a single. So Amit gets off the mark. How are you? You well?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Just enjoying. I was here this morning early. I watched the game from the sidelines. Really impressed with how Portugal went about their business. And I think Scotland have just started slow, but they'll get better throughout. It's got a really interesting group. I think we're in for some surprises, this group. It's a difficult group to predict.
Yeah, well, I know I've been with you, and you've been calling this this is possibly the group of death. And also, well, so far, all groups have gone to rank, haven't they? This one, we think may be different. High up in the air, chance. And, oh, he's put it down. Oh, dear. That is a sitter, and Vasikaran, of all people, puts it down. He has 2 chances as well. Oh, well, Corey, sitter.
Yeah, maybe a little bit rusty. I'm not too sure when the last time he played. Maybe it was in the ECIs versus Netherlands, Belgium, but that is a sitter. He's just completely messed it up, and the ball actually rolls over his back in the end. 1, 2, and looks a little bit silly, that one on camera. He'll be wanting to take his next opportunity.
Yeah, Vasikaran putting it down. He's a super player. Saying when he played, well, he did play in Germany when I was there. And he was hitting runs all over the place. Well, he played a few shots like this one as well. That's going to be 4 runs, so nicely hit. And it's the first boundary for Amit Halbavi as well.
Yeah, you see that a lot in cricket. As soon as there's a drop, the next ball always tends to go to the boundary. Tough for the bowler to swallow. Nice shot, though. I guess for Luxembourg, probably the lowest ranked team in this group. Tough group to get. 4 pretty good nations around you, but they'll believe. Get some runs on the board this morning. Take some early wickets later. Maybe they can cause a bit of an upset here.
Fahim Khan. Bangs this one in. Now this is another chance. And it's taken. Really good catch. And no mistakes from Adil Khan. Really good catch. And that is the first wicket. So bangs this one in, does Faiz Khan. And Amit Al-Bavi does go for it. Gets a thick edge on it. It's right in front of us here. Needs to take that, otherwise it's going to be 6 runs. So they get the breakthrough.
Yeah, that's that spot. Nice and fine and down to third. And well, good catch in the end. He was a little bit squarer than probably I'd position him, but he made good ground to his left, holds on to it, and stays inside that boundary rope. That's oh so important. So the first wicket will go down. First wicket for Germany in this competition this year. And Harvey, he'll go for 5 off 3.
Yeah, nicely held. Nice moment there for the fielder. And get the first breakthrough. New batter now comes out. He's taking his guard there. This looks like Karan Gill to me. Yes, it is. Shiv Karan Gill. He had a good championship last time, 144 runs. He was their top run scorer. Guides this one down to the man who was already being involved in the action, Adil Khan. It took a very nice catch.
They've got some good players, Germany. They haven't made it through to a finals week in their ACC history. I think they'll fancy themselves this year. Same with Portugal as well. Haven't made it through before. Maybe it's their year. Scotland got through last year. I think they finished 4th last year, so they'll be looking for a slight improvement.
Yeah. Yeah, they've made those changes there, haven't they? I mean, I mentioned already with Germany, batting was certainly their weakness last year. Good delivery.
Well, you were there at the tournament in, was it recent one in Krefeld?
Yeah, Dresden and Krefeld, both of those.
Which was the recent one?
Krefeld.
Krefeld.
Yeah, it was
I
straight after.
flicked it on a few times. Some of the sixes and some of the hitting there was ridiculous.
Yeah. They were smashing the ball to all parts of the ground. That is the end of the second over. We'll talk about that a little bit later. But at the moment, Luxembourg 16 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, so this is that group, and well, this is why I think it's the group of death. In other groups, sometimes we had maybe the top 3 you would think could get through in a group, or maybe just 2 in a group get through. I genuinely think, no disrespect to Luxembourg, it's going to be a really tough week, but I think 4 teams all will truly believe they could get through this group. So it'll be hotly contested, that's for sure.
So good areas from Walter Bear again, bowled really well. I mean, you were mentioning about the bowling that we saw. Walter, he bowled very well. And but you know what? I don't know why, Corey, but I just got the feeling that Norway could be the surprise
Wow.
in this group.
They're going to have a lot of hard work to do, but it's an early tip. I don't mind that, Rico.
Good shot. And a nice one to play in the power play. Hits it on the up. Gets it over the infield. So 4 runs. Nice shot there from Timothy Barker.
Yeah, very nice shot. Just triggered a bit further across to outside off stump so that he could play the ball within his sort of zone. Punches it through extra cover for 4. Good batting. And again, this time off the back foot and enough elevation, and he'll go back-to-back boundaries. And well, this is a decent little start from Luxembourg.
Yeah, nice shot. Just gets this over the German captain. That's Rohit Singh. Just gets enough of it. But once again, good shots to be playing in the power play.
Quite surprising, actually. They've got 2 backward points that are within 10 metres of each other. You don't often see that in a power play.
Yeah, good one, catch.
And he wants this one as well. A lovely hitting. Backing himself. That's what it's all about, Barker. He's just backing himself and says, if it's there, I'm going through and playing the shot.
Yeah, really peculiar with their zones here, Germany. And it's costing them. And they're going to make a change now. So they've just put mid-off back, and they're bringing one of the 2 backward points up. But I've never seen 2 fielders that, on the top, see your right screen, they had 2 men back there, and they're within 10 metres of each other. And usually in a power play, you might go and protect other zones.
And, well, and now it's going to be the French cut. And it will go for 4 runs. The way it goes sometimes, you move the field around. Walter Bear They won't be happy about that. And Rohit Singh at the moment, the captain of Germany, I think he's got to fine-tune this field, hasn't he? Because they seem to be leaking runs.
Just starting to tick Luxembourg, who, well, focusing on them, obviously, have been back here a few times now. Cricket's getting bigger and bigger there. They have Pierre Werner ground in Luxembourg. Have been there before. It's a lovely ground where they play most of their cricket.
No run there. Easy pick-up really for Shahid Afridi. And, of course, watch out for him as well with the bat. Mini boom boom. It is the end of the over. And Luxembourg, they're going pretty well. A couple of boundaries in that one as well. 32 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, that last over, a better over, 16 off. Questions will be asked outside the power play, obviously. Field restrictions over. Field spreads, got to make sure you time that ball. They've still got Joost Mace, who will come next. He gives it a whack, and also Vikram Vait. So more batting to come for Luxembourg, and you can't count them out in this group. They'll be wanting to get an upset or two, and all you have to do, if you sneak into that top 4, get to Saturday, have a good Saturday, and you never know.
You never know indeed. They had a good record last year, 4-4. They beat France twice, you know, in the earlier stages. They lost out to them, of course, in the group final. That's wild, erratic, but what a great take that is from Sachin Mandi. This one was going big time wide. That was going to be a minimum for me, but the wicketkeeper, sensational footwork.
Yeah, good feet from the keeper. It was a wild start. Going down the leg side, and maybe a little bit of mayo on it, but you got to take it, don't you?
Always like a little bit of mayo. Always do. One match that I remember from them is this is an appeal, but not out. Better areas from the bowler. That's more like it from Adil Khan. Now, he does bowl with a bit of pace, Adil. They've got some genuine quickies in here, Corey. I think you're going to like them. Adil Khan is one of them. And the other one is the all-rounder, Abdul Bashir, can also get that ball to talk. So they've got good batting here. Holds this one back slightly. Good slow delivery. Nice change up on the pace. Yeah, one match that I remember. Luxembourg got a fantastic win against Malta. Malta batted first, 147 for 3. And Luxembourg got there for 3 wickets down. And that was when Barker scored 60. That was a great match.
Yeah, they do have the ability, Luxembourg. Small nation, but big hopes and big dreams. And they put together some good performances in ACC 23.
Oh, thunderous shot. I mean, well, this would have been a great catch. And that was Shahid Afridi. Well, I suppose he's there for this. This was blazed, though, Corey.
Yeah, that has been moosed. He actually ran at him, Karen Gill. It's a bit of a Hollywood-style shot, but he got it. And it burst through Afridi's hands at backward point. 2 sort of backward points floating there. Would have been a hot take. He'll be disappointed, I think, but 4 runs to the total.
Yeah, Afridi will be feeling that sting in his hands.
Oh, well, that's got him. That's going to go for 4, you know. Or can Vasikara get round? No, he can't. I reckon that's bat into helmet. And they don't have a fine leg, which is something I'd definitely be having for him because he's bowling quick.
Yeah.
Bit of bat. It definitely collected some lid. We could hear it in the effects, Mike. And, well, they've got a 6-3 field. No one's on the leg side behind square. And that's always risky.
Yeah, risky. And Vasi going with that with his foot. Would I like to see him launch into that and get the dive in to try and keep the ball in play. So, okay, making a bit of a change here in the field. So it looks like they're getting somebody on the 45 in on the sort of that fine leg.
Yeah, they've dragged mid-wicket in the ring to 45. They're running a dangerous game a little bit, Germany, with their angles. 6-3 offside field, you cannot get straight. And obviously, most of the shots are predominantly to the leg side in this format, so you have to be careful with that.
Khan certainly bowling with a bit of pace, and he's got the zip about him, so hitting his lines pretty well. And not afraid to bang the ball in short as well. Gill has had a chance, I suppose, when he was on one. Afridi could have taken a spicy catch. Oh, well, this one just takes off, and that's cut a bit of the glove through as well. Well, let's have a look at this. I'm a bit surprised why the glove from the wicketkeeper comes off here. Not sure what's going on here. Have a look at this.
Just kisses his glove and flies upward, doesn't it? It blew through the keeper. Didn't have too much of a chance, did Mandy. He's a very good keeper. He holds on to most, but that really ballooned up off the glove. And, well, it's another 4 runs to the total. 4 overs complete. Not bad from Luxembourg. They're 45 for 1.
Yeah, they'll be happy with the way that things are going here at the moment. They are getting boundaries, and they know they're up against a good attack here. And Adil Khan, 13 come off that over. The over before from Walter Bear went for 16. Want to try and get this breakthrough when they really want to try and get Barker out of the equation here.
Yeah, looks like a bit of spin now, Rico. We're going to see the tall right arm off spinner of Amadi. Looks like he's going to come into the attack, try to take some pace off and see if they can get another wicket. They won't be too deterred at the moment, though, Germany. We've seen the rates go up this year, 11 and over. They're not too stressed at the moment.
It's a very clever bowler, is Amadi. I think you're going to like him, Corey.
First thing I like already is tall. He's got some height on it. And knowing this surface out at Kardamar, he might be able to extract quite a lot of bounce.
Starts well. They're just struggling maybe at the moment here. I'm just having a look at the field. They're just not, don't seem to be getting this field for me right, Corey. More than that after this delivery. This is played and miss. What are you thinking about this field? It just looks a little bit all sorts, doesn't it?
Yeah, they've got 6 on the off. 2 deep covers to the right arm offie, so quite interesting. But I guess you can get away with that field if you do bowl very wide of off stump. But then you can do that. You just go across, you fetch it. 6 runs to the total. Nice shot from Karen Gill.
This is a beaut, isn't it? It's a monster strike. This goes a long way. And Karen Gill, he fetches it from outside the off. He hits it sweet out of the middle, sweeter than a bowler glove jumbo. This is a big 6.
This is one way to counter it. Go and fetch it. Really nice shot. Really good batting. He'll come around the wicket now and try slide this across the right-handed batter. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes and fetches this again.
Well, he tries. Good running, great backing up from the non-striker. And not sure what the bowler's doing here, as he is like a deliberate nutmeg there from Ghulam Ahmadi, saying, nah, this one's too hot for me to handle.
Just a little dummy. Could have tried to trick the batsman as it almost goes onto the stumps, maybe.
Oh, gone. I think this is a missed opportunity. I want to see how he takes this as well. I wonder where his hands were. But, you've got to take these at this level. Yeah. But he snatches at it. Does he encroach? Does he get over the stumps?
He'll be disappointed. That really should have been stumped. Unfortunately, look at that, Bale's just balancing on. But, yeah, just snatched at it, didn't he, Rico?
Yeah, snatches at it. We won't get a chance to see that one again. But it's going to be a good finish to the over. So it is the end of the 5th, and Luxembourg are going along quite nicely.
This was that stumping opportunity. Yeah, he would have been out a long way, but just snatched at it, got a little bit too excited, dropped the ball at the wrong time, but still not a bad start for Germany, not a bad start for Luxembourg, as we welcome everybody into the Dream Box.
Hola, muy buenas, and well, big day here in Spain, of course. It is Dia de España, so I want to wish a happy holiday to all the Spanish that are tuning in, and well, grateful that you're watching the cricket on this historic day for the Spanish, and I think they're going to be treated to a nice match. This is going to be a good encounter, a good start from Luxembourg, probably coming into this as the underdogs, but as I've said before, they impressed us here last time.
Yeah, they had some big wins as you were going through before last year over Malta and over France. I think with this group, sometimes we've had some groups so far maybe a little bit lopsided, some maybe weaker teams think. This group is jam-packed. Group F, when I looked at every squad and every list before the tournament, Group F was always going to be the one. Good luck, whoever rocks up wins it, because I think every team will believe they can get through.
So what's your feeling? Come on, what's What's Corey's gut thing?
I haven't seen enough of Germany, to be fair, but I like what the Portuguese did this morning. Scotland will improve. You like Norway. I'll go an early shout. It pains me to say this. Maybe we're going to see Portugal in finals week.
Ooh, wow. Okay.
Maybe.
Well,
but then again, Scotland also will improve a lot. It's tough to tell. This format, yeah, I've heard such good things of this German T10 team as well. And
I think, in all fairness, Germany, I think the last couple of times, they have, and they won't mind me saying this, they know themselves, they've disappointed, they've come here, they've disappointed. But this time round, look, change in management, got a new coach on board as well. And I think, you know, with him on board, he's got the team playing well, the selection's a little bit different. It's nice to see the likes in this format, particularly Jamshid Khan, Rithwan Vasikaran coming into the attack as well with the bat. That'll make a difference. You've got the likes of Afridi. And this is Basir. Now, he really bowled well in Dresden when I saw him there. And he played fantastically well in the ECIs as well, where he literally tore into the attack from Norway. So they've had good practice. Basir, lovely young man as well. And, well, this is going to go in that gap again. There's a few that are going here. So sticking with the pace, go back to pace here. And Basir probably not in completely where the batter was looking for this to go, but he gets away with it.
yeah, it's another example. I think when you've got such pace, you could probably have your mid-off in the ring and maybe another backward point there. Mid-off is a peculiar position when you've got some serious heat. It looks like Germany got some nice seam bowlers here, Rico. Oh, dropped.
Well, it's another drop. Can't believe it. And who is that? Well, now they...
Oh.
Well, I want to have a look at this. Where are his feet? That's Rohit Singh, who... Now, he hardly ever drops them. He's a great catcher of the ball. So, we've seen 2 drops here. We saw Vasikaran drop 1, and now... Well, Rohit puts this one down. Let's have a look. First, he puts it down, then he wants it himself. He's determined to stop it. Where are his feet here? Is he holding on to the ball? Have a look. He lets go of it. Now, when does he touch this? Let's have a look. When does he touch that ball?
Don't touch it yet. Don't touch it yet. Don't touch it yet. He's okay. Well done.
Does okay.
He also had to watch out from his teammate who was trying to collect him as well. So, good job. He drops the catch, but he does save an extra 2 runs.
And this just be a single.
Karen Gill, a little bit of a hot and cold inning so far. Some nice strokes, but also a few play and misses. Well, wickets in hand here, Luxembourg, so it's time to go, isn't it? Can they get some big 6s away?
Yeah, the thing with Luxembourg is, though, and this was very characteristic of them last time around here, the top 3 batters all performed. I mean, Gill made 144, Barker 143, and also Vikram Vijay made 143. But after that, the next score in the championship was something like 60. So they're relying on the top 3 a lot. So these 2 and the next batter probably looking for them to score majority of the runs. Good areas again from Basir as the throw comes in, but yeah, was that huge opportunity though for the stumping as well. So we've seen 3 catches not taken from Germany, and that missed stumping from Sachin Mandi. End of the over, a nice quick brisk one there from Abdul Basir. Just the 8 runs off it. Luxembourg 61 for 1 after 6.
Despite only 1 wicket for Germany, don't think they're too worried about the rate. That's one thing looking at this German lineup. There's a lot of firepower with the bat, and that's what looks like they've brought this year. I mean, they'll desperately want to get to their first ever finals week, and they'll truly believe they'll be a hot contender in this group. Looks like they're going to stick with some spin, a bit more pace off. Marty coming back into the attack.
And he's going to get attacked. It's a little bit too short, isn't it? He's in the zone for Barker, and Barker puts it away. Oh, there's the dancing Singh as well. Nice to see Harper in the side. Harper Singh, watch out for he's Bangla dancing when he takes a wicket. Harper, nice to see you as well. A lovely guy, and I wonder if his family are tuning in as well. Well, got him. Good delivery, and the batter knows it. Barker will start walking, liking that from Barker. Timothy Barker knows he gets a little bit of this, and this time no mistakes from Sachin Mandi. It is the spin of Ghulam Ahmadi that picks up the wicket.
Yeah, a little bit of that extra bounce. He's a tall right arm off spinner. So edge goes through to the keeper. Nice safe catch this time, and he'll have to go 67 for 2 now. Did a decent job at the top of the order there, Timothy Barker. Just want to cut that one through the gap. Edge through, loud noise, easy decision for the umpire.
Yeah, well bowled there from Ghulam. And the batter, you see, he's going straight away. So top work there from Barker. Not only did he bat very well, but nice to see that he's a true sportsman as well. As the next batter makes his way out there. And it is Vikram Vijay, a man that I've just mentioned a few moments ago. He was pretty good with the bat last time round. Scored 143 runs.
Yeah, he comes out at 4. I thought they might have sent Joost Mees, but maybe wanting to keep that lefty-righty combination. I guess a little bit of luck there. It's actually an inside edge and it's nutmegged to the keeper. Gets himself off the mark with a single.
Ahmadi. He's going to change his approach now to the right-hander. So going from both sides of the wicket, depending on who he's bowling to. Checked his field. And he wants to push another one back on the leg side. So he's got 2 men on the leg side. Man on the 45 inside the circle. Long on and back as well. And as he put him right in the right position, he should have done. Oh, wow, how about that? Here's a one-handed jalebi catch. A bit of jalebi delight. And I reckon that is Arithran Visikaran, who we saw him put down a dolly earlier. And now he takes an absolute cracker. Well, that's Vasi. Vasi in the house with a one-handed jalebi catch.
What a catch that is, Rico. He was right on the boundary rope. He didn't have to move, but timed his jump perfectly. Statue of Liberty play. It was a decent-looking shot. I thought it was going for 6. But he timed his leap perfectly. Have a look at this. Up, down, and balanced perfectly on the left foot. What a catch, and it saved 6 runs as well.
Yeah, it does indeed. With Vasikaran, who was guilty, wasn't he, of dropping Barker on 8, which was a really straightforward one. That one, well, yeah, me and you, we didn't think he was going to get there, but he does, and he removes Shivkaran Gill for 27 of 16 deliveries. A good knock, but both the batters that have got into the runs now out of the way. So a good time to get a wicket. Now we're going to see just how Luxembourg respond. It is Just Mees who comes out, taking guard. But a great catch there from Vasi.
Yeah, brilliant catch, wasn't it? Really was. So it does bring out the skipper now. Joost Mees played a lot of his cricket in the Netherlands back in the day, in Excelsior and different clubs for 15, 20 years. He's a good player, a little bit older now, but can still give it a whack. He's a big man, high bat lift, and look out for him this week, Rico.
Yes.
Good timing. He's going to get 4 here, you know. Gets it in the gap. Nicely played. 4 carreras.
He's a good player. He really is a good player. So just look out for him floating in this Luxembourg lineup. Comes straight in as captain. We didn't see him last year, but I tell you, this T10 format does suit his sort of style. He'll look to get on with it quickly.
Well, nicely played. Finds the gap. It just goes to show you don't always have to belt it, especially on this beautiful outfield. Wide ball, quicker one, fires it in, but doesn't get the areas right.
I could spell this from Ahmadi. Yeah, it looks like he's thinking about every delivery. Sometimes a bit quicker, a little bit more flight, extra bounce. Clever sort of spinner.
Taking it on, and I don't think it is. They'll go upstairs and chat. I think a direct hit probably would have had Vikram, and I think he just gets there. We'll have a look, though. Let's see what Spring Productions can show us. I suspect, though, that Vikram Vij does get in here.
Yeah, I dare say, I think he's made it. That was the attempted sweep shot. How close is this going to be, Rico? Close, but safe enough.
Yeah, safe enough. Direct hit would have been interesting. But Good over, good spell there from Ghulam Mahmadi. He picks up 2 wickets. And they'd be happy with that, 2 for 21.
Well, this was one of our major announcements. It was probably a month or 2 ago we brought it up, but ECN super proud to announce the first ever women's ECCW. 5 nations to start: Spain, Italy, France, Austria and Netherlands. And I'm sure that will grow in stature over the years. The women's game growing so much around the world, and I know the ECN network is super proud to launch that. We'll all be here at the Cardamore Oval.
Yeah, looking forward to it. I think it's sensational. I think you're absolutely right. 5 teams this time round, but I think next time round, wouldn't surprise me if we double that.
Yeah, women's game is growing at a rapid pace.
Yorker, first up from Afridi. Good player, good all-rounder. And that's one thing he does do. He does bowl the Yorker really well, and of course has the nickname of Mini Boom Boom. And a lot of you will know that. Yeah, he bowled exceptionally well in the ECIs as well for Germany. So they make a little change to the field. Of course, to the left-hander, they're sticking with that short, fine leg. Third man is back on the boundary. Dot ball. Gold dust, a little bit of gold dust at the Cardamore Oval from Germany. Germany will be really keen though this year to perform well. Like I said, last time around, the bowling and fielding was okay, but the batting let them down so many occasions. I still remember that painful group final that they had. Well, this one is worn by the batter. I suspect that Sullivan Saeed will be signalling the leg by there. Yeah, he does. And just remember that final when they had their woes with the bat a number of times. We saw them struggle against Italy when they were bowled out for 58 in match number 7 in the group stages. Norway bowled them out in match 20 for 59, and then in that final against Italy. So well bowled again, really good areas, good full length deliveries. Yeah, in the group final to Italy, Italy made 114, and we thought that that was an opportunity for Germany, but they were skittled out for 49.
Yeah, you're right. It can happen, can't it? There's the Luxembourg players. Probably a little bit nervous and twitchy. This has been good from Germany. Just haven't let the runs super flow against them. They're drying up the well. Can Vikram Vaid get one away?
It's a chance and taken eventually. And needed a couple of attempts there, did Fayez Khan. Bit of a full toss here. It's a little bit similar to how we saw the Scottish captain get out earlier. Same sort of thing. It's a hit fat. I think and Dan Lincoln was out to this sort of shot yesterday as well. So hitting it flat and hard, but the fielders doing their job. So that is going to be the end of Vikram. He's going to make his way back. And a catch. Well held. And, well, a great over this so far from Afridi.
Yeah, it's been a sensational over. It was a little hot potato, wasn't it, Rigo? 1, 2, 3, 4 in the end. He does hold on to it. Another wicket goes. Importantly, a dot ball for Germany. And Germany at the moment, the big brother of this matchup, just doing enough and keeping themselves ahead in this game.
Yeah, it's 4 balls, just the 1 run, so couldn't really get going this time round as Thomas Martin comes out. And he has a ball to face from Afridi. It's good areas. What an over that is. Just the 1 run and picks up the wicket. Well, there he is, the Mini Boom Boom, doing what we know he does best. And Luxembourg, well, that's a little slip up there really for them. Just the 1 run, and that means that at the end of 8 overs, they're 77 for 4.
Yeah, brilliant over from Afridi. And he's got some genuine pace, and wait till you watch him bat a little bit later. Can hit the ball as far as anyone in the ECC competition this year. Germany look like they've brought a good squad over. Plenty of bowlers, a lot of batting depth. Definitely one to look out for in this group.
Yeah, and I'm just looking at like some of the main performers last year with the bat. I know batting didn't always click for them. As we see Basir coming back into the attack. And he gets the dot ball straight away as well, targeting that offside corridor. Yeah, I mean, the type of batters, Chikanahan He made 155 runs, the same as Abdul Samid Stanikzar, 155. Shoaib Khan, 143. All three of those not featuring this time. And Rohit Singh was the number 4 batter. He made 136. He, of course, is playing. And that one will get in the gap as he drags it into the gap there on the onside. So it's going to be 4 more, cuatro carreras. And Mies, as you said, Corey, is dangerous, gets 4 more to him.
Yeah, it's a nice looking shot, that. He is a dangerous player, tall batter. And usually when he hits it, it stays hit. Hand came off the bat a little bit, but, well, end result's the same. 4 to the total.
Good delivery, good comeback from Basir. That's what I'm liking here from these seamers from Germany, as well as troubling the batters outside the off with that shorter delivery. The shorter the length, but they've all got the Yorkers, haven't they?
Yeah, they've got the Yorker in quite consistently so far this morning. They've bowled pretty well as a collective.
And this one will bounce just before Fires Khan can get a chance to get the catch in, but he keeps it to 1.
This is why this group, very interesting group, because Norway, they'll fancy themselves, Germany, Portugal, Scotland. It's a tantalising group, and our final group before finals week.
Oh, great delivery. Well, we were just talking about the Yorkers that these quick bowlers have been firing in, and Abdul Basir shows us once again just how important and how clinical the Yorker delivery is. That's a beaut. Mays will go for 11 of 8, but what a top quality delivery this is from Basir.
Yeah, brilliant bowling. It's really good bowling. Another Yorker right on cue, as we were mentioning it. And Germany have done a fantastic job here of just restricting Luxembourg, who have been trying to get away. They just haven't been able to. Going to be well under par here. This is a bowler's dream, landing it in between the 2 batters' feet. That's a Yorker.
Yeah, it's a beautiful delivery. You can see that Mies trying to get himself into a position. He was hustling to get into a position to try and get that one away, but it was right on the money. Jagade, new batter comes in. And he tries to get funky. He's going to get a wide here. As I think a missed opportunity maybe there for Abdul Basir. If you bowl the same delivery again, I think Anoop Rusu would have been gone. Anoop trying to do the scoop. Gets away with it.
Yeah, don't mind him trying to do something a little bit different. If someone is landing a Yorker, it's actually not a bad option. Oh, here we go.
It's nicely hit, and he's going to get 4 runs for it, you know. Wow, walking down to Abdul Basir, who's, well, pretty quick, really, and getting it away as well. I thought Basir was certainly going to bang this one in, but he went for the timber. And it's the wrong bit of timber that meets the ball as it goes for 4. End of the over. And, well, Luxembourg needed that boundary at the end of that one. 88 for 5 at the end of 9.
Yeah, that was a genuine Hollywood-style shot, Rico, and he got it out the middle. Dare say it'll be Shahid Afridi who will wrap this one up, bowl the last over. Good figures from all the bowlers there. No one's really been taken to. So it's been a collective effort from this German side. Still only half a game so far. Long way to go.
Place it down past the bowler. Just to be a single, Freedy's first over only went for 1. He's looking to get another good one in here. Luxembourg, well, they will love something like a magical over here to get them past the 100 mark. But as I've said, don't read too much into this. Germany did this plenty of times last time round, but their own batting collapsed on a number of occasions. Slower delivery into the pad, just a leg by.
Freddie's bowled a perfect spell here as well, just to wrap up the 10th over. 2 overs at the end, so maybe he'll be the death bowler for the German side over these few days.
Nice looking shot, gets past the infield, and gets nicely stopped there. They're taking the 2 on, it's a risky one, and this I think will probably be out. I'm going for out. It looks closer than probably it was, I think.
Yeah, I have a feeling he might be in trouble a little bit here as well, so we'll have to slow this right down because they've gone up to the limited review system. Did he get himself in time? Or did the ball hit the stumps? I'm not too sure he's got the ball here. This is a quite an interesting one. Not too sure this angle's perfect for us. Yeah, tough to tell on that angle, but I don't think he's got the ball, Rico.
Let's see here if we can slow this down. Come on, Spring Productions, show us what you can do. Come on, Helena, do your business. Here we go. And he don't have the ball.
No, not out
ball,
for me.
Not out. Superb work from you, Helena, there in Spring Productions. Top work, quality from Spring Productions, but not so much quality there from Afridi.
Oh.
Doesn't have the ball, does he?
It's look there. So is it touching his hand there? That's a complicated one. I'm erring on the side. I think that's not out.
I mean, if the ball is here, they're saying not out, not conclusive. I think if the ball is controlled in the hands, and the hand hits it, but the ball is in the hand, it's out. But I don't think he has the ball. Scuffed at it. They'll take one. Tremendous bowling from Afridi, but he knows, yeah, he probably should have done better with that one, but how much will it hurt them? And so far, the batter who've got the life is now going to be on strike. So if this one goes to the boundary or something, it will hurt you. Couple of balls to go in the innings. Luxembourg trying to get to the 100 mark, and oh, well, he sort of plays this shot off middle, not makes the keeper, and now there's all sorts going on there. If they had run, they would have got there. Well, if you're going to go for it, you might as well. Look, it's the last over, just run. I don't know why they're not running here. There's still wickets in hand. That one could have been a couple.
Yeah, a little bit of confusion, a lot of yes, no, maybe. And I agree, Rico, at this back end, you can maybe take on a couple of extras, or dodgy singles or twos if you need. Missing out on that ramp again. Anyway, last ball this first innings.
And he's going to finish with a dot, so really well bowled. It's an anti-climax to the end of the innings. It will be a dot, so Luxembourg will stay on 94 for 5. And as we suspected, Corey, I think the seamers of Germany doing their job. When I say seamers, don't forget we saw a great bit of spin there also from Ghulam Ahmadi. So a good performance in the field from Germany.
Yeah, very good performance in the field. 94 is well under par. Luxembourg tried their best and just couldn't get the ball away frequently enough, Rico. Some pretty quiet overs at the end, and the very last ball being left. We don't often see that, but let's roll on to the highlights.
Yeah, I mean, I say it's a good performance from Germany, but there were some issues as well. And, we saw the ball finding the edge to the boundary. There was a chance, and well, that one, no chance there. That was delightfully guided away. But Basi Curran, I think it was this one here. You'd expect him to take it. He puts it down, which was quite amazing because he's a great fielder, as Basi Curran, and a good catcher of the ball. But he shows us exactly what he can do a little bit later on. But we saw some nice shots being played here. I think that partnership really between Barker and Gill was going to be important. And Gill came in because Amit was caught brilliantly here by Adil Khan. Really good sharp catch. And then we saw a bit of a partnership put together, and it was a healthy one between Timothy Barker and Shiv Curran Gill.
Yeah, it was a decent little partnership, and they were trying their best. They had some luck on the way. That was a little inside edge before. Some amazing keeping from Mandy, the keeper, who's got some lovely mitts on him, and definitely one to look out for during these few days. There were some hot chances as well, Rico, that did burst through the hands. Germany not perfect in the field, as these half opportunities did go by them. At this stage, Luxembourg thought, well, we've got wickets in hand. Let's do our best to get a big score. This was another hot chance that went missing, and well, he was able to keep it to 2 and, well, thankfully not get blinded by things. But the spin came on, picked up his first wicket. Ghulam Ahmadi bowled well, Rico.
He did bowl well, and I think you're right, because he's a tall guy from this late hand. He's going to get good response from the pitch, isn't he? Fair play to Barker there, so I didn't hang around. Then we saw this. Thank you very much, and that was Vasi after Tharan showing what he can do. What a great catch that was, a one-hand jalebi catch. And then, well, we saw another catch here down the ground, nicely held eventually by Faiz Khan.
Yeah, and then it got down to the back end where it was Abdul Basir and his compatriot Shahid Afridi just kept bowling Yorkers. Sometimes keep the game simple and good things will happen. And overall, Germany, you'd have to say, well ahead at the halfway stage of this T10 fixture. We'll have a very quick look at the scorecards, shall we? And Well, 94 for 5, 34 at the top for Barker, 27 for Gill, but no one really going away and playing a massive innings.
Yeah, nobody doing. I mean, that innings really was all about that partnership between Timothy Barker and Shiv Karan Gill, but both of those batters got out sort of within balls of each other. And Barker, it was, yeah, well done from him. Have a look at the bowling figures here. 2 for 21. Ghulam Ahmadi, as he said, he bowled really well. But I think all the seamers, I mean, look at the seamers there. Shahid Afridi, 1 for 5 of each 2. Abdul Basir, 1 for 19. And also Adil Khan. Just bowled that one over. 13 came off that one. I think they bowled really well. And I think Luxembourg, you're going to find this hard going because don't forget, you got Arith Haran Vasikaran. He was amazing when we saw him in Germany in the European Cricket Series. I've never seen a batter go out and score 50 after 50 after 50. He scored around 4 50s on the spin. He also scored a century. And speaking of centuries, Jamshad Khan scored one as well, the fastest century that we've ever seen on the ECN. He scored his century of 22 deliveries, and he also got mini boom boom in there as well. So Germany, they've made some changes with the batting. They're expecting that to fire. Well, let's wait and see if they get it right this time around. They're needing 95 for victory here in Luxembourg in match number 2 of Group F. Join me, Rika Full and Corey, when we return in around about 10 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello folks, and welcome back. And of course the European Cricket Network have joined and they've got a partnership together with the United Nations World Food Programme as part of that Share the Meal. And well, you can scan that QR code, learn a little bit more about the initiative and do whatever you can do to help. Just 70 cents will help feed somebody who's hungry around the world. Of course, millions of people go without food and have to deal with hunger, and we can all do our bit to make a difference, and that's what we are asking our cricket community to do. 92% to 8%, Germany favourites to win this one, but Luxembourg, they're going to fight hard. I'm sure they will. As you get ready for the start here, it is going to be Vasi Curran to face the first ball. Let's see how he fares. 95 the target then, as the second innings, the innings of Germany gets on the way. And Vasi goes big over the top straight away. Well, that's what Vasi does. Smashed away. And 6 runs straight away. What a partnership this is going to be. One thing when these two were blasting the ball all over the place in Germany when I was there, one thing that I was saying is, can you imagine having Vasi Curran and Jamshed Khan in the same team? Well, here we go. We've got it. Playing for Germany. 6 to start. And could come back from Nanda getting this one out the off. And Kush Nanda. It's not going to be easy, of course, for Luxembourg, but they just have to believe. And I think it's about trying to get the ball in the right areas and, well, get a miscue or something from these hard hitters. And this one has been put away in the gap. Delightful shot. Just a powerful flick off the pads in the gap. 4 more. And a cuatro más, so 10 of 2 balls for Vasi as we welcome Corey back into the box.
Yeah, heard a lot about these two as well, Rico. A very destructive right-handed opening pairing now together, and well, it'll be interesting to see how they go. Vasi Curran had an unbelievable ECI series up against Belgium and the Netherlands A team.
Oh, misses out on this one. Slow delivery, just doesn't get his leg work in the right area, does he? He has to think about it as he arches over, maybe doing a little bit of stretching there.
There's clever bowling. Obviously, a lot of these players at the top love pace on the ball, so that was a rolling leg cutter from Nanda.
Wants a single, and he'll get there, so we'll get a chance to see Jamshed Khan, the man who holds the record for the fastest 100 on the European Cricket Network. He brought up his 50 in 11 balls, and then he brought up the next 50 in 11, 22 balls.
That's going to take some serious beating, that, because it beat the previous record by 3 or 4 balls, didn't it? So he really smashed the record. And, well, he's here now on the ECC, playing at the biggest T10 stage we have on the network. Good luck to him. 22 balls, that's mad. How many sixes did he hit?
Oh, it was just crazy. I mean, to be there to see it was unreal. It's played away on the leg side and get just a single. That will be the end of the first over. And Germany in pursuit of a target of 95, 12 without loss after the first.
75 games since a golden ball. That counter is getting up there and slightly worrying. I want us to get at least one during this ECC, and fingers crossed we will.
New bowler. looks like it's going to be Maman Millard. Gets the ball, gets to his mark. Let's have a look at this field. So in the power play, they got quite a wide third man. It's almost like a backward point actually. And square leg is back. Jump shot on strike. And it's going to be a wide ball. Chases after it. Too wide. Sullivan Saeed.
When he hit that 22 ball 100, Rico, where was his main there? Probably mid-wicket and mid-on, but was he hitting some big sixes on the offside as well?
One thing about this guy is, I mean, he's not your normal, you know, swing the bat over cow corner, that sort of stuff. And there he goes. That's the power he has. So in the power play, he's just awesome. So this one, just hitting it over the top, getting it through sort of into that extra cover sort of area. But yeah, a lot of shots were straight. He hit brilliantly straight. But yeah, I mean, as you say, some of them, he was literally cutting and uppercutting over the offside as well. It was just a great shot, a great innings to watch. And the thing was, though, it wasn't just like a one-off. He batted well all the way through. Yeah. In that series. I mean, just a few days before that 100, he scored an unbelievable 80-odd. Gets beaten here, though. On the pads, and leg buys. Will leg buys be signalled? Yeah, they will be. Sullivan Saeed signals the leg buys. He's just got two really good, powerful batters there at the top of the order. And you know, I say you're talking about these two here, but remember they still have the likes of Shahid Afridi and Hamid Wardak batted really well as well. I was very impressed with him. Left-hander, I believe. That's a good delivery. Sneaks that one in. And Luxembourg liking that.
I guess the difference is in that series where he lost, he's obviously a different level, playing national level, so these bowlers might be slightly more crafty. Well, it's not going to be easy here for Luxembourg. Obviously, a couple early wickets maybe give them self-belief, and can they get into this game? Shot.
Yeah, blasted through the covers, a little bit too full. Trying to bowl with some pace here, Maman Millard, but doesn't pitch this, and that one goes through the covers pretty quickly.
Yeah, you can't be bowling that. It's a wide full toss, and he crunches that through the offside for a boundary. Oh, dangerous opening pair, you're right. They've played and missed a couple, Rico, but when they hit it, does seem to stay hit.
Millard wants a comeback ball. And he's going to see a catch dropped. That's going to hurt you. And he was put down. I think it's probably pretty routine. There's having a look at it again. Goes in and straight out. And that's disappointment there for Karan Gill.
When you don't have too many runs on the board, got to be taking every half chance. So last ball of the second.
High up in the air, another chance, and this time it will be taken. So Vasi gets a life, but goes the very next ball. Well done to Millard. So Vasi Karan will go, and that was a more straightforward catch there for Ankush Nanda. And Luxembourg get the breakthrough right at the end of the second over. Germany 22 for 1.
Yeah, desperately needed that. Good bowling from the young man. He gets it a bit big on Vasi Karan, and dangerous player has to go. Good signs early for Luxembourg. If they can take another couple of top order wickets, maybe they can cause a few ruffles in that dressing room. Gets caught in between what style of shot he wanted to play there, and nice safe catch in the end from Nanda.
Vasi Karan takes a walk up those famous Cardamar steps. 15 of 9 deliveries. But that's the way he's going to play. That's what he's there to do, not to shy away from attacking the bowlers. So gets a start, but not able to go on to a bigger score, which means there's an opportunity for Shahid Afridi to go out there. Let's have a look at how things look so far. We had a brilliant win there from Portugal over Scotland. I think that surprised a few people, but I think there's going to be more than that surprise in this group.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like Vikram Vaid will come and bowl the third over. Last over of this power play. And bye-bye ball. Wow, that is massive. And I guess that's a little bit of what Jamshed Khan can do, Rico.
Yeah, powerful hit. And maybe a little bit of a loosener there from Vikram Vij, but well, look at this. Oh yeah, and that goes a long way, sailing over the giant ECM ball. There's some thinking to do here for Vij.
Yeah, not easy against players of this calibre.
You can't be bowling there, and that's been called a no ball as well. That's going to be 5 runs, 4 for the shot, 1 for the no ball. It's going to be a minimo.
No worries, Vic.
And Vij just doesn't get this right.
Yeah, disappointing. I think he's probably looking for the Yorker and completely gets it wrong. Just enough bat on it to go for 4. It's actually quite a clever shot, but it's also a no ball. So that's 11 off 1 ball in theory, and now it's free hit time.
Sorry, Vic, hold on. Oh, come in, Shiv.
Okay, change being made here in the field by the captain. Just Mies, who says, okay, let's give him a bit more protection on the leg side. Can do that now, of course. He still goes for it. It's going to be 1 bounce for maybe. This is going to be a wide delivery, but Jamshed Khan, he's not going to shy away from having a swing at the free hit, and he's going to get 4.
Yeah, he didn't want to take the 1 wide. He wanted more, and look at this, Rico. Look who's lurking behind the tents. Is that Mr. Maximo just sitting there in the quiet space, just lurking away?
Oh, there he is, Maxi.
Can't trust him.
Maxi, baby. It's not often you see him sit down. He's always having a chat with somebody.
Get down to me.
Oh, gets through the fielder. And you can hear the captain and keeper saying, come on, get down. And he does go down, but he's not able to stop it.
Well, Jamshed Khan's got his tournament going in the right direction. He's raced to 23 off 7. Germany 41 already. We know net run rates can play a part in these groups as well, so they're looking to get these runs as quickly as possible. Right now, Vikram Bay, it's 19 off 3, which is dangerous.
Change of approach from the bowler. Wants to come around the wicket to Jamshed. I don't know how that could work in his favour. We'll see. Well, it won't, because this is going to be big as well. Shaba, kinna sona. Shaka lagya manos. Arriba, vitro, porque eso es 6 más.
Yeah, that's the thing. You come around the wicket, actually, the hole for the batsman gets bigger because you're only going to land it in it with the ball. And yeah, it's step hit this over, Rico. I think we already had a 37 run over the other day. This is on here. That's 25 now off 4, I believe.
Slightly slower delivery. Misses out on that one. Does Jamshed. Gets a little bit of bat on it. He'll get the single. And rotate the strike. So Afridi gets ready to face his first ball.
Yeah, it's Afridi time now. Shahid Afridi, can he live up to the name? And when he does hit it, it stays hit, Rico.
Wants to stay around the wicket, so even without looking at Afridi, he feels that around the wicket will suit him better. And boom, boom, Afridi. Well, he starts off with a boundary, mini boom, boom, and that'll do. And that over becomes an expensive one. It's supersonic. Well, we saw one supersonic already this morning from the Scottish bowler, Pete, and that's the second supersonic one, as Vikram Vij will go for 30 in that one. The 50 also comes up in the power play, and 3 overs down. And Germany, the same way that Portugal were, 52 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, great start this for Germany. Well, that's exactly what you want when you've got one of those niggly sort of chasers in the 90s. A good start almost kills it straight away. And their batters will look for some good time in the crease. Looks like they're going to go to some spin now. I don't mind that option. Try to take some pace off the ball. But really, Luxembourg being outclassed here in this first game for them in this group. And you can understand Germany a little bit more experienced in the cricket world and doing some good things.
Well, it's time, I suppose, for the dancing Singh. It's Harpal Singh. And he's going to get blasted over the cover boundary for 6 runs as Jamshed Khan, well, starts to show his quality. Well, Corey, you were asking about his boundaries. Well, there you go. I said he can hit them to all parts of the ground.
That's a great shot. That's actually quite difficult to get such elevation, such power on the offside when there's not too much pace on the ball. So he's starting his ECC life very well. 36 off 10.
And this one is going to be agonisingly over the man at third, who's inside the 30-yard circle. So there's going to be 4 more. He's not shying away. 6 and 4 all together now. Hungry for more. Well, that's what Jamshed Khan is. And he's not looking to disappoint all of those people that have heard us talk about him. The fastest 100 on the European Cricket Network. 100 of just 22 deliveries. Well, this is the man who did it. And that is just easy hitting. Flights it up, does Harpal, but no mistakes. His eyes don't light up. He doesn't play a rash shot. He just waits for it, and he clobbers it big for another Maximo.
I think Germany this is just a little signal of intent and statement to the rest of Group F. If you thought this was going to be easy for Scotland or Portugal or Norway, don't forget the German side. They look good. Rico.
Yeah,
that's a bit of a hit-me ball, isn't it?
It is. It tries to do something different as Harpal. That's better. Better areas. And then comes the throw, and well, Mays has to smother that one. It will just be a single.
Just the one in the end. So also showing can play some deft touches. I think Boom Boom Afridi's going to try send this to the moon, Rico. This could be big.
Oh, he could be out here. Could have gone right in front. Asking the question. The umpire says no. Let's have a look at this.
For me, I think maybe the height. He's such a big man. I know he was down low, but it was pretty straight. Oh, it's pretty quick. We're going to have to get straight into the next ball.
Oh, well, this one is just floated, over-floated, and now, well, I think it's gone a long, long way up. It will come down at some point, but meanwhile, let's focus about that over. It's going to be another magical one. It goes for 23. Well, this one was a thunderous strike, and that ball is still on its way up somewhere.
Yeah, well, it just never touched the ground inside the playing field. It was a loopy full toss, and Boom Boom Afridi ain't going to miss out on that. And right now, Germany coasting to a comfortable victory. And wouldn't put it past them that they would potentially win it this over, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, 75 for 1 of just 4 overs. 20 needed. The last 2 overs were magic. Well, one was supersonic, one was magical. So 53 just came off the last 12 balls there, Corey. Millard is brought back straight away. And this is up in the air, but how much of this has he got? Well, plenty is the answer. And Jamshed Khan, a name that you all know, a man that you all know about, shows us what he's all about as he brings up his half century in 14 deliveries. Well batted, बहुत बधाइयां Jamshed Khan nu apni half century puri kar li.
Boy, oh boy, and look at the amount of runs through mid-off. Quite remarkable. One to look out for in this group, that is for sure.
And this one is catchable and should be taken, and it will be taken. So, delight for the fielder, and Krishnanda, who takes his second catch. Jamshed brings up his 50 and will depart. But it's happening a little bit late. Maman Millard, well done to him, picks up his second wicket.
Yeah, good bowling. He digs it in and says, well, try and hit me over mid-off again. He does try, but it's a flat bat straight in the air and a nice, safe catch in the end. So we'll have to go after a destructive 50, which has pretty much won the game. But nice for Luxembourg to get another little highlight in there.
Go, boys!
Yeah, and I suspect, well, normally you'd see maybe the captain, Rohit Singh, make his way out. It does look like it is Rohit, but let's just focus on Jamshed Khan for a moment. 53 of 15. Just look at the wagon wheel there. Just shows that he's not all about one side of the pitch. Some lovely shots as the captain comes out to, well, hopefully stick around and see his team win the first match of their group stages.
And new player to the crease is the captain, Rohit Singh, who's well, got a pretty easy job to do, just 14 required. Plenty of time to do it. Nice for him to get some time at the crease.
Millard has bowled well, 2 for 15, in he comes. And, oh, great effort. Superb effort. And that's Vikram Vij. He's had a couple of close ones, hasn't he? There was one that was low down earlier. That this one has been absolutely clobbered. Gets a hand to it, and it almost sticks.
Yeah, that would have been an unbelievable highlight for him. He saved 3 runs in the end and almost pulls off an incredible catch, but unfortunately just couldn't get his hands wrapped around that ball.
Great effort. Okay, here we go. I think he's going to have to. Oh, he's going to drop right in the middle of it. Right in the middle of it. That's. I mean, the bowler's probably thinking, well, surely one of the fielders is going to get there. And I'm looking around. I reckon he's right. I mean, okay, he could have gone himself, but you've got a man in the 30-yard circle there in cover. Surely got to be his catch.
Yeah, I think that's how Barbie, the man at cover, just didn't see it. And, well, that could have been another wicket.
It's played around. Harpel is after it. Gets there.
He's been impressive, Millard. I think he's bowled well, the young man. He's got good figures. He's got the 2 wickets for 18 so far, so he's done himself proud.
Yeah, he's bowled well. They didn't go straight back to him, did they? They tried that spin of Harpel, didn't work, so he gets back. He does take another wicket. And who knows? With the ball to go, maybe he takes a 3rd. And yes, he does take a 3rd. And this time, well, Vikram Vij does take it. Once again, it's another spicy one. That's a difficult one as well, you know, because that is coming at you pretty quick. And we know which side the sun is at now. You need your sunnies on. And the catch is taken. So Shahid Afridi will go and very well bowled to Maman Millard. He will finish with 3 for 18, and Germany at the halfway point are 84 for 3.
Yeah, what a nice personal highlight that is for Millard. 3 for 18 against this dangerous German lineup. It's very good, and Vikram Vij almost took a screamer, and then a few balls later holds on to one that was flying through. Shahid Afridi bowled really well. Quick little impact innings at 11 off 5. It's not terrible, and he'll get some warm applause going back. And it does give other players in this lineup a little bit of time at the crease.
You come in front of the wicket, Resla.
Hamid Waddup comes in. I liked this guy when I saw him bat. He bats with a bit of class. He's not somebody who just clobbers the ball. He strokes it around quite nicely. And what I've also liked is all the messages that we seem to be getting on all the our social media. You can get hold of Corey there and myself and send us some messages through. Thank you to everybody who has done. Thank you for not just your support and kind words towards us, but also your support towards the European Cricket Network. Keep it coming.
Yeah, absolutely. Feel free to message in and we'll get round to them anytime we can. What do we have here, Rico? Still a couple runs to get. Looks like it's going to be left arm seam of Mohit Dixit. So that's cut away beautifully, Rico. And well, it's that man that's come out to the crease, Fayaz Khan at number 5. And he's going to start his tournament with the boundary.
Yeah, nicely played. It's Fayaz Khan. Well, I thought I saw it was...
Don't worry, Hamid Waddup is a lot smaller. Fayaz Khan is a big man.
Yeah, but I think that's Rohit Singh. I think you're wrong as well. Isn't that Rohit who played that shot?
Ah, they're all the same. It's difficult sometimes.
Rohit Singh, the captain, plays a lovely shot.
So it's Rohit Singh. It wasn't Khan. It wasn't Hamid. Okay, got it.
And this one is just played away. They'll take 1. Yeah, well, I got snookered because of the on-screen graphics they showed.
Yeah, sometimes the screens can get us in a little bit of trouble, but
they showed that it was Hamid Waddup that was coming out, and
now it's the big man.
It's because they couldn't read the. They thought it was.
I haven't seen too much of Fayaz Khan, but he's a big unit. Imagine if he hits, it's going to stay hit.
Well, we'll see. If you're right, Corey, well, it doesn't stay hit. It goes the long way up. But he's safe. He's lucky.
Yeah, just at the back end, I think Luxembourg have done themselves all right here by just showing they can pick up a couple of wickets. I do like Germany's intent the whole time, though. They're not messing around.
Yeah, Fires Khan. He's got 60 on his back, whereas, of course, Waddock has got 50. But, yeah, I'll go back to Waddock, though. I started talking about him as this one is a nice-looking shot. He works his way beautifully, gets his wrist involved. That's one thing that Rohit does so well. A wristy shot, gets the boundary. It means that scores are now tied, so any run will do it. But, yeah, Waddock, he played some lovely innings. And what I was saying about him, I know he's not out there badly, but it's just the way that he plays. And not just a genuine clubber off the ball. His timing is beautiful as well. But I'm sure we will get a chance to see him a bit later, but not in this match, as Rohit, the captain, is well, looking to win it here now as the field all come in with the scores tied. Any run will do it. Slower delivery, no run. So dot ball. It'd be a good boost on the net run rate as well. Of course, Portugal did themselves favours on that as well with a fine victory over Scotland earlier.
Yeah.
So winning with 9 balls to go.
You never know when that net run rate will become important and help you out. It's always good to win in a canter if you can.
And that will be it. It's going to be 4 runs. Nobody stopping this. Cuatro carreras from Rohit Singh. So the captain finishes on 15 of 7 deliveries. And Germany win this one. And they win it pretty comfortably as well with 24 balls to go. So well done to Germany. And also, I like the fight there from Luxembourg. Didn't get enough runs on the board. But certainly somebody like Maman Millard didn't give up. He bowled very well. Took 3 for 18. Dixit there towards the end, getting a chance. We'll see more of him as well. He was their leading wicket taker last year with 12. And remember, he did take 3 for 11 in a win over France. But not this time round. This time, this match, this victory belongs to Germany.
Yeah, it belongs to them. They were super efficient. Really good team, Germany. I think they've picked a good side this year. And look out for them in Group F. It was chaos to start, wasn't it? The dangerous opening pair of Vasi Karan and that man that's been mentioned a few times, Jamshed Khan. They got going straight away with some powerful hitting in the offside over the leg side. Vasi Karan in the end had to go. This was the first of 3 wickets for Millard, who I thought bowled really well, and definitely was the standout performer for Luxembourg in this game, Rico. But overall, Jamshed Khan, when you start a tournament and your first internationals, you really want to go at the ECC, you really want to go well, and he did go well, didn't he?
He did go well, and he certainly didn't disappoint. I think a lot of people, as I mentioned earlier, would have been looking forward to seeing him out there with the bat, and he gave us a little glimpse of what he can do when he got to a very quick fire half century. He brought it up, didn't he, in 14 balls, and then went the very next ball after that. But that wasn't a bad thing. It just meant that we got a chance for 1 or 2 others to come out and have a hit. And this was the one that was skied up in the air. And it skied it worse, but it still goes all the way. And then, as I say, after getting his 50, he was then caught well there by Ankush Nanda. Nice catch. We're talking about nice catching. There could have been a couple of blinders as well. That one, well, that was Vikram almost taking what would have been world class. Wasn't able to hold on to that, but he was able to hold one later. Well, that one should have been held on to by somebody. And there he is. Vikram Beach takes it, and I don't know how much he knew of it. I'm glad he does catch it, because that was blasted straight at him.
Yeah, it was. Takes us right to the back end where skipper Rohit Singh got 1 more boundary, and the final runs were made 4 more. Comprehensive from the Germans. They get a big win, a good net run rate boost to start their tournament, and definitely a team to look out for in Group F. Let's have a look at the scorecard, shall we? And that man, Jamshed Khan, 53 of 15, and a couple other batters getting a bit of a start there. So not too bad, and there's still plenty of batting to come. They're a team to look out for, Rico.
Yeah, they certainly are. I mean, you heard me talk about Waddock. We know Sachin Mandi's a very good batter as well. Abdul Basir was fantastic in the European Cricket Series and the ECIs there in Dresden. So they got some good players there. Well bowled, Maman Millard, I have to say 3 for 18. Sensational stuff when you consider the sort of batting and the firepower he's up against. So he's done brilliantly well. The only player to pick up wickets, so well bowled to him. And Luxembourg, well, they've been out there, they get a feel for it, they know it's going to be tough, but still, when you look at what they've got, the likes of Timothy Barker there and Karan Gill batted very well as well, and didn't get a chance to really see the full potential of their bowling attack because they didn't get too many runs on the ball. But I think they're still up there. I think they've got a victory or two under their belt as well. I'm sure that they can cause an upset along the way. But this match belongs, of course, to Germany. Next up, coming up in 36 minutes time, you can see that the clock is up there, courtesy of our official timekeeper, Frederica Constant. Norway taking on Scotland. And you heard me saying to Corey a bit earlier that I think Norway could be the surprise package. They really impressed me when they played the ECIs in Dresden. They were unlucky, I think, against Germany. Net run rate had Germany winning that ECI, but Norway, they matched them all the way. Look out for their captain, Raza Iqbal, and some of the other players that they've got coming into play here in this championship. They're going to be good. And Scotland, really, look, they're going to be up against it. They lost their opener, and surely we're not going to see Scotland going back to base without any points on the board. So a big match coming up, this one. Get ready for it. Coming up in about 35 minutes time. That's going to be match 3 of Group F. So we're going to take a short break now, and we will return. And Mr. Maximo will be back up here with me for that match.
So, Mohammed, great to have you on the show. What are some of your first memories of cricket?
Thank you, Daniel. Thank you for having me. For my first memory of cricket is just watching my brothers playing in the backyard. So when I was growing back in Pakistan, my brothers used to play cricket, and then I used to just help them out, pick up the balls and stuff. And then that was my first memory, watching them play cricket, and then slowly getting involved and learning from watching.
And did you play in a club or in school?
We used to play in the school until my high school. But unfortunately, after the high school, I wasn't good enough to be selected for the university team. And then I moved to hockey. I played hockey for a while. And then I moved to Vienna and started playing cricket again.
And then, so what were some of your first memories of cricket in Austria?
Getting involved in cricket was an interesting story, because while working in the United Nations, I was just sitting in the cafeteria having my lunch, and somebody just sit right next to me, and we started chatting, and then we started talking about cricket. And then he asked me, "Do you play cricket?" I said, "Yeah, I used to play cricket. I love playing cricket, but unfortunately we don't have opportunities, and I don't know and where to go and who to contact." And then the guy happens to be the president of UN Cricket Club, and he said, "Why don't you come and play with us?" So that's how I got involved. Went with a couple of guys for a net session, and then just that was the day. And now, after so many years, I'm still involved in cricket.
And now you're the chairman.
Now I'm the chairman of Cricket Austria. Yes.
Yeah, congratulations.
Thank you.
And then back then, how many teams were involved in Vienna or in Austria?
I mean, at the start there were less teams. We had, I think when I was playing, there were around 12 or 13. It has grown. That was 20 years ago. So, but now the number has grown. We are around 26 clubs. Not so many as compared to probably other European countries, but still 26 good clubs. So lots of competitive cricket happening in Austria.
And it's centered in Vienna, but where else are you playing club cricket in Austria?
We have 3 different grounds at the moment. One is in Felden, in Canton. There's another cricket ground in Graz, and we also have a cricket ground near Vienna near Neuburg. But cricket is scattered because we have teams from Salzburg, from Graz, we have a team from Felden, we have teams based in Vienna. Most of the clubs are based in Vienna, but still it's mostly all around.
And there's the famous Velden six-a-side.
Felden six-a-side, it's interesting. Have you been there? No?
I haven't been there, no. I was playing my cricket in Vienna when I was playing in Austria, at Siever's ground.
Cricket ground, which is Markmannstrasse.
Yeah, and that was also a six-a-side event that I was involved in. But that was very important for me as a European cricketer, because I was living in Munich. I would catch the train to Vienna. We would play 7 or 8 games in a weekend of six-a-side short-form cricket, and it was great because all you needed to do was hit sixes and you would get another chance very quickly.
And actually, the ground at Markmannstrasse, which was Austria Cricket Club in, which at the moment, I think when Siva was leading it, was called Concordia. So when I started playing cricket there and playing in the nets, and that's all I got forgotten about it. So everybody has good memories of that cricket ground.
Yeah, it was a wonderful place. Yeah, but now that ground is being used for kids and women's cricket, right?
Yes, because the ground is small, and you know how T10 and T20 cricket has evolved. So people are hitting big sixes. But since there are lots of buildings around, so we are only playing youth cricket and the women cricket there.
So how many kids are involved in cricket in Austria now?
The number is growing. We had weekly sessions of the kids who are playing cricket every Sunday, and also from last few years we are very much focused on the school cricket. We got the idea was actually from the ECN. We named it So Cool Cricket, which from last year onwards. So where we are sending our volunteer coaches to different schools, and they're running workshops, and they're trying to get more and more kids involved in cricket. Even the last year, I think, just in Vienna, we got around 2,000 kids in cricket involved.
Wow, that's amazing. Yeah. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's great. Yeah.
Credit goes to all the volunteers actually, because they have done really great work.
And are the volunteers, are they coaching coaches, or are there more cricket coaches starting to be developed in Austria?
Yes, we are. Every year we're trying to organize some coaching courses. Mostly it's level 1. We also have organized a level 2, for which we still have to get an assessment done. But all the school cricket is being done by level 1 coaches, and mostly there's always a head coach which is leading them, and we design those workshops where the kids have to learn the basics of cricket, and mostly it's more about kids having fun, because if they'll have fun, they'll enjoy the game, then they'll try to aim for the next level.
For sure, yeah. And so you have thousands of cricketers that are playing in schools, but you still have a lot of immigrants that are coming to study in Austria?
Right. We have lots of people moving in, lots of expats, lots of immigrants who are moved in, the people like me and other people who have come in, and of course they are already familiar with the sport. So for them the curve is, there's a different curve. It's quicker for them to learn and adopt to cricket as well.
And they make friends and join communities very fast, right?
That's actually the best part of the cricket in Austria as well, because we have a very diverse community. We have people coming in from different cultures and backgrounds, and they're all playing together. It has become more like a big family, where people are coming together playing cricket from different parts of the world, bringing in their culture. Also, we learn about the people as well, what they like, what they don't like, how to interact with different cultures. So that's actually the best part of cricket in Austria.
Yeah, I agree with you. And the people that are there studying, do you think they'll stay in Austria?
Some people stay and some people move on, but it's a never-ending process. So always people are coming in. So you can say that the process is not stopping.
And they're studying IT, tech, science, engineering?
Lots of Indians who come in for IT companies, or Indian colleagues and IT companies, and also some of the financial companies as well, which have, I see lots of consultants coming in. Who are working there, and they trying to get involved in cricket. And there are also lots of students coming in for PhD or university studies.
Yeah. No, it's incredible. And how have you felt as though you've adapted to T10 cricket in the last few years? Do you think it suits the Austrian cricket community?
It does, because it's more exciting and it's shorter format. Because that's something that we have been discussing as well within the Cricket Association as well, that if we want to make the cricket more popular, we have to shorten the format. also for the youth and for the young cricketers as well, who are looking to come to the game of cricket and want to enjoy the game. So for them, shorter format is better.
Yeah, and we need to give a shout out to Quinny as well, who's done an incredible amount of work.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but behind the scenes.
Absolutely, because Quinny is our competition manager and is a member of our board. Has been really helpful to do the all the competition stuff, and also working with the national team in the background, because people don't realize there's a lot of work which goes in the background. Also, the tournament like this, which you have organized, excellent work. So, but we should thank people who have worked in the background, try to help out, try to organize things.
Yeah, absolutely. I think for all of us that love cricket, cricket never sleeps. So it's sometimes the last thing we think about and the first thing we think about every day. and your women's team, they're doing some great things now too.
Women teams have come a long way, because we started like a few years ago from nothing, trying to building up the women team, and now more and more we're trying to gather more and more women, trying to bring them to the game of cricket, introduce the game of cricket to them. So they're doing great. Last year was not so good, because we have reached to a level where we are playing against the teams which are from a higher level than us. We want to play at a higher level, want to learn the game of cricket. But of course, this is a learning process, which our women's team have to go through and learn every day.
Yeah, I know that there's some fantastic people, some very, very passionate cricket lovers around Austrian women's cricket, that's for sure. And we're delighted to have them. They've played here before, but then we'll start the European Cricket Championship for women's this year, and Austria will be involved, so we can't wait to see them here again.
Yes, we're looking forward as well.
And obviously cricket in Austria doesn't just happen just from volunteers, you need a lot of support from other people. Is there anyone else you'd like to thank?
I would like to thank our sponsors from Saitama, because they have been really helpful. Because last year we played in the ICC European qualifier, and they've been very helpful and have supported us to prepare for the tournament, because everything involves funding. So we needed funding for that, and Saitama has been really helpful, helped us, and we're glad to have them a part of our journey.
Yeah, that's great. I think they're a Web3 blockchain business, aren't they?
Blockchain company, yes.
Yeah, it's wonderful. Now, the more things we can do on the field, we need the support from off the field, so that's fantastic news. Yeah, Mohammed, thank you so much for everything you've done for Austrian cricket and the growth that has been established from a lot of volunteers and a lot of very passionate people that love the game. So thank you, and thanks for your time.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
Thanks.
European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN on a beautiful day for the start of Group F, and what an interesting group this is already. Coming up next we have Norway. They're the last team to arrive in the group stage and they're taking on Scotland 11 in their first game. Scotland 11, don't forget, they dropped their first game to Portugal in match 1. So Rob Kemming is over there with the giant coin, thanks to our partners at Frederick Constant. Let's see who wins the giant coin toss.
Okay, Scotland, your call. European cricket.
It's Frederick. We will bat first.
So it is Norway that win the toss in match 3 and they've elected to bat first. That's a good confident move, isn't it? Now Norway, they're a team a little bit up and down last year when we saw them, but there's no doubting their quality. They have some very good players in there. I've seen them a lot in the 20 over format. Saw them a little bit in the ECIs this year. They were in Dresden. And look, they had a bit of a mixed time there, but I do think it was a great hit out for them just to fine tune their squad. Got to say, Raz Iqbal's a really important player. Probably going to open the batting for them. Also, he's a handy bowler, but I've got to tell you, my favourite from Norway is always Sher Sahak. He's a guy, he's a little bit crazy, but that's the way I like him. He can hit the ball a long, long way, so watch out for him. Also, someone like Waleed Ghori, I think he'll be really important with the ball. Scotland 11, I mean, they'll be better for the run this morning, but certainly they were a bit hit and miss, weren't they, with the bat. Watch out for someone like an Ollie Hares or a Liam Naylor to find some form, perhaps in this one. Of course, they're bowling. They've got a lot of variety. Let's go up to the commentary box, and Corey Ruckers is standing by. I'll be there shortly, Corey. But right now, I can tell you the news from the toss here in match number 3 is Norway. They've won the toss and they're going to have a hit.
And I can tell you, Vinny, it's not Corey, it's Rika. I think Corey's off this match, and we'll see more of Corey a little bit later. Corey's got some preparations to do. Maybe he's doing a bit of work on fine-tuning the Spanish team that will be coming back, of course, on Monday for Championship Week. Well, we know who's coming back from the other groups. This is the last group. They're still to be decided. And, well, Norway or Scotland, well, any one of them could be the champions here. Scotland, of course, didn't have the best of starts first game, but they still look pretty chirpy, still got smiles on their faces. They won't be smiling if they don't get a win here, though, I can tell you that. Norway, Raza Iqbal, got a lot of experience, a very talented player. Watch out for him with bat and with ball. And then some of the other players in that team, Mandeep Singh, saw plenty of him in Germany. And then Sher Sahak as well, he can be pretty youthful. We've got Amadullah Shinwari and Shabazz Butt. Got some good players there. 72% favourites to win this one are Scotland. Let's see if it goes that way. And a positive move also for Norway, winning the toss and having a bat. Look, normal circumstances, and the temperature's high in the late 20s, about 27, 28 degrees out there at the moment. The sun is shining, there's a gentle breeze. So yeah, I think if you're winning the toss, you've got to back your batters to try and get yourself a good start, and that's exactly what I think the captain of Norway has done. It's Raza Iqbal. Say a big hello to a lot of people that have come into the ground. The fan zone pretty busy again. I think there's quite a lot of Scottish supporters hoping that Scotland can make a good start here as well. Norway have bought one or two of their own as well. It will be Raza Iqbal. I can tell from the number on the back of his shirt. That will be opening the batting. And, he's adapted well to this format as Raza. He's not one that's going to hang around. He'll be looking to go big straight away. Likes the short ball, but they have got a man back on the boundary on the leg side. In comes Jones. And, well, he gets a short one, short outside the off. And that will be the one for the over, signalled straight away by Tarun Peters, who's at square leg. Nilkush Patel is the umpire at the bowler's end. Here goes Ahmed He's the non-striker. Yeah, Mackenzie Jones, he bowled very well in the last match. He started with a really good tied over, which only went for 7. Short again, that's going to be a no ball for me, because that's 2, that's over the shoulder. It does get called, so no ball, free hit coming up. So Mackenzie Jones bangs another one in, and this one, yeah, no ball takes precedence over wide, but that's 2 deliveries over the shoulder, so no ball called. So chance for the captain of Norway, Raza Iqbal, to get off the mark. Free hit coming up, he's got the license to go the full Monty. You can see a change in the field is allowed nowadays. Remember, the old rule was that to the same batter on a free hit, you couldn't change the field. And misses out of Iqbal. He'd be disappointed, wouldn't he? So it's another dot. The only run on the ball courtesy of the no ball. Very similar to that over that we saw last night from Toby Greatwood. That was very much similar, wasn't it? It was only extras on the board, and then he came back and, well, he knocked him over, didn't he? Skittled the batters from Switzerland. Finished with a hat-trick last night. It was quite amazing in the group final. And that could be another one, could it? It is another one. So another no balls. Now, surely at this point, at some point, the umpires are going to have a word with the bowler. That's 3 now. So it's, I think, another one. And they might even be saying you're off. So first and final warning that will be. That's 3 short deliveries. And, well, Mackenzie Jones. Yeah, then now that you can see Nilkesh Patel now is giving the bowler that warning. First and final. And, well, Raza still wants to go after this. I mean, this one probably just stays. I think this is, Jones is probably saying, I can't help it, it's the pitch. Have a look at this. Oh, I reckon if the batter's standing up in his crease, that quite easily could be another one, you know. I don't think, this is it though, you see. I mean, he's got a genuine pace. He's not, I don't think he's banging this in, but this is just taking off the pitch. Iqbal plays and misses at another. He only runs courtesy of those 2 no balls. Slow delivery, gets it all wrong down the leg side. So another run, courtesy of an extra. Raza. 3 balls gone, 3 runs. I suppose a run a ball at the moment. Doesn't sound that bad. So the legal deliveries have now turned into run deliveries. Jones again. Oh, well, this one's down the leg side. It's another wide. And clock is ticking, by the way. Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. And remember, teams have got 40 minutes to complete the 9 overs. So basically, before that 9th over is completed, there needs to be some time left on the clock before going into the last. Otherwise, penalty runs will be applied. So this over is taking a while, isn't it? Coming up to the 5-minute mark. Oh, this is another short one, and Raza has a look at square. So short again. Let's have a look at this. So, okay, maybe slightly ducks into that one, only just okay. Raza, captain of Norway, getting the bit of the short stuff here at the moment. And now he's going to get lucky. Yes, well, a very ambitious backflip there from the bowler. This one would have been probably the most wildest and craziest run-outs that you'd ever see. So Iqbal gets lucky. Just hits the top of the bat, scoops over the bowler. But then watch this from Jones. Yeah, quite acrobatic. Okay, ball to go. So they're going to run a ball at the moment. As Kaiser Ahmed A ball to go in the over, maybe. And they'll take the single. As Raza comes back, the throw comes in. It's well backed up, but I think Ahmed is in comfortably. So that's a very long over that comes to an end. It takes over 5.5 minutes to bowl that one. So the clock's still ticking. By the time the next over starts, 6 minutes of time would have gone already. Norway have, well, I suppose that technically they've taken a runner ball. They're on 6 without loss after the first. Here we can take a look at the group winners. Spain, Jersey, Italy, Ireland, and of course last night England won as well with a fantastic bowling performance. Mentioned already a great spell from Toby Greatwood, 4 for 15, including a hat-trick. And David Scott was in great form with the bat, helping England to 138. But Switzerland in reply managed to get just to 75, 8 wickets down. It's a nice looking shot, 4 runs. Beautifully played. This one gets pitched up. And Kaiser Ahmed says, thank you very much. Well, I guess that's why they don't want to pitch up. As Christopher McBride gets hit for a boundary. Here's the captain into the attack. Slightly slower delivery, holds it back. But well watched by Ahmed. Captain trying to spark his team into a good performance here. Short, and this is high up in the air. Fielder is after it. It'll bounce and bounce away from the fielder. And that looks like that was Kes Sajjad. Yeah, it was. So not the cleanest of hits, but it's 4 anyway. So just watch the bounce there. It just bounces away. Ball runs away from Sajjad, and fortunately he's able to stop himself before he crashes into the boundary fence. And well, this one, no doubt about it, he goes upstairs again. And Ahmed says, yep, you gave me one to practice. This one's going to go. I don't think he has the same amount of pace as Mackenzie Jones. So when it's short, I think the batters will fancy it. And Ahmed gets his away. He was waiting for it, wasn't he? And he clobbers that to the boundary. 6 runs. Nice hit. 14 without loss. Smiles at the moment on those faces there. Edge. And this one will fly all the way for 6 as well. Manos. Arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es 6 más. And at the moment, even the edge is flying to the boundary and flying all the way over it. Huge swing. Well, you're going to swing hard. And that's the luck you can sometimes get. I suerte ahí por Kaiser Ahmed. We'll take that. And Scotland, a little bit quiet out there in the field at the moment. Slower delivery, tries to get it in the gap. Oh no, oh this is an absolute clanger. I mean, there is a recovery from the fielder, but well, that is Jack Hogarth, and you wouldn't expect that from Jack. Let's have a look at this again. I mean, the batters will come back for 2, but his blushes are saved, I suppose. Blushes saved by the fielder who comes back and makes the stop. Let's see. Yeah, he does well, does really well. Yes, not the standards that you'd expect from Scotland, but certainly not from Hogarth. And this is another one that'll go to the boundary. He gets the swivel in on here, MJ style. Oh, and that's going to be 4 more. Well, there is a little bit of about this over because it goes magical. 26 come off the over. And just like that, Norway at the end of 2 overs are 32 without loss. They have a chance to have a look at the standings so far. Germany with a win as well as Portugal, but net run rate at the moment. I mean, Germany doing the job there quite emphatically with 24 balls to go, which is why they are sitting pretty in Portugal. Portugal, well, they beat Scotland with 9 balls to go. So there's 2 teams that have set themselves not just a winning start, but a good net run rate as well. That could be key in this group, you know, really good. Scotland up against it here at the moment. Going for a bit of spin. Hogarth to Iqbal, who just allows this to go. Will take the wide. Jack Hogarth was exceptional with the ball last year. Picked up 20 wickets. Short and clobbered. Raza in the action, the captain. Well, boom. Shaka Lagia. That one sails into the bank over there. What a big hit that is. And Raza, he finds his first boundary now as well. He made a fantastic 80 not out in a win over Switzerland last year. He was the highest run scorer for them, just short of 250 runs as he plays this one out for a single. 247 he made. And well, hitting that one for 6 will make him feel better. The field now has to change to the right-hander. I do like this left and right combination. I think if teams are able to do it, I think it works well for them. Hogarth. Oh, it's another wide. And quite a big one as well. Into the 40s here now. On Norway. Remember, Portugal hit 52 of their power play against Scotland. He plays the shot, and he's going to get 4. Cuatro más. This one quite easily could have been another wide. But you can see there that Kaiser Ahmed says, no problems. I'll take 4, thank you very much. Yeah, definitely was going to be a wide. But he says, why take 1 when I can take 4? Beautifully placed. Now goes down the ground. Bolle. Shaka Lagia. That now brings up the 50. So for the second time in 2 matches, Scotland have conceded over 50 in the power play. This power play ain't even done. There's still 2 balls to go. 51 without loss. What a fine time to bring back into the cube to Vinny Sandhu. Vinny, welcome.
Well, welcome to me, but yeah, well, not so welcome for the Scottish bowlers. Yeah. And what a start this is. I mean, Hogarth thinks he sees some movement, but
none.
It's, yeah.
I mean, the movement there is just keeps him in front of the stump.
Yeah, and not just that. He takes a step after the ball's released, the proper step. The next one turns past the bat, but yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes there's this race to the tram line, but the umpire only really considers movement that is outside the off stump and pre-delivery. After the delivery, you're allowed to step towards the ball without kind of moving that wide line. Anyway, Hogarth's over going magical. Last ball of the 3rd.
Just dropped the bat. I mean, there's a better finish from Hogarth. I don't know about the earlier deliveries in that over, but yeah, it'll go for 21. And Norway, well, they've done 1 run better than what Portugal did against Scotland. 53 off the power play, so 3 overs complete, 53 without loss.
Yeah, Scotland 11, kind of shades of their opening last year, but let's not forget, for a team that started slowly, losing 2 out of their first 3 games, they ended up making it to the top 4 in the whole of Europe with a run to Championship Week, and then ultimately finals day on Championship Week, where they went out to England in a real thriller, high-scoring thriller. One of the most memorable games of the whole tournament, but right now, kind of danger signs, isn't it, for the Scots, as Kes Sajjad, who was brilliant in that game against England last year, by the way, he's going to come on to bowl the over number 4.
Yeah, Kes Sajjad had a few issues himself. He had to have a change of shoes, and also he bowled quite a few wides. But he starts with a good one, right in that corridor outside the off stump, so dot ball to start.
We'll say with Sajjad, though, can't be an easy guy to buy shoes for, because they look like giant feet he's got. So I was a bit surprised where they were able to run out the spare wheels for him earlier on. Anyway, now look at that. Norway taking the lead in this game. 51-49 on the win predictor.
Yeah, go for the short one here again. So they seem to believe that the shorter ball is what's going to get them good reward. Thing is, though, that one has now been signalled as one for the over, so he's got to keep all the others under the shoulder.
Yeah, that's the thing. We saw that be a bit of a problem in the first over. I suppose the thing is, if you don't think the batters can deal with it upstairs, then okay, if you give away no ball or wide, as long as you don't get hurt in the free hit, if it is a no ball, it doesn't cost a lot of runs. And we see that one really taking off again from Sajjad.
Yeah, let's have a look at the height on this. I mean, if you're able to bowl this heavy length and it's been around about here, let's have a look. So yeah, that one's fine.
I think it's fine. If you're standing up, it's probably kind of armpit height, maybe chest height. But I mean, it's dangerous. It's a dangerous tactic because if you go too high, it'll be pinged for a no ball and free hit will come up.
Oh, well, talking about no ball, this one is a bit high. It's a slower delivery. So we will have a look at this, see if this is dipping a lot. Looking at it from the box, it looks pretty high to me, but
yeah, it is
have
the
a look what
slower
happens
ball
side
though,
on.
because it's the slower ball. We'll get a good look at it here. I feel like this would just be okay. Yeah.
What do you think? Yeah, the umpires think it's okay that it's dipping enough. I suppose the batter is outside the crease. He does take a couple of steps toward that, so he's going to get away with it.
Yeah, look,
Larson was looking for the call.
Yeah. I thought would have probably had another look, but because that was the kind of dropper, wasn't it, from Sajjad? Gets away with it.
Well, this is launched, and that one is going to sail over. That leg side boundary sort of goes where sort of a wide third man would be. And it's going to be 6 runs to Raz Iqbal. Remember, had a slow start. There was a few dots against him from Mackenzie, weren't there? But he's ready to offload, and he goes a bit fuller, doesn't he? And he gets smashed away. Get the feeling that Iqbal may get the shorter one coming at him now.
That's a cracking shot. Just kind of went with the line of the ball, didn't he, there? And we've seen Raz Iqbal before. Okay, this hasn't really been his most destructive start, but he's a very experienced player, very aggressive player. I think he's really found his feet in this form of the game as well. Norway don't play a lot of 10-over cricket, but they've got the skills and the kind of player set to be very good at it.
Yeah, he's adjusted really well to it. I think you're spot on with that with Raza. Oh, he wants to go big again, and it's a catching opportunity, and it will be taken. So nicely held to get the breakthrough. Raz Iqbal will go. And a bit of joy for Scotland. They pick up the first wicket. But Norway, they are on 60 for 1.
Yeah, and I've got to say, that it made a very good sound off the bat of Raz Iqbal, but it just went higher than it went long, didn't it? And it was pretty well taken out there. I think it's Jamie Dunk that takes the catch out, and having to kind of grapple with the sun at this time of the day as well. So that isn't an easy catch at all, but he makes it look pretty easy. Nicely done. And so Scotland do get the breakthrough. The opening partnership is finally broken up. Iqbal out for 14 at 60 without loss.
60 without loss as the captain of Norway walks back, but he'll be pretty happy. And they've got a good start. And it was Dunk that took the catch.
Yeah, nice. Nicely done. Yeah, Jamie will be enjoying his first taste of the action after not being in the side this morning. It's a great opportunity for him. Gets into the game. I mean, that's pressure. I mean, it is straight down his throat, don't get me wrong, but it's very high. And yeah, ultimately, he was able to hold on to it.
So next batter that comes out, it's going to be Walid Ghouri.
Yeah, so also with Scotland, as far as their team selection here, no Ollie Hares in the lineup. Probably touched on that already. And so it's one battle less, but Jamie Dunk has been listed to open the batting, so I can't wait to have a look at him in the second half of this game. Scotland, with that catch, actually get the lead back, according to the win predictor. This one just sneaks inside. This is English coming on for Scotland 11. And so, yeah, Kizar Ahmed now. A bit more responsibility on him, I suppose, to go on with it. Walid Ghouri, very good player, joins him at the crease.
Yeah, Ahmed, he's played some nice shots already. That showed that he's not shying away from the short ball as well. And talking of short ball, he gets another, and he puts it away, 4 runs. So he doesn't mind the short stuff, does he? So I know that Scotland, they're pretty persistent with it. Every bowler's had a go at it, but that again, it's nicely played away. What surprises me really is that they're going for this short ball attack, but like for that one, they didn't really set a field for it.
Yeah, and the other thing with English, he's probably not the same kind of bowler as some of the others that have tried it here. He's kind of more a bit, you kind of keeper up the stumps kind of bowler with Garden up there. You know, it's dangerous to bowl short. That's a great take from Garden. I've got to say, he's got a fantastic pair of hands. His gloves, however, I had a good look at them because I know he's got his old favourites. Remember last time he did the webbing and then his mum stitched it up?
Yep.
You know, a lot of keepers, you know, will get their mums to stitch up their gloves. Hello to Tracy as well if you're watching. But yeah, he loves his comfortable pair of gloves. Used them very well there to deal with the swing of English. And once again, you know what I like about Garden, just to get a bit technical here, is he leads with his head. You know, he actually is moving, not just kind of throwing a hand out hoping. He's trying to get his head as far as possible across towards the line of the ball. It's a very good wicket keeper.
That's two sensational takes because these balls aren't slow.
Yeah.
And look where he's standing. I mean, it's just amazing glove work. It really is.
Got to be conscious of that if you're the batter.
Well, you don't have to worry about this one because this is going to sail over the head of the fielder out there and long off. It's a lovely strike. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 more.
Yeah, we can see why English is getting a little bit worried about being too full because, yeah, I mean, unless it's a genuine Yorker, I think these guys will be pretty comfortable driving the bowler of the pace of English. So yeah, English is your archetypal medium pacer, really. You're trying to do a job in the middle of the innings. Another lead change.
Oh, well, you can't do much about this one. Well, that, I suppose, is the downside to standing up to this sort of pace, because if one does hit the deck like that and take off, you got no chance.
This might be that kind of scrambled seam, and yeah, it just beats him for bounce. As, yeah, sometimes it hits the seam in a funny way, and you can see that's why, theoretically, you're trying to get your eyes behind the line of the ball, though that one might have hit him between the eyes because it bounced way more than Garden was expecting.
He's not in position and the bowler's still coming in. Well, you get a single. He's just taken his lid off because he's standing back and the bowler's coming in and he has to literally run to his mark. I'm surprised that the wicketkeeper, that the umpire doesn't stop the bowler, but it doesn't stop Ahmed getting to his 50. Ahmed well batted, 50 of 20 deliveries, and you can see from there that he's placed shots all around the ground, but I think the way he's dealt with the short stuff has been impeccable. Well done to him. Great knock. Well done. More badaya. Kaizen Ahmed ne apni half century puri kar li.
Yeah, very, very classy 50. And so with that, Gori will take the reins. Left-hander English. 13 of this over, plus the 4 byes, don't forget. Cracking shot first up, but will just be a single, and the score at the end of 5 overs is 78 for 1.
Yeah, an opportunity for us to welcome our global audience to our cube, where we have got a lovely view of the action. It's time for the players to have a strategic time out, get some fluids down, and a time for us to have a little bit of a chat. Now, this group, we were saying yesterday that probably if there's ever going to be a surprise in the group, it could be this one, because I mean, 4 teams, 4 very strong teams that could be competing for that top spot. I think Luxembourg themselves, even though we saw them lose earlier as well, I mean, they could pull off a surprise as well.
Luxembourg didn't play to their levels earlier on. You know, I think maybe they don't have the depth of some other teams, but Luxembourg, they've got players that can win your cricket matches, no doubt. So, yeah, here I think all 5 teams realistically have a shot at the final, and then by extension have a shot at that championship week spot. The final one, of course, it starts Monday, doesn't it? So Monday we'll be here, of course, for the final 5 days of action with 7 teams competing for the trophy. Just quickly, we want to talk about our official charity partner here, which is Share the Meal, which is a great initiative by the UN World Food Programme. I know we've already provided thousands of meals for those in need already during this tournament, and we have our objectives in mind to get to 44,182. So you have several thousand down already. If you'd like to donate a meal, it's only 70 cents, which is about $1 if you're watching in Australia. It's about 60p, I think, if watching in the UK. So you can see the QR code down there. All you have to do, scan it, a couple of clicks. It's about as easy as you like. There's no real obligations. It's just something little that you can do that can make a big difference.
Yeah, and a huge thank you to everybody that has donated. I know around the ground here, Purple Pepper, our food partner, every kids meal that they've done. They've donated
Yeah.
all the proceeds to it as well. I know the Golden Arm that's been run here by the likes of Jay and Ashwin. That's doing really well as well, where the fans can, you know, a couple of euros and see who's got the fastest arm in Andalusia. Liking that as well. So yeah, thank you to everybody that's participated so far.
Yeah, for sure. It's a very exciting initiative and one that's making a bit difference. Anyway, here's Grant getting a ball in over number 6. A bit of left arm spin coming around the wicket. Left-hander to left-hander. First ball is knocked away for a dot.
And not a bad start. Callum Grant, first time I think we're having a look at him. And just straight away, just the line, the length that he bowls is a lot better than what we've seen from some of the spin. And oh, well, where's this one? I don't think the batter gets anything on this. I think this is worn by Callum Garden.
Yeah, that sounded heady. Let's have a look. Yeah, Callum, again, he may have got a bat on that, may have not. What was the call in the end? But yeah, it's a tough one as a keeper because you can't see. The batter goes right in front with those and you kind of have to pick a side normally. In the end, you're trying to get something behind it and that's what happens.
Hits it hard, and it will go all the way. Smashes into the fence there. The European Cricket Network stronger together. Well, Norway, they want to be stronger together here, don't they? They've got a great opportunity here. They made a terrific start. This one's just a little bit too short, and it gets smashed hard. So another boundary to Ahmed. One should be stopped down the offside. Hits the hands hard of the fielder. That's Hogarth. And you can see that the captain very vocal in getting that fielder chance. The 3 men just go right across from the offside now to the right-hander, to the offside, to the lefty, Gorey.
Good matchup on paper with left-hander on strike. That's a great bit of fielding, isn't it, from Timer? It goes kind of opposite hand. He was out of hands, so he had to throw the right at it and turns what would have been a 4 into a single.
Yeah, that was brilliant, wasn't it? Fantastic.
I just noticed Sebastian Brandt, the Netherlands 11 skipper, in the chat. Hello, Seb. Hopefully you're well. Nice ball over here first from Grant.
Oh, it's going to be a bit unlucky. Chase is on now. On the Ema, get down. And, well, he does get down, but he's not able to get a hand to it. And the Grizzly winning the battle. And a little bit of luck there from Ahmed as he now gets into the 60s. There's the end of over number 6. And Norway going well at 91 for 1 after 6.
Yeah, really good effort there, but just not able to pull it back in. Norway, this is a cracking start, isn't it? 91 off 6. So, well, 6 over check-in time. They're going at 15 and over right now. And they'd be wanting to go at least that with 9 wickets in hand. So, you know, we're talking 150s, maybe more, unless Scotland can do something to turn this around. But Seb was in the comment section and he was saying, can we do something about the forecast next week? I know there's a chance that there could be some storms coming our way next week. I certainly hope they don't materialise. It is pretty hard to pick, and also it's kind of a bit of a microclimate here, isn't it, at the Carlton Oval? So we'll just keep our fingers crossed, Seb, but I look forward to seeing you, and of course the Dutch guys, because Netherlands 11 are defending champions. Here's Sajad in over number 7.
It's a very good delivery, good length. It's a good one first up to Gorey, who's hasn't hit his first boundary yet. Waleed. He wants to keep this going though. They don't want to have too many dot balls in here. Want to keep the initiative. Sajad in. And that's nicely hit, but the fielder is there and will take the catch. So it's gone to plan, that one from Kes Sajad, and that's going to be the end of Gorey. But look, I don't mind this. If you're not on, get out the way. And I think that's what Norway have to do. They've got plenty of batting still to come. So Waleed Gorey, things not going for him. It's going to be just 2 of 6 deliveries, but at least he's got out of the way. You've still got 1 set better there. Kaiser Ahmed, who's been batting beautifully, he's on 61 of 23. So you don't want to chew up deliveries. If it's not working, then make way for someone else.
Yeah, and you can never tell if you're going to hit him well or not. and it just wasn't the way for Gorey, who, fails to fire in his opening game. But I think I agree with you there, Rico. I'd love to see Mohamed Shesahart next. I think it's a perfect situation for him. Riley Gorey goes for a couple, and it's 91 for 2. Well, it won't be Mohamed Shesahart, but a pretty good player to come in, Mandeep Singh, who we've seen emerging over the summer for Norway. So let's see what he can do with a tick under 4 overs remaining.
Yeah, it's a good technical batter, and he'll be looking to make a good start here. It's certainly a very good foundation being laid, so he should be out there feeling pretty confident, feeling that he should be able to play his shot straight away. And he gets a full toss, which he's trying to get in the gap, and he doesn't quite get the timing right on this. I think it's that slower full toss. That's why the ball doesn't come off the bat as the batter would have hoped, but he gets off the mark, and that's not a bad thing, because it means that Ahmed now goes back on strike. Ahmed will really be looking to attack Sajjad. Sajjad has probably been the pick of the bowlers so far.
Yeah, I think just waiting maybe for another look at that one. Seemed okay to me, and so ultimately they're going to decide it is fine, and we'll continue.
I want to make, what's going on here now? There's a little bit of a conflict between the bowler and the captain. So how many they got out here now? I think they're okay. Short, but down the leg side. So you can see what the plan was. Yeah, wanted to bring up third and push back square. He does push back square, but third doesn't have to come up because they didn't have more than 5 out anyway. So this field will stay. 3 men on the leg side, along on mid-wicket and square, but nobody on the 45 on the boundary. Goes for it. It's high up in the air, and the wicketkeeper says, "I've got it," and he doesn't. It's a disaster. You would never expect that from Callum Gardner. I mean, Sajjad wants it, and you can hear Gardner say, "It's mine, I've got it," but he misses it. And I don't think anybody around the ground expected Callum Gardner to put that one down. That is a real let-off.
Yeah, that is. And so, look, these are definitely more difficult than they look on TV when they go straight up to judge the zone. They swirl. Gardner, very good keeper, but he can't hold on to that one.
Up in the air, and it bounces in front and gets past the fielder. It's one of those, isn't it? Do I go for the catch? Do I save the boundary? I think the fielder there, Jamie Dunk, believes that the catch is on. He's taken one already earlier, goes for it, gets it wrong, the ball gets under him, 4 runs.
Yeah, and so a couple of moments to forget for Scotland in this over as far as the fielding goes.
So Singh gets his first boundary, looking to bring the 100 up. And they're going to do it in style. Balle, kinna sona. Shaka Alagia. Well, the 100 does come up, and it comes up at the end of the 7th over. 104 for 2. Norway really are searching a 150-plus score here. Lovely strike. Sweet out of the middle. जबरदस्त बैटिंग असी देखी है स्कॉटलैंड मेरे ख्याल सारे सोच रहे थे ये ग्रुप दे विच ग्रुप एफ दे विच टीम फेवरेट होंगी पर देख लो पहला पोर्चुगल ने इन्होंने हरा दिता हुण मेरे ख्याल नॉर्वे भी वही देख दिया. These are our upcoming events, and of course the action continues on the European Cricket Network. We go back to the European Cricket Series and ECIs happening in Croatia, 2 weeks there, and we got the Malta encore coming as well. And then back to Spain, and it will be in Barcelona with plenty of cricket action there before we go back to the women's version of the European Cricket Championship. As we see another ball blasted for a big 6, and Kaiser Ahmed, after being dropped, now wants to cash in. And he's looking to do it in attacking form. There's another boundary, and a few people are probably thinking of, you know what, it's definitely on. He's got plenty of time to get to that magical figure. And once again, Jack Hogarth just hasn't bowled to his full potential here yet. He's just not getting the line right. He's a little bit short, and Ahmed has gone after him.
Yeah, Hogarth hasn't been quite able to get it right here. Now hanging full toss, but he's going to have success with this one again. And so, again, it looks like it's fine for height. It never touches the ground from the moment it leaves Hogarth's hand, and well, slice of luck really for the Scots.
Yeah, I think this is okay. He is dipping down, but he'd be disappointed with the shot that he plays here. And it's a nice, safe catch taken on the boundary by the captain. Well, he's doing his bit, isn't he? He's been pretty good in the field, and he's trying to make things happen. But a tremendous knock there from Ahmed. He was put down by Gardner on 61. Well, he makes and adds another quick-fire 11 to that before he goes to 72. Just have a look at the wagon wheel. बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग की थी अपने guys Ahmed ने. बढ़िया बैटिंग, जबरदस्त, 72 of 27, and he has put his team, Norway, in a very good position. 114 for 3.
He'll be kicking himself, I think, that he misses that full toss. I mean, we saw that earlier as well, didn't we? But still, it's a kind of a bit of lightning striking twice about that, if you ask me as well.
Oh, this is another opportunity. It should be taken, and it will be taken. So it's going to be a first baller for Javed Khan. Now, he's going to be disappointed because if he doesn't touch this, it'd be a wide. It's down the leg side. It's a wide ball, but Javed, I think he's been sent out there to get quick-fire runs. And what he does, well, he gives Hogarth a second wicket. To be fair, I mean, he's got 2 wickets, but it's not been his best bowling by far.
No, if you can't be good, be quick. As they say in the classics, he gets the line wrong. I think it's also a case that he probably doesn't pick that, even though it's a Gundy ball, really, heading down the leg side, but wraps the bat around it. So Javed, he gets caught by Kestajad, very first ball. Time to warm up Derek.
So Derricks are in action. That's a golden duck. Well, we saw plenty of Derricks in action last night, and just like that, Hogarth is on a hat-trick.
So he had one last night doing the final. Toby Greatwood, I mean, that was an incredible effort. Could Hogarth get one here and etch his name on the digital honours board?
So Huck is the batter. And, well, he's going to work this away to the boundary as Hogarth bangs this one in short. It's hard to describe. Hogarth sort of seems to be, I mean, look at the way that comes out of his hand.
Yeah, wrist spin is a difficult thing. You know, if it doesn't come out right, it looks terrible. And Hogarth's good bowler, but he just hasn't had his length right. Hey, I'm on clock watch, Rico. They've got to get through this next over in about 3 minutes.
And missed opportunity, full toss on the legs. And that's a boundary shot for me. They miss out on it. They should have already had the 120 on the board. It won't be. It's going to stay on 119. 4 wickets down. That's the end of the 8th. And now, yeah, keep an eye on that clock because they ain't got too much time to get this over in.
Yeah, well, it looks like they're going to go to spin and Callum Grant's going to have the last over. So that'll help. But remember, it is brutal. And this is one of those situations. I'm still trying to clarify when you get a minute allowance for a wicket. Because formally, you'd get it for the 6th wicket or more. I think they've kind of moved towards giving a minute for any wickets in the second half of the innings. But anyway, we'll see. Pretty close contest, as you can see there on your screen. But yeah, I actually think they're in a bit of trouble here. Now they're ringing a field change.
Yeah, I mean,
this isn't helping them.
He wants to bowl, but he can't bowl yet. He can't because the field is still moving and the umpire's quite right to stop him. And, okay, batter now. So, I mean, if they're good deliveries, he could. And, well, that'll help.
Now, Mohamed Shehsahar, he's a fan favourite because he can really hit the ball a long way. He backs away the first ball. The first ball sneaks through pretty quickly.
Okay, up in the air, but where's it going? Well, Adios is going long. And now, well, the clock keeps ticking. How quickly can they get this ball back?
Well, this is where you need the ball retriever to help you out, and he's just put it over the deep mid-wicket's head. So, don't know if he's a Norwegian supporter in disguise. But, yeah, that one was banged out of here.
Oh, he goes straight down the ground. Bolle, 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 ginna sona, shaka lagya. And this is what we know about Mohamed Shirsahak. He is such an aggressive hitter off the ball. And this time the side screen stops the ball going too far.
He hasn't middle either of those either.
Okay, now this is a chance high up in the air. But the thing is here, okay, catch is taken. Now, this is where, look, he's running back. I wouldn't be running. All right, smart cricket. You take your time to get back. I think the batters have got, what have they got these days? 90 seconds?
I need to get this clarified. The talk is that now you'll get a minute for anything in the second half of the innings from 6 over onwards, but I'm not so sure that that's been brought in yet, because in which case it's going to burn a minute, and almost certainly it's going to cost the Scots 5 runs. But we'll have to see what happens to that clock. That was a minute 18 when the catch was taken. And we do have to take the time seriously here on the European Cricket Network because of the volume of games and how quick they turn around. But Mohamed Shirsahak, I mean, you take that from him, 17 off 6, so effectively he faces an over for 17, 131 for 5.
New batter. He's making his way out. It's Saeed Haider. So, yeah, it'd be interesting to see. I suppose we'll know the answer when we see the clock again.
Yeah.
Whether
Frederick Constant, do your work. Oh,
well, I saw 22
we had
seconds.
A sneak at it. Oh,
Okay,
there we go.
There we go. Tick,
Ooh.
tock, tick, tock. And, well, that'll help to
So
burn a bit
they
of
don't
time.
get the minute, right? There must be they don't get the minute because it's the 5th wicket, only 6 and onwards.
Let's see.
And, well, he's trying to beat the buzzer. Batter pulls away. Do you give him a second for that or not? He's saying, I'm ready. Well, this will be a judgment call, I think. A tough call.
He gets played outside. Fielder's got work to do here. They make the stop now.
Oh,
well, yeah, I mean, you've got to be trying to go for 2 there, I think. You might as well. There's going to be a run out, so the batter is going to go. And this is Saeed Haider will depart. Now all eyes will be on the men in black, so stay on the umpire. Now, we saw something very close the other day when Malta were playing England, right? And that was very similar to this, and they applied the penalty run. So I think if you're going to go by what we saw then, it has to be the same here.
So here's the thing, though, and you could have argued that they were entitled to a bit of an allowance on that occasion. What makes this one a bit different is that the bowler's ready to bowl, and then the batter backs away. But that happened earlier in the over last time, not on the last ball. And there we go. We got the 5 penalty run. So we were wondering about it. I got to say, I don't like the fact that the wicket hurts you that much in the 9th. It's something I would like to see changed. To say, okay, rather than for the 6th wicket onwards we'll allow a minute, I'd just say from the 6th over onwards, because really, I think that wicket's cost them 5 runs in the end. But Norway, they'll take them.
Yeah, I don't think they've been applied yet to the board. Let's just see. I don't think they have yet.
It is 138 for 6.
Yeah, so we'll see that
138
change.
for 6.
Score 138. So still be looking in this over to try and accelerate that to the 150. They're looking for 12 off the over. 12 or more they'll go for.
But I will say, okay, you might look at that 2 seconds at the end. Think about the start of the over. How long did it take to set that field?
Yeah,
they had to already be pretty conscious. They had 2.5 minutes to bowl it.
That's going to be a wide, but he plays it. Just leave those alone.
And the argument against what I'm saying is that, you know, Scotland should have done more to be ahead of the clock. And most of the teams at this tournament, they've been so far ahead. You know, they haven't been testing it so often. All the extra deliveries earlier in the innings, there was a bunch of wides. They're going to play this game. We're going
Wides and no balls from Mackenzie.
I thought I'd been transported back to 1932, 1933 bodyline, actually, when I was tuned in the first over.
Firmly hit, but fielder should, and we'll make the stop.
And then, so that's one thing. You fall behind, and then start of the 9th, you know you got 2.5 minutes to bowl it. You're moving fielders around still. I mean, I think the bowler kind of got the idea, didn't he, Callum Grant, that he had to hustle, but there's only so much he could do. So, I mean, there's arguments for and against, I suppose. It is strict, because people say, well, you know, if you're going to give him 10 seconds, why not give him 20 seconds? If you're going to give him 20 seconds, why not 30? Why not a minute? Why not 2 minutes? I mean, it works because it's enforced. I suppose that's the thing. You don't want to put yourself under time pressure in the first place. 50-50. I like those numbers.
Okay, over the stump, so no wide.
Straight over middle stump. And, yep, Tyrone, very experienced official now. In fact, we've got a great bunch of umpires here. This is straight over middle for me. Nilkesh Patel out there as well. We've got Ian Ramage here doing a wonderful job as well.
3 balls to come. Norway want to capitalise. Scotland once again just sneak on the win percentage in front, 54 to 46. And he goes at this hard. He's high up in the air. He's in the sun, and it's going to be totally misjudged. That will go for 6 runs. Horn signalled from Tyrone Peters. And, well, you can hear the fielder saying he didn't see that much.
He said he didn't see it. You're right there. And it's just such a hard place to field at this time of the day. We know that.
Where's the shades?
Yeah.
I mean, you've been watching, you know, this time of day, the sun's there.
I mean,
be prepared.
He's getting his vitamin D. I tell you that much out there. He's getting plenty of it, probably too much of it. And although he's not part of the 3 officials for this game, also want to mention Suleiman Saeed, by the way, part of our umpiring crew here in week 3. And also, of course, Sir Rob Kemming, marshalling the troops. All right, 2 to come, 146 for Norway.
Okay, now everybody will look at the umpire. The umpire says that's fine.
Yep. Has he used a bouncer in this over? Don't think he. Well, yeah.
I thought. I was thinking about the one that went over the stumps.
Nah. So I mean,
when he moved
I would
out
have been considering running on that, to be honest. But I suppose Mandeep is the guy who is the quote-unquote established batter. He's on 19. Last ball coming up a boundary will bring up the 150 for Norway. Oh, will Scotland keep it in the 140s? Here we go. Seatbelts on. Last ball.
Now that one, surely. Okay, now I'm very confused. Race is on. Under Iba.
He's made that, I reckon.
Yeah, but what about the height on this ball, Vinny?
Well, the thing is, he didn't get called for that last one. It was for
How not?
Chest.
How not? Oh.
So that next one, if it's head high, then it's not one for the over.
I'm bamboozled then. I mean, that one is over. The one before was over as well. I'm sorry, but I think they get away with this. I don't know how they
still want to see if he's made this run or not.
Well, let's see. I mean, I don't know if we've seen a decision on field yet, but we'll have a chance to see this. But I mean, it was like being at the photo finish.
He's made it.
I think he makes it. The dive he gets in. So we'll see it one more time.
Yeah,
the
so
dive.
the bowler elects to kind of go racing, and the batter, with the benefit of the bat, wins the race. So that's actually, it's a decent result at the end of the day for Norway, and I'm sure they would have jumped at the chance to score the perfect snooker break. 147 for 6 off the 10 overs. Although, top and tails. Tell you what, the helmets were under attack, weren't they? Yeah. Rico, as the players pause and have a few sips of hype. Let's get hyped up as we watch the first innings of match 3. Scotland's second game, and to be honest, the second hasn't been going a lot better than their first.
Yeah, I mean, some classy shots there, weren't there? I mean, look at the pose there from Kaiser Army when he played that earlier boundary. But they got some of the short stuff, didn't they? But they were prepared to battle and take it on. And Kaiser certainly early on was playing beautifully. And it was the captain, Reza Iqbal, that was a little bit slow coming out of the straps. They kept him nicely tucked up. But then he found a way to break loose as well. But look, some of this hitting, exceptional, really was good. And then there's another one that Iqbal goes for high up in the air. But this time the catch is taken. And Jamie Dunk did really well. But he was under attack there. You can see him there. He looks pretty, but he needs a pair of shades, especially when you're fielding in that part of the ground, because the sun is always going to be an issue. And it did become an issue for him later on. But once again, shot, classy. Half century, classy. He does give a chance, though. And it was surprised that it wasn't taken because it fell to one man that you would not think was going to put it down. And that was Callum Garden.
Yeah, and so you look back and certainly the fielding effort wasn't quite where Scotland wanted to be consistently. There were some individual bits of excellent fielding and some athletic work on the boundary stop, some catches held, but I mean, Scotland, let's just be honest, they haven't hit their straps yet, no doubt. and they better do it quickly because this is a pretty brutal format this year. They lost 2 of their first 3 games last year, but that was when you had 8 games plus finals. Garden put that one down, punched the ground in frustration, and all through this, Norway, they lost a bit of speed, but they kept swinging. I suppose they had the benefit of the 5 penalty runs as well. As the clock ran out again, that might seem harsh at the end, but Scotland kind of made their own bed with that earlier in the innings, didn't they? And ultimately, I think it sets up a pretty exciting second half of this game.
It does. I think Scotland, they know they've got to fight hard. There's no way that they'll want to go back to the Sunset Beach Club without any points on the board. That makes tomorrow a very, very difficult day for them. Well, I'm liking the shots there off the Norwegian bench as well. It's almost like they've decided that the olives are lucky for us. Well, they're eating the Spanish olives. I think the captain's saying, well, whether you like it or not, you're going to keep eating these olives because that's our lucky charm. And every time we go to them, they're popping the olives. This was the run out that happened at the end of that 9th over. And this is where we were waiting to see if it was going to be or not. Well, there's Tyrone Peters. And, well, 5 patting means 5 runs to the batting side because they did go overtime. It was only a few seconds, but, well, the umpiring panel have been very consistent with their timings. We saw Malta get done probably, you know, the same as that one there. It was only a few seconds to go. So Scotland, 5 penalty runs added to that as well. But the thing is, what I want to address here, if you have a look at the number of wides they bowled, 8 wides, 2 no balls. So that's all, you know, that's an over and a half. Almost there, extra. So you're always going to have difficulties, especially when you've got some bowlers that have got a big run up. There was the scorecard there, 72 from Kaiser Ahmed, fantastic from him. And the bowling figures, 2 wickets for Jack Hogarth, though really, he didn't bowl that well. I think he knows himself that he is nowhere near his best at the moment, but that will come. And 2 wickets also there for the likes of Kes Sajjad. I think he bowled really well. His performance there was pretty good. He was quite good in the field there as well. And Callum Grant, 1 for 26. So they made a few changes to the team that we saw against Portugal in Scotland, but still, they've got a battle on Norway. If you're saying to their captain, to Raz Iqbal before the start of this match, hey, we're going to give you 147 against Scotland, will you take it? He'll be saying, oh yeah, I will, you bet. And he's got that. 147, 148 is going to be required in match number 3, Group F. Scotland, well, they lost out to Portugal earlier, and now they've got a real fight on their hands. We're going to have to see quite an amazing run chase to see if they can get their first win in this Dream11 European Cricket Championship. Join me, Rico Full and Vinny Sandu, when we return in around about 10 minutes time.
European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello folks and welcome back to Spain here on the province of Andalusia, only 17 kilometers away from Malaga. We are in Cartama. That's the splendid Cartama Oval, the Field of Dreams, the home of the European Cricket Network, and once again we are expecting to see a really good feisty match here. Norway have put the runs on the board, 147, and that means, well, our win predictor feels that this is 50-50. Any one of these two teams can win, and Scotland, to do it, have to score 148, so they need a good start, and it gives us an opportunity to see out there. And Jamie Dunk is going to get a chance to open up. Michael English is going to be out there with him. We've seen English already. He put a fine performance in against Portugal, scoring 65 of 27. He got some good support from Timur Ahmed, who made 25, and also 25 from the captain, McBride. But power play is key here, and that's what they need, a very good power play. And it's going to be Vinay Ravi who's going to bowl the first. Vinay played very well last time round that he was here. He was certainly one of the top bowlers with 14 scalps, joint with his captain, Raza Iqbal. Let's see how he starts. And he's going to fire this one down leg side. It's going to be a wide first ball. And welcome back to everybody on the chat as well. A lot of people in there at the moment. John Gray, and James Stewart, Mr. Kitty as well, Ivan B. Hello to everybody. They're all expecting to see a good run chase here from Scotland. And that's nicely played. There's going to be one bounce, 4 runs. So Jamie Dunk off the mark straight away. And gets hold of this, and that will give him a bit of confidence when he's Vinay once again just straying onto the leg side, and Dunk just helping that along the way. Always a good feeling to get your first runs, especially if it's the first time that you're out there in the middle. And Jamie, he does that. He had a difficult task out there when he was in the field. He was in the hot spot where the sun is right in your eyes. Okay, up in the air, but he's going to get lucky here, I think. Or is he? Yeah. Oh, that comes back and bounces back and hits the fielder in the face. Ouch. That was that Kamar Mushtaq. He goes a long way up, and he actually adjusts pretty well. Have a look at this. So he gets there, thinks he's there, and then watch the ball bounces, and कितना catch था छोड़ देता, but Grizzly ने आके मेरे थप्पड़ भी मार देता बूथी थे. Well, Kamar, he would have felt that one, but he would have loved taking that catch. And now making a change here in the field. The sweeper out on the offside comes in, so Kamar can go on the boundary. And now it might work a treat. And oh, he's put it down. Oh, would you believe it? 2 chances to get Dunk, the same fielder, and it gets put down. And Kamar Mushtaq can't believe it. He's now going to get replaced. Oh dear, oh dear. So Dunk gets a bit of luck, doesn't he? Well, gets 2 runs the first time, and this time takes the single, but being dropped. Dropped on 4 and then on 6. Tries to work this away on the off, no run. And Shabazz Butt makes the stop. Not often that you see that, 2 opportunities. And the thing is, they made the chain in the field as well. They pushed him back, and it was hit more or less straight to him. Hits the hands hard and pops out. But he's got to get that out of his head as Kamar. Vinay Ravi, 8 off the over so far. Good delivery, beats Michael English outside the off. So ball to go. If he can get this one in without conceding a boundary, they'll take that, you know. They'll take this start. Vinay to English again, and he does. He gets the dot ball in. So there was a couple of chances there that weren't taken. Norway will be disappointed that they haven't been able to send one of the Scottish openers back to the dugout, but they'll be quite happy with that over. Only 8 come off it in the end. So Vinay Ravi makes a good start. Jamie Dunk, the man that's had a little bit of luck. On 2 occasions he was put down by the same fielder, Kimar Mushtaq. End of the first. Scotland need something to happen pretty quickly. New bowler gets set to come in. Will be bowling once again to Dunk, and it's going to be Shinwari. So Hamadullah Shinwari gets the ball. Batter takes his time. Ready to go here now, Jamie Dunk. And great delivery, great start from the left-hander. Nicely bowled, good areas. And straight away you can see the fielders coming up and say, yeah, well bowled. I think Raz Iqbal wants to make a change. I think he wants to, he wants to bring the 3rd man up, does he? No? Not sure what the signal was there. He was trying to get the attention of the 3rd man. And got him! Knocks him over. Jamie Dunk goes for the ambitious shot. He's not going to get it. And Shinwari knocks the stumps over. Jagade Patte style. So another one bites the dust. You beauty. And the castle has been knocked over. And take a look at it. The off stump pegged back. It's an ambitious shot really attempted here by Dunk. It wasn't quite there for it, so he's going to get cleaned up. And Shinwari gets the wicket. Really nicely bowled, a good bit of pace. And there you can see the end of Dunk. Sort of goes back, but if anything, he's a little bit late on it. And look at Shinwari there. Just coolly and calmly jogs past the batter, as if to say, yeah, I gotcha. And Dunk will go for 7 of the 5 deliveries he faces. And one man is going to feel very happy about that is going to be Kemar Mushtaq, having dropped him twice. It's well, it's not going to hurt him that much. Well, maybe it does, because one of them did come back and hit him on the face. A good time to welcome back in the box Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, I got to say that was right in front of me, watching that one hit Kamar. And yeah, you know, it was a tough one to try and judge, because he was running in circles essentially. Shinwari gets the wicket of Jamie Dunk. That next one doesn't really come back and called wide. This is Liam Naylor, who kind of missed out in the first game for Scotland 11, but he'll be keen to make an impression here. Yeah, what about that? A couple of chances going down, but I mean, end of the day, we ended the over, I should say. It was only 8, so it hasn't hurt them just yet. Here's the big left arm of Shinwari.
Great areas. Really good areas, causing problems straight away. That's another really good delivery.
And look, you can use the excuse of, you know, Scotland obviously, it's been a bit of time since the end of the domestic season there. A few weeks, I suppose, depending on how far the clubs went. But you can say the same for Norway. You know, okay, we saw them in Dresden, what was that, around about 6 weeks ago now, maybe 6, 7 weeks ago in the ECIs, but not like Norway's 30 degrees and sunshine at this time of year. So I think this Norwegian have adapted a lot quicker than the Scots have at the moment, at least. But yeah, with the format, with only 4 matches and then the cut being made and finals being played, you don't have too much time to find your feet.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, now that change here in the field, I don't know whether I like this change, as the long on gets pushed back, so third comes up. And now he's going to try and go on the offside. He does. So, well, long on went back, but long off stayed where he was, or mid off stays where he is. As a result of that, he goes into the long off area. 4 runs. Nice shot.
Yeah, it is a nice shot, and we'll just hope for a bit of a momentum lifter here. Scotland 11. Let's have a look at the rate required. Okay, 16.5, so 165 pace. Yeah, about, I'd say perfectly, but not far off to win it from here. Last ball the second.
And, well, that will help. It's 4 runs. They needed another boundary here, really, just to try and stop that rate from getting too far away from them. They get a boundary. So 17 for 1 at the end of 2. It's a good over from Shinwari still, though, when you consider, I mean, they get a boundary there, but only 9 coming off the over. I think at the moment you'll take that. And I wouldn't make any changes. I would go back to Veneravi straight away to bowl the next as well. And it doesn't look like they are. It looks like Mohammad Shahak perhaps is going to get the ball here now. So
yeah.
they're holding up. They'll be holding back Ravi. So you have a look at the standings there.
Germany and Portugal with wins in their first game. And it should be a cracking match 4 coming up because those two are going to lock horns in that one. Toss news coming at the end of this game. It's yeah, right now, we expected this group to be unpredictable. It's kind of playing out that way, isn't it, Rico?
Certainly is. Let's have a look at the percentages there. Started with 50-50 at the start of this innings, and now Norway, 64% to 36 favourite.
Amateur Sahar, exciting player. Comes into bowl this time. I remember watching Mohammad Sahar in the Tri-Series at Desert Springs, and that was Guernsey, Norway and Spain. And it was a really tricky pitch and huge boundaries as well, probably 80-metre boundaries. These were some of the biggest boundaries I've seen in Europe. And he was the only player the whole weekend that was able to make them look small. And he did it on the opening day, hit something like a 65 off about 30 balls, something like that. But he was really demonstrating his ability to change a game then.
And 4 runs as the third man. It's a little bit too wide for this one. It races to the boundary pretty quickly. So another boundary. So Liam Naylor is trying to make a difference in this one. Only made 6 in the match against Portugal.
That's the hot zone, isn't it? I mean, I would, and they have moved him a little bit now, Shinwari, but I mean, I would have that fielder as fine as possible. You know, if the batter's good enough to get more bat on it and get it over for 4 or 6, well, that's fine, but you hate when Knicks go for 4 or 6. Well fielded.
Ends up being a good stop.
Yeah,
I mean,
that was awkward.
Yeah.
Look who it is as well. It's Mushtaq. He's got the ball following him at the moment.
He does really well because I don't think this is a catch. I think it's dropping in a very sort of difficult area, but he contends with it well. He literally has to wear this to stop it.
Hit into the pitch and then it bounced second time in front of him and he just had to try and block it with his body and he did. Now they're talking about where to put the fielders. Interesting. Yeah, I'd be sticking with the deep third back. They bring the square leg up. They've got the long off back. Maybe at this stage, I think English, he's capable of hitting him down the ground for 6, but he hasn't really shown it yet in this innings. So they're taking a bit of time.
Who's the second player back then? Have they not got one?
They've got the long off back and they've got the deep third now.
Oh, can he hit? Oh. Wow.
I think it was home. I suppose that was a good call by Naylor, who is at the non-striker's end. Clonks off the thigh pad of English. That's I think for me, he was going to be home. He ran hard, but he's got to be careful. The old bat plug. Trying to slide the bat just off the pitch. We've seen that go wrong before.
Good over so far from Sahak. 6 runs from it, 2 balls to go. That one will just be another single, so good areas, bowling, a good line. It's once again that heavy length, which is difficult for the batters to get hold of. Yeah, I mean, when you look at him, I heard you talking about his hitting ability. doesn't look it, does he?
Yeah.
He doesn't look like he's got the build of a guy that smashes balls huge, you know, bigger than most other players.
Very strong. Hey, just want to say a quick shout out to Josh Sayers. He's been an ECN member for 11 months today. I just saw a notification come up. Last ball of the third here.
Trying to get it past the fielder, and he will. Oh, small margins. And they get that boundary again. So Scotland finding a way to get boundaries at the end of an over. And it's just as well that they are. But having said that, even though they're getting them, they're still staying behind the rate where they need to be. And at the moment, they're going less than 10 and over. It is the end of the over. 29 for 1 at the end of 3.
Yeah, having a look at that innings, you can see it was kind of similar in the first half and the second half. It was 78 in the first half. It was 64 in the second. Just dropping off a little bit towards the end when I think, remember, we said 119 for 4. They won for 150. Could they kind of lift it a bit? But they didn't do too badly still to get to 147. Also, don't forget the 5 penalty runs in there for Scotland, letting the clock expire. Yeah, but Josh Sayers watching from America, and always excited to see when those milestones get hit. And yeah, if you would like to watch cricket all throughout the year, not just here at the Carlton Oval, but why don't you look up European Cricket Network on YouTube? And of course, we'll be in Croatia and Malta and back in Barcelona before we return to the Carlton Oval for the ECCW. Anyway, it's going to be some spin with Shahbaz Butt in over number 4. And he's whacked down the ground, but pretty well fielded down there from Javed Khan. Keeps it to a single right now. Singles aren't cutting it for Team Scotland.
Yeah, so Shahbaz Butt is hoping that there can be a little bit of shabba from Norway if they can pick up a wicket. And, oh, this is close. I wonder if this gets given. Yeah, given's off. It's off the bat. This is a bat pad and almost caught.
I heard a double noise, yeah, for sure. So,
yeah, watch this. It's very close to it. Watch.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, that looks easy in slow motion, but it's not.
Well, this is easy. Great work. So spin does the work. Butt comes on and almost gets a wicket with the ball before, but he does pick up that of Naylor. Naylor will go. And great work from behind the stumps from Kaiser Ahmed, who, well, he's putting his name in the hat for player of the match, isn't he?
Yeah, you know what? It's a good stumping, but the other shot, yeah, just not Naylor's day, is it? With the bat.
Let's see if he pushes this onto the Suns. Ball goes in, and yeah.
I think it's one of those ones where he had a loose grip on the ball, but when he hits the stumps, it knocks the ball out. So at the instant he breaks the stumps, he is holding the ball, so no issues there. But Naylor, such a destructive batter on his day, but today's not his day, and I suppose, in a nutshell, that's cricket. He's the second to fall. Shahbaz Butt with his first wicket in the ECC. It's 31 for 2.
Yeah, disappointment there for Naylor, and got to say he does get done by a good delivery as he walks back. So well bowled from Shahbaz. But when I said we wanted a little bit of Shahbaz, will we get a little bit of Shahbaz, as they'll say, as he picks up that wicket. And that will be the end of Naylor as the captain, Christopher McBride, comes in.
Yeah, McBride, can he turn things around? And was able to get a few away this morning. Yeah, well, the Norway supporters will be saying they like Shahbaz Butt and they cannot lie. And you cannot deny that the batter's going to have to go for things sooner rather than later.
Ooh, what a delivery.
Really getting some turn here. I know it's pretty unusual to see spinners actually trying to spin it, but yeah, I really like what he's offering here. This really kind of drifts and then bounces. And it's not easy to know what shot to play to that.
And now asking the question here. So, doesn't look like they're calling for the third umpire.
Not sure
Does he have the ball?
Goes anywhere here. Let's have a look at that back foot. Oh, yeah, slight drag. Don't think it ever leaves the ground, though.
Yeah, once again, nice work from Ahmed, but the batter, yeah, keeping that toe planted and in the right place as well. Now, this is up in the air. Fielder comes across, and he does well.
Yeah.
Does well.
Yeah, that's a great stop. I mean, he went for the catch, Vinay, and when he found out that he wasn't going to get there, he just tries to smother the bounce, and he kind of predicts the spin. Actually, really good fielding. They will get 2, though, but 1 for 4 of his over. 33 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, that was a really good bit of fielding. There you saw that as soon as he knows that he's not going to make it there for the catch, he's ready just to make sure that he stops that ball going past him, and you can see he throws his hands at it as the ball bounces and keeps it in the field of play. Yeah, great over from Shahbaz Butt. Just 4 runs and the wicket from it as well. That rate now has moved up to over 19 required per over. They need a good over, and well, this one is close to hitting the giant ball. 6 runs, a nice shot. Well, they're going to have to play some shots here now, and English, well, he gets this one right out in the middle.
Yeah, so these two were able to kind of get something going for Scotland this morning, but they're going to need a partnership from someone, preferably with these two. They also kind of need that magical over 20 plus, don't they, to kind of get them back with this rate under control. Raza Iqbal, he's a pretty experienced campaigner with the ball for Norway. But yeah, they better make the move soon, otherwise I see that percentage dipping. But always a confidence booster when you hit the first ball over for 6. You feel like, you know, maybe I've got this contest going my way, and maybe I can turn this into something more.
Yeah, he's just waiting for another ball to come out. That one, I think, might have just caught a bit of the old generator on the way through and took a chunk out of it. So
One's
a new
been
one
electrified, I think, perhaps.
Yeah, Raza Iqbal, the captain, probably said they've used all. Well, there you go. We can see what happens to it. Thank you very much, Suleiman. This one is, I thought for a moment there was probably a chance there, but just gets a little bit lucky. So used all different bowlers for now has a Raza. So I suppose he's able to know who he wants to call back and when.
He'll also turn the ball away from the right-hander when he turns it. So yeah, different sort of bowler, obviously the wrist spin of Shahbaz Butt, but still I think it's a good match against 2 right-handers. Yeah, Scotland 11, they're kind of fading away here. Vinay's got this one covered, just a single.
Yeah, got the lines right, haven't they? So if it's getting past the infield, there's somebody there. And that's the experience of the captain, Raza, coming into play. Slightly quicker one. All right, this one has to be taken. But look at the fielder. He has no idea. And that's a great catch. Tremendous catch. Well, have a look at this. Well, it's taken by Vinay, but the fielder who's setting up for it is Shahbaz Butt. He's saying, mera, mera, mera. Then he said, mera pata nahi kitne gayi ball. He said, I don't know where it's gone. And then from nowhere, Vinay comes along and he says, don't worry, I got you covered. Great catch from Vinay Ravi.
Just quick observation, Shahbaz Butt, no sunglasses. Vinay Ravi, sunglasses. And at least there's kind of no danger of Shahbaz Butt being anywhere near the ball. Vinay gets it right, and then he's saying, hey, what are you doing? It kind of reminded me of that game where you play dead, because Shahbaz Butt suddenly just disappeared from the picture, but the catch was still taken. McBride goes for 3. It's 42 for 3.
Yeah, isn't that it's very similar to the one that we saw all the way back in Group A that Adam Agar took?
Yeah.
Remember that one when he came from nowhere and took it? That was in the night. This is completely different because it's in the daytime when the sun becomes a feature. What a brilliant catch that was.
Well, gives us an opportunity to welcome you into the box. Although there's a ball to go in the 5th over, they'll take the strategic time out a little bit early because of the fall of the wicket. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Got Rico Full with me as well. Of course, it's a national day here. It's got Columbus Day in Spain today, and I was learning a little bit about it, that it commemorates Columbus setting away, although Columbus was Portuguese, but it was through the blessing of Queen Isabella back in the day in the 15th century that he set off on that journey. And so, yeah, big day in Spain, obviously a holiday here, the kids are off school, bumper crowd in, and right now, I mean, we're watching what looks like another Scottish loss, although I suppose there's a bit of time to turn around, not much though.
Yeah, there's time to turn around, but they've got to get some rate. I think that rate is coming up to around 20, so they're going to need to go almost that magical over in from here. And when you look at some of the bowling we've already seen, that's a good thing I like that Norway's done here. Different bowlers have been deployed all the time, and every one of them has bowled so well. So I just can't see them, too many magical overs here. They bowled a good line. Look at the fielding there. This is synchronized fielding. Can we see this again? And talk about fielding being done well. And, well, I know you sometimes have synchronized swimming. Here we go. Have a look at this.
Yeah,
how symmetrical can you get here? Synchronized fielding. Thank you very much.
As long as you don't end up in each other. At least they got the stagger. But it's good backing up. Actually, that's what the other field is doing there. 43 for 3 after 5. gives us a chance to also invite you if you want to start a conversation with us. We would love to get your messages, and you can get me at Mr. Maximo and get Rico at Rico Fool. I know that Thomas Langridge sent me a message from Tasmania in Australia a little earlier, and he said, hey, give Tassie a shout out. So Tasmania, it is part of Australia, regardless of what some people think. We'll come back to the action here. It'll just be a single down the ground. So hello to everyone in Tassie. Hopefully you're well, and it's getting a bit late there now, maybe middle of the night, but I'm sure there's a few night owls up. And at Tasmania, they're very excited because recently they got awarded a licence to be in the Australian football competition, AFL. And I know everyone's very excited. It's something they've been pushing for years. There's a big tradition of Australian rules football in Tasmania, and I'm not sure exactly when it is, but they'll be joining the competition. So thanks, Thomas, for writing in.
Yeah, hello, Thomas. And hello to everybody in Tasmania, as this one is going to go for 6, and has it been caught? No,
no, Dave.
He put it down. Well, now Dave is saying, I lost it. Well, Dave, put the sunglasses on.
You know
put them
what?
over here. He's saying, I can't believe it. I can't believe it, says Dave.
Dave should be banned from trying to take catches for his own safety. I'm going to tell you that much. I mean, he does everything right here, but look, well, it's probably good that we cut away from that just in time for the next ball. But this is another one. He's had to fight the sun. This time the ball wins the race, and guess who? Am I right? Yeah, that's Kamal Mushtaq again, who is now, what's the count at? Is that 3 or 4?
That's 3.
Okay, 3.5.
3. Oh, dear. And he look, I love him one thing though here. Even though he drops a catch, the fielders go over and say, hey, don't worry, keep going.
Well,
where can they move him now?
When you're winning by 90, you can. But I tell you what, he's got to go on the other side of the field where the sun's not a factor. There's only 3 over there. And don't know if any of them will be able to do much about this, because that's going to disappear miles over the fence. Maximo! 1 bounce on the road, 1 bounce. Oh, in the medical tent. Well, there you go. Well, that's the Magic Spray Merchants over there. Now, that was a rare bad ball from Shabazz, but too short, and it disappears.
Yeah, they need a lot more of these, though, don't they? They need, like I said, magical over after magical.
Why is it going around the wicket? It was working fine. Okay, hit once down the ground for 6. Hey, it happens. But the over the wicket was such a good shape that he was getting with the in-drift and the turn away. So I wouldn't have changed it. But
it's an error, because you're then bowling into the arc of the batter, aren't you? You're bowling to the right-hander, stay the other way. But yeah, well, you got to think a little bit about the poor fielder, and he's had a bit of a mare as a Kamal Mushtaq, and well, what does he have to show for it? A slap from the Grizzly. Anyway, things can change pretty quickly.
It's back over. It's good.
And this one will be a couple of bounces, and Vinay Ravi will do the fielding.
Really like Shabazz Butt. I think he brings a lot to the table, and I see him out there in the ECC right now. He finishes his spell 1 for 21. Even though it got away from a little bit in the second over. Scotland 11 struggling, 60 for 3 after 6.
Better over, I suppose, from them. You get 17 from it, so one of the better overs that they've had. And yeah, I mean, when they were at the end of the power play, 29 for 1, they needed at that point to be going that 17 from there on in. And they haven't been able to get that acceleration. In fact, it now goes to 22 required per over from here on in. So we're going to have to see something pretty explosive if they are to get there in the last 4 overs. High up in the air, and oh, I can't believe it. It's another one that gets dropped. And Norway, well, one thing they're going to have to change pretty quickly is their catching. This time is Waleed. I think Waleed Ghori is the man who puts this one down.
Well, I mean,
no, it's not.
Javed, I think, that drops it. But
yeah, Javed Khan.
Raza won't be too happy with that. Good stop down the leg side, although they will get an extra run, so 2 wides. Yeah, I mean, almost called Kamal Mushtaq's name out of habit there when I saw that one go down, but no, that was Javed. That couldn't handle it. Again, I mean, he's not straight into the sun there, but I think anything on the left-hand side of the field on your screen at the moment, at this time of the day, it is very, very tough.
Just plays. It's an interesting-looking shot, isn't it? When they might get extras here, they should get extras. There's no need to throw the ball in like that. And they're still throwing it in quite crazily. You can see now the captain, Raza Iqbal. Yeah, he's just saying to the guys, hey, look, we've got this match. We've got it exactly where we want it. Calm down. Don't throw this away. There's no need for it. No need for it at all.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes a good throw is a bad throw.
Yeah, what I was about to say was I was surprised with the shot. It was, here you got to be going for everything, and there was no real intent in that at all.
Wasn't confident he could get it away. Yeah, look. Raza Iqbal probably yelling, "Stay calm, everybody, stay calm. I am calm." Yeah, everyone should just relax out there because right now, Norway have them on toast.
Chance. Take it. So no issues this time.
You know what? The overthrow brings the wicket because otherwise it wouldn't have been Timor on strike. So, or maybe whoever that was that hit the stumps, I didn't catch who it was, but maybe they're a genius. And right now, Scotland are falling further and further behind. I mean, it's time to start thinking things like, let's try and protect this net run rate because Scotland, I mean, they'd want that double chance. They would have banked on it, I would have thought. But look, right now, they're miles behind it. 65 for 4. Timor goes for 20.
Yeah, Ahmed, he made a small contribution in the first match as well, didn't he? And he made 25 of 11 in a good partnership there with Michael English. But, well, English is still there, but this time, well, even he hasn't been able to get going. He's 15 off 11 as Callum Garden now comes in. A very useful batter. I'm actually a little bit surprised that he is coming in pretty low down. But let's see what he can do. And you're right. I mean, maybe this is now where I think you've got to be starting to think, well, okay, perhaps this match has got away from us, but let's try and get close.
Yeah, true. Yeah, sometimes when I see the win predictor like this, 2%, I'm thinking, well, 1 in 50 shot. I'd like to see that 1 in 50. Pretty crazy comeback. I'll tell you something about this scoreline as well. This is clever batting. This is going to be 4. He's going to get under the fence. So Callum Garden, and we didn't quite see too much of him earlier with the bat, but he's very, very good. We've seen him before for sure, of course. And also Scotland 11. But I was going to say, this is where, remember that famous Sweden-Belgium game? This is pretty much where Sweden were in that impossible chase.
Yeah.
Very, very similar. And then they came back and they won with a few balls to spare. So Scotland 11, will they do something like that?
And, well, he's gone bowled, full delivery, plays all the way around it, and Callum Garden will go. He looks like he wanted to do something similar to the way he got off the mark, give himself a bit of room outside the off and play it away on the leg side. And it looks like a sorry sight, doesn't it, as Garden goes. Well, Garden, maybe he was doing a little bit of gardening here because he's not getting the ball, and Iqbal takes another wicket. Well bowled for him.
Yeah, he doesn't get the fruits of his labour, does he? But I've got to tell you, we'll see this on the replay, but this is what you should do. Go at the stump. It's a big step. You know how many bowlers are always following the batters?
Yeah.
There's a reason leg side wides are called a wide, and that's because it's hard to catch up with balls that go behind your pads, that go the other side of your body. So if the batter stands there, then balls that would normally be a wide down the leg side, now they're hitting the stumps, that's out. And that's the easiest way to remove the threat. Callum Garden will be disappointed with that 4 and out. He's the 5th man to fall. It's 69 for 5.
Yeah, I love the look on Raza Iqbal's face when he gets the wicket, and he's literally looking at the man and saying, where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going? And there was very little celebration there as well. That tells me that Norway, they're focused there.
Yeah,
they're not celebrating one wicket.
No.
They're waiting for the end of this match, and then that's when they do their celebrating. Lovely sight there of the Cardam Oval. Loving the view. Looks absolutely splendid. And, of course, later on, we'll be seeing it under the floodlights as well. Ooh, well, they're appealing. In comes the throw. Ooh. And what's this going to be given? So giving us leg by, so it's worth having a look.
I reckon if he hasn't hit this,
well, let's have a look.
I think it hits him in line. Let's have a look.
So let's see here.
Or maybe just outside. Well, maybe just outside the line.
I think he gets the spin as well.
Yeah.
So it probably does go on.
And then I think it just scrambles home. End of the over. And Scotland 11 are 70 for 5 after 7. Coming up next, Germany, Portugal, 2 teams with 2 points to their name. They both played very good cricket earlier, so I think this will be a brilliant game. It starts in about an hour's time. Toss to come after this game. That's 4:30 p.m. GMT, 6:30 in Central Europe, 10 p.m. in India for the first ball. Still 2 matches to go tonight. I know that you'll be heading back to the Sunset Beach and putting your feet up and enjoy the night session from the comfort of your room, or maybe by the pool. Or maybe the level 6 bar, you never know. But here we go.
You're giving me too many ideas. I thought I had my plan sorted. Now you confused me all. You've scrambled me. Okay, here we go. And look who comes on to bowl. And, well, come on, Mushtaq. You just knew this ball was going to be smashed for 6 because it's been that sort of day for him. But the good thing is that the other Norwegians have had better days.
Yeah, well, you'd rather have this kind of a game when your team's winning, that's for sure. And Kamar, he was at the crease for one ball. Yeah, one ball faced in the first innings, I should say. But now he's going to try and do something. I'm just happy he's got all his teeth.
What's your thoughts on this decision? When you look at all, the number of bowlers that have been used, they've all bowled well. Would you really, as a captain, try somebody new here,
answer.
Or would you go to the bowler who's already done well? And if you want to give Mushtaq an over, give it when you know the game's safe.
I think it's safe now.
Okay.
I think their horse is bolted. They need over 4 a ball. Well, they got more than 4 that ball, and I think they'll get some more here as that is going, and it's gone for 4. So, yeah, look, I like it. If I'm honest, I think this is a great opportunity to give guys a bowl. I mean, it's a long time before you field another 10 overs. Of course, we'll see Norway tonight, the 8:30 start game. So currently it's 5:30. So I like it. I mean, he's a bowler, Mushtaq, as well. And I think the quicker you can get more people involved, the better, in general, if the game situation allows it.
Okay.
It's always a bit of a juggle, isn't it? Because same thing, you'd be trying to win by the most possible. But who's to say that Mushtaq won't have a good over? Admittedly, he hasn't had a great start here in the 8th.
And this one is going to go all the way as well. So it's not been a good start. We've seen 6, 4, 6. Scotland, don't write them off here. This over goes magical. They'll think, right, we've got one magical. We can do it again for the next and the next. All right. It'll be amazing if they do it, but it's not impossible. And that's why I was a little bit surprised that they went for Mushtaq and not maybe someone like either go back to Vinay, go back to Sahak, just to finish the game off, seal it, and then say, now we can try something different.
There's an argument both ways, I suppose. Maybe the game was sealed, but there's a few air holes have been poked in the box. I still think, when it gets past 4 a ball for an extended period of over a couple of overs, I mean, let's say this over goes for 22. It's still less than the required rate. Required rate goes up. But let's see, because Kamar, he won't want it to go magical. He's fighting. He's gone for 17 in 4. Let's see if he can get it right.
Bowling at a different batter. English, a very good batter, but hasn't quite got going in this one. He hits this one well, and this one is going to sail over the cube, and it's going to be horns from Tyrone Peters. As that one will go the distance as well. Well, the over, it has gone magical, and with a ball to go, they could get above what they needed from this one.
Yeah, what were they thinking bringing on Mushtaq anyway? That's what I'm going to say. It just hasn't been his game, has it? I mean, positives for him, he hasn't had any teeth knocked out, because that one earlier that bounced into him, it was a really tough opportunity. That could have done some damage.
So this one should just be a single. They have a go. And, well, if he hits, he would have been out. But they get the single. So it ends up being a magical over. 24 will come off it. So Scotland, they're keeping themselves in the contest at the end of 8 overs. It is 94 for 5.
Yeah, so even with that 24, the rate has gone up because they needed more than that in the over. But, I mean, heading the right direction, but running out of time. Just 12 deliveries left for the Scottish 11. They need 54, so you kind of need something supersonic. But, yeah, they're going to go Vinay Ravi here in the 9th, and he was very tight early on. Oh, every time I see Vinay here at the Cardamom Oval, he impresses me. He's a very, very good pacer. He's got good attributes. He's a very tall guy. Good fielder, like we saw earlier as well. So, well, 3%. They need to do something quite incredible. I like they've got Mohammad Shah Sahak quite fine at 3rd here for an edge if it flies. But English, it's found it hard to get going for an extended period. Hasn't had a lot of strike in the last few overs as well. But he's going to try and do something highly improbable here. Here's the 9th over.
Well, the first one is going to sail out of the ground. Okay, so that's one. This is the 9th over. We say it all happens in the 9th. And these two at the moment are believing. Well, she's believing.
Well,
And Vinay, he just gives, I think, goes for the pitch up delivery. I'm surprised he does.
yeah,
You
well,
got
here's
it?
the thing. I mean, if you want to see why Mushtaq got smashed around, he didn't really bowl a Yorker. He bowled kind of slot. So Martha's on the move there. And now there's that thick edge we talked about, and it's going to go all the way. Maximo. Well, they had the fielder there for just that. Well, that's 2 out of 2.
Game on, you know. Game on.
There's a little bit of movement. I still think the patience on the machines. There's alarms going off everywhere. They're calling the extra doctors. It's something, but they still need over 4 a ball.
Well, they gained 6 at the moment. In comes Vinay. Can he get a dot ball in here?
Dial in the Yorker here. Oh.
Okay, catching opportunity. Who wants it? Wicketkeeper should take it and does. So they get the breakthrough. English will go. And they needed that, didn't they? Just to settle the nerves slightly. And I like the fact that the keeper calls it and takes it. Well done to Ahmed.
Yeah, look, it's the kind of slot length again, to be honest. If English times it up, he could probably make this one disappear as well, but gets the timing slightly wrong. So they're kind of like challenge deliveries, I call them sometimes, because you're giving the batter something that if they middle it, if they get the timing right, he can fly out of the ground. But if they don't get it right, obviously, he can go straight up in the air. That was good keeping from Keezer Ahmed, who just calls Vinay off that and says, look, I've got the gloves, I'll take this. And did it with a minimum of fuss in the end. So English resistance. But ultimately, I think it's going to be Scottish frustration here at the end of their first day of ECC action in 2023. Right now, it's 106 for 6.
Yeah, he's not had a bad day himself, though, I suppose. It's a good score on the board for him. It is. He has to go 34. He scored 65 earlier. So finishing just under 100 runs in the day.
Chance for a couple of guys, though, to get a bit of experience with the bat in the middle. Owen Gould playing his first game. He's hit the ball quite nicely, 17 off 5. Mackenzie Jones now comes to the wicket. Over and a half remaining. Still got to swing the bat. Still possible, even though highly unlikely.
Well, he doesn't see this too late, but he takes a catch. So it's going to be a golden duck for Mackenzie Jones, and that means that Vinay Ravi is on a hat-trick. Well, we did see one last night from the pace bowling of Toby. Yeah, Toby Greatwood was fantastic. Picked up that hat-trick. Wonderful for him to do that in the final 4 for 15. Will we see another one here? And Vinay Ravi, well, he's got a chance.
I actually didn't mind this from Gary because he wasn't sure about the flight of the ball. But you know what he did first? He went back to the line. He could see there was height on it. So he went back to the line, and so then he's got 2 options. He can run in, or if it is hit better than he thinks, then he can kind of camp and maybe make a play on a ball. But I think it was actually quite smart what he did. And unfortunately, Mackenzie Jones stays a brief one. He has Golden Derek, the duck, following him back down the race. And the score 106 for 7. Hat-trick opportunity for Vinay. Could he be hat-trick taker number 38? Could we have 2 hat-tricks in 2 days? Here we go.
Well, it's a miscue, but I don't think it's going to carry. So Sajjad gets away with this one. I mean, look where he's coming into bat. I mean, this guy, he's coming in at number 9, whereas last year he scored 250s.
Yeah, and in big matches too. Yeah. I think Sajjad's a good player. I think he's probably a bit of an insurance policy, but I think the game's gone. There's Maxi going around the ground looking very smart. Got to say, a lot of cool new threads on the Blue Crew, you might have noticed. Okay. End of the 9th over. I'll leave that one to you. It's 107 for 7.
Yeah, pretty close to uprooting the off stump here. Wants to try and get funky, wants to do the reverse, but he gets lucky. It is the end of the over.
Suppose start playing movie star shots if the game goes. At least you might get a highlight out of it. Raza Iqbal, I mean, remember he went for 6 first ball, but he finished 3 for 19. He's always a good bowler here, isn't he? Vinay Ravi with 2 wickets and 2 balls there. Shinwari with a wicket for Norway. Also, Shabazz Button, I liked his leg spin. And he took 1 for 21. Right now, it's 10th overtime, and they are going back to Amadullah Shinwari.
Yeah, he bowled really well for me, Shinwari. I think, obviously, being the left armer, He's always going to cause some batters issues, but he got the ball in the right areas, and you see here again, straight away, he's going right across the right-hander, but he executed the Yorker really well as well. And we'll do that Shinwari once again, and he beats the batter outside the off. So Gassajard, we mentioned him before, he was had a very good series last time round. He scored 50 in that incredible game in that loss to England, 155-147, when they lost out in the eliminator. He scored a half century against Malta as well. He scored 47 against Netherlands. That's going to be a big wide.
Big wide, but Shinwari just reminding us he can zip one through at or above head height.
Sajjad probably would think, well, okay, it's time for me to have a go at you now, buddy. And, well, he has a go at it still. And swings hard at it. It's going to be missed out on it once going. So just that angle, I think, that's created by Shinwari, making all the difference. And he's getting the line right. You see sometimes left-handers struggle a little. They tend to stray on the pads every so often. And batters, right-handers able to clip them away. But he's getting this to go regularly right across the right-hander. Will be a couple of bounces before the fielder keeps it just to the one.
Now, I know you're not really our resident coaching guru here in the commentary box, because that's Corey, and maybe I'll ask him about it later, because I know he's been watching pretty closely so far today. But put your coach's hat on, Rico. What are you saying to Scotland at the end of the day? Because nothing's really gone right for them here on day one.
Yeah, after this ball. It's a swing and miss. Yeah, I mean, nothing has gone right. I mean, don't get me wrong, from what I've seen, they do have batters, we know that. And they haven't all been able to click. I think Liam Naylor can come good. English has batted well. I think we saw a little bit of their dunk first time. McBride, I think, is in his own right a good one. But I just think they need to be tidier in the field and with the ball. They need to execute their lines better, as this match is done and dusted. And, you know, to sum that up, I suppose the 5 penalty runs sums it up. You know, if you're tidy in the field, if you're executing your lines right, if you're bowling good areas, then you're not going to have issues with time. And they haven't been doing that. They've dropped some catches as well. So I think, yeah, it needs to be a pretty stern team talk. And maybe the captain, after that talk, is saying to the boys, right, I want you to go to bed early because I want you here nice and fresh tomorrow, because tomorrow becomes a huge day for them. And just having a look, I think they start up against Luxembourg. And that becomes a massive match for them.
Yeah, and then Germany in the evening session. So, I mean, Luxembourg are no easy beats, tell you that much. I mean, we'll see them a little bit later on as well. They'll play Norway in the night game. It's all right now. I mean, Norway, they're loving their time on the Costa del Sol, out in the sunshine. Well, not just the vitamin D, but also the W for the Norwegians. And Scotland walk away from opening day of Group F without any points. That's got to be a shock. They do come in as favourites, having made the top 4 in the whole tournament last year. Well, this was almost tooth hurty. Trip to the Chinese dentist there for Kamal Mushtaq, but he'd have more troubles, wouldn't he? 2 went down, but I guess the result is a good one for the Norwegians overall.
Yeah, it is. I mean, great bowling this Shinwari. Like I said, I like what he did with the ball. And what I liked here, and we have seen other teams do it, for Norway, the way they started with, what was it, 5 different bowlers in the end? 5 different bowlers from Raz Iqbal. He bowled very well himself as well. I like the bowling of Shabazz Butt as well, picking up a wicket when it mattered. And then the captain was able to go back to who he wanted to go to. So good work from Iqbal. We know he's a good leader, isn't he, Raz Iqbal? He leads the team well and he sets good standards. That was an outstanding catch, wasn't it? When the Vinay came from nowhere to take the catch.
It was like when the understudy kind of just comes down to the second row to steal the show. Vinay Ravi. I tell you who isn't catching well is Dave, and I love he's getting more and more expressive with his reaction. I'm just happy he can make hand gestures, because he could have quite easily fractured some bones in his fingers there. And look, I tell you, the fielding was also pretty good in the medical tent, wasn't it? And yeah, some very, very coordinated people around here on the Costa del Sol, and really it was a walk in the park for Norway in the end. There for Scotland, I mean, this kind of sums it up. Garden showing too much of the garden furniture as that was rearranged. That's cleverly said in the comment section as well. So Raza said, "You're going to make it that easy for me, are you?" I think that's what that was all about. But look, I suppose you've got two schools of thought here. Learn from today or forget today. Probably need to do a bit of both, Scotland 11, I think. And it is what it is. They need to pick up at least a win somewhere. Otherwise, they could be going home at the end of tomorrow. And I'm sure that's not what these guys were envisioning when they stepped on the field here in the third edition of the European Cricket Championship. But all credit to Norway here. They were the better team by far in match 3.
Yeah, well played, Norway. I think it was a good performance from them. I like what they did with the bat. And, they came out there and they were professional, they were polished. There were a few blips, so you're always going to get that. I think we've seen that from all teams. Scotland, we know they've got the talent, we know they've got the skill in the players as well, but they've got to combine and they've got to get it right pretty quickly. Otherwise, if they don't get it right by the time they play the first match tomorrow, it could be the end.
Yeah, and so, we're no closer to finding out what that top 4 will look like. But, I'm liking this. When 2 become 1, there's love in the air in the fan zone as well. And tell you what, not a lot of love, unfortunately, for the cricket gods on Scotland 11 today as they walk away 0-2 after opening day, chasing 148 for victory. They managed 109. English batted through a few overs for 34, but didn't have a lot of the strike, to be honest. 34 of 16 balls, 20 for time where it played some nice shots. Owen Gould, nice to see him getting a couple of weights, 17 off 8 for him, but pretty disciplined stuff from the Norwegians. Only 5 wides given away in the 10 overs, and you can see, with the exception of Mushtaq, who had a bit of a game to forget, all the other bowlers were very effective, and Raz Iqbal picked up 3 wickets.
Yeah, Iqbal will always do that when he's, as I was saying, a very talented player. He's got a lot of knowledge, a wealth of knowledge, hasn't he? And he leads the team really well. And the thing is about him, they respect him, they look up to him. And as a result of that, they're a good, tightly knit team. So they play well, they get a really good win there. But I think it was all about the batting. But Scotland, I think, where they lost this game, I think, was in the field. I think, the Aries, they made some errors in the field. They didn't always bowl a good line. Early on, they went for the short stuff against the Norwegian batters, and they were more than capable of dealing with it. But it wasn't one of those innings where they tried something and thought, right, okay, we're not going to try that again and leave it be. They still tried it. They got punished, too many runs on the board, and then really the bowling, we know Norway's always going to be tight.
There's some great fielding from both sides, but also, both sides won't be happy, I think, overall with how they fielded. So, just a reminder to everyone what's coming up next. Next game is going to start in 40 minutes, Germany versus Portugal. Toss is happening right now. We'll give you that information on our website, europeancricket.com, if you're interested in that. And also, I want to mention to everyone that we'll have an interview coming up because we have a bit of an extended break here. Daniel West doing some great stuff in the studio. The ECN Plus segments there, some of the stories behind the stories. And Abdul Shakur from Romania will be Daniel's guest in the studio when we cut to that in just a couple of minutes. So, Rico, I just want to say big thank you to you. Great job today. I know you're going to take a bit of a half day here, go back, put your feet up, maybe wash your socks and get ready for them to get knocked off tomorrow because another big day on the way in Group F. And ultimately, we're only 2 days away, or 2.5 days, I suppose, away from finding out who that final Championship Week team will be.
Yeah, interested to see how the matches finish up today because, of course, that will make a big difference on what happens tomorrow, on what become the key matches.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, we'll take a break then. Mate, stay tuned for that bonus content. But for now, it's been sound to hear Mr. Maximo. On behalf of Rico Full, Corey Ruckers, he'll be back very shortly for the night session. We'll see you shortly for more action on the field right here in the Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
Abdul, great to have you on the show. What are some of your first memories of cricket?
Back to school, in school days, I was brought up in Dubai, so I played my first cricket in 45 degrees. Growing as a kid, playing cricket on rocks, mostly without grass wickets or grass fields. So that's my first memory of cricket, playing on cement pitches and learning cricket there.
Was it with a hard ball or tape ball?
With the tape ball initially, then in school we had a hardball team. I was lucky that I was brought up in a community where we had Indians, Pakistanis, Arabs, English people. So I had that community where I spent time with multicultural people, and that was a great learning in life for me, and it helps me now to communicate with people. Yeah.
And then what took you across to Romania?
Well, my background is telecom engineering, so I joined a multinational company, Huawei, in 2013 as a consultant, and I didn't know that they played cricket in Romania. So after 6 months, I just Googled it and found the email address, and it went to our late Vice President Rangam Mitra, and he called me, and then I just joined the team, and that's the journey. I mean, it's it's unbelievable. Yeah,
Rangam is a legend of Romanian cricket and a legend of European cricket. I remember meeting him the first time I was in Bucharest.
Yes.
And then he took me to Moravlesiye to see that ground the first time. But yeah, no, he was a very special man. But so literally thanks to Google, you've searched, he's spoken to you, and then what was your first memories of cricket in Romania when you met him?
I went in jeans, in my jeans and a polo. I thought, what kind of cricket it would be? I mean, but then I had to play hardball cricket in a proper match, and I scored some runs, and they just put me in a team right away. Like when we were traveling back in the car, told me, give me ID, we just register you, because the other team saw and they wanted me in the team. So it was that kind of entry in cricket Romania. And then I met Rangam and Gabby. They are pioneers of cricket. They are the ones who started cricket back in 2007, 2009, when it was the council, Romanian Cricket Council. And after a couple of years became Federația Română de Cricket, the Romanian Cricket Federation, after we got associated with the Ministry of Sports and ICC, and in 2019 with European cricket. So.
And how did Gabby get into cricket?
Gabby, initially, his son was studying in Switzerland, and he was playing cricket there. He went there and saw cricket, and then he just, that was love at first sight, and he came back and he said, I would like to introduce this sport to the Romanian people. And they found a piece of land which was used as a dump for garbage, and they just cleaned it up, made a very nice, one of the best grounds in Europe, and he was the initial investor in that. And he found Rangam Mitra, he found Andrew Begg, he found James, who's also one of the pioneers of cricket in Romania. So, and from there they started, and from 3 teams, in 2023 we played with 12 teams in Romania. So it's a long but successful journey, and I would say it's because of Gabby and Rangam and Andrew Beck, who put all these years in cricket. But it's all about passion. No one does that without passion, and you would see that cricket is such a beautiful game that a person who didn't know about cricket, and he just saw it, and he fell in love with it, and he just invested so much in cricket, and he's still doing. So it's that kind of game. It's not just related to us or to Australians or British or subcontinent. So people in Europe are, they're getting into cricket gradually. But
so now as CEO of cricket in Romania, where else is cricket being played outside of Bucharest?
So the base is Bucharest, but we have Timișoara and Cluj, which are the other 2 biggest cities. We're trying in Constanța, which is the Black Sea side of Romania. So the major hubs are Bucharest, Cluj, and Timișoara for now.
And there's children and women playing cricket as well in Romania, right?
Yes, mostly schools. There are local schools, Romanian schools, and international English schools who started playing cricket, but they are playing since 5 years. So the quick cricket or the Creo cricket school programs are really prominent in Romania. Those are the grassroots development structures in Romania.
Yeah, so we know it's growing fast, and you continue to coach and develop from the grassroots. But does there continue to be more and more people moving from the Indian subcontinent to get to Romania as well?
Yes, since the last 2 years, there have been a flood of skilled workers moving to Romania. I think they just opened the doors to skilled workers from subcontinent, which wasn't there before. And suddenly it's a big wave of skilled workers coming to Romania, hundreds of thousands per year.
And to study as well.
To study as well on scholarships and in universities. And from that lot, we got very good players. And that's what I'm saying, that 2 years ago we had 5 teams, but now we have 12 teams. So you can see the difference which the expats have made in. Plus, the local people are getting to know cricket also because they see cricket in parks now. I've seen videos from Romanian vloggers. They just saw cricket in a park and they were saying, what is happening, And he was a big vlogger in Romania. So the Sri Lankans, Pakistan, they started playing parks with softball, with tennis ball.
Yeah, so you feel that tape ball is being played throughout the whole country now?
Yes, especially the Sri Lankan community, they play that softball, tennis ball, cricket without tape. And it's a big league. There are like 200 players who play that league in Romania.
Incredible. Yeah. So we need to try and help them play tape ball or softball into playing T10 and T20.
Yeah. So we try to get them into leather ball cricket, but they usually prefer softball, but many of them play leather ball cricket also.
But I think the promotion that Cricket Romania is doing, with live streaming and doing events and creating a social media buzz, yes, that is what will continue to get people across to being playing hardball cricket. Yes,
that's true. Since the last 3 years, we have been more active on social media, like Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and one of the major impact on social media or on marketing was the collaboration with European cricket, because that made us visible in the whole world, and people started sharing their performances, their brilliant moments, and everything on social media. And I think that was a great thing that happened to Cricket Romania or any other cricket federations in Europe.
When we started ECL 19, it was because of Rangam.
Yes.
Because I knew Rangam and I could understand playing in Bucharest. When I went on a cricket tour there, I just knew that Romania was a country that cricket was there, the heart, the passion, the soul was there, but the growth was huge. That potential was there. So ECL 19 was incredible to have Cluj there playing that first event. Rangam is the man responsible for opening the door to me, believing that Romania had a huge growth opportunity, and those days were very special.
It's all about the vision, and Rangam had a great vision for cricket, especially now we have proposed a project which was Rangam's project basically, to have an academy, a pavilion, a proper infrastructure in the Moravlasia cricket ground, which was his dream basically. But it will come true, but now it's coming true. But he is not here with us, God bless him, but I'm sure he'll be looking at us and will be very happy all the things we have done and we are doing, and he must be really happy what we are doing, and I'm sure that we are following his footsteps. When I joined Cricket Romania as a volunteer in 2017 as a director of business development, I was working under Rangam, and what I've learned regarding cricket in Romania and generally about cricket management is from Rangam basically. So
yeah. That's a good shot. It felt like it was coming our way. Luckily, it didn't. Your boys are off to a great start there. But I can remember going to that ground and sharing and feeling his vision. And I'm really confident that in the next 5 to 10 years, that will be the greatest ground in Europe for cricket. To play a lot there, to broadcast and promote a lot of cricket there, and have people from all over the world coming there to play. I can just feel it's going to happen.
Yes, for sure, that's going to happen, and it is happening. Apart from the national calendar, we have touring teams coming from Australia, from England, from India, Pakistan, just to tour, because the word has gone out and people know about the ground, and it is one of the best grounds in Europe, if not the best.
And Bucharest is such a great place to travel to as well, as a tourist destination, but now as a study or work destination, and you can combine cricket. And we've seen in your national team, you've got some Romanian cricketers that live outside of Romania that have come to play for you, right?
Yes, we have started this scouting outside Romania, especially in UK and Australia. We've got some male cricket players from UK who are playing on a good level there, and they played in ECC also last year. But the best thing was when we found those female players in Australia and in England who were half Romanian, half British or half Australian, and they were one of the best players in Europe. Like our captain Rebecca Blake, she's one of the best players around in Europe, and
Rebecca made 100 on the.
she has 200s in T20Is now, playing in Moravlasia and also playing in Kofu this year. So, and we have a 16-year-old Jenny Kirilla. She's Australia Brisbane. She's an excellent bowler. She's one of the fastest bowler. In Eastern Europe cricket. So it's amazing, it's just that people don't know that cricket is happening in Romania, and once the word is out, they just contact us. But yeah, it was a great achievement for us in the last 2 years to get the women's cricket going, and we also got the award from ICC last year for 2022 for the best Women's Initiative Award of the Year.
Yeah, no, you should be so proud. Step by step, you're making huge, fast leaps and bounds into all your vision, Rangam's vision, Gabby's vision, and yeah, congratulations for that. Well done.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Daniel.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Thanks, Abdul.
European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome to the jungle. Of course, this is the famous jungle at the Cartama Oval on the Costa del Sol. And well, legend has it that there are grizzly balls littered all over this place. So watch out for them because they could attack you at any minute. Right now, it'll be two teams on the attack that have 2 points to their name. Germany and Portugal started with wins earlier. Let's get out to the middle where Sir Rob Kemming has the two captains for the coin toss.
Thank you. Okay, it's your call. Yeah. European cricket. Dream11.
So Germany win the toss and they've elected to bowl first. And I think, yeah, both teams probably wanted to chase in this one. That's how they got it done earlier in the day. We know that Germany started with a pretty solid win over Luxembourg, keeping them to double digits. So in the first place, I think that win was all about the restricting, wasn't it, of some of the German bowlers. But I've got to say that it's really nice to see Jamshed Khan in that German lineup. And he did very well in a German shirt at a first effort, didn't he, earlier on in the day. For Portugal, they kind of shocked I won't say the world, but they certainly shocked the competition a little bit with that win over Scotland 11 and kind of the ease that they did it. So, I mean, they're a side that we know very, very well. They're confident. They've been working really, really hard, I know, in preparation for this competition. And, well, I've got to say that this should be a very, very spicy clash. Well, I'm going to try and navigate my way out of the jungle, but there is another creature that is lurking. He's in the dream box right now, Corey Ruckers, to take us home in the evening session with me. And I'll be there shortly, Corey, but I can tell you the news from the toss in Group F Match 4 is that Germany, they've won the toss. They're going to bowl first.
Thank you very much, Mr. Maximo. And you bet one good-looking creature is ready to commentate this game as these two teams make their way onto the beautiful Cartama Oval. And we'll have a quick look at these lineups. Big news coming in. Wherever you are, sit down quickly because there is a shock replacement that's come into the lineup for Germany. We're hearing injury news. The medics have been down at the ground. And thankfully, thankfully, I would say for the Portuguese lineup, they won't have to go up against Vasi Karan, who has apparently gone down with the side strain in warm-ups. And that is not a good sign for the German team. Portugal, well, they are a very good team overall, and they love to play in their national colour green, so looking forward to seeing how they go today. Germany will go in slight favourites, but I think this is a genuine 50-50. I think both teams will believe they've got a good chance to win this, and I think if you go 2-0 tonight with the shock results of Scotland losing both, you're almost there to the double chance. You're getting very close indeed. So a huge game for these two nations. Brought to you from the ECN network. Hope all our network partners, wherever you're watching from, maybe it's Fox Sports Australia or Willow in US and Canada, SSC in Saudi Arabia and the Middle East and North Africa. Wherever you're watching from, I hope you're well. I hope you're well in the chat. Always good to interact with you. Two more games tonight to end our Thursdays. So Collier will be on strike. Batted beautifully earlier today. Gamiri is at the non-strike. And there's two men that don't need an introduction. We'll see them at the bar probably later tonight. Conrad Greenshields and Paulo Bukamatsa. We're almost set to go. And it's going to be the Bear attack. Volta Bear. Here we go. Ball number one. And he beats the bat pretty comprehensively there as Collier just goes a little bit of fishing on ball number one. And this will be an interesting game, but yeah, Vasi Karan out for Germany. Apparently a side strain. Watch this space, that's a big out. He's a key player for them. But do Germany still have enough to get over the line? We'll find out in a little over 89 minutes. high in the air, and I reckon he's got enough of this, or does he? Oh, it bounces, and well fielded. He actually taps it back in time. It was half a chance. You've got to wonder, did they need someone back on the leg side? You know these players love hoiking it across the line. He just chipped it in the air, and it'll be 2 to the total. Good effort, good presence of mind to tap it back. So runs are beginning here for Portugal. This time a little drop and run into the offside. Good fielding, that should just be a single, and brings Gamiri on strike, and he'll be looking forward to getting himself settled and maybe playing an innings of substance here. Really big game for these two teams. I reckon anyone that wins this one, if you go home 2-0 tonight, you're basically there. You're almost there for your double chance. High in the air. This could be the first wicket. I reckon he's gone for a Golden Globe. You bet he is. So the first one goes down. Suman Gamiri, he is out for a Golden Duck. A disappointing stroke, but it doesn't bother the Germans, who have brought a good T10 team here, and first strike goes to them. An innocuous looking stroke that. He's a better player. He'll be disappointed back in the sheds, and what a good time to bring in one man that has creature looking abilities of the highest order, Mr. Maximo.
And that was Scotty Edwards' nickname, wasn't it? The Creature? Because of various reasons we won't get into it here, but Gamiri, well, he's got a golden creature following him off. Derek, here's his company going first ball 3 for 1. You know, it's just kind of a flat bat attempt, and if you don't get it right, you can go straight up in the air. And so Portugal will send out Azar and Dani at number 3. You spent some time in Portugal this year, of course, in the night series. How did you enjoy that?
Yeah, it was good fun up there in Coimbra. Enjoyed myself immensely, and been to Portugal a few times. Vinny, gracious host. They have a lot of fun.
I don't think you've done a series in... Have you done a series? Oh, you have done the Hanover Hit-Out you did in Germany back in 2020.
Yeah. That was my first ever. That was my debutante series on the network. And surprisingly, have kicked on.
Much to everyone's surprise. But anyway, still
There's
here.
Look at that beautiful green of the Portuguese colours.
Going to say, a few people commenting this morning when Portugal went out in the bright red shirts that they are not wearing green, like you said they always wear. Oh, that's pretty close. It's pretty close. He's gone. Yeah, the only question here is the height. It does hit him high up on the pad, but Andani, well, he's not slam dunking too many basketballs. I'll give you the tip. And I actually think that's a really good shout. It's 3 for 2.
Yeah, he shuffled across. He sometimes has a habit of doing this, and I'm with you, Vinny. That was a good shout. Umpire took a good look at it, and the big bear, he's going to be on a hat trick.
He has a hat trick here last year, don't forget. So he gets a long way across. Okay, yes, he's kind of pushing forward. This will be an interesting one, maybe from side on with the height. Let's have a look. Climbing. What do you think? Touch and go with the height. I mean, it's...
Look,
maybe it's an umpire's call on the height.
The only way is height. He's gone across. He's hidden line.
Yeah.
So it's more a question on the height, but it'll have to go. Another low percentage shot first ball, though, to skip across. So hat-trick ball time, Vinny.
You can say what you like about, debating whether it's going over or maybe clipping the bails, but what I will say, it wasn't a great shot from Andani. He got too far across, had to play across his front pad, had to play across the line. Volta-Bear, could he take his second hat-trick here at the Khartoum Oval? You know what was crazy last year is that Asad Mohammed took a hat-trick in the same innings last year. It's the first time we ever had 2 hat-tricks in the same innings in an ECN match. And since then, Umar Tariq did it twice himself in one innings. That was for Austria earlier in the season. But right now, it's Faf Stoneman coming out at 4. Last ball of the first over is a hat-trick ball for Bear. Won't be a hat-trick. Big no call. But it's a brilliant first over for the Germans. Portugal, 3 for 2.
Yeah, dream start, Vinny. The big man delivers again. 2 wickets straight away. And this is a big game, Mr. Maximo.
Sure is. I mean, they're all kind of big games here, aren't they, with anyone capable of beating anyone. This is how Championship Week looks at the moment. Just that one Group F spot left. And really, It's up for grabs, isn't it, here in Group F?
Well, I told you, I don't think every favourite will get through, and I'm more Group F's the group. I just feel something's in there. Germany, Portugal, Norway will all fully believe they can do it.
Speaking to some of the Scottish guys, they would really like you to write them off because that was great luck for the Irish,
Scotland
who stormed it in their group.
Scotland are a better team than we saw today. I think they'll go back to the drawing board, maybe get a good night's rest and come back fresh tomorrow.
Yeah, well, Fayez Khan to bowl the second over. Starts with a bit of a short one, but as luck would have it, drills at the fielder, who then airmails it to the bowler's end. It'll be an entertaining dot for Fayez first up. Golia batted really well earlier on today. He made a half century, 63 off 19 against the Scotland 11. He looked in.
Yeah, dangerous player when he gets going, and he's got a big opportunity here again to put his name in lights.
Well, he tries, but he gets this completely wrong. Sun's a factor, but the fielder looks comfortable. He juggles it, but he takes it. So Golia's gone now, and it's 3 apiece here early on. 3 for 3.
Yeah, another wicket, Vinny. 3 for 3. Can't believe it. And, well, what a dream start this is for Germany. Portugal, they would have been hoping to go big again in this game after upsetting Scotland this morning, but right now it is danger signs.
Yeah, well, of course you'll be keeping a keen eye on this group, coaching the Spanish team on Monday, but I'm just wondering, a couple of teams here in red. The Reds seem to have a bit of a run, don't they? Hasn't worked every time, but these two do have ambitions to go all the way, but Golia is going up the stairs as third wicket falls now. And 3 for 3. Shazad comes to the crease.
Yeah, interesting to see Najam Shazad come out here. I would have been tempted for Miguel Machado. I thought he'd go up the order and during a crisis be the best option, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, Shazad. Yeah, certainly very capable in this spot. I suppose they have a bit of time on their side. They've kind of burnt 8 balls so far for just 3 runs. Fayez with a wicket to his name. Bowls at the Portuguese skipper. Oh, and it's a slightly jumpy stroke from Shazad, but he will get off the mark. And how about that for a take from Sachin Mandi?
Yeah, I think that's a one for show, that's for sure. He's a live one behind the sticks, isn't he, Vinny?
Yeah, he sure is. You know that I'm always a huge fan of acrobatics behind the stumps, Mandy. He says, you know what? Cleared for takeoff. Yo. Oh, I love that one. A bit of the shack. Get it out of here about that. Anyway, Stoneman yet to score. Yeah, Portugal, I suppose, I think they would have liked to have chased, but Germany win the toss and they get that right here. Sometimes it just gives you an indication about how aggressive you need to be and when. But right now, Portugal a bit directionless throughout this power play.
Yeah, early wickets can do this to you, Vinny. I need someone to step up. Still plenty of bad to come side Mysom, Miguel Machado and these two. So 4 genuine bats are still alive and they'll hope they can get up to a good score.
Good on the pull. There's no one back on the leg side. And there it is. And sometimes it's nice to see the future. And it's going to fly all the way halfway up the bank. Maximo! Badly needed for Portugal.
Yeah, desperately needed. Nice shot too from young Stoneman. It was a pretty loose delivery, it has to be said, but you got to put it away, and he does exactly that.
I was just thinking that when I saw the field, 3 fielders on the leg side, all in the circle. You can't afford to drop short. I mean, you might get lucky, it might go straight up in the air, but Stoneman played that shot really well earlier on. Fayez does have a hat-trick this year on ECN. Last ball of his over coming up. Pitched up, good adjustment. This won't beat the infield, so that will be the end of the over. 8 come off that one. And Portugal, 11 for 3.
Come on, Red, go on. Right stand there, boys, come on.
So, I haven't been in the box with you today, I don't believe. How's your day going? It's been a while until we got the chance to get together. Early table, 3 winners and 2 losers. Scotland big losers here on day 1 with 0-2 so far.
Quite an interesting table, isn't it? Those 3 teams at the top will truly believe now they've got a huge chance of getting the double shot. And realistically, Scotland, to get a double chance, it might have slipped away. They might only have the opportunity to get 3rd or 4th in the group. So a very curious day, very interesting. That man on your screen's also very interesting and a little bit clueless sometimes, but good to see Conrad Greenshield's back.
He's all right, Conrad. Don't know if we'll see him on the park this year, but Bayet comes back. First ball. Well, we have a run-out opportunity. It was a huge one. Oh, what happened here? Complete communication breakdown.
Well, that was really good fielding from Abdul Shakur. He read the situation well, dived in there, picked it up in one hand. I think this would have been tight. It was a late setting single, so he had to wait for the ball to get past Volta Bear, and good electric fielding, just didn't hit.
He was gone, and really, you probably shouldn't be missing with the underarm for there. Had pretty much the whole 3 to aim at, didn't he? Sometimes the safest place is the other end, but Shazad takes the reins and glances a boundary, 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Still room in this game to play some nice cricket-educated shots, and a little leg glance for 4.
Yeah, so you're excited with Championship Week just around the corner.
Not too bad. I'm just going to enjoy my next few days of commentary, and yeah, we'll see how it goes, Vin. We'll have some fun.
Hope so. Push and run. Again, they're shy. Oh, better throw there might have been out as well, you know. Living dangerously, having to work pretty hard for their runs at the moment, Portugal.
Yeah, Germany doing everything right at the moment. They look alive in the field and bowling a pretty decent length overall. They'll be ecstatic with this start. It's an extremely slow power play, and that's what early wickets can do. But yeah, Championship Week will be fun, Vin. It always is.
I'm going to throw a thought experiment out there with you in a minute.
Oh,
if you
no.
put your thinking cap on, don't strain yourself. But slower ball, I think, swung and missed at by Stoneman. I mean, Scotland, they play Luxembourg tomorrow, and then they play Germany tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Last year, Scotland lost to Malta, and Malta beat Luxembourg. So what if Scotland weren't to turn up tomorrow and walked away with a big fat donut next to their name? Any chance?
No chance.
All right, well, this is short, pulled, and it's pulled a long way. Once again, Stoneman showing he loves that shot. Maximo! Portugal striking back.
Yeah, short ball again, and you run the risk when you bowl short to this man. He does collect that shot nicely. Quick on the pull. 6 more runs, and he's got to get a little bit fuller.
What I didn't say in my thought experiment there is last year, Scotland played Luxembourg in that group as well, and they beat them 96 to 59.
I can't see.
And they beat them 114 to 85. But I remember, I mean, Luxembourg, they had 97 to win against Scotland, and they kind of bottled it.
I just don't see it, Vinny. I can't see them.
Well, there's Ian Ramage, who, well, let's just say he is Scottish. I wonder how he's feeling. Of course, he's incredibly neutral. His umpires are. Well, he's overcommitted here. Had to scramble back, and end of a power play. Germany get the chocolates there, no doubt. And it's 23 for 3 after 3 overs. Just saw the stumps kind of got disturbed there at the end. What happened here?
Well, the ball hit the stumps,
yeah,
Vinny.
okay. But look at the bail. See how it ends up with one bail on the middle stump.
Jeez, Vinny, of course the ball hit the stump.
But did you see how the bail ended up?
Replay and get excited.
When's the last time you saw the middle of the bail on the middle stump? That's incredible. Can we see that again?
No.
Corey, I know you can't believe your eyes here.
Let me just answer your question first. Scotland will come back better tomorrow. They will not lose 2 games tomorrow. Mark my word. They've just had a bad day at the office. That can happen. Maybe they're slow to start. And I'm sure they'll come back.
We get 8 hypes up here for Corey, please. We need 8 hypes for Corey. Thank you. Anyway, sun setting pretty shortly, and we'll get into over number 4. Yeah, just going to finish with 2 for 15.
Brilliant figures. Still plenty of batting to come for Portugal, but they need to start firing now.
This time, oh, that's actually really clever. I think Shazad knows exactly what he's doing there. Kind of drawing a throw that ends in an overthrow.
That's a little bit poor from the captain. Oh, not the captain of Walter Bear. He was captain last year. Yeah, just a poor throw to the keeper. Gives away the extra run.
So, this is Adil Khan coming on. It's really great to see Adil in the German shirt. He's a player that I know pretty well. He gets just glanced away behind. Point here for a single. There's Hamid Vordak. Again, not the greatest throw, and you know what? They're going to take it on. And that's brilliant pressure. And poor Sully, the umpire, was caught in a weird position in the middle of the play, but once again, just leaking an unnecessary run, Germany.
Poor cricket from Germany there. They've been so good the first 3 overs. Another little overthrow when they weren't even looking for 2. So they've given 2 free runs this over. That'll be frustration for Khan, the bowler. Never nice when you get overthrows on your own figures.
Yeah, deal. 3 for 9 against Norway a bit earlier in the season in ECI. Yeah, just gets helped away leg side here. It's a bit of work for the fielder. That's well done by another one of my personal favourites, Shahid Afridi Jr., also known as Mini Boom Boom. Had a pretty good game first up against Luxembourg.
He's a good player. We'll see him bowl 2 overs probably a little bit later and bat at number 3 again.
I want to say quick hello to everyone watching on sportdeutschland.tv in Germany as well. I know we've got a big viewership over there. Hopefully you're enjoying the action. Some good heat from Adil. Really got that one through.
Yeah, good bowling. It's been an impressive over. You take out the overthrows, the over's actually probably gone for 2. So Germany look like they've picked a very good T10 team. They've got some big ball strikers. They've got some good spinners. Also some genuine pace.
And got to say that Germany have had plenty of practice recently. That's one thing they've had. I mean, Portugal had a night series, I suppose, in the middle of the year, but their ECS was a lot earlier in the year as Adil loses his run.
Well, slower ball picked and put away for 6. So nice shot that time from Shazad. Waited on the slower ball. And Khan wanted to try something different, but it didn't pay off.
Yeah. So it's been a funny innings. It's like threatened to get going, but they haven't really had that string of boundaries at this stage. That's a nice strike, though.
Yeah, I think he gets a little bit too greedy, the bowler. He's been bowling such a good over with the pace. They couldn't handle the pace. He bowls a loopy slower ball and was too slow, so the batter was able to adjust. Wants to get out of this over now without any more damage. Last ball of the 4th.
Oh, wow, that's going to test the keeper. And we know he loves the acrobatics, but even the full dive couldn't get him near that one, and that's a gift. That's 5 wides.
Yeah, quite remarkable how an over can change. He's been bowling so well, but that is a genuine 5 wides. That'll be disappointing. All of a sudden, a 6, a 5 wides. The figures are ruined, and this just opens up the door for Portugal once again.
Yeah, quick run this time, yeah. End of the over as Shazad is going to retain the strike. 4 overs down. It's 39 for 3.
You just bury that head of yours in that laptop, Vinny. Yeah, disappointing. These are the little things I think fast bowlers sometimes overcomplicate. He had 4 or 4 balls. Bowls a slower ball, which wasn't required. Gets hit for 6 and then a 5 wides, and before you know it, the over's completely ruined. And, well, despite the early wickets, that looks like a nice hike, and Portugal just going in the right direction.
Yeah, that 98 pace at the moment. Feel like you need more than that. Having said that, in Portugal, when they play their best in the field and with the ball,
you think
they
so?
Are good at restricting.
Yeah, you think that suits Portugal the best?
Are you asking if they're more of a bowling team or a...
Well, you said they're good at restricting and so on.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have to do it either in the first or the second half.
Do you think they're more a bowling unit?
Yeah, slightly. I don't think their batting's that weak, though. But I think Greenshield's not in the side. I think he provides a lot of balance, you know, when he's fully fit, which is rare.
He doesn't have a high enough strike rate for T10. Oh, I think it's good that he dropped himself to coaching now.
I know that you have an interesting relationship with Conrad. How did they treat you in the night series over there? Did you have a good time?
Coimbra's a lovely part of the world up there. Cricket was good. Bit of a dodgy pitch, but...
I love the pitch. Well, because I didn't have to bat on it. Now, and they're just going to fly away, but I think this is smart. I think teams are learning. You've got to have this field to find.
Yeah. You're right. So just another single. These two playing a good little rear guard here. They've got the rate back to 10 and over, basically. So that's a good sign. Can they keep it going? That's the key. Stoneman loves a ramp. He loves a little sort of scoop shot at the right time. Fine leg gets in the ring, so I wonder if he tries it here.
Chops it, run straight away. They're going to let them have the single this time. So yeah, trying to mount this rear guard action at the moment. Good game, this kind of hovering though. You feel like it's going to break out in a bunch of boundaries or this partnership might be broken.
Well, there's Miguel Machado, and for me, he's just such a dangerous player. I think even though they lost early wickets, I would have been setting him up the order. I think he's one of the better players in this Portuguese lineup, but also nice to have the insurance of him in the locker still.
Yeah, true. This is, again, another knockaway, not really a full swing of the bat from Shazad. Well, Akmal in the comment section was saying, was asking actually, where's Miguel Machado? Well, there you go. You got a nice look at Miggy right there.
Yeah, dare
He's
say
waiting for his chance.
He'll be coming in next, I would imagine.
I know that Portugal have been working really hard in preparation for this tournament. Of course, they got the benefit of some good weather still, obviously, the Iberian Peninsula. All right, high, sunny, dropped. Well, he did not see too much of that at all. It's so high they come back for two. There's Jamshed Khan out there, has the shades on, but I think he probably needed another pair over the ones he's wearing. That one goes down.
Yeah, he never looked too comfortable, did he? And then in the end, yeah, it's sort of a grasp at hope. But at no stage did he look like he was going to catch that. Yes, the sun's a bit of a factor, but that is a missed opportunity.
Yeah, Vasikaran is big out though, but Germany will feel they can cover that. Basia. A pretty good Yorker. This is actually what Portugal did pretty well this morning with the ball. Bowled a fair few Yorkers against Scotland, and they were pretty effective. When they got it wrong, they got hit. And also got to mention with Portugal, I said they're pretty good at restricting. They did allow Scotland to go at about 170 pace in the last 6 overs of that. So, and Junaid Kambot, incredibly good spell early. Apart from that, wasn't too much to cheer about for the Portuguese, but they batted well, and Scotland obviously not really showing their full potential here on the first day of action. In Group F, it's the end of the 5th over, and Portugal 47 for 3.
Well, this is what the tournament's all been about. Plenty of teams, 30 nations, 31 with the Netherlands hanging in there for finals week, waiting and watching. And we're down to Group F. It's our final group, and well, this one might go against the grain. In every group, the top seed's gone through. Spain, Jersey, Italy, Ireland, and England all at the top of the list. But in this one, at the moment, that top team hasn't got a win, which opens the group up.
You don't win groups on the first day, as we found. And some teams have gained in strength during the 3 days. Some have faded a little bit. Some have been flawless. Most teams have their moments, though. Well, there's Paolo Buccimarza, and there's Conrad in the background. Two workhorses of Portuguese cricket. Paolo actually, his family built a cricket ground on their property, which is now the SCG, Sandringham Cricket Ground. All right, this is going to be glanced away. As Freedy comes on, Shazad catches up with it and gets a boundary.
Yeah, poor ball to start his spell of Freedy. It was a low full toss, and he just had to clip it. He clipped it perfectly. 4 runs to the total.
Yeah, it's about thigh high, so it's not an issue as far as being a no ball, but not a great first offering. Probably an attempted Yorker from Shahid Afridi. Affectionately called Mini Boom Boom. There's nothing too mini about him.
Why do they call him Mini Boom Boom?
Because his name's Shahid Afridi Jr. And so he's the smaller one. I suppose he started out small. Well, he's ended up pretty large. It's a long ball. I remember,
Look at him,
was
he's a
against
massive
VOC.
unit.
Yeah. Remember against VOC, he hit that 6. I think it's the first time you saw him. And he hit a huge 6 in ECL 22.
Oh, that's right.
Playing for
VOC,
Frankfurt.
they got hit for a lot of 6s, though. They were useless in the last 2 editions.
Hey, be careful about talking about your VOC Rotterdam teammates that way. As This will just be a single down to Abdul Shakur.
One thing the German seem pretty good at is they do keep it extremely full. They're not maybe a team that bang it in. A lot of teams are trying to bang it in, change pace. They're going full.
What do you think about the short tactics? Because we saw Scotland trying it.
Time and a place, not when the sun's up. I honestly think at night it works a bit better.
Beats the bat, but hits the pad of Stoneman, but heading well down the leg side.
I think
50's come up as well.
I think you've got to have the short ball in your locker, but I don't know if it's the go-to. The way these balls fly and the way the players hit it these days, I'm not sure it's the right option, but every team's got different quirks and how they go about it. Everyone's still trying to find the best method in this format.
Well, there you go. Use it. I think this gets the arm. I'm not sure there was
it's a
any
leg
glove in this, or certainly no bat.
You can tell because the umpire's already got his hand out for the gesture, Vinny.
Arm bite, if there was such a thing.
There is.
So you're saying the short ball is a little bit, some things in your lifestyle, after dark only.
Correct. I agree. I think that heavy length in night seems to skid on or move around a bit more.
Afridi's bowled a decent one here. Apart from that loosener that went for 4. He's only gone for 7 in the over. Here's the last ball of it. Oh, he gets a bit lucky here, does Stoneman, because he shows the leg stump and it's almost knocked out of the ground, but he will get the wide.
I like that he went for that, though, because it is one of his more favoured shots. And, well, if it was a bit straighter, maybe he would have hit it. So, tough to tell. But the fine leg's in the ring. There's pace on the ball. It's actually a very good option.
So he actually backs away, all the way back and all the way over. Maximo! Sliced and diced from Stoneman, who gets the 6 off the last ball of the 6. That's 63 for 3.
That's why it's such a cruel game. Afridi does him here. He actually keeps it wide of him while he's backing away, and it's a pure edge, and it flies over third, all the way for 6. What do you do as a bowler sometimes? You just got to shake your head.
Great effort from Janpreet Singh down there as well. Tried to kind of matrix himself over. Now, smile for the cameras, Janpreet. Anyway, 63 for 3. They've got it up over the 10 and over mark. But you feel like they need a big finish to be competitive here, Portugal.
They got the batting to come, Vinny. They do have the batting to come. So, Miguel Machado, we know that Saeed Mason can hit the ball pretty well.
Yeah, time to hit the go button.
120 plus.
Time to hit the go button. That's what Shazad tries to do, but he's picked out the fielder again, just a single.
Yeah, Shazad's platted pretty well. 25 off 15. We know he can be slightly more destructive than that.
He's definitely not in his top gear.
No.
There's been certain balls he's kind of pushed and been happy to take one that I think is the kind of balls now you really got to throw the hands at.
Germany also getting away with only 3 fielders on the leg side. Quite remarkable.
Hear the groan of Stoneman as he misses out on that one. But yeah, it's interesting. Not often you see the 6-3 field at this stage. So,
well, when you get a
6
6-3 field like this, you need to bat an off stump and actually try whip one and just go, I'm going to hit this to the leg side no matter what.
Especially at this stage of the innings, right? Where you got 7 wickets in hand. All right, lifted up and out of the ground. Well, it might be a little shuffle there from Stoneman, but he gets it pretty good over long on. Maximo! 6 to Portugal.
Yeah, Basir misses his Yorker or that full length, and Stoneman's able to get elevation. That's exactly what he wanted. And it's a half volley, but you still got to put it away. And he does, 6 runs. Yeah, here's your field. So there's actually 2 sort of backward points and a fly third, and 3 men on that leg side.
This is what happens though sometimes with this field. I don't see it very often at this stage, but the batters take the bait and they'll miss balls that would normally hit. And I think that's one of them. Stoneman's trying to drag that from outside the off stump.
I don't know, he just loses his shape from time to time, trying to overhit it. There's only a 50-metre boundary. You can't just time this ball.
Let's see a couple to come in his spell. Okay, this one looks high and it looks catchable. Is it 49 metres? And it gets over the fielder. And we'll have to have a look if this is 4 or 6. I mean, anything on that side of the field, the sun's a factor this time of the day. Fayez Khan makes a meal of it. It's going to be runs for Portugal, but how many?
Yeah, I think this might have gone all the way, you know, Vinny. And these little mistakes could come back and haunt Germany. Fayez Khan Why is he in off the rope by a metre? You have to question that he's not judged it.
Well, that's exactly right. And it is.
Oh, he's really messed this up.
Tapped it.
He's tapped it for 6.
I think that one would have been 4 or just plugged. But it is Maximo time as Stoneman. 49 metres. The extra metre was provided by the fielder there. Last ball, the 7th then. Wow, well, he gets it. He takes the risk, he gets away with it. Stoneman goes 6 and 4. Portuguese want more. Into 7. It's 80 for 3.
It's a good option. It should be played more in these times when bowlers are just trying to bowl Yorkers and get it extremely full. Any bat on it, you're guaranteed a boundary basically, and he gets the bat on it. So it's a good option when bowlers are bowling extremely full. Pull out the ramp, pull out the scoop. You'll always get value when you hit it.
Yeah, so credit to Stoneman. He's still there. He's 43 at the moment, and we're still here. Guess what? At the end of this tournament, we're not going to slow down. We have 2 weeks in Croatia for the European Cricket Series, ending in pretty exciting ECI. Can't say too much yet, but I'm really looking forward to that. And then we'll be in Malta, back there for 3 weeks for, again, domestic and international cricket, back in Barcelona again before we return here for the ECCW. And, well, Corey, I've got it on good authority that we are just days away from revealing the draw for the European Cricket League 2024, which is the Champions League of European cricket.
Really?
Yeah.
That's exciting.
And these 2 countries, Germany will be represented by BSC Rehberger, and Portugal will be represented by Gamblers SC. And now this is a double bounce, gets away from the keeper, needs to get out of the way though, Mandy.
Sorry,
he doesn't have pads on the back of his legs. That could have been a nasty one, but they'll scramble through for a bite.
Yeah, get through for that bite. An extra little run. This has been a good recovery from Portugal. We've lost 3 early wickets, and a good finish here. You can still get to 130.
Shazad faces up to Afridi. And that's good fielding as well. Sadil Khan throws out the arm in desperation, makes the stop. It was mentioned in the comment section as well that, calling somebody mini boom boom is an oxymoron. Has anyone ever called you an oxymoron? But that's kind of part of the charm of the name. Kind of doesn't make sense to be mini and a boom boom. Wow.
Good heat. That's really good pace from Afridi. Perfect bouncer as well.
He's just telling the umpire how he did it. I mean, there's no doubt for me this is above the shoulder, but whoa, had something on it, didn't it? It was a bit faster than that. Replay should have come. Yeah, time's up for Stoneman, tries it again, but it's clever tactics, I think. It's a really difficult shot to execute against a Yorker. That one does hit the target. Stoneman, though, I think he's a big reason that Portugal have turned their fortunes around. He goes for 43, and it's 83 for 4.
Yeah, every now and then when he tries this sort of little ramp shot and this scoop shot, he does go a little bit far. Loses his line, but credit to the bowler there. Shahid Afridi gets the perfect bouncer and then gets the perfect Yorker. And it's the 1-2 card trick, and this has been an impressive over.
Yeah, I agree with you as far as not having
look where he is there.
He makes it tough for himself. So what you really need to do, and you played this shot very well, Corey, when you played many moons ago, but isn't it about trying to keep your eyes behind the line of the ball?
You're meant to be directly in line with it, like, so you're not meant to move it. It's actually pure bravery, and you actually have to hit it over your left shoulder. He gets out of line with it, so I'll have a word with him later, and you watch the next ramp he plays, Vinny.
Yeah, all right. Well, when he's ramping him against you in Championship Week, you might regret that little impromptu coaching session. Here is Miggy Machado for Portugal.
Big fan of this player, and I think that they could get Miggy up the order in the future. I reckon he could potentially open in this team, but he gets his chance now with 13 balls remaining.
Freedy, 1 ball left in his spell. Pretty good one, full and straight. Machado keeps it out, end of the 8th. It's 83 for 4.
What a spell from Afridi. What did that over go for, please, Vin?
Not many.
It felt like nothing happened.
For 3, and one of them was a bye.
So this is the thing. They're on 80, and we're talking about big finish 150. And now an over goes for 3, and you'd say Germany are streaks ahead.
I mean, 150 would have been a stretch.
130. 130. You can get 50 off the last 3 when you got wickets in hand.
Yeah, and look, sometimes we see 50 off the last 2 when it really goes off the rails. I mean, that'd be a big momentum swinger. I mean, Germany feeling pretty happy with their work at the moment, but one thing they do have is still specialist batters at the crease with Machado. Okay, he's new. Got Shazad on strike. We say it all happens on the 9th here on ECN. Adil Khan coming back. I like this youngster. He's going to bowl the second last over. And Shazad, well, now it is time to go for broke.
Wait, hold on. No.
Look at that one. I mean, like, that's the ball. He's a bit fooled by it, but I feel you need to try and clip that away and try and make it into something more.
Yeah, he's not trying to power hit that. Very interesting as well. Germany, 100% right arm fast game. No spin, no variation. They're just gone, we've got right arm quicks, we're bowling quick, and we're going to get away with it. It's been pretty impressive.
Yeah, do probably have a couple of pace-off options they haven't elected to use, maybe because this has been working. Sliced away, Bear should catch it, does catch it. Shazad's gone. Once again, Portugal just seem to be dragging their feet in the treacle at the moment. It's 83 for 5.
I got a question for you. So he'll have to go for 27 off 19. How do you rate that innings?
Okay, it's one thing if... I don't think he showed enough intent in that innings. I know he came out in a sticky situation, let's say, but I think there were a handful of balls, maybe 6 to 8 balls, and the ball before he got out is a really good example, where he just should have trusted himself, even though he might not have been 100% in control of what happened next, but you know, gave him, you need to have a ticket in the raffle to win it, don't you? And so sometimes he took a slightly defensive option, I think. Strike rate 142. I mean, if your whole team does that, then you score 84. So, I mean, I will say, though, they needed someone to provide some stability, and you've got to realise that he came in with a score at 3 for 3, Shazad. So, I mean, I understand that he had to be a bit careful early. I just think as the innings went on, he didn't get aggressive enough, quick enough. It's one thing if you had that strike rate, but, you know, maybe you've had some big swings and misses or something like that, and you've shown a bit more intent. Anyway, Amandeep Singh comes out, and he laces one. Straight at the fielder, though. So, just a single.
What are the last 9 balls by Germany, who have been very good, and then that last 9 balls has all of a sudden shifted this game massively to their favour. Chasing anything around 105 to 100, you're going to be very confident.
Oh, Machado gets pretty inventive, and he's pretty lucky. This doesn't knock his poles out, just climbs over the stumps.
Yeah, he obviously wanted to play a little pickup shot, and if you do get, when you play a shot like this, if you get any bat on it, she goes.
Yeah, true. You almost gloved that to the keeper, though. Yeah, I suppose here you're guessing the line. You're thinking the guys are going to go tram line, so that's why you're kind of trying to make that prediction to get so far across. Now, it comes straight at the bowler. Thinking a 2 here, but fielder's on it pretty quickly. I don't think they would have gotten away with it.
Once again, also, I think German bowlers, when they haven't got carried away and gone, oh, we need a slow ball, or we need a bang one, they're just gone full, fast, straight, maybe sometimes a bit wild, but they're just keeping it pretty simple, and sometimes I think that is the best thing to do.
Keep it simple, Simon. Wide down leg side. Gives me a chance to say hello to Yannick Bischoff. Oh, Yannick.
Who's Yannick?
Yannick is one of my favourite people. And Yannick, hopefully you're well. Great that you're tuning in, of course, supporting Germany. Yannick was
I do miss Yannick.
Part of our crew in the early days, and it's good to see you still following Yannick. Miss you. All right, this time they do go short. It's going to cost them 4. So, well, they deviate from the plan. Portugal get another boundary off the last ball of an over, and that's the end of 9. Portugal, 90 for 5.
No, you have to bowl.
Yeah, don't deviate from the plan, and that really weird field. They actually had 2 backward points and a backward point behind them, so that went into a huge pocket of space. But anyway, 1 over to go. Germany in control at the moment. Okay, keep it simple. Let's go. You don't see many teams of this. We're going to go 10 overs, right arm seam, and good luck.
It's all about options. Okay, they are kind of boxed into a few options here, Germany. But if it's been working, stick with it.
Every team's got their own thing, and I respect it. And this is the way they want to go. I am surprised they dropped the spinner, Ahmed Zai.
Yeah.
Yeah, I rated him.
Ghulam Ahmadi.
Yeah, Ahmadi. That's it.
Ooh, ouch. They'll get through for a leg bye. And we saw that with Dan Lincoln with a heads-up play last night, stick with left arm spin.
See the Portuguese kit, Vin? Yeah. That is 1990 Zimbabwe.
Oh, yeah.
To a T.
That's a good call.
You know I'm good with my kits. Yeah. That is a week. Maybe
the German kit's probably another Zimbabwe from some other era.
Maybe we can get a close-up on the the Portuguese kit. But they have gone full-on 1990 Zimbabwe kit.
I mean, I'm looking at a lot of red right now. All right, slow ball dragged and dragged to the leg side effectively by Amandeep Singh Maximo. Portugal knocking on the door of 100. But yeah, you're right about that call. It is very Zimbabwe.
Yeah, massively. Nice shot.
Slightly retro.
Oh, short at length. Goes for 6.
Yeah. Draw a line, can't you, under the lengths bowled and the results. Amandeep's come out. He's made a difference, 11 off 3. This time's a drive down the ground, and probably likes the idea of 2 here, but they're going to go the long way, and they won't take it on in the end, just a single.
Can they go boundary in the last 3 balls? Maybe get to 110, a good bowling performance, keep them in it.
Yeah, potentially.
I mean, Germany missing one of their big guns from the side strain.
Out with a side strain.
And that could be tournament ending.
That's no good to hear for all German fans, even all the ECN fans out there. All right, he gets this one, and he's going to get them to the 100. Maximo! Well, Miggy just stands still this time, swings away, gets plenty of bat on it. 6 runs to the Portuguese.
Yeah, 6 runs more, so that's handy. I was in the slot, and he got enough of it, didn't he? Over the leg side, nice shot. One more boundary here would be good. There's Conrad Greenshields, who looks like he maybe could use some sponsorship with the Razor Company. 2 balls remaining here for Khan. He'll want to get that Yorker in.
Can they get that 110 plus? Need a big one. Won't get it. They run anyway. We've definitely got a run out. The question is who? And I can tell you, at Machado, he ain't going nowhere. It's interesting that he elects to have another go because you can literally choose who's out. Machado never leaves his ground, so it means Amandeep has run out for 12 and it's 104 for 6.
I cannot understand Amandeep trying to steal a single, but I think there was just no mix. There was no messaging about I'm going to do this.
Yeah.
Usually you would tell your other striker, look, no matter what we're running, even if you miss it, and I think that wasn't communicated. So in the end, Sacrifice himself has to go as we see another coloured helmet come out here, and this is starting to grind my gears. I'm going to have to talk to Paulo later.
That's
you can't have multiple coloured helmets.
Helmets. Yeah, I've got to say, if you miss the ball, I think you have a moral obligation to give the other guy a go. But let's see if Miggy can do something with this last one. Hits it okay, low full toss.
Oh, fielded.
Great hands. Going to come back for 2. Should be an easy one for the keeper to handle. So bowler to keeper in the end. 3-way run out. It'll be 1 and out, and Portugal are going to finish with 105 for 7 off the 10. But let me tell you something. Tell you a bit of a history lesson here, Corey.
Okay.
I've seen Portugal defend 95 on this ground against a very, very good team. You know who that team were?
Was it a grizzly ball being used?
It was Equipo Rojo, the Spanish. Anyway.
So, interesting, Vinny. Will they be able to defend this? We'll have to wait and see.
But look, in the end, it doesn't look like enough runs, but Germany, they're still going to have to bat Portugal. They're going to have to be really, really good with the ball and back themselves up in the field. I suppose when you look at the fact that they were 3 for 3 at one stage, it is a comeback of sorts. An 80-run partnership for the 4th wicket. Just setting up what is a kind of talismanic score here in match 4.
Yeah, you're right, Vinny. It'll be interesting. We'll have to wait and see what happens. It was all the Germans, though, at the start. 3 early wicket spell. This was the first runs of the game. That also could have been out. But Gamiri, he was super disappointed. That's a loose shot for him. He's a better player than that. There was a bit of a cross-bat swipe, and he had to go. Hazra Andani shuffled across his very first ball. The only question was height, but that looked pretty straight, and he had to go. So 2 down. Where that strikes him, I think that decision's fair enough, you know, be hitting the top or middle. 2 wickets down, and then things got a little bit worse as the man from the moment in the morning for Portugal, Goliath, went for a duck as well. It was all the Germans until a pretty good partnership started to blossom between these 2 men. Stoneman, who played the full shot pretty adeptly, almost got run out here. Good bit of fielding. That was by Shakur at mid-on. He was well partnered, but Najam Shazad, who played some nice shots as well, as these 2 tried to build a really good partnership. Obviously, to come back after being 3 for 3 is never easy. And there were some good shots. There was a few dots in between which sort of slowed their progress down. There was a few chances missed from the German lineup. Not easy when you field on this side of the field when the sun is in your eyes, and he found out that time. Jamshed Khan couldn't hold on to that one. There were some glum faces in the dressing room. I think they realised they don't have enough runs on the board here. But you've got to keep believing. A little bit of luck. That one flew over third for 6. There were some nice shots as well. There was these little missed opportunities from Germany. Maybe they would have been chasing something in the 80s if they took them. The man that came back into bowl that I think is definitely one to look out for in this group. Shahid Afridi, mini boom boom. What a player with bat and ball. He bowled exceptionally well. Najam Shazad went in quick succession. That really took the air out of the Portuguese lineup, losing those 2 wickets consecutively at the back end. A couple of more nice shots in the last few overs, but still you'd have to say Portugal have a score under par here. Thought that also Mandy kept really well. That did take us to the innings break as there was a couple of run-outs in the final over. And I do like that. You've got to run till you run out. As that was the final delivery. All she wrote, thanks for coming. And the score 105 for 7. Let's have a look at the 2 scorecards, shall we? Stoneman, 43 of 23, and Shazad, 27 off 19. They led the resistance on the fight back, but neither really got away to play an innings where it was maybe a 300 strike rate, meaning that Germany had everything in check. 11 extras added to that total as well. Bowling figures were quite impressive. He took early poles, 2 for 15. Shahid Afridi, 1 for 16. A wicket apiece for the 2 Khans, and even Basir, none for 25, isn't awful in this format. So we're at the halfway stage. I'd say Germany well ahead, but we know how funny this T10 format can be. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the exciting run chase. Thank you.
European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello everybody and welcome back. We're at the halfway stage of this T10 encounter, Germany taking on Portugal. Portugal were sent in to bat first and could only muster 105 for 7, and well, if this ECC is anything to go by, you'd say probably 30 runs under par, but we do see low defences sometimes, especially in this game. It's the twilight game, the lights come on, and it's a better time to bowl when those lights come on. Here's a young player, Stoneman, who is going down to sort of very fine third. So deep backward square is the other boundary rider. Hazarandani on your screen there. Don't expect to see him bowl too much. Didn't have the best night with the bat. There is plenty of options. Syed Maisam on your screen. He'll probably bowl 1 or 2 overs. But really, they're going to need early wickets. The men from Portugal, who I think are dressed like Zimbabwe 1995. There's the German team out there in the middle. Missing a big player in Vasikaran, who's, rumour has it, got a bit of a side strain. Hopefully we see him again, but we'll have to wait and see. Junaid Khan bowled fantastically this morning. He's got the ball in hand. 106 is the target. Here comes ball number 1. That's flicked away, and that'll be 4. Well, what a lovely start that is when you've got a chase that isn't too big. Jamshed Khan, who set the stage alight on the ECN, a century in 22 balls about a month and a bit ago. And this morning, he smashed a 50. Dangerous, dangerous player. And if he bats for 15 balls, you can basically call this game curtains. What a dangerous player he is. And he crunches that. What a shot into the cube. 4 and a 6, pick up sticks. This man is in some serious touch at the moment. Now that is just belligerent. Not the worst ball. Decent length. About 5th stump. And he says, yeah, I'll have some of that. Welcome to new age cricket. No respect shown. Junaid Khan might be thinking, I had to get a Yorker in. Jay Khan versus Jay Khan here at Cardamar. Oh, yeah, give me some of that. That is big. And dropped again. This man out there couldn't catch a cold. He's dropped about 20. And it's quite hilarious now, but what a shot. Jamshed Khan wins the battle of the J Khans, and he has canned that out of the stadium for 6. And another drop by the ball retriever boy. He's having a shocker, and it's 16 off 3. And that is miles in the air. That's got snow on it, but this is going to be a catch. Gone. Well, funny old start. That's how it goes. 16 off 4. But he has to go. That's the way he plays. And Jay Khan gets Jay Khan. It's still a pretty high-octane T10 innings. 16 off 4 balls. And you had to get him out now. If he kept going, he would get these runs pretty comfortably. This one just got a bit big on him. He went for that big pull stroke and went miles in the air. And nice catch out of the deep from Juan Henry. Another player they've found with the Portuguese passport. Come into this lineup. Really nice safe catch. And the first one gone. But one thing we'll see with this German lineup, they won't change the way they play. They just go at it, and this man is known for one thing and one thing only, big sixes. Proper T10 team, Germany. They've never made finals week. Is this their year? Well, if it is, Shahid Afridi, little boom boom, will have to get going in this tournament. And if he does get going, he is mildly destructive. Yeah, interesting inning, 16 or 4, but you get your team off to a flyer. He'll just be disappointed he didn't face another 4 balls. Look at that Portuguese kit in the evening sun. That is Zimbabwe to a T. Oh, it's in the air, 2 in the over. Gone. It's a really loose shot from Afridi, but this is the way they play. And it is high octane. Anything can happen. Junaid Khan has responded well from the earlier blows. This did look like a bit of a peculiar shot. It was nowhere near a half volley, and he gets caught in between the shots. So 2 wickets gone in this big encounter. And you'd say that over in the end goes to Portugal because they've removed 2 very good players. Voila, little boom boom. No boom boom tonight. The only thing booming is that little cute duck on your screen. So, interesting start to this game. Rohit Singh comes out, the skipper at number 4. Basikaran's out with an injury. So this game, this is really heating up. 77 matches since the Golden Ball. Is tonight the game we've been waiting for. We haven't had a Golden Ball in a good while. And this man will have to take some wickets if it's going to be one. Henry. Right arm fast bowler. His opportunity now. Nice start, good length. Good dot ball to start. So, a couple of wickets early in this one. Livens the game up a bit, you feel. Shortish and wide. No third, no backward point. I reckon he's a little bit lucky to get away with that one. Nice pace. Any bat on that, that was going to go away for him. So he's got a deep backward square and a deep long on. So, got to be careful with his areas here. Oh, it's dropped. Oh, the keeper's dropped it, I think. They were about to go up, or is he going to signal byes? I think, well, he's going to signal byes, but the reaction from the fielders, there was definitely a noise on the way through. Wow. Given runs, oh, I reckon there's a deflection there. Yeah, interesting. Was there a little touch on the way through? We'll never know. It doesn't matter. Umpire didn't see any movement from the bat, so it'll be actually a bye. So German captain now, Rohit Singh. Looks like that'll be the one bouncer for the over. This is good from Henry. He's got his tail up and looks like he's decided he's trying to get that ball banged into the pitch. That's a good height for the bouncer. Gets it perfect. Not this time. Fetch that. What a shot. And that goes over Dave, who's sitting in the supporter zone. And that's the one thing. If you do keep going back of a length, you can travel. I think that's Abby out there that might have got that grizzly ball in the food. Probably makes it taste a little bit better. So big risk this is. If you do bowl back of a length like this, the ball can fly if the batsman picks it. And he did pick that. Lovely shot. In the fan zone, there she is. Yeah, a little bit scared of the grizzly. Not a bad over from Henry. He's only gone for 6. I reckon if he can get it just a little bit fuller, that sort of in-between length is what he's hunting for. Short again. That's not the length. It's just easy pickings, and batters will get that away. Got to get it a bit fuller. And a good over spoiled because of the last two boundaries. I think Germany at 29 for 2, despite the 2 wickets, have a nice rate. And it'll come down to, can Portugal create 8 more opportunities and take them all? Have a look at this table, being a topsy-turvy day. I don't think many people would have expected to see Scotland in 4th spot. But those 3 teams above them have played some attractive cricket, and that opens up this group completely because of today. You might see 2 other teams get the double chance, and Scotland might have to fight out for 3rd or 4th, and then we'll have to see how far that goes. But we've got a long way to go. All these teams will improve day by day. Junaid Khan for his 2nd over. Top ball to start. Gone. He's got him. It's a pretty loose looking shot. He's gone for a duck. And off 5 balls. Well, poor innings that. Junaid Khan fighting back for Portugal. And 3 early wickets. Interesting game we have on our hands in the evening sky. Bowling at twilight. He played all round this one. Came walking down. It's a very poor shot. Not a man that should be in the top order, walking down and playing that. And you can see his captain at the non-strikers end was not too plussed with that. So another wicket goes. And what a game. Portugal, 3 early wickets now. I'm not too sure they'll be able to defend the runs with the rate, but I reckon they'll be able to create more opportunities, and it could come down to that. Can they create 7 more golden opportunities and bowl them out? New player to the crease. This has been a chaos start to this one. Abdul Shakur now asks for middle, gets himself fully set and ready to go. Nice shot, first ball, but deep mid on in play, so he'll get himself off the mark with a single. I guess one thing about the rate is it hasn't blown out or anything like that. There is probably some chance for the batters in this chase to give themselves 2 or 3 balls. I wouldn't usually say that, but they can in this situation. That's going to be a loose ball. Oh, it's a no ball 6. Oh, and that's going to be a 7 up. So unfortunately, Junaid Khan gets a little bit loose there. He'd been bowling a very good spell, 3 wickets so far, but this one's going to be over waist height, so that'll be a no ball, and that'll be 6 runs to boot. That's a big slip up, 7-run play. That means free hit now. What a captain's innings so far from Rohit Singh. So he's currently 18 off 4. And playing a very good little cameo here. I think they're wondering if it's gone for 6 or not. I definitely went for 6. Not too sure if the umpires got a little bit lost, but you don't even have to free. That went a long way. So 7 up. Now it's going to be free hit time. Rohit Singh, the captain of Germany, 18 off 4, free hit. High octane game this at the moment. Boundaries and runs and wickets. Tailwind, good comeback from Junaid Khan. Good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Mr. Maximo. How are you, Vinny?
Yeah, very well. Thanks, Corey. We had a bit of fun around the ground. sun almost setting in about 10 minutes at the moment, but sun kind of setting on Portuguese chances at the moment, despite those 3 early wickets. The rate's well ahead.
They won't control the rate, but they could create 7 opportunities, Vinny.
Yeah, maybe.
Bowl them out. That's their best way. Been a funny old spell from Junaid Khan. Got pumped his first 4 balls. It took 2 wickets and then picked up another. Then got pumped for another 6.
And he had the perfect start. He nicked off Ollie Hare's first ball of the day. I knew that you set your alarm to see that one first up, but yeah, had a tough time right now. He's going to get a dot here, so he's fighting back here, Junaid. But I think you're right about, and probably the way they win is to get Germany into wicket kind of trouble, 6 or 7 down. So the fielding's going to be super important. It's always a funny time to bat twilight as well, isn't it?
Yeah, the ball just zips around, does a little bit more through the air. I think you had another wicket or 2 to this, you'd be pretty happy indeed. Last ball, the power play, Vin.
Goes for it. He's going to get lucky. He's going to fall into a pocket of space. And they're thinking it too, and they're more than thinking about it. They're going to do it. So that's good hustle from the Germans. End of the power play. 3 wickets down, but 40 on the board after 3.
I don't think that's actually, you take that. I don't think you'd be too disappointed if you're Portugal. You need to take wickets, so 3 early wickets. We're outside the power play now, so expect that field to spread. And well, pretty good start overall for both teams. Overall, it was the German bowling that was effective. And would you take that power play for Portugal, Vinny?
I
think so.
Yeah.
3 wickets.
Yeah, I mean, it's better than nothing.
It could be 1 for 30.
I would have liked it 20 for 3 instead. Yeah, that's the difference, isn't it, with the 3 early wickets? For 3, don't forget in the first innings, Junaid Khan finishes with all 3 of those wickets. He's taken a bunch of wickets. I think it was something like, he has something like 30 ECC wickets now, Junaid Khan. Anyway, Shazad, who's going to come on for the first time in the 4th, he's got an important role to shut things down in the middle. Shakur into the side this game. Vasikaran, late withdrawal with a side strain. Concerns he won't be available for the rest of this group. Short, it's hit, and it's over the ropes. Maximo! Not what the captain ordered there. It was a bit of a half track, a bit of a loosener, and it gets the treatment.
I think that's the 4th pull for 6 so far in this innings, Vinny. And well, they're doing the opposite to what the German seamers did. They're bowling a lot shorter, and every time they've done that, they've been pumped. So they've got to get their lengths better, Vin.
Yeah, true. And Portugal were pretty effective when they bowled Yorkers earlier against Scotland. So it's hard to believe what Shazad's trying to get out of that delivery, to be honest. Okay, yeah, he's got 2 back on the leg side, pretty square, backward square and mid-wicket, but asking for trouble, he gets it.
That's going to be a big wide outside the off stump. So 7 free runs to start. It's over. Shazad's got to switch on now. And he can't be bowling big wides like that.
Yeah, true. That's Portugal looking good in their bright red kits.
That is Zimbabwe. I can't get over how similar that is to 1995 cricket.
Back to
take me back.
Yeah. Well, they hit, they run, they throw.
Oh, this is going to go for 5.
That's an incredible 5 if it is. It won't go for 5 though in the end.
Well, this is going to be a lot closer than you think. Direct hits are a lot closer.
It's a plonker.
Yeah, he tried to fox him. He's tried to fox him, and I reckon this is close, Vinny. Big moment.
Have a look.
Watch this
ball come. Plonking time. I think he does. I think he's just in.
You
for
sure?
Me. I'm pretty sure.
Well, it might be the best bit of foxing I've ever seen.
Yeah. Well, was it foxing or was it just luck?
Yeah, he was foxing.
It was actually a little bat bounce as well. If you want to get
okay.
over analytical.
So that's going to be 1 plus 2. They ran an extra 2. It turns into a 3. We don't often get 3s, Vin.
Yeah, 3. Well, if you had 3 on your bingo card.
We never get 3s. That's the 50 up.
Centimetres away. Now, the dot ball in that channel.
Centimetres away from a 5. It only just got dragged back in.
5 off the stump is pretty rare. I mean, they probably happen, but normally it was when the stumps are maybe flicked and barely deflects the ball.
They need a wicket now, Vin. These two have actually put on a good partnership. They've gone at a very good rate.
Rohit, good player. Plays for Britannia in the German competition. We've seen him in the Dresden ECS many times. And we've seen him here at the Cardimer Oval a fair bit as well. All right, well, Portugal, they've got Nippo up their sleeve as well. What are you thinking about the possible introduction of spin?
Yeah, I don't mind a bit of pace off. Nippo does get a lot of bounce, doesn't he?
Oh, another short delivery. One isn't really timed. It will be a single.
Yeah, okay. Playing with danger there, Shazad. That short ball easily could have been put away again. I reckon you got to go gauntlet here. I'd be tempted maybe Juan Henry, who they've brought in to be a spearhead. You could also go to Amandeep Singh for some right arm off spin, but wouldn't be the right match up against the righties. Yeah, probably Nippo, not a bad option. Give him one early, see if he can take a few wickets.
Well, you need to do something. Game's kind of drifting away. Shazad, last ball of his over, gone for 11 at the moment. Hit hard, hit straight to the field. Is wide there at long off actually. Worked out nicely for the Portuguese that time. Dozen off the over, 4 down. It's 52 for 3.
This game starting to get into a little bit of a normal sort of steady-ish rate. It was high octane in that power play. 3 early wickets, boundaries galore, but overall, Vin, you still feel Germany strong favourites and should bring this home.
Yeah, well, it's coming back slightly, but not really enough, I think, as far as Portugal go. Well, controversial kit discussion in the comments section. Bruno Cavalieri, aka Diesel from Portugal, saying he doesn't like the Portuguese kit. Maybe preferred the kind of darker red with the gold numbers.
Doesn't look like Portugal.
It's, well, it's a bit of a surprise. But it is.
I usually wear green, Vinny.
Well, you said that, and anyway, as usual, whatever I say happens, because Nippo is going to get a bowl here in the 5th.
Yeah, look, it's the right time if you're going to play your spinners. You have to give him a go. His left arm off spinning always has this funny field. 3 backward points. A good player here just skips across and ramps too.
Well, it's up and it's out of here. Maximo over pitch. It was neither a Yorker or a good length delivery. It was in between, and pretty shortly it was out of here. 6 runs.
Yeah, what a shot that is. And it's over pitch, and he times it beautifully. And these two have, well, came together, a little bit of a pressure situation. They've timed it beautifully. It's an arm ball, but lands in the slot and pumped away.
This is more of an attempted Yorker, I think. Ends up as a low full toss, not elevated, just a single.
One thing about Nippo in the last few years, I think he's become too defensive. He doesn't seem like he tries to spin the ball anymore. It's all arm balls, all fast. He's actually quite tall with the long sort of action.
That's true.
I'd love to see him try and spin it. Yeah, but that's a lot better. Yeah. That's a good pace.
And a hint of sideways there, isn't it?
A hint of side, but how's the bounce?
Yeah, but that's right.
He's a tall left arm offie.
Super tall. The other thing is, I wonder if Nippo's ever thought about the tactic of going over the wicket to right-hander and trying to like accentuate that angle and the spin, which we've seen done pretty well. This time he gives too much width to Rohit, and it'll be called a wide. But I mean, that's something that's kind of the Clayton Floyd experience, isn't it, from Netherlands 11? And we've seen some other bowlers trying that. Some of the English left-arm spinners last night, for example.
Yeah, well, all the English spinners do that. They don't go the other way now. So, yeah, it could be something that he could use tomorrow.
Nice
Poor field settings.
And
that's why you don't have 3 backward points. I don't know how they do not understand this. I talk to them about this a lot. 3 backward points. If you don't have a 45, it's a free hit.
Yeah, well, Corey, I know you've worked with the Portuguese before in the tent, and well, they join the long list of countries that haven't listened to you, as they don't have anyone
and there he
in
goes.
the fine leg region. And there he goes now after the horse has bolted.
You've got Machado on the field. You've got Najam Shazad. People have played for years. You've got to know that.
2 can do the job of 3 in that backward point region, right?
It's just poor coaching from Conrad Greenshields.
Well, you leave Conrad out of this. Do not say his name. Anyway, 2 to come. Cut away, and well, lucky they had some backward point in reinforcements. Do you think they should maybe move him back after that shot?
1 ball left in the 5th.
All right, full, better length. So it's one of those kind of overs. You'd probably call it a draw in another game, but in this game, 13's a big win for the Germans. They're cruising at the moment. 65 for 3 after 5.
Yeah, very good partnership right now. This is what we got up to this year. All our ECS events, and what a fantastic year it's been. We still got a couple more, Croatia, Malta and Spain, but look, we're out in Bulgaria, we're there in Hungary, we're there in Cyprus. We don't stop. It's been fun, it's been crazy, and it's been a lot of action.
Name a place there that just sticks out to you, Corey, because I know you did a fair bit of European Cricket Series this year.
I would say...
Well, you know what? That's the kind of fast-paced...
Not much. I didn't do many of those. I was on the T20 circuit this
Hungary?
year. Yeah, not really. I did a week.
Hungary was pretty cool. You did Rome? You just did Rome? Well, sometimes...
Yeah, but I only did a week in Rome. In the middle of summer, I was doing the women T20.
Rome was good, though. Hey, you know what, though? You owe me a night out at the Pantheon, because that's our yearly tradition in Rome.
That is true. I do owe you a night.
You stiffed me on this occasion. So next year you're paying, okay?
Yeah, that's a deal.
But I want to say a big thank you to all of the federations and all of the people that host us this year in the European Cricket Series. It's a real team effort. His side, Mysom, he's a pretty decent second half bowler. Can he stop the bleeding? Slow ball. Just kind of worked around the corner, not really timed. Nippo throws way too hard for no particular reason, and then gets a proper teapot job from Golia.
Yeah, Mysom's a change-up bowler, so he'll bowl a lot of cutters and a lot of different things into the pitch. He gets his opportunity here. Lost a finger in a dangerous action on the field. You remember hearing about that? Went to go retrieve a ball through a fence and it got caught.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Digit.
Yeah, there you go. No body language experts will be picking that apart. What would you do if you had to lose a finger? Which finger would you want to lose?
Probably the middle one, so I can't get as much trouble.
One way.
You?
Oh. I actually think... Okay, I'll tell you what in a minute. It requires more thought. First, I can see a flat bat smash. I'm just going to rattle the side screen. Maximo! Well, Rohit. There's a bit of the Roger Federer forehand down the line about this one. 6 runs.
Boris Becker, that is just filthy. That's a baseball hit, Vinny. That is a line.
It actually was the crossbar challenge completed on the fence. I was going to say pinky straight away, but then I realized maybe kind of fourth finger.
Oh.
Because you know your third and your fourth are connected by some tendons. You know that, right?
Yep.
Not out, but he better run back. And he's going down the leg side. He was so far down the wicket. Yeah, so I thought maybe the fourth, because then you could still kind of use... Your fifth is quite important. It completes your grip, right? So, yeah, I'm going to say fourth finger. Fourth finger left hand. Also means I'll have to stay single forever.
Yeah, also true. Wait, are you single, Vinny?
His information is classified. You know that the ECN expressly forbids I have any outside loves apart from my love of the European Cricket Network.
Czech Republic's a beautiful time of, beautiful place this time of year, isn't it?
There's many places we've been this year.
But that's my favourite, and that's your favourite. Shot.
Oh yeah, great dive. Took the focus off the shot for a second, but it's going to be 4 runs. Rohit. I mean, he can slice and dice you so many ways, can't he? And that's Machado, who he throws himself kamikaze style at this one. But that's clever batting by Rohit. Opens the face slightly.
Well, they came together at 29 for 3, and the captain's played a captain's innings here. He hasn't played a shot in anger. He's looked calm. He's hit at 360. He's 37 off 18, and currently, at this rate, he's going to take his team home comfortably.
Well, breakdancing, an Olympic sport now. Machado may be getting scouted at the moment for that effort. It was unsuccessful ultimately. Slow ball. And just tied up with a couple of those slow deliveries into him, Rohit. But Germany, looks like they're going to go 2-0. I suppose big game coming up for Luxembourg, because they don't want to be stuck on 0-2 like Scotland 11, for example, as we get to the end of the 6th over. 77 for 3. Walking stick 77. But obviously Norway were super impressive. They won the toss. They're going to bat as well in the night game. But you know, Luxembourg is a chance for them to walk away with some points. And tell you what, if they do, Scotland 11 Well, they won't be looking over their shoulders because there's no one behind them, but they'll be pretty concerned going into day 2, despite having a lot of quality in their lineup.
I know there's a lot to digest, but I don't think Scotland can get back into the top 2 reckoning. They'll finish 3rd or 4th in this group, or maybe 5th, but I think one of the other teams now, or 2 teams, will get the double chance. And Germany, with the win in this one, you'd imagine, going to be one of those front runners.
Got a good question here from Saliba in the comment section.
Yep.
As Faf Stoneman comes on in the 7th. And question on moustache growing tactics from Faf, but he's sticking with it. Now what a shot. Well, he could have left it for a wide, but why do that? As Shakur hurled himself at the ball and cuts the 6. Maximo. Germany closing in.
Yeah, this has happened to a few Portuguese bowls. Their first ball's been a bit of a long hop, really. It's super short and wide. And
yeah, the old 2 foot off the ground cut.
Yeah, what a shot, Vin.
Find that one right up the back of the coaching manual.
This game's almost over.
21st century edition. Yeah, you're right.
What a partnership.
Stoneman. Yorkers, I think he's thinking. No, thinking the opposite. Goes slower ball is short. Fools Shakur. So Saliba asking, how much of a disadvantage will it be for the Netherlands to go into finals week having played no group matches or practice matches? So they had the ECI a little while ago.
I think slightly, but they played a month ago and they're training together now and good facilities.
Playing a month ago is kind of like, you play 6 matches, so it's kind of like playing a group stage, isn't it? Tries the slower ball again, this time it's just a single. So what I will say, I remember saying this, chatting to Piers Fletcher, the coach, a little while ago about this, and he said, you know what, with this 3-day group stage, he feels it's 3 days of cricket. It's not like 5 days of cricket where you really have more time to get in, get settled, get more practice. And he says the 3-day group stage could be so unpredictable, and they're happy that they get the free pass. I'm sure they would back themselves to qualify anyway.
It's not that much of a thing because I guess, well, Spain, the guys have gone back and they've worked.
Yeah.
They literally will rock up at 7 p.m. Sunday night and then play Monday. It's not exactly like we get to train or do anything differently. So
apart from Group F, we'll pretty much go straight in.
Group F, see, I reckon playing in Group F, that's the best possible. You come out of this group, you're in cricket mode and straight into next week.
It's always that fatigue versus practice dichotomy, isn't it? That's not a bad shot at all. Well, gives me a chance to bring up the ball retrievers who have caught badly, but they didn't get a chance here. What a shot. Just bludgeoned over point for 6.
That's my Andalusia shot of the day. That is a ridiculous hit, Vinny.
Yeah.
That is ridiculous. It was a wide, full delivery, and he baseballed that, or tape balled that over wide extra cover for 6. And right now, Germany aren't just going on to win. They might get a good net run rate boost, and this could hurt Portugal a bit.
Slower ball, back of the hand. We'll get a single, and so right now they are cruising. Germany 92 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, what a remarkable partnership in this game, the twilight game coming to a close. This is what we've got coming up a little bit later tonight. Luxembourg obviously without a win so far, only played the one. Norway winning the toss, electing to bat first, and you've got to look out for that Raza Iqbal. Keezer Ahmed batted beautifully before. I think for Luxembourg, Vinny, I like seeing Joost Mace at the top. He needs to open for me.
Yeah, I like that as well. I mean, Joost is really loving me at the Carter Oval. Obviously, we've seen him earlier in the year, but he hasn't played an ECC before. There's some quality in there. We know they're a team that they chased down 148 against Malta on opening day of their ECC 22 campaign.
Oh, where is it?
That's gone miles in the air. He's got time to get there. And it's going to be caught. And it is Najam Shazad, reliable pair of hands. So Shakur plays a few shots for the Almanac, but he's going to go first ball of the 8th. It's 92 for 4.
Yeah, he has to go. Wanted to end it as a hero. And skies it to Najam Shazad. I didn't pick it up. It went so high. But in the end, a nice safe catch taken, but the damage has been done. That was a remarkable partnership. They scored at pace. Good catch from Shazad. Set himself in the night sky, taking it pretty comfortably in the end. But he'll get a warm round of applause for Abdul Shakur. 33 off 13 when you come in with a bit of pressure is a proper innings. And that just brings more of the big hitters.
Fayaz probably doesn't mind getting a hit before he heads back to the Sunset Beach Club tonight.
Oh, Vinny, you crack me up. I love doing the night games with you. Just bringing everything into disrepute.
Anyway, here we go with over number 8 continuing, and it's going to continue with a nice little glance from Fayaz. He's off to the races with a boundary.
Well, what a comprehensive performance this has been from Germany. Let's be honest, they've kept them to 105. It's under par. They've come out, they've chased the runs with authority, and we think Vasikara, one of their best strikers, has been injured. You got Hamid Wardak still sitting there in the sheds, and from what I've seen today, Germany, well, they could go very deep if they are able to get through this group.
So Meissen is going to try and keep this going as long as possible. Well, again, slow ball picked, and this game is on borrowed time, Corey. Maximal, as you would say, adios pelota ball. That one is heading a long way.
Yeah, goodbye, Portugal, who have been outplayed and outmuscled, if anything. Some of the ball striking is pretty impressive. That's a monstrous hit, and the ball retrievers finally have stopped trying to go for catches because I think they're 0-40.
I had a great idea as well.
Here we go.
It wasn't my idea, it was said to me. All right, well, that's a bit of a false shot. Should be a simple catch. And it's taken. So Stoneman will get the consolation catch. Meissen with the second wicket. Fayaz doesn't stick around too long, but he does hit a couple of boundaries. So yeah, he'll probably feel better for hitting a couple at least. It's 102 for 5.
Yeah, another wicket goes, and well, bonus wicket for Portugal. This one, another sort of leg-cutting delivery. He has to go, Vinny.
Here's the idea. The ball retrievers should have a catching competition. Yeah. Maybe not with a hard ball, maybe with a hybrid ball. But wouldn't you love to see that? That'd be some good TV. Able to hit up a few high bombs for the ball retrievers. Let them on the field sometime. Anyway, Fayaz. There's 4, 6 and out. But honestly, I would rather have 3 balls out there than none, especially with the lights coming on now. As he departs, just 4 required for victory, 102 for 5.
Well, Hamid Wardak will come out to the crease, a left-handed batter, and with 4 runs to get a little bit of time to maybe hit a boundary, personal highlight. I'd like to see Portugal bring the field in here. Bring them in, don't keep them back. It's only 4 runs to get, why not? See if you can create another
14.
Wicket. Yeah, you might as well. There's no point just letting them do. They can block 4 singles. Everyone's on the on the ring, and everyone's deep. So you're basically saying you can block 4 balls.
Now you're trying to draw it out. I mean, happy hours finished at the Sunset Beach level 6 bar, so you probably are playing for the net run rate.
Well, that's the only thing the Portuguese coach enjoys anyway. So
you say so. Here's Wardak. He gets a hit again. Probably not a bad thing for him to have a bat. Couple to come in the 8th. Plays a nice looking pull first up. It'll just bring him a single.
3 runs to go here now, Vinny. And mighty impressive, Germany today.
Maya's really enjoying the action from Germany as well.
Where is Maya? She's not in the fan zone.
Not this year, but she plans to perhaps return next year.
Did you say Dave's coming up here in the chat?
I just said, watch out for Dave 5 minutes before the next game for the video. I think he might be a lurker.
He was a coin toss?
We had a lurker in the toss video.
Wow.
Just saying. Oh, there goes the helmet. Okay, you know what? Have a look at this again. It's going to be a dot, so it's the end of the over. I'll come back to it in a second. It's 103 for 5. But look, the towel goes. And
dead ball.
Wouldn't that be distracting? I feel like that's one where the batter should have the option of taking the result of the ball or having it re-bowled. But anyway, we will go to a 9th over with just 3 required. Hello to Juan Bertongen, who's watching, asking where's this being played. And Kevin shoots back, the Carter Oval in Spain on the Costa del Sol.
Yeah,
in Spain.
Beautiful Spain, one of the fastest growing cricket nations, and well, unfortunately, there goes Switzerland.
Hey, happy National Day today as well,
Thank
Corey.
you, Vinny. It's been a big day for me.
Dia de
España. Banana store's meant to be closed.
Oh no. Oh no. Well, it's a double disaster. It's a triple disaster now. I mean, first you told me that it's a holiday, so the St. Bernard isn't going to be open tonight. Then we had a miscommunication with the batters. Then we had a botch run out from the Portuguese.
It's not open tonight. We've checked because we realised it was a national holiday 2 hours ago.
I've given my dinner token away as well, and it's a big disaster for Mr. Maximo here. Oh, no.
Now, what did I say if I'm just teasing? I don't know.
Oh. Well, they're open Sundays.
Well, Robot has come in the chat. Confirmation, Don Mundo is open.
You're guilty.
A standing ovation from all the supporting base at Cardamar. I can't imagine it's open.
That was a real scare.
Oh!
Well, that's going to be... Well, you know what? He doesn't want it. It would have been the winning run, but it means Rohit's going to have to face another ball. But
that means it's a waste of 80 seconds. Why didn't he just run and finish the game? To be honest, it's actually a little bit dangerous. That could break a finger, and that could be tournament over.
Anyone wondering why we're harsh on these? This is why. Because, okay, we call them at the waist, even, you know, sometimes we stretch it a bit, but it's because it's a safety thing. You're not padded in that region. And so, yeah, there's nothing intentional there from Juan Henry, who is playing his first game for Portugal, or first games for Portugal today.
Just received a video message that confirms that Don Mundo is on open. So things are good. 1 to go, free hit. Let's finish it in style.
Surely this is the last ball of the game. It will be 4 to finish. So, well, Rohit, he has a good day, doesn't he? 42 not out of 23 for him. Look, they do lose 5 wickets along the way, but you never really felt that chase was in doubt. Even with those 2 early wickets, I mean, Junaid Khan, again, that's 3 wickets today in the first over. That means he now has 10 wickets in the first over in the European Cricket Championship across the 3 editions. But yeah, in the end, it's a mixed day for Portugal. They go 1-1, but the Germans are a real story, aren't they? I mean, they've underperformed, let's be honest, at the ECCs the last couple of years, but they have a perfect first day, 2 wins out of 2 games.
Yeah, right, maybe the team to look out for in Group F. Nice to see the sportsmanship, everyone shaking each other's hand with big smiles, as they know there's plenty more cricket action to come, Vinny.
Just a reminder to everyone that we'll be back in 20 minutes, and the night game coming up. Already the lights taking effect. Luxembourg taking on Norway. And yeah, like I said, we'll be back in 20 minutes for that one. Norway winning the toss and electing to bat. And don't forget, last time they batted first against the Scots, they put on 147 on the board. Luxembourg will be playing chasey, but I suppose they're a team that, for me, they're more of a batting side, and they've chased well, actually, during the year on a few occasions. Let's have a look at the highlights, and it was a bit of crash, bash, wallop, wasn't it? 3 boundaries off the first 3 balls. And tell you what, Dave's catching woes continued, and where he could have a compilation all on his own. But then there's a nice catch taken here, because Juan Henry had plenty of time to think about that at an awkward time of the day. Did well to hold on to that one. And then suddenly there was 2 wickets in the first over as Junaid Khan got a couple of strikes. And that was probably the peak, wasn't it, for Portugal. Germany putting the foot down a little bit. They took 13 off the second, 11 off the third, even though they lost another wicket. Andres doing a great job up there in the camera tower. But again, you see Junaid with that 3rd wicket. It's that Yorker length ball, I think, is so effective. This one wasn't a Yorker length ball. When it goes wrong, it can go very wrong. So, Najam Shazad, a bit of a mixed bag for him. He started by getting pulled out of the ground. And I wonder what he'll be thinking after the first day. I suppose Portugal, they showed they're very, very capable by picking apart the Scottish team earlier. But even in that one, I've got to say the last 6 overs, they did concede a bunch of runs. They went at about 17 and over for the rest of that game. So yeah, Nippo came on hoping for the best, and it was kind of hope, wasn't it? And then Shakur, he started rattling off shots like this. And well, he would go soon after, but he looks like he's in decent form coming into the 11 at the expense of Vasikara. And so Germany, they've got maybe a bit more depth than we've seen before as far as their batting goes. Again, the ball retrievers were kept busy, weren't they? Late in the piece, consolation wicket. Stoneman would hold on to that, but this game wasn't going to go too much longer. I think Rohit saying, hey, relax, because we're almost out of here. Have a look at that picture, though, the Kardamar Oval at night. And the Germans, well, they can be very, very happy with their first day of work. They end up doing this fairly easily. Scary moment for Rohit late as he copped a bit of a beamer, but they end up doing it with 9 balls to spare. Rohit anchoring the chase in the end after coming in after a couple of early wickets, but he finishes 42 of 23. 33 for Shakur, played some really dazzling strokes as well, didn't he? As my favourite, yeah, probably the jump cuts and also the slashes into the jungle. 16 for Jamshad. Okay, gets them off to an okay start with those 3 boundaries, but got out the 4th ball he faced. 3 wickets for Junaid Khan, 2 for Saeed Maisam. I suppose the difference with Junaid's analysis in this game compared to earlier, he did go for those early boundaries, whereas he got the wicket first ball last time. But yeah, Portugal had a few troubles stopping the bleeding on the runs board, even though they were able to pick up 5 wickets during the innings. So we'll take a break, back in about 15 now, and we'll be back with the night game. Norway to open the batting against Luxembourg, who'd love to walk away with a win from first day. Or, well, Norway go 2 for 2, just like the Germans. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. We'll see you after this short break for more Dream 11 European Cricket Championship. European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back. I'm at the merchandising tent here and I've got to tell you there's a lot of good stuff here. A few interesting customers around as well. Time to turn on the lights as match 5 coming up next. And we've got two teams that had contrasting matches earlier on in the day. Luxembourg taking on Norway out in the middle. I can tell you that Sir Rob Kemming has the two captains. Let's see who wins the giant. Coin toss.
You'll call either Dream11 or European Cricket. European Cricket. It is European Cricket. We're back first. Okay.
So it is Norway that win the toss. They've elected to bat, and I think that's a really good decision. They put up the perfect break, didn't they? 147 against Scotland earlier on, and then defended it pretty well. Fielding was a little bit off, but I think when you take the 2 points against the Scottish, you're happy. Luxembourg, well, they've got some work to do. They couldn't quite get double digits, and they went down to Germany the first time around. Just Mees, though, I think he's one guy I'm really looking forward to seeing more of his first time at the Cartama Oval. Well, of course, it's great to have these Grizzlies here. They're going to be flying, and you just always got to be watching yourself here. Corey Ruckers will take you to the first ball, but watch out for balls in the fan zone because at night all the creatures come out. Over to you, Corey. Let's get ready for the start of match 5.
Who was that handsome devil in the back? And I am hearing rumours, bring Dave to the commentary box. Replace Corey right now. I'm happy to take a game off if Dave wants to come up here and join Vinny for 90 minutes as the two teams come amongst the darkness and onto the lights of Cartama Oval. I've had about 3 hypes in the break and I'm pretty pumped up for Dave and Vinny. Dave and Vinny. Dave and Vinny start the chants as the teams come out, and Norway, a dangerous lineup. Look out for Raza Iqbal, the left-handed captain, who's walking out to open the batting with his compatriot Keezer Ahmed. These are the two lineups. It's going to be an interesting game under the lights of Cartama. Luxembourg, they didn't get a win yet. Obviously only played the one game, but they're a good enough side to spoil the party of the Norwegians who beat Scotland earlier. And overall, it should be a fascinating game of cricket, and looking forward to this. And we have a look at the supercomputer, 19 to 81, and really looking forward to one more game in what's been an absorbing day before it becomes Empanada Thursday, a holy day in the ECN Cruise family. And I tell you what, the chorizo empanada stocks better be high. Last time I went, there was one left that I had to share with Dan Weston, and that's haunted me for days. The players make their way out to the middle, and what a special guest that was in the background. I still hear the chants ringing around. Get him in the comm box and I'm sure we can organise it. Don't you worry about that. We have a look at Vikram Vay there, the floppy hat on. Always wondered why players wear hats in the evening. No sun, but still, it's for the lights. They are low-lying and difficult sometimes. After watching Norway field in the sun, oh boy, I'm excited to watch them field under lights here. Everybody tuning in. Great to see Marika tuning in as well. I hope you're well and back at sunset, and I hope you're ready, because I'll be back soon enough as we're almost good to go. And I welcome back good friend, co-commentator, a couple of hypes in, Mr. Maximo.
I'm back to save you from yourself. Yeah. Hello.
None your business, bowling first. You're gone.
You've done me. I'm glad I have the room next door to you tonight. Those hypes are going to send you up. They're going to send you back down to earth. Right now, time for game 5. Iqbal faces up. Starts with a single.
Did you hear the chants?
Right-hander!
I heard one strange loner chanting.
No, yeah, that's okay, Tommy.
He's all hyped up. Yeah, well, you wanted the hypes. And let's be honest, You're about as flat as the Luxembourg performance in the last game. But
Didn't
now
offer
you're
much.
back, and Luxembourg are back, and they can take some points away from day one. But they're going to have to go through the Norwegians, who played really well earlier on, scoring 147 first up against the Scots.
I wouldn't count Luxembourg out too early here. I reckon they could spoil the party, you could say, of the Norwegians. I'm looking forward to this one.
Yeah, well, Nanda, bespectacled right armour, goes over the wicket to the right hand. He's Ahmed. Yeah, look at that.
That is a serious fast bowler, Vinny. That action.
Bit of the Derek Zoolander about the look, a bit of the blue
Really?
steel. Probably don't have time for the replay, but did you see the fiery glance back?
He's got the proper little swing bowler's action, like a tricky bowler in English conditions on a green top.
For sure. Well, he's green top here all the time. So there's that.
Yeah, can he get it to go both ways throughout the air?
Good opening pair this for Norway. Their batting's pretty strong. Oh, and he almost got it, didn't he? He put the hand up in hope, but it didn't stick.
Yeah, it didn't stick. He put the hand up and he curses his own name. Nanda, disappointed. That would have been a specky, Vinny.
Yeah, look at this. Oh, sees it. It's a fraction late. Kind of gets it low on the palm.
There's the old Arnold Palmer, wasn't it?
Bowling hand too, of course.
He might have needed a baseball mitt. Might have stuck in there.
Oh yeah, remember the idea we're going to get baseball mitts for their ball retrievers? It's a good idea. This is drilled.
That's gone. Vinny,
Yeah,
that's out.
Is that out? Yeah, it must be.
Well,
I thought it might be a bump ball. I think it's actually copped Vikram in the rib cage, but he's taken the catch.
Well, he's hanging around because they're going to check if it's a bump ball, but I am 99% sure this was just squirted out to backward point, and then I'm pretty sure he's held the catch. So we're going to have to see this and the catch.
Yeah, it's caught him as well as him catching it. I mean, yeah, the batter's sticking around. They want to see if this is squeezed into the ground or whether it bounces and then is hit and it's a clean catch. So this will be a pretty interesting replay.
I think this is just out, but let's have a closer look. The ball pitches, and that looks to me good. The catch is safe, but we might have to see a little bit of side-on action here.
Yeah, I think it looks like a clean catch to me.
Well, the catch is clean.
Well, yeah, I mean like a non-bump ball.
Yeah, this is all that comes down to bump ball, but this, for me, this is going to be gone. Have a look. It pitches, it gets jarred out.
Yeah, that's out. No doubt about it. And the catch, not a problem at all.
Yeah, well, we've got our opinion, but we're not the umpires, and now the umpires confirm. So the first one goes down, technology working its best. It looks like magic sprays on the field, water bottles, and an excited Luxembourg.
Yeah, and why wouldn't they be excited? I mean, have you ever had to suffer a physical injury to take a catch in your life?
I've taken many physical injuries just to get through in life, so I understand those feelings. And well, he took that. He's still, I think he might have winded himself.
Solar plexus. Some might be gone, but the solar plexus still exists.
Big wicket, Vinny.
Yeah, I mean, it's huge, isn't it, really, in the context of this game. And the bowlers have been performing pretty well under light so far. And so, unfortunately for Khizar Ahmed, his stay is a brief one. He is the first wicket to fall in match 5. So, this time, Norway have to call on the replacement batter a little bit earlier than before. 1 for 1 after 4 balls, but Wally Gowrie is the new batter. He didn't really fire in the first game when he did get his opportunity, but he's a pretty good player with the bat and the ball. Of course, you know this Norwegian team pretty well. Remember that T20 International Series in Desert Springs in April 2022. We played him a couple of times.
Highly enjoyable. First over from Nanda.
Squeezed away, a bit slow to get going the single, but they'll get away with it. 1 to come now in the first. In Norway, not just a wicket, but it's a slow start as well. So, for example, Junaid Khan did take a couple of early wickets in the last game, but he'd already gone for 16 by then. So it just has a different feel, doesn't it, when you're crawling through the single digits at the start of your innings.
Yeah, absolutely. So last ball the first, Norway looking for a boundary.
Big swing and a miss. Great first over from Nanda. Gets the appeal turned down, but he'll be really proud of his efforts. Luxembourg off to a start. It's 2 for 1 after 1. Just want to say a quick hello to everyone that is watching in the comment section as well as all of our international broadcast partners. Great to have your company on a Thursday night, national holiday here in Spain. It's National Day in Spain. And by Saturday night, we'll know exactly who will be the last golden ticket holder for Championship Week, which starts on Monday. So Nanda copped that one in the palm, and he's going off.
Right, that's one of those situations. The fast bowler just has a quick shower, freshens up, and comes back for his second spell later.
It'll be a very quick shower. It's Harpal who's coming on as the substitute fielder. Nanda, if he's only off for 1 over, he can probably come back and bowl straight away, because it's an 8-minute minimum before you start having to serve penalty time where you can't bowl or bat. Anyway, Millard gets the next over, and he's hit down the ground, but not hard enough to be out of the infield. Just want to say quick hello to everyone, including John Gray, who said he's just back at his desk after his daughter's 15th birthday party with his family and friends around the house. Well, very big happy birthday to your daughter, Celestine.
Well,
oh, hello, who's there?
Well, they look like a very happy team for just got drummed. Machado's got a big smile on his face, and, well, they got ruined, the Portuguese. I'll see you later at the bar. Oh, sliding down leg side for me.
Yeah. Portugal, I think, 1-1. They can be satisfied enough with their first day's work. Thing is, if Portugal had lost that first game first and then won the second, then they'd be feeling happy.
Now, one good thing about the Portuguese, I have to admit, bar sales go up at the Karma fan zone when they're around.
Not during the tournament, maybe
not while they're playing, but
maybe afterwards.
End of the night. They're a very social team, good bunch of men.
Oh, wow, how about that? Showtime under lights of the Karma Oval. Maximo! 6 to carry.
That's shot of the day. That is shot of the day by a long way, because he went for the normal ramp, then realised he probably didn't get it where he wanted to go, so he reverses it and gets it over the opposite shoulder and stays completely still. What a shot. That's unbelievable batting. And we talked about scooping before and keeping your body in line. If Francois Stoneman's listening, you don't move while you play the scoops, and that's how you play it.
Let the bat do the work. You don't have to really swing at it. That's what you're saying.
Let the bat do the work. Gowrie, that's under Lucia shot of the day, Vinny.
Yeah, we've had 3 or 4 of them. Yeah, happy team. Oh, they've got the Mexican wave. It was a Portuguese wave going over there. All right, this is going to be gone. Well, he might have just played one of the shots of the tournament, but he's going to have to go the very next ball, and that's Cricket Millard with the wicket, and Norway a 10 for 2.
Well, I can't believe what I'm seeing, but I'm smelling a bit of a boil over here. Luxembourg are up and about in the night sky, and right now, Vinny, at 10 for 2, they have started this game very well.
Yeah, well, how about that? He tries to go over cover. Almost does, but doesn't. Nice catch taken by Amit Halbavi there. And he launches it into the sky. And look, if you want to know the power of the Portuguese wave, it had the power to change the momentum of that over as it went from shot of the day to straight out for Gowrie. It's 10 for 2.
That could go everywhere around the world. The Portuguese wave, it's my new favourite thing. Gowrie, shot of the day, out the next ball, and the Norwegians under a little bit of pressure here.
Yeah, they are. I think pressure's important.
I heard you mention John Gray's birthday for his daughter, but John, if everyone's at the house, make John turn the TV off just for an hour or two. Go socialise, John.
Probably do 2 at once. Or get the family in there and watch it with him, maybe.
Well, hello everyone in the living room at John's house.
Sometimes you need to take a break at these family functions. I know that your family gatherings probably weren't maybe as big as mine. I had aunties, uncles all over the place. But sometimes you just need to get away for a bit. So I can understand that as well. 15-year-old girls' birthday parties as well. I wonder what they're talking about. Maybe stuff I don't understand. It's the generation gap, I suppose. Oh, what a good time for a break in play.
Well, probably not. Let's, well, should we have a look at some, tail of the tape. As it looks like there might be a little bit of a delay here, Vinny. Oh, he's got the wrong number on the back.
Wow.
Oh, naughty, naughty. This is a big ECN no-no. If a player changes his shirt during it, like a game or not informs, it can make things go bonkers.
Yeah.
He'll be in the naughty corner.
Yeah, because Gary normally wears number 10.
Okay.
He just got out, so he can't come back. And that isn't Gary, it's Mandeep Singh.
So he's wearing Gary's vest over the playing shirt.
And off it comes.
Yeah, naughty, naughty.
Here we go.
Well, a rumour has it from the match referee tent, Norwegian cricket could be fined here 5,000.
They did this at the T20, you know. They had two number 16s. Ali Sufyan
There you go. There's his real number.
There we go. That's Mandeep. Now he wants to be called Mandeep, and so he should.
Naughty, naughty.
So Mandeep,
well,
after a bit of a delay.
Match referee's 10. It's going to be a late one.
Yeah. It's a shame he doesn't have his own vest.
Well, why wouldn't he want those guns out? Looks like a bit of a specimen.
Just keeping them warm-ish. Anyway, we will get going now with Mandeep facing up to Milad after that slight break in play. Just angle down for just a single. What were some of your favourite party games to play? Were you a pass the parceler? Did you have some tactics?
Pin the tail on the donkey.
Oh, classic.
Great game.
Is this last game of the day, so we normally get a bit random questions in the comment section.
Pass the parcel was good.
Pass the parcel. You would have been a long holder.
Musical chairs.
Musical chairs, very good. You would have been such a long holder in Pass the Parcel. You would have been like, kind of pump faking a couple of times.
Great game.
Last ball over here. Oh, and he dropped him. Well, Mays has range. Now he would have been run out. Oh, and Iqbal gets super lucky as his opposite number drops him behind the stumps. Mays, it takes a long time to get up. That was a real opportunity. Raza's dangerous and he survives. Dropped on 1 and Norway 11 for 2.
Well, that's a huge moment because it's such a dangerous play. Let's have a look at this table. What a crazy day of action. Scotland are home 0-2. They probably need a big night's sleep, let's be honest. Portugal, hit and miss as usual. Portugal is. Norway, very impressive. Germany, the most impressive team of the day.
They have been, but you know, win the group on day 1, as we found out before. Hey, looks like Sarah is actually in the chat. She's over there with Julian Dawson, so...
Oh, there's James Cantor trying to get a sneaky wave.
Yeah, the Germans are in there. Well, James is
most
German now, living in Germany.
Rumour has it, Ken Weston might be looking to set the record for most empanadas tonight. That's what I'm hearing.
And they've been loving the cricket on at the empanada shop as well.
I have a gift for Don Mundo tonight.
Dixit gets a ball that would have been LBW if it wasn't hit, but it was. Man, so Mandeep gets a bit more freedom with those arms now. He's lost the layout and he gains a boundary.
Nice shot. It's such good timing. And it just shows that you can play a nice little flick at the right time at 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 4. Good game coming through the chat from Stefan Gooch saying, a duck, duck, goose. Good game. Underrated.
Yeah. True. Dixit, not quick, buddy. Kind of a bit of a nag up with the ball. Likes to go around the wicket. Yeah, so Sarah in the chat here with Julian. I hope that they're enjoying their Malaga experience. They have to do a mixture of watching at the ground and also...
Who's Sarah?
Sarah's Julian Dawson's wife.
Oh.
Yeah, hello, Sarah.
Mrs. Dawson.
Yeah, Mrs. D.
Like off Titanic?
Is that right? Jack Dawson that was, I think.
Great movie.
Very good movie. Sad ending. Not to ruin it for anyone. But let's just say the ship sinks. Saved you 3 hours, but this is going to be 6 runs as that's going to head over the trees. I tell you who's hating watching that is just Mays behind the stumps because he dropped Iqbal and now Iqbal smokes a Maximo.
If there's one man you don't drop in the Norwegian lineup, it's Raza Iqbal. He gets a low full bunger and he pumps that for 6. And right now, this game on a bit of a knife's edge. If another wicket falls here, they're really ahead, Luxembourg.
They're right. Dave B has reappeared and he's getting a lot of pats on the back for his classic catch.
In the com box with you.
Do you think Dave maybe will eventually end up as a ball retriever with catching skills like this?
Could use a job, would be handy.
plenty of jobs to be done around the Carter Oval, of course, but we've got a bunch of people that do really good work every day. As well as our blue crew
It's
and all the
amazing amount of
productions
people
crew as
that
well.
go in to try and just to get all this to work.
It's such a team effort. That's the thing. All right, Dixit 12 in the first half of this over. Now he gets charged, and Raza a little bit reckless there, perhaps, just loses his shape. I have a feeling that Dixit thought that might have been called a wide, and he whiplashed his head around, but it was fine. It was a false alarm.
Not often you get the left arm seamer bowling around to the left-hander.
Loves going around the wicket.
Yeah.
Likes to jump wide. So he's a little step to the left. And comes back in late. This will be a single, well knocked down. So yeah, Luxembourg, they didn't really give their best, let's be honest. I mean, they tried their best, but it wasn't their best performance earlier against Germany. They're a team that, I think particularly with the bat, I think the batting's their strength. I like the fact they're chasing here, actually, because they'll know exactly how many they have to get and how aggressive to be.
Especially under light, sometimes you get some really good flow with the bat chasing.
Especially if they're not chasing something ridiculous. It's over the wide as well, so. Dixon's gone for 14 now, there's Nilkesh.
Still a good start for Luxembourg, Vin. Really good start.
They won the power play here, even with a 6. But we'll see if it happens that way. Oh, that's a shot of a man that wants to strike, but he's not going to get it, Mandeep. And so Dixit goes for 14 in the end, will probably take it. And the score is 25 for 2 after 3.
Yeah, what an interesting start. These 3 overs, special guests in the pre-game, the fan zone going crazy. Portugal winning a game of cricket and then losing, typical. And right now we're seeing plucky little Luxembourg. They play at the Pierre Werner ground out there in Luxembourg. I've been there.
Yeah.
Really good cricket system there. You know what? They could pull this off.
I've always wanted to go to Luxembourg.
Why don't we do an ECS there?
I think one of the issues is that they don't have really enough clubs to do a full ECS.
Do you have to do 2-week minimums no matter what now?
Yeah, pretty much. But, you know, we'll see. Heritage CC, by the way, are coming from Luxembourg.
Sorry?
For the ECL.
Would love to see Heritage CC drawn against Gamblers CC, just to really pit the two against each other.
Anyway, Vikram Vij is going to bowl over 4. Oh, pretty effective. You know, he can bowl a bit of spin, or he can bowl seam up.
Have you ever had a team that have 2 seamers that bowl with specs on?
I don't know.
Nanja and Vikram V. This could be the one team.
Yeah. If a third comes, it'll break the system.
It would.
Give it the Portugal thing. We'll talk about that in a minute as Vikram steams in. Oh, there's the charge, and he's going to get it. It's going to be up and away. Maximo! So this time, if Bowl charges again, it's another dagger in the heart of Houston Mays behind the stump. 6 more.
You don't drop a Raza Iqbal. That is a lavish stroke. That's sort of like a Brian Lara Cricket 05 video game stroke.
Yeah.
He just pressed the charge and over cover.
Yeah, where you can see the circle where the ball's going to bounce. Is that the one?
Yeah, good game.
Bit of a giveaway, though. Oh, it's pretty close to wide.
I think that's a fair enough call. I reckon just, and I mean just,
so
that
you
might
reckon
have
that
gone.
a bit of the ball's gone over the leg stump is what you're saying?
I just think a tad of the Norwich just gone over the stumps, and I mean a tad. Nah, that's a wide. Nah, it's a real tight one.
Yeah, I suppose maybe that's one you could give the benefit of the doubt to the bowler when it might have gone over.
Yeah.
Normally it's easy when it's below stump height because you know it's hit or not.
Mm.
Big swing. I was like, it's a slower ball, can't put it away. Yeah, so Portugal, it's so funny. There's this, what you call the recency effect, which is you give more weight to the most recent thing that happens. And if you reverse their day, let's say they lost pretty badly to Germany in their first game, but then they beat Scotland and kind of outplayed them in their second game, they would be fist up, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Admittedly, they look pretty happy over there at the moment anyway. Happy to be here.
The one thing they're happy about is the fan zone. They love the fan zone.
Got the Portugal corner going. All right, this is sliced away. Clever batting. There's nobody in the outfield there. So Raza kind of manipulates this one. Gets another 4 for the Norwegians.
Yeah, good batting. You're right, Vin. He's looking to open up that front leg and splice it over the point region. He does exactly that. 4 more to the total.
Let's say a quick hello to Afak Khan as well, who's in the chat, and
Wow.
I think he's enjoying seeing these two going, and saying if Mandip gets going, he's a treat to watch. He had a breakout season this year in Norway. Right now it's Raza dealing, and he'll get a single here. He said he scored a boatload of runs. As we get to the end of the fourth over, it'll be more Raza because he retains the strike. 36 for 2.
Vinny, I've had an epiphany.
Can you spell epiphany?
Yeah, E-P-I-P-H-I-N-Y.
Close, but anyway, go on.
Why don't we create the European Cricket Network video game? Why wouldn't we create this as a video game for Xbox, PlayStation 5?
Can you even make money out of games anymore?
Yeah, why don't we make the ECN Cricket universe in a game?
ECN 2K24.
Yeah, Robot, if you're listening, it would be amazing.
Oh, how many teams would you need? You'd have to have hundreds of teams, 500 plus teams.
You could take your team on career mode, play the domestic season with Estonia, with the Talon Hippos, and then bring them to the ECL and take them to glory. Create your own player. He then gets called up to the ECC for Estonia.
And then you qualify from the ECC, you get a spot in the World Cup, and you're playing it in...
No. We're keeping it in Europe.
All
Stuff everyone else. It's all about European cricket these days. Yeah. ICC, you seen the 50 over World Cup? Couldn't draw a crowd to save their life.
Needs a better fan zone. There's another slice up. This time the fielder's there, and he's just step on the rope. Oh, that's
sick. So
frustrating, isn't it? He just wasn't aware that that next foot was going to come down on the rope, and then there's no point throwing it back. He felt it on the inside too. Now Barbie takes the catch, but runs out of real estate. Another close call for Iqbal, survives and gets 6.
Oh, bless him. That was a top effort. He takes the catch, but he feels his right foot over the rope, right there, and then he takes a tumble, and the despairing heartbreak of that man on your screen.
Oh, well, Luxembourg can't let the cat loose with the ball a string at the moment, and Raza tries to hit it 38% harder.
Raza can't hit anything on the leg side, but is currently getting it over the offside. So, yeah, quite funny. And having a bit of a hot, cold night is Iqbal.
We'll only be going leg side if the ball's leg side from Raza. Just have a look at what's happened in these first 4.5 overs.
Good old Luxembourg, putting up a pretty good fight here.
Oh, it's delicate, but there's a fielder right there. There's something that delicate now. They're getting overthrown if they're quick. Keeper's end might have been on, but they're just going to have to eat it in the end. So Luxembourg get 2. Piers Fletcher, good to have him in the comment section. He said, what are my thoughts on the Ireland 11 squad changes for Championship Week? You know what? I didn't actually see them yet. So Piers has read it.
Well, the fact that Piers thinks we're taking time out of a day to actually
No,
look that
I
up
am normally abreast of these things.
I wouldn't have a clue.
I'm going to have a look in a minute, but you'll have to give me a second. Piers? Had such strange innings. I mean, the results are right, but that strike rate at the moment is 150. So you kind of want your top order guys going quicker than 150, because 150 translates to a score of like 90 off the bat.
He's just having a bit of a funny night. Iqbal usually smacks everything, but a few plays and misses in between some good shots. And I still think Luxembourg, what a great start.
ECN 2K24.
Oh, I love it.
Who's on the cover?
Oh, great question.
Last ball to 5th. Full toss. Makes it look like a good ball. It wasn't. So Iqbal retained the strike at the end of 5. And Norway are 45 for 2.
I think I know who's on the cover, Vinny.
Well, it's great to welcome you
Field, boys,
into the commentary box. Raza. It's had an interesting time, like we said. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo. Into the night session now. Got Corey Rutgers with me. Well, I do have the orange on. Piers Fletcher, the Dutch coach, in the comment section at the moment. But yeah, Corey, what an interesting group F is at the moment.
Yeah, it's gone probably not the way you'd assume, with Scotland starting very slow. They looked a short of a gallop. But the other teams, you've got to say, Norway, even Luxembourg, Portugal and Germany, all have the ingredients to win this. So it's a very fun Group F.
Yeah, for sure. See in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen right now, if you'd like to help out with the Share the Meal project, Share the Meal program, supported by the UN World Food Project. We would certainly appreciate that if you're enjoying the action. It's our way of trying to make the world a slightly better place. Make it every day.
I'm
many
going
people
for
that don't have enough food to live comfortably.
ECN 2K cricket. I want Mohammed Babar as the head of that cover. I want the whole head to take the cover. Oh, what a shot.
And out of here. What a shot. Well, fan zone mode activated. That's why I said to Raza, don't try and drag these. Go up and over the offside, and he times that one sweetly. Maximo! Norway fighting back.
He's having a funny old night. He's playing some beautiful shots over the offside from time to time. That was big. That cleared the 10. No, it just fell short. But what a shot.
That's what he needs to be doing. Only go leg side when the ball line dictates it. Simple. Like this, which is on the pads, and he's going to just clip that one away for 4. Raza heating up. The 50's been passed now for Norway, and they're creeping up to that 10 and over kind of rate.
Yeah, good batting this time. Iqbal gets it in a zone. He finally crunches one through leg side. Have you looked at the squads for finals week or anything? I didn't even know they were coming out.
Believe it or not, week 4 starts in 4 days' time.
Have you been seeing any of the new squads? Honest answer.
Quick look at one of the... No, I just looked at the Italians making a couple of changes. This one stays inside the tramline. I think this is fine.
When do you find the time, Vinny? You're always commentating and you're always at the empanada store.
That's pretty much what I'm doing. Yeah, nice call there. I think when it passes the crease, he's clearly inside. All right, I'll throw a few changes at you then. Are you ready? Are you going to be blown away? That's the question. Dixit, couple come in his spell. Gets leg side and a little tickle might have seen it go to the boundary, but instead it'll be a wide, it'll be re-bowled. All right, the Italian changes I was talking about is Samaru Jayawardena from Kent Lanka is back for Italy. Also, Dimith Kosala, their spinner, is in. Muhammad Arslan also in for them. On 11 note, click on them. All right, in the air and out of here. Marks into the darkness. Maximo! Raza Iqbal. I just know the feeling that Just has right now, so I'm kind of harping on it. When you drop somebody so early and they go on to make a score, it's a tough one to deal with, not just for a keeper, but I suppose for any fielder. It's Raza Iqbal. He's certainly batting the Norwegians back into this contest.
Yeah, when this guy's on, seriously, such a good power hitter, and good to see him starting to click. He's 44 off 24, Vinny.
Lifted up, and the fielder's there, and it's not going to carry. Oh, it's James Barker out there. He's a good fielder. They're going to go for it. Slightly speculative too, but they'll get away with it. So Iqbal having a night out, isn't he? James Barker, like I said, he's got a good pair of hands out there, but it's never got to him. And so that will be the end of the over. It's 64 for 2.
Good bit of fielding though. Sometimes when you go for those ones, they bounce over, you miss it, but good job.
Breaking news in squads.
Go on.
I don't see any changes at this stage in the Irish squad. So wherever Pierce is getting his information from, I will check
Pierce,
on the website.
stop being such a badger.
But I've normally
do something else in your life.
Let me then pull up the website. But normally I'm ahead of the website. I get there.
Vinny, I just want you to focus on what the order is later in these last 4 overs, as Millard will come back in, 1 for 8. He bowled really well. He took 3 wickets earlier today as well, so he's had 4 wickets for the day. Even though they got smashed by Germany, he was the man to pick up all 3 wickets. He's had a good day with the ball. Can he get one here?
Yeah, Millard, I like what he's bringing. And he's hardly faced. Now he's going to get a ball. It would have been a wide. He's going to pound it. I mean, that's a shot of a guy in form. And they apparently made a boatload of runs in Hungary. This one gets hit well into the jungle. Land ahoy.
What would you say is a boatload of runs? You're averaging 50 plus for the year?
I think boatload has to be, it depends how many games they play, but like kind of
1,000
600.
Oh, that's a boatload? That's more like a little cargo ship.
Norway, the window to play is not as big as Costa del Sol. I'll give you the tip right there.
Yeah, well said.
It's, yeah, depends how big your boat is.
That must be a wide that seemed extremely short, and yeah, called, good umpiring. So, 4 and a wide. This hasn't gotten away from Luxembourg just yet, but they'll be a little bit nervous. This partnership's really blossoming.
Yeah, so you know how by the time it gets to the website, I've normally seen it. Because you know how it's like, you know, in the US government, there's like classification levels. Probably all governments, really. So I get to see the classified documents. Oh, well, full toss, tended Yorker, but he misses, and the batter doesn't. And Mandeep is really showing it's his time to shine now under lights. Like I said, hadn't faced much, but like would have seen, no vest, but bringing the power. Maximal, 6 more to Norway.
Yeah, nice shot, low full toss, and he pumps it. And nice batting indeed. Right now, Norway, who have been trying to break away from Luxembourg, starting to finally motor. And 75 for 2, starting to look a lot more pretty.
Chases this one as well. Does he get enough? He does not, and this time Barker gets a chance and he takes it. So Mandeep goes fishing out of his boat, gets the end of the bat on it, and Barker, as James Barker does the rest. So Millard, good work from him. I think he's hitting his spots there. I think he wants the batter to spoil a wide. He does, and he holds out 75 for 3.
Yeah, it keeps it wide of him, a little bit of shape away, and I mean just a little bit, but it's effective. A nice safe catch out there at deep extra cover. So another wicket goes down. Luxembourg trying their best to fight against this dangerous Norwegian team. And a good little innings there from that man on your screen. Came out with a different numbered jersey on, got a little bit of a talking off to from the match referee, and a couple of nice shots in that 16 off 7.
Yeah, Mandeep had a bit of an identity crisis when he first went out there, but he certainly looked at home, didn't he, here under lights. He's the 3rd wicket to fall, 75 for 3. So what I'm getting to, you know how I've got the classified documents?
Yeah.
I might be sitting on the ECL draw.
Yeah, I know you've got that. When you in the break, we're going to go over that.
You wanted to see it, and you didn't have the clearance.
I forgot.
You didn't have the clearance, Corey. So yeah, Island 11, I don't see any changes yet, Pierce, but maybe Pierce has heard whispers. There might be rumblings.
I'll tell you right now, whatever group VOC's in, they're going to need a lot of help again.
Maybe you might be coaching him, I heard. Anyway, Javed Khan going to start with a single.
Oh, no.
Sharani. Oh, he didn't know if he should throw or not. Probably shouldn't have, but he'll get away with it. Just a single.
Oh, no, they're coming.
Wow.
Well, that's remarkable. They fell asleep there. I think they thought the ball might have been dead. They stopped, and then Raza Iqbal thought, you know what, I am going to come back.
That's pretty ambitious, especially because it gets Javed back on strike, who's a new batter.
Super ambitious. I think that Luxembourg, the ball was sort of caught at deep mid-wicket, and they just got a little bit distracted. And, well, they'll get back for a second, Vin. 20 balls remaining in this first innings. They're still going to want that 125, 130.
This one.
Good running.
Interesting one. Well,
good running.
Yeah, and Raza, good heads-up play. He's still over 3 overs to go, but he's willing to take some calculated risks. This was an interesting one. Does he think he moves early? Well, that's a big wide that's been missed. Because he doesn't actually step outside the off stump before the ball's bowled, so it should have been a wide. And was it called? Don't think so. It's a tough one with the umpire. They're meant to be looking at the foot, so maybe he thinks he does move early, but that's why, yeah. Eventually, everyone will come on board. Don't move the line. Line's the line. Bowl it inside the line, and what are you scared of? I mean, getting smacked for 6 probably, but that's the game. That's ECN 2K23. Nice ball the over. Wow. Well, it's actually a great shot as well, because Raza sees it's not going to knock him out, so he might as well go after it. And he uses the pace, and he brings up his 50 here. Very, very good innings. It's a no ball for height, obviously. About shoulder high. Raza, intelligent cricket, 50, and as a bonus, he's going to get a free hit. What an innings, but you got to say, he's had a couple of fortunate moments in there.
Yeah, but he's had to fight hard for this 50. I don't think he's had his natural timing that we're used to seeing, but well done to him. He's been going on about it, as the captain does, fighting hard, and now he gets a big shot to try and hit this for 6.
Wow, that is a big shot. That's high. How far is it going? Got no idea. Probably the other side of the fence. It does. Maximal. Well, that's not a 7. That's an 11, really, off that ball. End of the over. Norway, 89 for 3.
He got that so high, Vincenzo. That went miles high. Unfortunately, just a couple of errors coming into the game late here for Luxembourg. This is tomorrow, Vinny. Looking forward to tomorrow, because I nearly think every game offers up a fun few matchups.
Every game's contest. That's something you probably couldn't have said with really any other group. Say that all 10 games could be won by either party. And so Scotland 11 and Luxembourg, depending on how things go today, it could be a very important
Imagine if
game.
Luxembourg have a good game and somehow do Scotland. It's almost bye-bye.
Anything's possible. Third bowler with the glasses coming on.
Sorry?
Dingra. I knew there'd be another one. And he's going to come on. And,
That has to be a world record.
I mean, I don't know what's going on in the water in Luxembourg, but
3 seam bowlers with glasses on. If this was 2K Cricket 24, they've just gone to the accessories load up and they've said glasses for the player.
I can't say, I haven't played a lot of computer games, or video games I guess as they're now known, in the last decade or more. But I used to like the early FIFA in the 90s. I was a fan of that.
Yeah, good games, FIFA.
Make it a bit retro. It's hard to make a good cricket video game though.
Nah,
it's been always...
ever since Shane Warne 99, Brava Lara 99, it's gone downhill.
Do you know why it is? Because it's very hard to put yourself in the perspective of a batter. That's why I'll tell you what in a second. Oh, wow. How lucky's Raza been on occasions. This one just does too much and misses the off stump. But it's very hard to... That's why in the old computer game, you could see where the ball would bounce, or roughly. So you can pick your shot before the guy bowls it, and that's what makes it tough. Anyway, Iqbal 56 and counting. Gets back and just leans on this one. Down to deep third for a single. So Baba on the cover. Who do the viewers want to see on the cover?
I just want like a big, I don't want an athlete. I want a big figurehead just trying to bomb a 6.
Maybe Dave B on the cover?
Nabi. But he is strong and fit. I want like a figurehead or a funny...
Yeah. Nabi's not a bad shot. Anyway, this is a really good stop from Barker. I told you he's a good fielder. He's going to keep that to 1.
Yeah, and then if you do really well and win something, you unlock like special content, like the special Corfu ground. Imagine all the grounds you could do for
No, but then also, if you have certain cheat codes, you can do like shoe phone celebration.
Yeah, good. Yeah,
shoe phone celebration.
We got to talk to Westy at the Empanada store tonight. That could
Surely
happen.
there's developers out there that don't want to take this on, that are cheap. Oh, genuine nick. Oh, well, put that on the list as well for Iqbal, because he is trying to go in that direction, but he's not trying to go this fine. Now, Dingra has a nice head of hair, but he might be tearing it out by the end of this over.
Yeah, that is a genuine edge and flies perfectly between the two. It's Raza's night, and why not? What happens if they come up with a 4th seamer with glasses on? Are we talking world records types now? Like,
imagine if they just had one pair of glasses in the team and they had to keep sharing them around. Anyway, last ball, the 8th. No, Raza, this is your day, my friend. He's ahead. But it's not that he hasn't batted well, because he's played some cracking shots, but he's had the luck on his side as well. He brings up the 100 for Norway at the end of the 8th over, 100 for 3.
just his night, isn't it? You're right, there's been some cracking shots, but a little bit of luck's gone his way. And, well, won't bother the Norwegian skipper. He's having a good time with 2 overs left, 7 wickets in hand. I think they're going to want 40 off the last 2.
Does this mean we have to record, like pre-record commentary to go on this game?
Yeah, you get, like, that's what they do in the football. I can't remember the Andy Townsend and someone else do it. So you got to put in all your gimmicky kind. You and Rico would be great for this because you two are full of gimmicks.
You can talk.
You two are Mr. Balle and Maximo. But you'd be perfect for a video game. It pains me to say it, you two would be perfect for a video game. They can't put in the grumpy commentator that's trying to get into coaching tactics.
Yeah. Maybe Corey could coach your team and your skills go down 15%. In the air. He's miscued this. It's a long way for the fielder to come in. He's not going to get there.
Run it in, run it in.
That's Shivko and Gill. So, Punjab gets a bit of luck. It's a single.
We could add extra content that if your player gets player of the match, he comes with the commentators to the Empanada store, and we add that to the video game winning. They get to meet Don Mundo.
Don Mundo. He's waiting for you as well. He's also one of my Spanish teachers. I've got Spanish teachers all around the region.
I have to admit, your Spanish has come on leaps and bounds.
Was kind of limited to about 8 words last year. All right, this is going up in the air, and there's no fielder back here. So it's going to be 4 runs, bounces just inside. Raza picks the slower ball, and he smokes it away. I won't say smokes, actually. He was pretty conscious, I think, that there was no fielder over there, so just had to do enough to get it over the infield, and you can see it bounces just inside the rope. Are you texting Daniel about the computer game right now?
Oh, I'm getting pretty carried away, Vinny.
Okay. Oh, shot.
Yeah, shot.
Does this go through the legs?
Yeah,
this could be the nutmeg.
This is a genuine draw shot. He's open up. Look at the big smile on his face. He knows there's a bit of razzle-dazzle to that. Okay, that's my new favourite shot of the day. Watch this, Vin.
Yeah. Look.
Oh, yeah.
Is that through the legs or not?
I think it might have just been. I hope so.
Let's have a look.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What a shot.
Well, seen the nutmeg. Now, we've got the Razameg. But what a shot that was. And he did kind of play for it. It's one of those, I think he just jammed the bat down and hoped for the best.
I'll give him more credit than that. He was trying to get the bottom hand through to whip that. Right now, Raza Iqbal's having a good old time of it tonight.
I think that's going in the highlights package. That's a really good shot. So it all happens in the 9th. Hey, Nutmegs. Nats of a brunt course of England. Plays that shot for fun sometimes. Done some good content with Cricket District where she shows it off.
Good cricket things going on around the world right now. We're in a good game. Luxembourg should keep their head up, even though they've only taken the 3 wickets. They haven't let this get away from them. It's not going to be a 150, 160 score, so still game on.
Yeah, block hole delivery. This one won't leave the infield, so it'll be a single. And Norway have 1 over left. Captain will be on strike to start the 10th. 112 for 3.
112 for 3, Vinny. Interesting contest this. We have a look at some of the bowling figures. It's been a mighty effort from all of them. You imagine Dingra will come in and bowl the last. Really good from Nandya.
What if they brought a 4th bowler on with spectacles? Would that blow your mind?
Honestly, 3 with spectacles.
So when they're batting, if they only have 1 pair of glasses, you know how we have their ceremonial exchange with the bat. You get the glasses. What about those places where you can buy glasses like at the pharmacy?
What do you do if someone's long sides one, someone's short sided?
One size fits all. All right, well, surprise, surprise, as a bespectacled bowler, it's going to be Dingra to finish things off. That's a pretty good ball first up. That's a 76 off 36.
Yeah, he's actually farmed the strike pretty well as well, hasn't he, Vinny?
Well, poor Mundy, he took his vest off, ready for his vest. He took his vest off, ready for action, and didn't face too many. But Raza, he's done enough. Remember, his strike rate was kind of around 150. Now he's kind of got it up to something a bit more reasonable, around the 210 mark. On the charge and slices, there's nobody back here. Not that it would have mattered because it's carried the rope. Maximal! 6 to Javed Khan.
Yeah, what a phenomenal shot that is. He goes inside out, over extra cover and gets it away for 6. So a little bit of tape ball in that shot. Won't bother him though. Amazing bottom hand and wrist, some of these players. To be able to do that is remarkable.
Do you think Pierce, the Dutch coach, asked about Irish changes because he was too lazy to look up himself? He made us do the work. 4 to come. Turns this into a full toss, times it, places it. 1 bounce 4. So Javed coming to the party in the last. And Norway, after a bit of a shaky start with those 2 early wickets, they're up in the 120s and they still got half an over left.
Yeah, they're looking at that 130s where a lot of teams are trying to target and get around. At the moment though, it's been an interesting contest. Just Luxembourg need to try and get out of it here at the back end, not get too much damage to that score. Don't want to chase 130. A big difference from 135 to even 125 here.
Yeah. Well, absolutely launches this one into the night. Steps across and goes leg side, goes large. 1 hand, 1 bounce. Backyard rules for the ball retriever. Maximal. This is such a great finish for the Norwegians.
Yeah, just this ending. not going Luxembourg's way. And some good, adventurous power hitting. It's been different from Norway, but they're going to get themselves to a good score in the end.
Oh, that one looks pretty good as well, and it is just timed. And Norway, they're dealing. They could end up with something, well, not quite what they made earlier, but they could end up in the 140s again here.
What a shot. Look at this. It's the old charge on drive.
Yeah, and what was great about that shot, he didn't lose his form. Often on the charge, you'll see batters kind of losing their shape. And so, yeah, time to buy a bit of time and tie your shoelace. Good luck with this one. 135 now. Norway ahead in the game, as the win predictor is showing you there. Last ball. Oh, well. Look, there's been some great batting in here from Norway, but also they've had the luck factor on their side. There's a French cut for 4 to get us finished. And so the score will be 139 for 3 off the 10 overs. Luxembourg 140 to get a win on day 1 of Group F.
Yeah, it's so funny how this innings has gone. They've been a bit hit and miss, you'd say, but they've ended up with 139. I guess the shots in between, they did take advantage of a really big last over, which weighs thing in their favours. And Luxembourg, it was a brave effort overall for most of the innings. Just the last few overs have been clattered. And Raza Iqbal, despite having a bit of luck, played some good shots, and he carries his bat throughout the innings, Vinny.
Yeah, he does. And could have been a completely different story. Yeah, it was a palm buster. In fact, I don't think we saw Nanda again after that, did we? We thought he might be off for a while, but then he did come back and ended up completing his spell. But yeah, how about that? It was another kind of injury here as Vikram Vij. He copped that one in the chest, but he held on to catch. How about that shot from Gowrie? But cricket's a great leveler. And after that incredibly inventive shot for Maximo, he would go the very next ball. And he was very well caught there by Amit Halbavi, who went pretty close to getting a second catch. This one was launched back into the night. I mean, that's the power of the Portuguese wave. Then, of course, Mandip came out. He's wearing Walid's top. But this was a huge moment, wasn't it, Corey? As Mays put Raza down. I think he was just on 1 at that stage.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed. He knows he should have caught that. But in the end, sometimes you don't always hold on to him. And he did drop the big fish. Raza played some amazing shots over the offside. Really going inside out over the offside is a difficult thing to do. But he made it look easy. This was another little bit of luck that went his way. It was actually a very good catch, but he just trickled on the rope with his right foot, and then he knew it straight away. So the run started to float. One of the shots of the night, that one. A big, booming 6 over cover point. Remarkable ball striking. Norway have definitely shown today they've got the batters in this group to go pretty far. Really looking forward to seeing how Group F ends up. Scotland and Portugal and all these teams have shown they do have serious ball strikers.
Yeah, and Norway, oh, that one actually hit the crossbar of the sight screen. Didn't realise that at the time, but yeah, Parker got a good pair of hands out there. He was teased with a couple, but he gave his best. Caught that one nicely. I mean, this was where the wheels were kind of falling off a little bit. Raza, very clever to deflect that one away for a boundary once he realised it wasn't going to endanger him physically. And then went to the skies. And so Iqbal passed his 50, and then, yeah, a couple of these, he does sort of play for them, but also I think a few genuine edges in there as well. But Javed Khan, didn't he come to the party as well? I mean, he showed a really good range of shots. See, he went offside there, and then you can see everyone trying to get going in the Norwegian dugout. Shabazz Butt encouraging his teammates to be pretty vocal, and I think Norway, they have a lot to celebrate after being 10 for 2 at one stage. That was just 10 balls into the innings. They end up with 139 for 3. As you can see, Raza Iqbal survived some early scares, but ended up batting through for 76 off 36 balls, and then Javed Khan with 32 off 11 at the end. He was a bit of a star as well. Mandeep was a good support role for a while, but didn't have too much to strike, like we said. Yeah, so 45 off the first half of the innings, but then 94 off the second half. What a regard action. 2 for 32, Milad. He did his best. But for me, Nanda, he was the best of the bowlers. Took 1 for 11. Might have almost had a caught and bowled in there as well. But of course, the big stat we were talking about, 3 of the 5 bowlers bowling in spectacles. That's 6 overs out of the 10. Corey Ruckers, Luxembourg. I've seen them chase down 148 against Malta. Are they capable of doing this 140?
Definitely capable, but they're going to need a lot of luck. Anyway, Vinny, show me the ECL groups for 2024.
Well, you might be lucky. Also, well done to Kevin for giving us a great possible cover template for ECN 2K24. We'll be back very shortly with the last innings of the night here. Opening day of Group F, and it'll be Luxembourg chasing 140 for victory. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, along with Corey Ruckers. We'll see you after this with more Dream11 European Cricket Championship. Australian Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Bienvenidos a España. Welcome back to Spain on a big day in Spain, national holiday today, as the country stops to have a little bit of a fiesta, and we're having one here at the Cartama Oval on the beautiful Costa del Sol. We've had perfect weather every single day so far in ECC 23. The action continues tonight with a big finish coming up, and Kaiser Ahmed there getting ready to take his position behind the stumps. Norway kind of battered themselves out of a tight spot, didn't they? They were 10 for 2 at one stage, but massive 94 in the second half, set up a total of 139, so 140 for Luxembourg. Look, they know what they need to do, and Luxembourg, for me, they probably are a bit more of a batting than a bowling side. Seen them chase down 148 against Malta on their opening day in ECC 22. And now, friendly conversations out there, I think, to start, but Tim Barker is going to open up. He's got Amit Halbavi with him as well. Raza is in a good mood, the Norwegian captain, after he got dropped very early in his innings. He's just having a bit of a chat to the new batter, saying, okay, see how you go. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, on a balmy Thursday night in Spain, and got Corey Ruckers rejoining me. 140 for Luxembourg, achievable, but they're going to have to bat well. And also Norway, they've showed they have a pretty decent bowling unit earlier.
It all comes down to this power play, Vin. Can they get off to a barnstormer? Something like 15 and over, get to 45 to 50, around about there, and then I'll start to believe. Not going to be easy. The ball does zip around under lights. Norway heavy favourites, but we've been shocked many times on the network before. We'll be shocked again.
Hard to get shocked, but it happens consistently. Even though Ravi gets us going, and he's going to get a wicket first ball as Barker nicks off. And Kiza does the rest, and so, well, sums it up. A tale of two left-handers at the top of the order, because Raza had a bucket load of luck, and I don't know what he said to Barker, but he's put the kibosh on him, because Tim nicks off very first ball. Golden Derek mode activated. Luxembourg none for one.
Yeah, gee, cricket's a tough game sometimes. It was there. Yeah, on another day, he probably gets a bit of wood on that, flies over backward point, his innings is going, but this time it's a feather edge. Yeah, he'll feel that shot was on, just mis-executed. Back to the dressing room.
Perfect little feather for the keeper. Just going back and catching up on some of the comments. Michael Glover saying lots of glasses, but Raza putting on the spectacle. Oh, that's a very clever comment. I wish I'd seen that at the time. Barker, unfortunately for him, gets a brief stay at the crease. Golden Derek for company. And if I was after the camera operator there, I wouldn't be getting too close into that 10, because it's not a great mood at the moment. It's just a bit of bad luck. I mean, cricket's one of those games, he gets penalised for getting closer to the ball. If he misses it,
yeah,
he's fine. There's another chance. Shivkaran Gill gets a bat, and he's going to crack a 4 first up. Well, the one thing you would say is they haven't really wasted any time, just one ball, as the opening partnership is broken, and Shivkaran Gill, he could quite easily be opening. That's a cracking shot to start his innings.
Yeah, it is. Nice shot. A little bit of width on offer, just like the previous ball, but this man, he gets more bat on it and gets his account going with a 4. It's going to take a lot of good batting from Luxembourg to get these runs, but we've seen crazy chases on the network before, so no reason we can't see it tonight.
Vinay always impresses us here at the Cartama Oval. And yeah, I suppose you got it when you got a big problem, which is 140 is probably a big problem. Break it down to smaller bits. So they try and get 14 off his first over. Obviously, power play, love a couple more, but just try not to fall behind. If you have a start with 14 and over, then theoretically those guys will be in and probably finding it a bit easier to pick up those couple of boundaries and over they need. Also want to say a big thank you to Zishan from the Norwegian setup. He donated some wonderful Norwegian cheese, amongst a few other little goodies, and chocolate to the commentators fund. Wow, that's a pretty good uppercut as well. Good shot selection from Shivkaran Gill. Maximal, the first of the reply.
Yeah, beautiful shot. More width on offer, just has to go with, and he does. So a 4 and a 6 will get him going. And just offer some belief in the dressing room.
Isn't that lovely of Zishan?
Yeah, lovely, thank you.
And I'm looking forward to that Norwegian cheese. You'll have to have some, maybe with a nice glass of
Are they known for
Rioja.
their cheese up there? Yeah, okay.
They do a good chease.
Yep.
I'd love to do a European Cricket Series in Norway, and I'd love to do a European Cricket Series in Luxembourg. Bucket list.
Yeah, it'll happen one day.
Yeah.
It'll happen one day.
Ravi needs to probably stop bowling short outside the off stump.
Are there any new countries on the list for next year?
Draft schedule. Yeah, I mean, it's not new, but I think we'd like to go back to Estonia. I think the preparations are in for that. But I mean, a lot of meetings happen at this tournament. So, you know, building those relationships and it's a big deal to put on a European Cricket Series, I'll be honest. You know, it takes a lot of cooperation from the Federation. Well, there's, that'd be a great sitcom, wouldn't it? With,
Well,
oh
yeah.
no, well this is a big problem.
You'd have the Benny Hill music playing. Oh, here we go, get it up there, Meds.
It's a bit of a who's who there. I mean, Ian, he was on the top railing, a little bit like Rapunzel without the hair. And
good, Vinny. He dropped a goober there.
Yeah. Now, this one a bit closer to Shivkaran
No, you're
Gill.
right, it does take a lot for an ECS to get up. And I mean, if you can't put 2 weeks together,
Teams, players,
difficult.
organisation. Look, and it's a cooperative thing. And we do have a lot that we do return to because obviously they're knowns. But yeah, I'd like to see us branching out a little bit. And maybe some countries might not get one every year, but at least every 2 or even 3 years, depending on their situation. Right, in the air and gone. So this is Wally Gowrie.
have you seen what he's done with the bat there? Oh, Karen Gill's almost hit himself in the head with it out of pure anger. And the second wicket's down. Vinny, you're going to enjoy this bat split.
Well, I was just watching the acrobatics from Gowrie after he took the catch, but Shivkaran Gill, a picture of frustration. All right, this is going to be good, I think.
Well, love a nighttime fixture, Vinny.
Firstly, there's the catch. Takes it and makes sure he protects the ball, mostly. And yeah. Now Shivkaran Gill has to go.
Tell me we got it, Vinny.
I hope so. Anyway, it will be the second wicket down after 5 balls. Luxembourg 11 for 2. Vikramovic comes out at number 4. Anyway, isn't it nice to see everyone helping each other out here at the European Cricket Series? It certainly has a feeling. I mean, I'm used to maybe a bit more, what's the word, unpleasantness on the field going through the great cricket system in Australia, but
You don't really see it in T10 though. It's pretty chilled.
community. It's a festival of cricket.
Realistically, it's not like it's sheep stations on the line. It's a bit of fun, and that's why it's Carter Mania, Vinny. T10, guys trying to hit sixes by York. It's just a bit of fun.
Speaking of places we haven't been before, I think France is one we'd like to tick off
Yeah,
next
I
year.
think
know
going to France would be
John's
good fun.
asking at the moment.
Well, you know what I'd say in this tournament so far is 1 over complete, scores 12 for 2. I would say that out of all the countries we've seen, the most improved was France. I remember them last year and they really struggled to get anything going. And just in Group A, they had some serious ball strikers, some quicks, and they were a good team. As we have a look at the golden ball counter, 78. Unfortunately, we haven't had one this tournament. I'm sure we'll get one.
Surely. This is the group, isn't it? And obviously Championship Week, all the teams are going to be pretty competitive with each other. So I had a question about the sorts of cheese from David in the chat. And yeah, it is, I think it's called brunost, which is Norwegian brown cheese. It's like a tan-coloured kind of whey cheese with a distinctive caramel flavour. And I'm looking forward to getting into that. And so thoughtful. He even gave us the cheese kind of cutter.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Thank you so much. Shinwari comes on. He bowled pretty well earlier. And he starts by getting worked down to third man for a single.
We forget when all these countries come across, Vinny, that they have to bring their national dish. And we get to try it. And it should be a proper food off.
I like that. I've got to say, it's never expected, but it's always nice when people take the time to.
Well, if you want your players blown up by the commentators, you bring them sweets.
I know that when the gifts turned up, you suddenly had some glowing endorsements of the Norwegian players all of a sudden. But no, honestly, I love the community aspect to European cricket, bringing people together that may otherwise have never ever shared a field. It's a pretty good shot. Does it beat the field? Yes, it does. That's a cracking shot from Al-Barvi. That's the first legal ball he's faced. And it's a really good cricket shot down the ground for 4.
Yeah, what a lovely way to start your innings. Pumping it nice and straight. A lovely noise off the bat. All along the carpet, safe as houses, and 4 runs to the total.
Yeah, questions about where we'd be going in France. I think the ground is a couple of hours out of France, maybe hour and a half, 2 hours out of France.
You mean out of Paris?
Out of Paris, sorry, yeah. All right, this is high. Now, who wants it? Don't think the keeper can reach it, so it's going to be caught, and it's caught really, really well, and that is the real Mandeep Singh that takes the catch. And some questions about whether the keeper would get there. I have a bit of a rule. If the keeper can reach it comfortably, he should go for it. I mean, he might have reached it, but there's no need for him to kind of full-length dive it when there was a fielder camp there already. And so Luxembourg lose the 3rd wicket now, 17 for 3.
And Norway just doing exactly what they have to do, and that's take their chances. As a top edge, you'll be super disappointed that he couldn't get that away through backward square. And another wicket goes down. Good catch in the night sky. But yeah, it'd be great if we could get to Paris one day, France, because I think the actual T10 level there, I think it would be a chaos ECS.
I've seen a few videos, and that ball flies in France.
That would be good. That would be
Put it this way, if you're going to bowl a slow-hanging full toss, it's going to leave the field pretty quickly. Unfortunately, Al-Barvi, after a promising start, has to go. Now, this is a guy you said you'd like to see up the order. He was listed to open, but he's coming in at 5. Used to make, very experienced Luxembourger, and, of course, the captain coming in.
Yeah, I just think that it might suit him more if he's at the top opening, because he can hit the long ball. But at number 5, and he's in early anyway, only 9 deliveries have been bowled in this chase, so he's got a chance here to playing innings of substance and hopefully get going.
Breaking fan zone news as well.
Yeah, go on.
Wow. Oh, I think that, it's called wide. How'd you see this one?
Yeah, I thought that was wide.
This is
It looked like it wanted to come back.
I thought that maybe it would have passed line. I mean, it's debatable. I had it just inside. But you know what? Umpire's call on that. That's so close. Yeah, updating the fan zone news in a moment. Coming through in the comments. That one is wide. There's no real debate about that one at all. Apparently, Dan Weston, the ECN founder, has just reserved a table for Dave B. He will have his name on it, and Dave said he's going to share it on his social media. So it'll be the Dave Bod table.
Sorry?
Sorry, he's going to have his own table with his name on it. Straighter this time.
So you're talking about it, we're starting to sell VIP tables?
Not sell, just for his support of European cricket and his role as a super fan.
Has he been donating?
He's certainly been contributing, yeah.
I hope you have, Dave.
Wow, this is a bouncer which gets hooked away. Well, great effort. And now you see, now you don't. I think he's done this, you know. And how about that? And just as quick, he's going to be back in the field of play. Well, Mandeep Singh, I think...
If he saved this is the greatest bit of fielding ever.
I think he saved it. He's totally basketballed it like the NBA.
Oh, that's tough. If his feet are in the air as he's tapped that back, fair play. Well, here we go. Let's have a look.
It's the last step before
I hope he
leaves
does
the field. This one here.
Okay,
he's kind of blocked.
That's okay.
Well, yeah.
Oh, he's done it.
He's done it. And look, can we get that one more time with the now you see me, now you don't? We'll have to get it after this ball.
Well done. What an effort that is. Next ball's blocked out for a dot.
Now that is entertainment. All right, end of the over. It's 22 for 3.
21 for 3.
21 for 3 even. I lost count because
We've
I was
never
too
had
busy
someone
watching
go
this.
over the barrier.
Yeah, you have, but this is a really good one. This is one of my favourites. He's going at decent speed here. Whoa.
Well played.
That reminds me of one of my favourite football bloopers where someone scores a goal and jumps over that to celebrate, doesn't realise it's about a 6 metre drop. And then the next moment, you see him laid out with all the medics around him. Look, you see the table there. Not a great day for Scotland. They're back at the Sunset Beach. Probably playing a few post-mortems. 1 and 2 after the first day. They'll need a big day tomorrow.
They'll be asleep tonight, Vinny. They would have had a strong curfew and catching up on some Z's and want to come back strong tomorrow.
Yeah, the football celebration gone wrong. I might try and even put it in the chat because it's a pretty good one. But anyway, Luxembourg, even that doesn't go their way. 21 for 3 after 2. This will be a wide to start the third over. Gary getting a bowl.
Really good stuff from Norway. Just doing everything they need to. Taking early wickets and throwing their bodies around in the field.
Sahak actually having a bowl. This isn't Gary. And now he's going to be lifted away, and he's going to be lifted away over the fence. Maximal! Luxembourg got to keep swinging here at this stage. And yeah, it was kind of right into the wheelhouse of the left-hander. And so now they have a chance, but they're going to have to bat almost perfectly from here on, you'd think. Having said that, I've seen Luxembourg fight their way back from some tough situations. And in the Valletta Cup, they had a couple of memorable chases.
Yeah, it's going to be super tough. I mean, these are the two. If one of these two can go really big, you've got a sniff. Most experience in this team.
Oh, it's big on him. Uh-oh, where's he going? Oh, yeah, he just had a decision to make there, didn't he, Sahak? Whether he's going to the keeper or not. Then he hospital passes his keeper. So he just couldn't quite work out the plan. He knew he had more time, so he didn't have to throw quickly, and he was kind of torn between trying to hit him or throwing to the keeper quickly. See here, in the end, it's a bad throw. And here's Ahmed. Well, he can't really do too much with this. So Vikramvich gets lucky. No one's really hurt, I think. Maybe a bit of a carpet burn there for Kaiser Ahmed. But Sahak, well, he's the kind of Norwegian wild thing. I don't want to just call him that because I know we used that maybe a couple of times, but he's a renegade. This is skied, and where's this going? There's a fielder there for it. Shinwar, and he takes it. Oh, and it's a proper ice cream cone job as well. I mean, he's so fine there. He's almost a backstop, isn't he? But that's where the ball went, and he takes it.
That's a genuine backstop catch. The ball's been ballooning there so much, and while he holds on to it, Vikram Vey has to go with that colourful grip. It gets big on him. Huge splice directly behind the keeper. Usually a 4, usually 6, but the man is there. He takes the catch.
Yeah, good captaincy. There's been a lot of balls flying into that area. And so Vikram has a bit of luck in the ball before, but he's fresh out of luck. He gets replaced by Thomas Martin, who's going to bat 6, but Luxembourg haven't really put it together so far. It's 28 for 4.
Well, Vinny, with every wicket that goes down, we get a little bit closer to the empanada store, or is there a twist in this game?
Thomas Martin's certainly very capable of providing it, and Luxembourg, they've got batting. That's the fact. I mean, obviously batting on light's always a bit different. We've seen ball being probably on top in the night sessions, but
Vinny, what's David in the chat saying the Swedish team need to bring some surf?
Oh no! Do you know what that is?
No. I'll try it.
Yes, you can. You can. All right, this is dug in. Surströmming is essentially, it's a nice stop, but they'll get a couple. Essentially it's rotten fish.
Ugh.
It's rotten fermented fish. And it's so strong. I remember, you know, Hamish and Andy, Australian couple, very, very good.
I think I've seen that.
Very funny. And
they have it, and they start.
They're not allowed to have it in the restaurant. You can't have it inside.
So why do they eat it?
It's a delicacy. Ooh, I think that ball had gone by the time the rope goes. Yeah. No. No. And I will try almost anything. I can't imagine. Yeah, I can't imagine eating that. But has anyone tried surströmming? But luckily the Swedish team have come and gone already. How about if we ever do Sweden together, we'll try it.
Yeah, okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
But there's got to be levels of it. I'll have the light one. So streaming light. All right, this is up. It's in the air at 6. Well, that's why I said Martin could get him out of a hole. But the problem is, he's so far behind in this game at the moment. But when you look at the rate, I mean, it's
okay.
Not out of control just yet, but the 4 wickets aren't great. End of the power play. It's 36 for 4.
Yeah, nice shot, wasn't it? Back of the length and pumps it over deep mid on. Really nice stroke. 6 more to the total. Lights in full effect. Look at that finish, Vinny. They've done so well. They're only on 45 after 5, so they've almost put on 100. They put on 94 in the last 5 overs. That really did change the game. Won't count out Luxembourg just yet. With these two at the crease, they'll be hoping to get in, go big, and make a game of this.
All right, so time for some spin. And they're going to go first, the wrist spin. It's going really well earlier. Now this is into a pocket of space, and it's going to spin away over the rope for 4. So Mays, he's got long levers, doesn't he? So he reaches for this. But this is Shahbaz Butt. He bowled a really good spell of leg spin earlier. Typically gets the length right and gets some genuine turn. That first one, though, bit of a top-head sweep that flies for 4.
Yeah, that's handy. Keep the runs coming.
Seems to bowl at a good pace and good areas.
Yeah, always handy if you've got a leggy in your team and they do bowl at good pace and spin it. Always handy to have.
I like to have my viewers very multitasky. Checked out the football field video. I mean, that's a thick beard, isn't it, on Shahbaz Butt? I can't imagine you ever growing something.
Oh, trust me, Vinny. I can grow a mean stash.
Should you?
Could do.
Movember coming up?
Not this year.
You're doing Malta for 3 weeks in Movember.
I am looking forward to that, actually.
He reaches for this and gets the gap. But it's closed down pretty quickly. A little pump fake from Mandeep Singh, but he'll...
Does that go out, count as fake fielding? 5 penalty runs?
I think he deliberately meant to not throw it. But, yeah, fake fielding is a silly rule. Overreaction to a problem that never existed. The keeper one I can kind of get. You've seen some of the videos where the keeper pretends to have the ball.
Yeah, make someone dive
But in
for
the
no
field,
reason.
it's up to you to know where the ball is. It's pretty
It's
simple.
like seeing a trick play in the baseball.
Yeah, hidden
Yeah, I
ball
love
trick.
that.
Yeah. Baseball, they take it too far, I think. All right, down the ground, and not really timed, so that will just be single. Keep an eye on that run rate required. I think it probably ticks over to 16 now. As we get to the end of the 4th over, Luxembourg, 45 for 4.
Pretty good over that, only going for 9. Plenty of excitement around Group F. Who's going to get through? Obviously, Luxembourg, it's odds against them to get through, but they're going to need to dig deep, maybe get back into this game. Vinny, I can't get the ECL groups out of my mind. What you showed me in the break is...
Nah, it's classified.
I'm loose-lipped.
Classified.
I'm going to be telling everybody.
I can tell you how we do the ECL groups.
Please.
I get this question a lot. And I don't know how I can tell you. I can tell you each group is a group of 5. Same format in the group stages. I can't tell you how many groups there are going to be, though. Right? This year there were 6 groups of 530 went through the groups. I can't tell you. So it may be the same, it might be different. But yeah, the teams are put in kind of pots. So you have like a top-seeded team, then you have like a middle pot and another pot, pot 3. This is hit to the leg side, and Mays is going to get the boundary. So it's just too short there, wasn't it? First up from Said Haider. Well put away by Just. But I will say this. It is mostly done as a round draw, but there are some practicalities. So international commitments, other things like this, some practical concerns. So some teams are locked into certain groups, but then they are, I suppose, allocated in that order. As this is up and it's out of here. Mays goes large Going to fight on. They're not out of this. Luxembourg, this is very them. I mean, if you watch the Valletta Cup in Malta, you'd know that they can come back from these kind of situations, but they need someone to step up. Right now, it's captain.
Yeah, it's good. 10 off the first 2 balls. That really went high. These 2 men, big men, looking to turn this into a massive over.
Not a great start for him, so he thinks maybe safer not bowling at all, but sooner or later, we'll have to let go of another one. Can Mays turn this into something more? He struck a good 50 in that series. Oh, I mean, this is a ball that you would have sworn was going to hit the stumps, but it just creeps over the top.
Yeah, unbelievably.
It went past his pad at about the knee roll because he's so tall.
Yeah, for Hayter, he would have thought the stumps would have been dislodged then, the bails, but it wasn't.
Anyway, it looks like we'll be able to release the draw next week. There are a couple of TBCs, though.
Yeah, of course. I don't think Spain have their national champions just yet.
We're waiting on. All right, this is hit through the offside. Should be stopped. It's not stopped, so, well, come on, Bush Tuck. I'm telling you earlier, he had a bit of a shocker. He attempted a really tough catch coming out from short third, bounced up, hit him in the face, then he dropped another one, then he dropped another one when they'd already moved him out of the position. Now, well, the sun's not a factor this time, but he misfields that and leaks a boundary. So, look, they've got it back to 15 and over at the moment. He just wants a piece of this one, and he gets enough to get it into the gap. So Luxembourg, this is the partnership they needed between Mays and Martin. Suddenly, this game has taken quite a twist.
That's the over they needed, Vinny. You're right. Maybe we have a little Thursday evening humdinger on our hands, and, well, they believe.
Last ball, the 5th. And it should be a simple catch, and it's taken. So just when they thought they were getting back in the game, it's going to be the end of Mays. Oh, he'd be so disappointed with that. He's going to have to go. And well, in fact, it's not Mays that's gone there, of course, because of the previous ball. This is Martin who's on strike, and he can't get it up and over the top. So you can tell under lights, there's always a moment where you might lose the ball, and you feel like that occurred on that occasion, but it will be the end of Martin for 18 as he goes. It is 64 for 5. Gives us a chance to welcome you back into the box. And Luxembourg, they were just fighting back. Look, if they lose this, they've been outplayed, and that's the tail of the tape. But you also feel that there's been a bit of the luck factor going against them in this game as well. But having said that, it's the first day, and both Luxembourg, if they lose, and Scotland 11, they'll have time to work their way back in tomorrow. But there's not too much time with these groups.
Yeah, you've got to be on it from the start, and we've got to be on it because we're straight back into it. That's a little edge, that's going to fly away, and that's going to be 4. And I tell you what, another big over, Vinny, and we're still in this.
Yeah, Mays is still there. And not too many people you're confused with Mays, but a very tall batting pair at the crease there. So just going back to the ECL groups, groups of 5. And when I say seeds, I mean, these are kind of based on things like T20 national ranking and previous performance at ECLs as well. So a couple of bombshells coming. As Shamas Butt getting his second over. And as you can see, the effort factor is there. Chesa Hark, he is certainly full of beans.
He's always a little bit of a live wire, isn't he? Just came charging in. They weren't even looking for a single, Vinny. They hadn't left the crease at all.
He's one of my favourite players to watch, and you can see why. Oh, ouch.
Unbelievable the keeper's wearing a helmet.
Now look.
Oh my word. You know how many keepers haven't had helmets lately? That would have drilled somebody. Yeah. We are so lucky he had a helmet on.
That grill has gone straight. I don't think you can get it more in the grill than this. Bang.
Oh no,
and he's fine. And at that pace, it shouldn't really be too much of concern. But that's why you wear a helmet. And you know, people are saying, but to a spinner, you don't need to bring in the rule to wear helmets if you're a batter. Imagine if the batter top edges that into his face at that speed, right? Mays will get 1 here. But Barker, pardon me. I don't know why I'm getting everyone mixed up in the dark.
Been a long day for you, Vinny.
He's left-handed. No, but I just think they're on the right track with the ICC saying, look, you have to wear it to pace bowling. But there's a reason the keeper wears their helmet to a spinner, and you just saw it, because deflections happen. Nope. But, yeah, so I just think it stops people taking their helmets on and off as well, which slows down the game. It should just be a standard piece of cricket equipment. And I know in some areas there's difficulties, with procuring equipment and things like that, but I think at this level for sure it's required, and certainly at any international level, because that would have been nasty. That would have hit him.
That would have been
It's a broken nose.
off.
I think it's broken nose.
Could have broken everything. That's 6 overs complete, Vinny. It's 70 for 5.
Okay. Double their score after the 6th over for the win. And that was a really good over for Norway, because Shabazz Butt got nicked away for 4, but then only 2 singles off the rest of the over, so only 6 off that. So suddenly that rate's crept down to 17.5 and over. Remember the old helmets? You won't, because even I don't, but I remember seeing them. They had the kind of plastic grill. Do you remember that in the 80s?
I'm a big fan of the jockey there with the sort of plastic visors, sides. They're amazing.
Oh, Anish has a very interesting question. And Anish is asking, what about dividing countries into different divisions and having separate champions? Would that be more fair for someone like Luxembourg? Number one, Luxembourg aren't really minnows in the sense as Raza gets that one upstairs. They're not really where, for example, a Serbia are at this stage, or in Bulgaria. But what I will say is I think there's merit in that idea. In fact, it's already been discussed, Anish, so watch this space.
Yeah, watch
so
this
imagine
space.
2 divisions, for example, there'd be a promotion relegation system. Maybe a couple of countries go up.
A relegation battle game would be massive.
A couple of countries go up, a couple of countries go down. So nothing's confirmed. We're still a year away from ECC 24, but Anish, watch this space. I do think there are some benefits for playing teams that are better than you, but to an extent. I think obviously it's not great for your confidence if you're getting blasted for 200. People want to see close contests. Okay, lift it up and lift it out of the ground. Maximo! May's going to keep swinging. They're approaching the new point of no return, which I think is 20 with inflation. But Just is trying to keep him in it.
Yeah, he's doing his best. That's the old slog sweep. Gets enough bat on it, so 6 more to the total. He needs to go again. It's pretty tough from here, but he's still there on 30.
Oh, he doesn't get this one at all.
Clever bowling. He took all the air out the ball that time.
Wanted the pace for that sweep shot, didn't he? I think he wraps himself up, hits him on the gloves and gets the single.
So Barker here, left-hander, good match-up. And he plays a clever little shot, which actually goes all the way for 6. Really nice batting. Look, they won't go down without a fight. And right now, there's still a chance, Vinny.
This is so Luxembourg. Yeah, I remember watching them in Malta in the searing heat. They put together a really good fight back during that week. And right now, they're fighting on. End of the over. It's 84 for 5.
That's what's coming up tomorrow. Plenty of good games. Norway, Portugal to start the day is a brilliant way to start. Scotland, Luxembourg. Well, isn't that a battle of the 2 teams that need a win, probably? Germany, Norway, Luxembourg, Portugal, Scotland, Germany to end it. The end of group phase. So many good games tomorrow.
Match 8 has often been a battle of the teams that have been struggling. But Germany, Norway, match 8 tomorrow
could be
looks pretty
massive.
good, doesn't it?
Well, that double chance could be anyone's.
Up for grabs. I'm going to try and blow your mind in a second.
Okay.
Won't be easy to find the fuse box. But first, let's have a look at Mushtaq now. Can he get something out of his day? He's had a bit of a tough day. The first ball's not a great one.
Well, they might have to check this for the height. It's been signalled a wide, but that must have been close to a no ball.
Yeah, let's have a look. I mean, he's tall, though.
Isn't he?
Yeah, he is. So probably. Also, it's so wide of him. Let's have a look. I think it's just okay.
That's where height doesn't help you.
It'd just be a wide, I think. I'll wait one more ball to blow your mind.
Okay.
Just light the fuse.
Please do.
Something that might happen. Okay, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
So I've overbuilt this, but sooner or later there'll be a group, maybe it'll be this one, possible, where all the teams are tied on 4 points, 2 and 2.
Okay.
And their net run rate will have to separate the top and the bottom. Think about that.
I reckon if you ever had a group that all drew 2-2, it goes to a bowl-off.
Oh.
Now,
Easy.
let's not go to net run rate. Let's go to ability.
Well, no, then you might as well do it all the time.
Why shouldn't we?
No,
the
because I
Dream11
think-
bowl-off.
Yeah.
Is this an entertainment business or is this an entertainment business, Vinny?
Tug of war?
Yeah, even better.
Take your glasses off before getting involved in that one. I also had an idea for instead of a bowl off is, you know, like in the Major League home run derby, you get your teammate or someone or anyone to throw balls at you, and then you get 6 balls. Imagine that.
You know I'm
6
not
balls
for
each.
that. Nah,
I like bowl off,
but people can't throw.
Yeah, but that's their. You get your.
So then we're just getting someone.
You get a
to
friendly
throw and he
thrower.
can't hit it, and it's like, well, 0 from 1.
You
0
get a
from
friendly
2.
thrower, and you say that everything has to be in front of square.
Nah, I'm on the bowl off.
It's a hit off.
Bowl off.
A hit off. It's batters game here. 10 over cricket. Yeah. So got a bowl off.
I got a scenario.
I could see the ECN bat
we
off.
go to championship week next week, and it just rains the whole week. But despite the chaos behind the scenes that would happen, what happens?
I'm
It's an
going to do
ECN bowl off.
myself a favour and not picture that scenario, and I don't want you to either.
We'll all be out of a job.
Yeah, Mike Seal's mind's blown. He's not the only one. Put it that way. Mushtaq. I was going to say he's having a pretty good time here, but as soon as we turn the attention back to him, he got whacked. And so, look, theoretically possible. May's still there. Makes it possible, I think, but pretty unlikely at this stage.
It's unlikely, but they're not giving up.
2 and 2 group. Actually, in Portugal, we had a very close series. It was me back in 2022, maybe 2021, when we had a 7-team series. I think it was September 2021, where teams played 6 games and the middle 5 were all tied, and the top team and the bottom team actually only won 1 more and 1 less respectively. Right now, it's all to do for Luxembourg. They'll need something magical here because they need 48 off the last 2. The score is 92 for 5.
Yeah, they've been brave during this chase, Vinny. Just haven't been able to get there above that red line. They've been hovering under it the whole time. 25 run over here. Need 23 off the last, maybe. Unlikely.
Unlikely, but possible. Last roll of the dice now in the 9th. Chimwari's a pretty good bowler to be able to bring back, and he just can't make contact with the first one.
Yeah, unfortunately, May's still there, but hasn't really hit boundaries in succession.
Yeah, bowl-offs, I'm a bit sad they've gone out of the game.
Oh, they were so good.
But I also wondered why they ever had the keeper there. They have their own team keeper.
Yeah, you've got to stop
If you
the ball.
need the keeper, then it's not a good sign. Good Yorker from Chimwari. If anything, this one went reverse. It's a bit unlucky, but he's going to get French cut away for 4.
Yeah, just jars the bat down. A little bit of luck, and Chimwari holds his head because that was a great Yorker.
Yeah.
Does go for 4, though.
This is the only really bad thing that can happen if you get a perfect Yorker, is that you might have one squeezed away of a genuine edge. So 44 off 10. Even with that 4, actually, the rate goes up. It's not a great sign. It's got a wide, it's an interesting one because I suppose it wasn't between his body and the stumps. It just went over his shoulder, but it was down the leg side, I suppose, technically. I like this idea that if they're all tied, I get to decide the winner based on the quality of the food presents provided to the commentary team.
Well, I would like to.
Norway on a tie.
I know what Spain's offering. Empanadas. Vinny.
And they present it?
Yes.
David says dance off.
Also acceptable.
Are you a good dancer? I don't ever mention you. You're at parties, you kind of just sit around moping normally.
I'm a groover.
Are you a good dancer?
I like 70s moves. Question, what happens if you're at a World Cup and then the semi-final got washed out? And what happens?
It's normally the highest ranked team. There's normally a higher ranked team. It's happened
really?
before. Well, on a tie, for example, in the 99 World Cup final, Australia, South Africa, with the Donald.
No, that's because they already beat them in the comp. Yep.
Yeah, but they were higher ranked because they beat him in the comp, I think.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Vinny,
Yeah.
don't get
Anytime-
into
when
I
we
do not want to get
disagree,
into a 10 p.m. argument
If
with
we,
you.
how many times when we agree?
You don't know
when we
anything
disagree.
about
Am I right
Australian
compared
cricket.
to you? They did beat them the
We
game
shouldn't
before.
talk about Australian cricket, mate. We are awful.
Oh, I say, all you Australian viewers out there, enjoy the European Cricket Network, where you won't see your team getting thrashed. Anyway, this is going to be up and over the top. Barker again gets a 4, and they probably need a 6, but still, Luxembourg trying. I mean, can they get this down to, and what would a 6 make it here? It would make it 30, a supersonic finish. It would be a game. In Hungary this year, we had a team needing 36 off the last over and getting it with a ball to spare. 5 penalty runs and then 5 sixes with a wide in the middle. Wow. Dara Peretti finished it off, and there are wild celebrations. That was in the bronze playoff. Don't you tell me that bronze doesn't matter.
Okay, well.
Glorious bronze.
Maybe a no ball 6 would lighten things up just a little bit.
Barker needs to go for broke here. Shimwari, last ball of his evening. Pretty good one. Can't get under it. So we'll get a one they had to work for. Luxembourg. They'll be ruining the fact they missed some opportunities, I think, the first half of this game. Looks like they're going down here. 105 for 5 after 9.
Yeah, you're right. That last over they bowled and also went for so many. These bowlers, though, on your screen have done a pretty good job as a collective, all chipping in, keeping the economies in check for most of them. And it does look like Norway are going to go to the Sunset Beach Club tonight. 2 wins, rest their heads, and, well, pretty big day for them tomorrow.
Yeah, Norway 2-0, Germany 2-0. You've got Portugal splitting their games, and then you've got Scotland 11 and Luxembourg without a win so far. There's 10th over coming up. Let's see if Mushtaq can finish well. That's a clever shot, and Fielder, though, anticipated it. It could just be a single. It's been a great day. I mean, Group F, I think, for me, we identified this group a while ago as one where I think it's the most unpredictable of the groups. And also one where you get 10 matches that I think either team can win, realistically. So, yeah, looking forward to seeing what tomorrow brings. Oh, Terry coming in with some good information. Like, maybe you want to read that one from Ufus.
I don't usually take advice from people in Estonia, and I
Yeah,
won't
well,
be
you
now.
should. Maybe you should. Terry just reminding everyone Australia progressed to the final because they finished higher.
Sorry,
in
Terry.
the Super 6 table.
Sorry, what was that, Terry? When did you fly back to Estonia?
Due to a superior net run rate. And but to be fair to you, Corey, and I hate being fair to you, but I believe they did get to that position by beating South Africa
Thank
in
you
the game
very much.
before. Well, it's pretty hard to bowl one over Maze's head. And Mushtaq, obviously, no respect for the fact that the empanada shop is closing in an hour and 20 minutes. And he's going to make us watch another delivery. This is probably off the screen, it is. Do you reckon he made an adjustment there because of how tall Maze is to try and get the ball up at his head, but he overdid it.
Anyway, Vin, 4 to go and another day done.
Now it goes for it, but this should be a simple catch at cover. It's caught, and so Maze is going to go late in the piece, Shabazz Butt, with a nicely judged catch. Norway certainly celebrating. Luxembourg aren't after opening day of Group F. 107 for 6.
Yeah, he tried his best, never really hit too many boundaries in consecutive balls, and, well, unfortunately the captain of Luxembourg will get out right at the back end. So another wicket goes as this day comes to an end here in Andalusia, or just begins. It depends how you look at it.
Yeah, Maze has to go. But, he tried hard, didn't he? 5 4s, 2 6s in there. So it's not his fault, but yeah, frustrating day for the Luxembourgers.
A tough group for them as well. They're up against 4 very good teams. So they have a big game versus Scotland tomorrow morning, though. Looking forward to that one.
Terry trying to say we're both wrong, but no, I said literally they finished higher.
Terry, you enjoy Estonia, Terry.
Estonia's beautiful. All right,
Shot.
well.
Is that the second draw shot we've seen tonight?
I don't think this is a genuine draw shot from Mo. It's more of a reluctant leg glance because he realised it was either glance it or get hit by it. Anyway, good to see Mohit having a bit of fun out there.
Oh, that's even finer.
Yeah. Yeah, that ball runs away.
Vinny, just tell the viewers before tonight wraps up, how many empanadas are you having tonight?
It's a 7 kind of a night.
7?
I've been trying to go from, instead of always going 8. In fact, it feels now, I've said it out loud, I think it's more of an 8 tonight.
Wow.
To be completely honest. How about you?
I think I'm on a 4 tonight.
4. Believe it when I see it. All right, this is up, and it's a cracking shot. Well, Dixon stands and delivers, gets his eye in with a kind of look-away glance, and then smokes one. That's a great shot, 6 runs.
What a shot. Great to see that Luxembourg still big smiles on their face and enjoying themselves as much as possible.
Can we talk, it's been a couple of weeks now, can we talk about the day when you realised that Spain weren't going to go to Malaysia for the 50 over matches?
Oh.
And you had a bit of a blowout, and we left Rico and Rhino here for the evening session, and I just had to say, you know, you're always trying to be a bit health conscious. I said, you know what, Corey, let's go. We had a beer, maybe a wine.
Yeah.
And you did double digits, including when we ordered 2 dessert empanadas and you ate them both. That was a proper old-fashioned blowout.
Yeah, didn't feel great the next day.
Get one here, yeah, but
yeah, that's we usually equate 1 empanada as 10 runs. Let's just say I got into the 120s for the very first time in my career.
You're in the Hall of Fame. Anyway, look, let's get back to the cricket here for the last ball. In fact, we won't, because it looks like that will be it. And so, yeah, Luxembourg going to fall short in the end. I mean, if they're all shaking hands and there's a ball to go, then this is going to waste a lot of time. But it does look like that's it. Oh, Norway, I mean, they've come to play, and then no easy beats at all. I mean, I know they're listed at the bottom of the group, but that's just because you can't really split a lot of these teams. They'll be split by their performances. I think Raza Iqbal obviously performing very, very well. I like Shabazz Butt in there. I like what he brings to the table there. He's on the screen right now. Liked his leg spin for some variety and skill. Some players didn't really fire today either for them, so they can improve even more. I think at times their fielding was a little bit off, but that's certainly true probably of all the teams so far at times in this Group F. But yeah, really, at the end of the day, they walk away with 4 points, and that's all you can hope for on opening day. Luxembourg, though, they'll be disappointed that they weren't quite able to get on the board. As Kiz Ahmed walking past us holds up his helmet, and he's happy with it because it's basically saved him from having a badly disfigured face. But it was the worst possible start, wasn't it? I mean, one left-handed opener got all the luck in this game. Barker wasn't that one as he nicked off very first ball.
Yeah, first ball, it's not the start they wanted. Karen Gill came out, played some nice cut shots to start innings. That was the first one. That was the second one, went a lot further. And we thought maybe, just maybe, Luxembourg could pull off big chase. Ian Ramage couldn't catch it cold. That was a bit of a blooper. Good laugh there.
That's yet a meta for backup, so no stronger together. That wasn't a great piece of work from the bald Rapunzel, but well, not too long after, it was a nice catch taken, and Harpal, who was doing a pretty good job as taking the role of kind of impromptu note taker. But yeah, Luxembourg, these early wickets hurt them, and unlike Norway, they were never really able to recover and counter-attack.
Yeah, absolutely, Vinny. You just pack up your stuff. I'll wrap all of this up because it was an interesting sort of chase. They did find the boundary. That was an amazing effort out there at deep fine leg, but unfortunately went over the barriers. Great to see he was okay, though. Almost run out there. There was collisions left, right and centre. Both teams putting everything on the line to try and wrap up a victory for their country. Norway, though, I thought they fielded well under the lights. That's the old backstop taking a catch. Sure shake. He's got some serious pace when he digs it in. The ball does fly under lights.
Tell you, my favourite bit coming up was the basketball style stop when it went all the way over the fence. That was something to behold, wasn't it? But yeah, really, you've got to be happy with the result if you're a Norwegian fan. Luxembourg look frustrated, but tomorrow is another day and they'll get the chance to come back on day 2 and try and play their way into finals day contention. But I mean, that was the moment, wasn't it, where the helmet saves the keeper Kizarama a trip to the hospital.
Yeah, that was dangerous. Thankfully, he had the helmet on and was okay in the end. A couple more nice strokes, especially over the offside from the left-handers tonight. Overall, I think Norway definitely showing they've got a pretty well mixed attack, a bit of variety with their spinners. They fielded well. They fielded a lot better in this game than they did earlier. Mace had to go. A little bit of frustration for the big man, you can see there, but they tried their best. Plenty of handshakes, good spirits here at Cardamom Oval as another day came to a close.
Yeah, well, it's a beautiful shot there of the Cardamom Oval under lights at night, and unfortunately, not so beautiful for the Luxembourg scorecard, not able to get close to that 140 in the end. The margin of victory, 21 runs. 41 to Mays, top score, so nice to see him amongst the runs, but I know he would have traded it for a win for his team. Apart from that, we saw some bit part players. I mean, Shivkaran Gill went 6-4 and out. Barker with 16, and we saw Dixon with some nice strokes at the end as well. Well, we had 5 individual wicket takers for Norway. I mean, Norway, they got the depth with the bat, they got the depth with the ball. They're certainly a team to watch here in Group F.
Yeah, absolutely. They are a bit of a dark horse, aren't they? 139 plays, 118. They win by 21 runs. As that wrapped up the game, and another fantastic day. It was great to see a bit of Group F, and, well, still 2 days to go on the group stage before we move on to Championship Week.
Yeah, and of course, we have more action coming your way tomorrow. Norway, Portugal. I mean, really all of these are banging contests, no doubt about that. Scotland 11, the next time we see them, they take on Luxembourg. So talk about your banana peel games. I mean, for both of those teams, now 0-3, it could be really, really tough to get back into the finals from there. So we'll be here same time tomorrow, 9:30 a.m. GMT, which is 11:30 in Central Europe and 3 p.m. in India. Well, been great to be with you. We had some interesting discussions today, didn't we, about potentially the ECN computer game, ECN 2K24. We had a little bit of hot gossip with the European Cricket League draw, maybe a few days away. What else do we have? We had some food chat as well towards the end of the day.
Always good.
You learn what surströmming is, for example. I want to say thanks again for the brown cheese from the Norwegian crew. Obviously did the trick because they get the chocolates here on day 1. Also good day for the Germans. I mean, they are super confident, I think, of getting through this group. They have that inner confidence. We'll see if that translates into a win. For Portugal, a bit of a mixed day, but some positives, I suppose. Yeah, Scotland and Luxembourg had days to forget, but that's the name of the game. What are you going to get up to tonight, Corey?
You know what I'm getting up to, Vin. We're going to go visit our good friend Don Mundo at the Empanada store.
That's exactly what we're going to do. Hopefully you can join us for day 2 of Group F. Only 2 days remaining of qualifying before we have that final piece of the puzzle, and Championship Week, well, that is only 4 days away, starting on Monday morning. Finally, before we go, a reminder, if you're watching on YouTube, please like this video, subscribe. You know we passed 370,000 subscribers now. Also, our social media at European Cricket, and don't forget the home of cricket, europeancricket.com. But right now, we're wrapping up from sunny Spain on El Dia de España, the Spanish national holiday here. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo, along with Corey Ruckers, on behalf of Rico 4 and the entire ECN crew. Hope you have a happy and a safe evening. We'll see you tomorrow for more action right here in the Euros of Cricket for more Dream11 European Cricket Championship. We'll leave you with some highlights of the day, thanks to the wonderful Spring Productions. Hasta mañana.